right, what's up? What's up? How you guys doing? Hopefully you guys have had a good morning. I took it off to relax, and there wasn't a lot to trade. I did get a good short in on RDIB, and it still continues to crash away. I wish I was still holding this, but RDIB, I called this out on the Discord, said RDIB got dibs on the short, actually on this move up to 20. Tried to get filled right away. I was trying to get filled in the 20s here, and it just wasn't letting me get filled when this upper shadow was coming down. Got filled in the 1940s, unfortunately, but it just continued to crash right back on down. Got out most in this red candle right here as soon as we hit the VWAP, and then I got out the rest in this candle right here as we head into the 16s. I should have held a tad longer because we really dipped down into the 15s, but it's all good. Got about almost 3 points out of it. Merlin, what are we doing? Oh, now this is where I'm situating the dogs. Merlin, you're going to play on the ground today. Merlin, you're a ground dog. Ground dog. Yes, sir. Sorry, like I'm trying to get less beds in the office here. There just was too many beds in here. I'm like, I have to like walk around. Avery's like, do you know we cater to these dogs? Like, it's not like they're, it's like you have kids, but eventually you stop catering for you're always there for your kids. But Daza, you guys have, I hope, well, some people, Max yourself, I think you're getting that area. At 17, 18, 19, you need to be doing your own thing. Kids go on. Like me, I'm growing up. My mom ain't taking care of me. My mom's not doing my laundry, cooking for me, wiping my ass, making sure I, have a good bed to lay on every day in here. I grew up. It's the one thing about we were doing that where it's like they're still like 5 years old and we're like, Josh, we have to stop. Have you realized we've grown to like super like? I was like, oh yeah, we kind of have been doing that. We need to stop. Oh, it's so funny. We're like, we live around our dogs. I'm like, yeah, we do need to probably stop doing that. How you doing, Bothy, Max? SMX is making some moves. Oh, SMX, really? It's shocking. Well, RDIB was my short. This is my play of the day right here. The only trade I had was RDIB. SMX. Oh, there it is, trying to make a little move back on up. Not surprised, wouldn't even see like the slowdown that we have. We'll continue into next week. I don't think we have any big earnings next week. I think we've gotten most of the big ones out of the way. I think we still have a couple of big ones left out there. I know NVDA's like they always go at the very end. They're like, we're at the very end, last one to the party. But while we have the slowdown, I think this week, I think this continues into next week. And watch for previous runners. SMX, is TGL still even a thing? XXRP was just looking at it, but TGL, wasn't that the one that ran right around SMX times? Yeah, right? No? Reverse split? Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was another one. Hasn't really done much since. What were the other ones? AFJK was one. That could be one that pops. This thing? I didn't realize this thing did pop a lot. This thing popped a lot skis. Okay, so there's that. Just watch for random runners, previous runners. Even a BNAI could run and pop again, although it kind of did the other recently. Wasn't much. What was the other one we just have looked at? ELPW definitely could maybe see another run. TCGL still halted on the investigation part of the H11, so they're still halted. I don't know when that'll resume. That will be interesting, but is it 3-4 months down the line where we have forgotten about the play? I would imagine if it's hitting scanners, we'll go, oh shit, it's live again. We're like, I'll never forget TCGL. That was crazy. That was a crazy move for myself. What else has moved here recently? Even like Vero could run again, possibly, right? We could see this play run again. So just watch for previous run. There's a handful of them that we could look at. So just watch and wait for that action in the next week. Probably sees that. Most of your number one top gainers are going to be like Boxels and the Lymans of the world. Yeah, ELPW, BLM, there we go. BLMN, what's that? Is that a former runner? Crow, how you doing? King Lion, how you doing? Bothy, Max, Daza. The tuna has been smoked. Hopefully you guys are having a good day. Good day. Again, just trying to, there's nothing to trade. I'm taking the morning off. Got the morning alerts out there, and I'm just going to get the live stream going here. Kevin Avery's going to join me for a dual stream Friday, so we'll get that going. He just joined the meeting, so let's pull over Mr. Kevin. Mr. Kevin, how are you doing?
Love it. Mr. Josh, AK-47.
Well, I just literally from now on start calling you KA-74 just to make it, more appropriate, I guess. But KA-74 in the building. How we doing today? Did you get any trades in, brother?
Yeah, I'm slightly red. It's been a solid week, but I took... did you see LIMN?
Lemon.
That thing, yeah.
Lemon, whatever.
Yeah.
What happened to you?
It looked like a tank, but the last few days the price action's been nuts. I tried the 50% reclaim short on it, and it's reclaiming like insanely. It's been a really solid week, though. It's been a really solid week for me, so I'm not down much at all.
It says echo on Kevin's end. Why do we have an echo on Kevin's?
Okay, let me check. I'll check the audio. Bose noise removal. Yeti.
I didn't know if it was if I didn't think you were playing my live stream. I didn't think that's what it was. I didn't know if you were possibly.
Oh, it might be. I don't know. Let me take a look. I was sending the link over to my guys.
Time you like a Bitcoin? Yeah, Bitcoin crash, small cap trash. I was looking at a lot of people's live streams today, Fades, and I was like, everyone was talking about the Bitcoin crash, and I was like, oh, Bitcoin crash, small cap trash, because small caps are really trashy. They're not really that pretty today. I mean, you know what I'm saying? They're just slower, not getting a lot of spikes. They're ugly. They're choppy. They're up and down all around. Is feed running today, or just a previous run? If you're talking about previous runners. Yeah, I mean that's what we're
try that. Still an echo? Or no?
I don't hear an echo on my end, so I don't. Of course, you're good to me. Everyone, let's ask how Mr. Kevin is doing. Does Kevin still sound good?
Echo. Feed as well. Crow. Good, nice. We got Crow Tuna in here. We got the fam.
Good now.
Good now. Well, I don't know what happened, but yeah, we've been seeing the Lazarus effect, as Fades called it this morning, on some of these reclaims, where essentially they just out from the dead. Josh, let me see if I can share my screen. But did you see that with Fly too? FLYE. Look, I called this in real time. This bear trap.
Yeah, ask to share your screen if you want. Ask to share your screen. Press the share button, and then let's go through it for sure. Because I'm going to record this and I'll make a little clip of this. Now you have to press the share button again.
Oh, we got King Lion. Let's go. Called in yesterday. That was a great call yesterday. Guys, we're doing the Friday night live stream party tonight, and just going to hang out and have a drink. What you drinking tonight, Josh? Let's stop on share.
There we go. Boom shakalaka.
Okay, so what's interesting, traders, with Fly, FLYE, now this thing, Josh, I'm sure you remember back in August, this thing was up at whatever, $100 and some, but they dropped significantly based on accusations of a pump and dump scheme. So Fly, I really did not think it was going to sustain any volume here today, especially with the bearish sentiment. But the thing is, traders are getting so oversized leveraged in these plays that any kind of like micro movement, they're getting stopped down on. Now, it had a nice trend, traders. Look at this. Look at this trend with Fly. Nice trend. It looked kind of weak, heavy right here, but in the, Josh, like, it's just seeing these things millions of times. It's just like, man, they're bear trapping. They're bear trapping. This is too easy. It's too easy. It's like, this is too easy. Too easy. So bear trap, they send it up, then they bull trap. Traps on both sides of the coin. That's why guys size down and just kind of think bigger picture versus what's it going to do within the next microsecond on your 1 second time frame, traders. Yeah, get out of the 1 second time frame. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom out a little bit. But yeah, it was an all green week here. And outside of today, I'm down a little bit on this LIMN reclaim. And then SMX has had some really good price action too. But you got to pump the brakes a little bit. When you're red, oftentimes traders try to dig themselves out of the hole, Josh, and then you just inevitably dig yourself deeper into the hole and get. But I'm only down 150 today. I'm up a couple G's on the week, so it's been a great week. I just want to pump the brakes a little bit because I'm not seeing clean price action that tells me, look, here's your A plus setup hand. Let's put chips on the table. Yeah, it's like the emotions say one thing, right, Josh? Like the emotions will tell you one thing, but then what moves your equity curve in the right direction tells you quite the opposite. So we'll keep flipping through traders and see if there's anything for us to trade. LIMN's just been so trappy. I don't even know if I want to play with it. There's good volume, but it's just a trap fest, and it's I mean this here's the key volume on the day, LIMN. So this decent risk level is 2.5, but just not a clean setup. What about you, Mr. Josh in chat? How are you guys doing? Box L's been good volume there too. Look at this line, traders, cracking under 245 right now. good volume coming in for that. So decent risk levels. Now Box L's been on a this one's been up from $1 last week. And it's been holding up these gains. I mean, similar to Fuse, I think one of you mentioned Fuse earlier, where you get one of these clean plays that actually holds up fairly well, and you get continuation on the move.
Yeah, RDIB was the only one. That was I got dibs on RDIB. So RDIB was my short of the morning. So RDIB was the one that was a quick pop back up. It was the kind of like what was the play that Barron got in, and then I've had traders lose and win on that. What was the one that Barron? What was the in play that went up and straight back?
NPT.
Yeah.
NPT.
So it reminded me of that NPT, and I knew there was going to be kind of a retracement back up. So RDIB, I got the move back up to 20 and the reversal there. But yeah, I don't like just not a lot of clean action today. So yeah, RDIB was the only one I traded today. Yeah, where's
That's
Kelly?
good.
Kelly B.
Did you see that? Yeah, Nos was like, "You proud of me, Kevin?" I think he took the short on Kelly B today. Wow, yeah, good work.
That's awesome. Did he was like a little hangover play?
Yeah, it looks like, but this one's been in a halt, just halt after halt. It's real,
very low
real
volume.
light volume.
Yeah, you
it's
couldn't get heavy shares there.
I don't know. I really don't. I think I'm just gonna lock in my small red day. I just don't see anything worth taking. I'm surprised even you had a trade today with what we were seeing, but RDIB looked pretty good. Yeah, out of the gates there.
Yeah, just a little short on that. There wasn't a lot going on today. I didn't like it. I mean, I just had that for the last few days. We were just kind of getting uglier and uglier in my eyes. You know, we've had these halty plays is what we're getting. You know, we're getting, and then the liquid kind of bear trap, bull trap BS, and then you're getting this crazy halty action, and I just don't like what I'm seeing. So it's one of those things where you just leave it alone. Just don't worry about trading today. I mean, that's what I tell a lot of traders, right? Where you don't have to trade every single day. It's that whole process of, I think people build that in that. Again, you go to school Monday through Friday. You know, at least when we grade school, right? Or when we go to work, we work Monday through Friday. We have five. You know, we have a certain schedule, and so it's like when we're here, we have to be doing something, right? We have to be trading. Is how we feel at first. And I was that way for sure. But then down the line, I was like, why do I feel like I have to be trading all the time? Or I'm missing something now because I was so scared to trade. That was my big issue, honestly. Like a lot of people will overtrade, oversize. I was a scaredy cat, bro. I was literally a scaredy cat. I couldn't trade for anything. I didn't like anything. But that's the thing is I didn't try to figure out what I liked. So I was scared of the unknown. That's what I was scared of because I didn't know what to trade. So I just never did. And then when I got to paper trading, it was just, I had to figure that out. And I would trade 50, 80 times in a day and paper cut myself to, oh God, yeah, it would be trade here, trade there, trade. You're like, what are you doing, Josh? You can't even track this, And so
it's like the Nemo, the mine.
Yeah, yes, exactly. That was me. I'm like, okay, well, I'm like, now at least you got you can trade out of your system. So figure out what to trade. And then I just started to tone it down. So I'm a bounce trader, at least at first. I couldn't trade breakouts. Of course, there was no shorting back in 2017. We know that. It was just you went long on Thinkorswim or E-Trade or whatever platform there was. Yeah. And try to get as much margin as you can. I'm sure you've been in that state where like, oh yeah, I want to, which one has, like that's what was so appealing about SureTrader at first, a 6-time margin. So you're like, oh, I could turn a 5K account into maybe, but you can't use that margin on every trade. But anywho, But yeah, and then I finally said, listen, man, you're just going to miss trades. I've been talking to a lot of traders about that with in my one-on-ones. I talk about that and speak about that so much where traders just have that, they're the FOMO, I'm like, listen, they're going to miss trades all day, every day. Like, and there are some days, my point being, we're trading small caps that maybe the futures, because it has like 100 or 200 point move, like there's like the day, like what day, Tuesday when the SPY was just crashing away. Imagine trading futures. I mean, I can't imagine what NQ, MNQ, or any of the Qs did that day. I can't imagine the hundreds of thousands of dollars you missed out on, right? Well, that's why you're missing trades all the time. So don't let the singularity day trade in front of you, get to you. And like you were saying, you lose and you want to try to get that back. And I'm just telling you at first, it just usually is not going to happen.
Oh, yeah. It's just that. This is what every trader starts out doing. They think more trades equals more profit. Yeah. And never does. Actually quite the opposite it does, right? And here's the other thing I was telling the chat. I was doing a little reflecting this morning on, like, it was when traders first start out, they think like exhaustive analysis will equal more profits too. Like they think that if your chart looks like air traffic control, that's what's gonna lead to profitability. Trying to find the holy grail, essentially, when the holy grail comes from within. Consistency starts in the mind, not in the markets. And until we understand that, you're not going to progress. the consistency we so desperately seek is in the mind, guys. It's in the mind. It's not the markets. Josh and I have been doing this collectively for we literally put us together. There's nearly 20 years of eyes on this market, and we can tell you from all that experience that, well, experience leads to being your best teacher. You need mentors to help guide you to create that blueprint, but every individual's got to build their house. But then B, like we're seeing a rationality as finest with some of these plays. And I've seen some experienced traders losing lots because the market ever evolves and shifts. And yeah, trade scared. I like what you said there. Trade kind of scared because you never know who's on the other side pressing the other button and trying to manipulate everybody out. Anyways, LIMN, big upper wick here, 2.5, and it's heavy off of that. Now the multi-day trend line LIMN, it's going to be a 1.8, so that's a key level to watch, LIMN. Now, Smoke Tuna mentioning BOXL and IRD. BOXL's kind of pulling back in slightly here, guys. BOXL, it's pulling back under. It tested some resistance here on the daily 2.5s, pulling back in under that right now. But yeah, there's not much that really surprises us, Josh. That's why it was so funny with the TCGL trade. It's like, Josh, I mean, not much, guys. It's going to surprise us. We've been in front of these computers. We've seen everything until TCGL.
Yeah, that'll get you out. That'll wake you up. That'll wake you up there. Yeah, SMX probably to me your best runner for the day, at least for volume and movement up for the bullish side, I would say. But yeah, I mean, it's just that patience is key at first and trying to build in that discipline. But yeah, it's SMX back from the grave yet again. That's why I wouldn't be surprised if you see like another former runner, pop up. Now I don't know if we're going to get any $300, $400, $500 area action again, but it's nice.
This has been on the watch list, similar to your Mr. No. That I was like,
No.
man, what in the world? SMX is actually it's top of my. If you look at my watch list, it's up here. I mean,
Yeah.
it's literally back of the back burner. She's been there since I made this move. SMX back in November, and the reason for it really has been, but like the range, guys, is where the money's made. And yesterday, I was telling them earlier, like, look, Josh, CR Trader, Fades, we were all looking at Kelly B for a reason. And so for the newer traders, understand why. The reason for that is the range. I mean, look, when you have range and the ticker's up 750%, that's where their opportunity lies. There's no money to be made when there's no range. The ticker's going sideways. They need a heartbeat. And so SMX has been here. Man, this thing's been bleeding off. Security
About to halt
matters.
up. Halting up. She's halting up.
Halting up.
Halted up. Now it is
Whoa,
halted.
halting up. Wow, 1590 halted up. So, are you utilizing this technology for your baggies, Josh?
Do what?
SMX. The company they like help you. It's like
that's
air
right.
tag.
Yes.
It's the air tag for your marijuana bag.
Yeah, no, I don't need. I remember that. Yeah, I don't. Where I put it at? Hey, man. Instead of where's my car, it would be where's my jar. Where's my jar? Where's my jar? I don't know where your jar of weed is, you idiot. Why don't you put one of them tracking services in from SMX? That's right. Hi, I'm Charles Schwab. I promote SMX. Whatever. Anyway, it's like
your congregation.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could see that maybe for like newer traders, newer traders. I'm always referring to everybody as traders, newer smokers, I guess. But yeah, no, I never would have I will say there will be times where like your keys or your phone. I've done that where you're like, where'd you sit it down at? Where'd you put your keys at? I've been there before, so I could see that. But that's just because you're carrying. I'm not carrying weed or all over the place. I guess for some people, I'm not a big vapor. I'm not. Anyway, some people are into vaping. If you're into vaping, I could see that. Slapping something on that you can track from an app or whatever. Because I could see those getting. Because like it's your keys, your phone. You're carrying it somewhere. It's in your pocket. It's here. It's there. You're on the go with it. And you place it. Put it down somewhere, and it's really small, and you can't see it. Mm-hmm. So I could see a vape, or something like that. I mean, no lie, I love having the Apple Watch now. I loved watches as a kid, the Timex watch with the Indie Glow, where you press the button, it would glow the blue or whatever. And so I fell in love with watches as a kid. That was a huge thing in the 80s and 90s anyway. And in the early 2000s, for guys, if you go back and look, like shell necklaces, bracelets were huge for guys, like in that kind of like Abercrombie and Fitch American Eagle. And I had so many bracelets, like, it was so funny when I go back and look at that. I mean, it looked cool, I guess. You look like a little surfer boy I did with like the blonde streaks in my hair. But after that, I didn't wear anything on my wrist. So getting back and wearing a watch, it just wasn't a big watch guy. But after having this, I absolutely love it. Just being able to like, oh, who texts me? Hey, what's going on? Or there will be times where I set my phone down and I can come over here and go, where is my phone at? And then it not only does that, but then it shows you on your watch how far away you are. And yeah, that's...
Oh, yeah. You were not cool back in the day if you didn't have your seashell necklace on. Either the Hollister or
Yes.
Aeropostale.
Yes. Or before that, and I was a big fan of those in the late 80s, early 90s, the shark tooth necklaces, bro. Those were a game changer. You go down to the beach, you better get you a shark tooth necklace.
Oh, man.
Love it. Warrior Congregation, yes, phase, exactly. Yeah.
SMX, I'm seeing a resume at 1620 right now, guys. 1611, right around there. 1050, 18.
Cool. I was going to say, yeah, what's the LELD saying for you there? Where you got Lightspeed Cobra? Where are you getting that from?
Zendu. Live stream.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Oh, that's huge. I love that. What is that on YouTube?
Yeah.
I need to follow those guys. I need to follow Zendu.
It's only a 3-second delay. I like to monitor all of the halts, that are going on. Like Faux, the Chinese ticker keeps getting halted.
Right. Yeah. That's funny, King Lion. Never have I ever misplaced my greens. Yeah, no. I mean, because it's always going to the same spot, right? You know your jar's at, it's always in the same spot. Now, maybe they're again, college days. You first maybe started smoking and you're drunk. You just get absolutely obliterated. Then, yes, I could see you get wasted. Yeah, man, where's my jar? All right, I get that, but I mean, yeah, you're an adult. Are you kidding me? Yeah, you don't need to be smoking if you can't. Yeah, you're speaking bad names to the marijuana community. And yeah, Veda, that's cool. So that's why I always ask Kevin, because he does. And let's pull that up for my traders in chat too as well. I'm gonna go to YouTube real quickly, and it's Zendu. How do I spell that, handsome?
Oh, don't make me blush on stream.
I got it, Zendu Live Scanner. Oh, there we go. All right, I like it.
Halt one. So pull it up. At 16:38 is the resume price I'm seeing. 30 seconds. It gives you the time. So pull it up. It's the right middle of their live stream. 1640, and it highlights it in yellow and it's sub 1 minute.
See, it says 1650 now. 1651.
Yep. And 1620.
So I'm gonna go ahead and give that guy a like, and I'm gonna subscribe to him.
There's a few like services. Like I'll monitor that each day because it's just a free halt scanner. I like it. Yeah, we should be opening up SMX here soon. Let's see, guys. LIMN breaking my heart over here.
Yeah, the Hollister days phase. That was the days though, man. I had the blonde hair. I had the shell necklaces. I had the bracelets. I even had anklets. Those were even cool for me. And I had a couple of anklets. I'll admit. I'm definitely open and letting you know how I roll. And I listen to NSYNC. I had Backstreet Boys 98 Degree CDs. Okay, that's just me. But then I had like Green Day, and you have Nirvana, and then I had like Biggie and like Tupac and the Blink-182 and Linkin Park are my favorite two bands like all time. Linkin Park, Blink-182. I like country. I don't like pop now. Nope. But back in the day, oh yeah, and whatever it was, my brother made fun of me. Some people did too. I don't really care. I liked NSYNC and Backstreet Boys and 98 Degrees. I didn't like any other ones. That's where I cut it off right there. There were so many boy bands back in the day. All right, we are live, SMX. Not much of a gap up right there.
Man.
And this is kind of what I'm seeing from SMX today. It gets you some halts, but it's not getting you the crazy momentum afterward. If you look at the halts, what we're doing afterward, we just kind of channel out to the right. Every halt I see today, it's just open out to the right, open out to the right. And then it's a good 30 minutes later, you're getting the spike and the move up. Patience with this one today, Tame. Patience.
So I saw 5% short interest on it, but which was still like 500,000 shares. Of people that are getting absolutely wrecked today.
I have an uptrend channel overall in a 1 minute time frame, and it's hitting the top of it right now. So we'll see if this ends up being resistance again for the third time. So right around 17, 15, 17, I have an uptrend channel that I just put in about 15 minutes ago. It's running into it. So we'll see if we can actually maintain the top of that. Good job, Bill. Earlier, Jay Webb said he got any traders that banked today. Good job, Jay Webb, on Tesla. Will you stop it? Got a couple hundo. Thank you guys for joining again with a little dual stream Friday, just talking stocks. Hey man, it's funny I put Bitcoin just to make it rhyme, and like Bitcoin sees like an 8,000 point bounce after that since like midnight onward. MSCR too, of course, after those earnings, it almost seemed like earnings were placed into that pullback over the last couple of days. And speaking of, how was the earnings yesterday? I joined for just a little bit there.
Oh, it was fun. Yeah, it was. So we had Reddit, Roblox, of course Amazon, but it was fun. I mean, that earnings action, man, it's so volatile and it's reminiscent of these small caps. But yeah, it was. So Amazon, that Amazon's chart actually wasn't too bad because 200 held, bounced, went sideways. That actually was a decent setup. Some of the other ones were just like Reddit, for example, just straight up and down. And,
Yeah.
did a little homework on them just to share with all the traders, but it was a fun time. I had a good time with Steve.
Oh, Steve the Achieve.
Here we go. SMX still holding.
Yeah, she's up above. She's now
Yeah.
on top of my uptrend channel and kind of bouncing on it. Generally, when I see this, I just say throughout the years, it doesn't hold on very long and it'll crash back below. And it's actually doing that right now.
Man, I want to take this. Is it a downhaul thing?
Nope. Yeah, no. It's just it kind of did get the good pop there. Kind of moved sideways as it holds up. Didn't get the pop and surge, but this is where the mom's at right now. Obviously, 100% gainer. No one is. I mean, any of the small cap that I was looking at, they're not really doing too much. Boxel completely reversed back on down. We have Lyman, same thing. Lemon Lyman, same thing. And those are not very big movers. They're a little slower regardless. And so when you have slower movers versus SMX is going to win 9 times out of 10.
Thinking about it's tempting to kind of slow scale this on the short side, but everyone's focused here. It's kind of overcrowded, so it's just less edge when that happens. But the range, again, this is why we're looking at it. Why were we looking at TCGL? Why were we looking yesterday at Kelly B? It's the range. I mean, there's opportunity here, but a lot of it is really it's just waiting for confirmation on the setup, on the trade versus predicting.
100%.
But yeah, I'm about to start this Friday night live stream right now and go get something to drink.
Oh boy, it's only 10 o'clock over here, 11 o'clock. So it's getting close to it's 5 o'clock somewhere time. I know that for sure. Beer 30, but yeah, no, it's gonna be fun tonight. I'll get that going for us for sure. The thing too about those streams is just kind of getting the edge off. Like, hey, let's talk about the week. What happened last week was just nuts though. The TCGL and talking about that on your stream was that's just now we get we get your playing this week in the Dumperoonie with the Kelly B.
Yeah, Kelly B. What a monster. What a monster move that was. CNIG going tuna. Take a look.
All I think about is all day long since you had to bring it back up. I got it out of my head, but when you brought up fly, the only thing I can think of is the old I just wanna fly. Put your arms around me, baby. I just think of that song. Who is that? Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray.
Yeah, I wasn't so optimistic with it though to be singing that song because I didn't think she was gonna be able to take. I mean, this thing gave everything back.
Yep.
Man. But again, even look at this pop on fly, 4.7 up to 5.8, just point pop. I mean, those are like the reclaims that shorts look for entry versus chasing it on down. So LIMN breaking my heart. That liquidity sweep was good to get involved on the short side.
Yeah, I think we'll get this action. That's what I was saying earlier when I first started my live stream. I think we'll get this kind of ended next week as well. Where we might get a crazy Kelly B or AFJK. And AFJK is a previous one, but one of those type of halty, scattered or all over the place movers. I think we get this though next week. Maybe a former runner runs like SMX, but otherwise LIMN, the Boxel, those type of moves. I think we'll get that in next week. I think we're gonna have that into next week for sure. Nath, Nath, did I hear you in chat? All right, real quickly, Nath is in chat. Hopefully so, if I can talk. He won. So Nath won on the AMD guess. So AMD the other day, Puneet Nath, that's in my chat, he actually won this. He actually won and was the closest. So Puneet Nath, I've been asking about you damn all week, brother. How you been? Do you know that you won that, the first challenge on AMD? You are on the leaderboard. So I have Ross Luzender, and then I have Puneet Nath on the leaderboard there of the two winners. Their last updated this morning at 9:57. So yeah, Puneet.
Congrats. Very good. Yeah.
Hey, I didn't know. You didn't know? Yeah, here I'm going to show the link in chat. Here, I'm going to do this real quickly. Click on that. Yeah. Click on that real quickly. Just click on that and show it. Yeah, since you're already showing. Since you're already showing your screen, click on it. Click on that right there. Puneet, you won. Puneet.
I'm on a different computer.
Oh, okay. You're on a different. Yeah. You son of a gun. You. All right, everyone, click on that here. I'll just show it real quickly. I'll show my screen for a second, and then I'll go back to you. Yeah. Share screen 1. Yeah, share screen 1. Where is it? Leaderboard. There it is. There it is. Share screen 1.
For what?
Look at that. Look at this. Puneet.
Oh, okay.
Get that live. Boom. Oh, I'm on the wrong one. I'm on the wrong one. I don't need to be sharing my screen anyway. I can stop sharing. Let's go to here real quickly. Boom. There we go. I can just do this. You can keep. Yeah, you're good. Boom. Look at this. Here we go. I have it on the live stream. I was like, oh yeah, you can just keep sharing. Boom. Puneet, you won. Puneet won. Puneet Nath. Look at that. Good job, brother. So there we go. There's the leaderboard so far. Puneet Nath. We'll go golf clap. Good job though, brother. How do they figure? I wish Florida Joe was in chat today. I don't know. He may be busy doing something. How do we figure out? Did they get an email? Kevin, do we know? I forgot. I forgot. I don't know exactly. Do they have to reach out? I would imagine you would get an email or something from TTP, Puneet. So, yeah.
Just keep us updated. If they don't email you, we'll get it straightened out for you. I'm sure that on the back end, for the winners, they'll. Yeah. Well, if you had an account, right, Nath? So if you have you had to have, right, to have entered. So they should credit the 5K e-bound they were giving away. So they should put those credits on your account. You'll see them at the top right.
Love it. Crow, a Rocky reference today in chat. Gotta love it. Rocky, hey yo, Adrian. Oh man, I don't think I've still watched every single Rocky because there's so many new ones now. There's just so many of them. A lot of Rockies.
Homework for the weekend.
Yeah, as we head into the Super Bowl, I'm going to watch every Rocky. And instead of the Star Wars trilogy, we start with Rocky 1 and we roll through it. Hey, that would be because there is movie night. You know, TTP has that like on Discord. We should do that on Friday nights where we all put on a movie and we watch it and commentate and drink.
Yeah, well, I don't mind, like, for example, some of the Friday nights we'll go through, like, for example, because this is about the traders in chat, like you guys, giving you guys a voice and an opportunity. I don't mind watching, for example, like a celebratory stream, watching their funded interview. We've had a lot of funded guys come through and just hanging out, watching some of those too, and like going over them. Me and LIMN's under the previous close now. Very likely it's going to head down to this 1-8 multi-day trend line now.
Where were you in on this play earlier?
Yeah. This is my L from today. So after this dump here, missed that and shorted it on the 50% reclaim. And yeah, I took it off like 225. The 220 was the magic 20 was kind of my risk guide there. So I didn't risk much on it. I'm just disappointed in hindsight, looking at this thing. It's like, oh, they usually work out, but it's just not on the time frame, right? Not on the time frame we want, but gotta stick to the risk that's predefined. Fly gave everything back, guys. This thing round trip back to the previous close, 4-4.
That's nuts.
Then, SMX.
It does give back gains usually when I look at Fly. If I'm not mistaken, past our history, that play does like to give back its gains if it spikes. Yeah, SMX is the winner today. She's your winner for the day there right now, 100%. Just slowly but surely building these little wedges out to the right, which we're doing yet again. This is kind of that third wedge that we built here. Usually, typically on these all-day runners, you'll have a reset moment. So we may have one more squeeze up, then we'll have a pullback, a more general pullback, a traditional pullback, close to the VWAP, maybe a little lower, maybe a little bit above it. Have a reset, and this can continue to run. If we get Friday runners, we're looking at it. This is the play right now. We're an hour after the opening bell, and we're still looking at this. An hour and a half now after the opening bell. She's your runner. She's your mover for the day. There's some other slow and steadies out there, but this is definitely going to be the one I'd keep my eye on for the rest of the day. Big lesson yesterday on the sizing, man. That was key. Having that.
I love that.
Yeah, I mean that's so huge for a lot of traders, and just especially early on, finding your key to success is that. Well, how big do you need to go, and what can you? Like I say, the term I talk about is what's your mental capacity, right? What can you hold for more than 2 or 3 minutes without freaking out, or even 10, 20 seconds, like a lot of traders, I got in too big, and they freak out, right? Well, that's what you just need to start going smaller until you can take a trade without really thinking about it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a controversial conversation, certainly, and it's challenging because it's different depending on where everyone's at, like on their journey. And like if you don't have the experience to know, like this is a good hand, I should put a lot more chips on this trade. So that's why for newer traders, I typically will tell them like size fairly consistently across the board because you just don't know what the good setups are from the worst.
Right.
So size fairly consistently, and you're going to lose, but that's how you have to discover your edge. And that's the beauty of the prop firms and allowing newer traders to really just go through the battles and the war to learn like who you are as a trader. And because oftentimes really you can summarize, Josh, like everyone's strategy by 2 categories. It's either trend or counter trend.
Right.
Most strategies and edges are trend or counter trend, and it has to be congruent with your personality too. Otherwise you're not going to trade it well, or you're going to be fearful when you're in the trade and take it off early. And so you have to have the confidence that there's just so much to it. There's so much to it. But with the sizing, it's a challenging conversation, but I think we tackled it real well. So hopefully you guys learned lots there. The only like as far as over like the edges that I'm seeing right now, I think LIMN's decent again because this is percent gainer based on the last week. She's up a ton still. It's just a trappy kind of name. Just understand the risk prior to entering this one. I like it still, but I'm at the point where I don't really. When I take a loss on something, I really sit back and think, do I really want to involve myself in the risk again? Because sometimes as traders, what we end up doing is we just chase losses.
Yeah.
And Josh and I both have a rule too. I believe you mentioned you have this too, Josh, where it's like if I take 2 losses, I'm done with that ticker. No ticker is ever worth going max loss or max account
Right.
or what on a trade. So. And a lot of traders will struggle with that because they exhaust themselves with the analysis on it. It's like this has to work eventually. This has to work when it's like that doesn't have to do anything. Doesn't have to do anything. You take the edge and you move on. So yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I like the setup LIMN. If you haven't taken the trade, I mean it's any pop against now that liquidity sweep. 2.5 doesn't look bad.
Yeah,
and
if you
then,
back up to 2.5 would be sexy, and SMX is halting down now. Big sell. Oh, nope. Oh, fake halt down. There's that pullback, though. Here's the pullback I was talking about. So this is...
If this panics down, I definitely want a piece of this thing on the panic down.
You're like, give me a piece. I don't want a piece. I want the whole thing.
I'm a CR trader this, like the entire 5% of the volume.
40,000 shares. What's the volume in this one?
What is it?
Yeah, it's
Look at it, it's 400. Yeah, so 5% would be. Well, that was a 450,000 minute. So whatever the math is on that, that's a lot. 20-some thousand shares.
Fly was the FU King Line. Yeah, it was a up and down kind of mover. You got a piece of it. Good job. Good job. Good job. Good job.
Cat said, "Don't go there." To the Kelly B.
Kelly B. Hey, that's.
I was wondering because, like, how do they, dude? I was wondering like what the actual locates are on a name like that because CR Trader made 6K. I'm just wondering if Trade the Pull even like on the back end takes that trade because depending on how expensive the locates are, I mean that could be expensive. That could be expensive. I don't know what the business model entirely is there, but I'm sure the locates were expensive. So how much do they take? Do they take the trade? On the funded, that was just an interesting conversation.
Yeah, I know, especially the traders that I talk to that do have, they don't have trade, TTP. I'm like, I don't even think about it anymore too often. But yeah, I'd love to ask sometimes, go, hey, how much are the locates, just so I can get just so I know, just so it makes, I'm like, man, this is so awesome. I can trade this without, because yeah, they're just some of those trades back in the day, you just weren't going to look at them because the locates either weren't there, and if they were there, they were crazy expensive, and so, well, I'm not trading this play, and you just wouldn't trade it. Now you don't think about it. You just go straight into shorting, Kelly B yesterday without an issue, which is just awesome.
Yes, you're already down $1,000 before you even take a trade just on locates.
Yeah,
Yeah,
100%.
SMX looking kind of heavy there. LIMN looking heavy. Tuna JZXN
As a
popping. Let's take a look.
as a former
Yeah, a little
runner,
bit of
yeah.
pop there.
Seeing a lot of
It's
these
a
sub
Chinese
$1, yeah.
ticker.
Seeing a lot of these sub $1 plays. Yeah, at this 52-week low starting. I mean, this is I don't know how many 52-week low reverse split plays we've seen since
Hmm.
this summer. It's been the last summer, obviously. It's been 6, 7 months now, but yeah, it's absolutely crazy.
I could see this thing. I mean, this is what Chinese Jizu Holdings. So the Chinese ticker's been hot recently. The 5 minute time frame's not terrible. Volume's pushing into it. So I mean, we could see something there. I'll throw it on the watch list.
Big recovery too today from a lot of the large cap tickers from, of course, yesterday. Meta's down for more, but a lot of plays have bounced and moved back on up today. SPY, MSTR. So we're getting some movement back up from some of the large cap plays. I mean, MSTR is all the way back to 129 for the day. It's had a huge move back on up.
MSTR. Is this the? I think we covered this one yesterday. MSTR. I believe did this one come out with I
Yeah.
think the earnings yesterday.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
MSTR, dude. Okay, I did some research on this play. They owned. God, I can't even remember. It was like 75,000 Bitcoin at an
Yeah.
average price of at an average price of $75,000. So when we were looking at them yesterday, and Bitcoin was at whatever it was, 62 or 3,000. I did the math on that, and they were down in the trillions. So it was essentially like whatever Bitcoin's doing, MSTR is going to do because who
Yeah.
cares what the earnings are? Like they pretty much this is just Bitcoin. I mean, MSTR.
Yeah. Yeah, it was when it was crazy when MSTR was rolling. Of course, when you saw Bitcoin up at all time highs and MSTR up at like 400 plus or whatever it
Yeah.
was. Yeah, it's one of those plays that essentially it's Bitcoin 2.0 in a way, or whatever 3.0, 4.0. There's all kinds of different ways to trade Bitcoin on the stock market now. Like iBit, I think is another one if I'm not mistaken. I think that's another one. Yeah, iBit's another one. I can't remember all of them, but iBit's another one. But yeah, there's a few different ways to kind of trade Bitcoin in a way with it. Now you don't have to trade Bitcoin; you can trade iBit, or something like that.
SMX is coming back up to retest the trend that it cracked.
Yep, and this it's literally I have the a lower trend line and it literally pretty much bounced off of it. So I put a trend line connecting. So I'll show this real quickly on the live stream so you can see what my trend line looks like right here real quickly.
Okay.
So just right there, this is the lower one that I have in. Kevin has this one in, and then I put a lower one in as well. And you can see we about bounced off of it right there. And there's my uptrend resistance line, and we really just seem to be running pretty much in this channel for right now. SMX. So again, she's your bully for the day. There's no questions about SMX. She's definitely nice and bullish. NVDA new high of day. SPY surgeon as well. MSTR nice good pops. So good pops there on some of these large cap tickers that are moving to new highs. I would watch SMX. Like I know, I think it was Tuna talked about 20. Yeah, this play has over. If this gets back over that 1720, 1730 main resistance area, I think that's where SMX does have that shot to get to 20 and probably does get to 20 and then becomes our all-day runner. Don't know that we'd have a sell-off, like this crazy end-of-day sell-off. So a lot of traders like Kevin, when's the short? When's the short? I'm telling you, when you get to about an hour, hour and a half after the opening bell and then you're 2 hours, 3 hours in, you don't get them too often on Fridays. This plays just love. Like go back to BNAI. There's your great example 2 Fridays ago when that play held up all day, had a crack back, but then ran in power hour and went bananas in after hours. This has that same sort of kind of feel to it. Almost coming from the same area as BNAI did that a couple of Fridays ago. The 10 to 20 mark in market.
Yeah, it's and what we've been seeing with the Lazarus effect today, these plays come back from the dead. Normally, I
Yes.
would be shorting this 50% reclaim, but I think I'm pumping the brakes with today. I mean, the last thing I want is to just try to dig a hole when it's been a good week.
Yeah. It's always good to be a little brake pumper. I mean, just go ahead and say, hey, I'm done. Green for the week. Don't want to push and, I know I'm down for the day, but it doesn't matter. I'm still green for the week. It's all good. Today was just not a clean day. Come back on Monday and get after it. Enjoy the Super Bowl Sunday weekend. And by the way, what are we doing for Super Bowl Sunday? What's the fam got planned? What good you cooking, bro?
Dude, we can do some mean sausage dip, man. It's like the Super Bowl special sausage dip. It's
Nice.
the best thing.
What kind
Get
of
those.
sausage
Get
we
the
talking? What kind of sausage we talking?
oh, you get a little spice up in there. You know,
Okay.
I like a little spice, and then get those scooper on toast. What are they called? Tostitos
Yeah.
scoops.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Get some scoop action going. It's gonna be one of those days, man.
Love it. I'm already getting hungry for that right now. Sounds good.
What
Sounds
are you
good.
What are you cooking up? You're a chef. You're a chef. You're a sous chef over there. I've seen your reels. You
Yeah,
know how to
essentially,
cook.
yeah. I mean, yeah, that's what I am. Yeah, in the end, yeah. Which is
If you
awesome.
were not a trader, you'd be a chef, wouldn't
Yeah, well,
you?
even Avery, yeah, we're thinking about opening up a restaurant. I don't know about food trucks. I don't think that we would be that, would be that successful here in Arkansas. It depends on Little Rock, or maybe, but she'd anyway. Northwest Arkansas, yeah, the Bentonville, Fayetteville, around the college, yada yada yada. That could see a food truck rolling up there, but anywho, so watch out for the restaurant coming up soon. But yeah, I know we're gonna do the queso. There's gonna be a queso. I don't know exactly. You just kind of got me intrigued. Do I want to do a different queso than I normally do? We got the creamy jalapeno. Like it's a lot like Chewy's, but it's our version of it. I don't know if you ever been to Chewy's, a Mexican restaurant. If you have, they have a creamy jalapeno ranch dip. So it's one of the best ranch dips you'll ever have, but it's like real creamy and has cilantro and
Okay.
jalapeno in it. It's spicy. Oh, it's so freaking good. So good. So if you ever go to Chewy, they don't bring it out. They'll bring sauce out for you. You've got to ask for the creamy jalapeno dip, and it is crazy good. That's actually already made because I wanted that last night. You know what I'm saying, brother? So that was a big batch of that was made. I don't really know for sure yet. I haven't
I'll send
using
you the
wings.
recipe over for that sausage dip. Yeah, wings are always a hit.
Yeah, gotta
That's-
go wings.
shoot.
Gotta go wings. I don't know the rest of it yet. I know that we're gonna have wings. Wings, a dip, and two dips so far. A wing and two dips. But I mean, of course, it's only two people, so it's like that's what thing. A lot of time we'll overcook, and we've got leftovers for like 2 or 3 days. Yeah, send that over. That sounds good. A little sausage. It's
I'm gonna have yeah. So I'm gonna cook me up a little cooking reel. So I have a little competition
Let's
here.
do it,
See.
yeah. Let's do it, yeah. No, Avery makes some of the. She actually does the wings. I could do them, but she actually does the wings. And man, I'm telling you right now, if you have an air fryer, boy, that's the
Oh,
way.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and ours is
Okay.
yeah. And this is and we've had point me in multiple. This air fryer is like the here. It's a nice one. It's the Emerald Lagasse. How do you spell his name? Air fryer. There we go. I'm like, I don't know how to spell his name. Oh yeah, baby boy. Here we go. Got this one right here. So it's got the French doors. You can put the basket in it. It's got the rotisserie chicken thing if you want to do it. It's a big nice one, dude. This is one of the. Man. It cooks wings. I'm not kidding you, man. Just as good if you had them at the restaurant. Like if you have them, they're crispy. And then Avery does this. She does the different sauces, but she doesn't know. Of course, she'd like at the restaurant. Or you go to Wingstop. You cook them first. Then you get that little container and you put your wings in there, your sauce, and you shake them all up in that. Oh, bro. Oh, she does like this honey with like some. I don't know what all she does on it, but they're so tasty. Like it's just a sweet heat is what I call it. Like sweet heat wings. We call them sweet heats, baby.
That's hilarious. The French doors. It's like, well, mine's got the scissor doors. Blah, blah.
It's like check out my air fryer. Yeah, like that. That's me as like a like check this out. Like when you love cooking food, you're showing off your air fryer, bro. And like, yeah, it's fucking nice. What's what? That's the nicest air fryer you've ever seen.
MTV Cribs.
Yeah.
Here's my air fryer.
Yo, check it. And that's how you started out. You slowly open the French doors into my air fryer.
Wonder if Trade the Pool.
Check out my crib.
We'll both send Trade the Pool our little reels.
Yeah, right. Yeah, yeah, right. Yeah.
Here's my
Oh,
watch
man.
list for the weekend.
Love
Okay, I'm gonna try some wings. I'm gonna get some wings. I'm gonna do that right off stream. I think
Love it.
that
Love it.
celebratory Friday
Yeah.
night stream. We're gonna be cooking tonight. That's what we're doing.
Yes. Yep. Oh yeah. Well, tonight's Pizza Friday. We always me and Avery
okay.
always do a different pizza.
SMX rejecting.
Yeah. Right off that trend too. I love it. But yeah, it's Pizza Friday. We don't do it every Friday, but every once. So it's about 2 or 3 times a month. For most Fridays, though, we always get a different pizza. Whether we're making it, we get a frozen one, we order one. It's always a different pizza, and she always does a different salad to pair with it. So it's always a little different. But yeah, it's a Pizza Friday for us. I like it. Nice, simple. Tomorrow she's gonna do some kind of like pasta she's making tomorrow. And then, of course, yeah, Super Bowl Sunday is cheat day. Just grub out, drink beer, get the Maker's Marca, get the vodka, get the tequila.
I gotta go get some bourbon. Yeah, I'm gonna pull out the bourbon tonight. It's
The
been a while.
burbs. The burbs.
I love
got
some
that too,
bourbon,
John. Oh, that's
man.
awesome. Crow, you got the same one I do, the same air fryer. That's awesome. That thing's so good. I've
Crow,
never
there's
had.
shots fired.
Yeah, that's the
He was
best.
he was you were in my stream last, Crow.
Oh, you guys are awesome. 100 times better than Molly. I love it. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. It's good stuff. Good stuff, my man. Good stuff. So, and then tonight, team, which I will post the link out there, of course, for you guys again, or just to remind you, but it's going to be right here on my live stream. So, subscribe, smash that like button for today's live stream, turn the alerts on. I will be live tonight. We'll host a, the Traders and the Traders Anonymous instead of Alcohols Anonymous. We'll call it Traders Anonymous. And we'll get, we got to come up with a name for it, That's what I was thinking too. We got to come up
Let
with
me
a
know
name.
if you want a thumbnail. I can reach out to a buddy who does my thumbnails unless you got one already.
No,
Who's-
I don't.
who's
Yeah,
all-
no, I don't. Yeah, I don't. So yeah, that'd be awesome if you want to put him to put it together, and I'll.
Who's gonna be on? I'll
Yeah, I'll message the Discord and say if you want to be on, let me know, and I'll add you and get a picture of them, so they can be on the thumbnail. So guys, if you want to be on the live stream tonight, and ask whoever you want, some of your guys too as well, Kevin. I don't care, whoever wants to join, and so that way we can put your picture on the thumbnail, or at least your name on there. If you don't want to have your picture, like the call-in show, if you don't want to show your face, you can just talk to us and just join in. But we need to come up with a name for it, like for those thumbnails. The Friday call-in, not the Friday. I don't know. Well, we got to come up with something.
Like Dave Chappelle, you just throw something over your head if you don't want your face to be seen. I always go back to his. He's like, "We want to see your face. We want to see your."
Oh, God, that's
You come on the stream, guys. We want to see your face.
Yes.
Those are the
Well, that's how I
funniest.
am. Well, a lot of times, sometimes I'll forget to turn my video capture on, or essentially my camera, and they're all like, "Where are you at? We can't see you." I'm like, "Oh, everyone wants to see your face. Everyone's got to see you." Awesome, Smoke Tuna. Yeah. So yeah, guys, if you want to be a part of it, of course, just join tonight anyway, so you can just chat it up like you're chatting up right now. We'll go live for a good 30 minutes minimum, if not an hour longer. I think last Friday it was like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. We were live on Friday night, so we just kept going till it was late. It was a nice, fun time.
Yeah, just whenever you can roll in, guys. We went, I think, for an hour and a half. Just traders came in and out. We just give you an opportunity. I mean, Josh and I will just be drinking. You guys do the talking.
Yeah.
You guys, it's a lonely pursuit. So I love opening up the door for traders just to voice
Yeah.
just have a voice, because it really helps out. It helps your
Clayton.
psychological. Oh yeah, SMX is really going to be in play rest of the day. I think I'm gonna walk. It's been a good week. Zoom out, like you said, Josh. It's been a good week. Zoom out. Focus on Monday.
Got it,
Show up
baby
for the
boy.
next one. Because honestly, look, I know I do the psychology talk all the time. I'll say this. What defines us as traders is how you respond to losses, like your reaction to the losses that you have, how you handle a loss, and how you respond thereafter. Like, are you taking the loss, for example, and then your response? That's what if I wanted to see, like, if I wanted to look at somebody's trajectory, Josh, as far as how they're going to be as a trader, I don't want to see how you are on your best day. It's like for example, first impressions. It's like, okay, everybody's got a great first impression, Josh, right? Because everyone's trying to make a great first impression. So it's hard to have a bad first impression for people. You always get to see everyone's best, performing at their best. You go on that date with somebody, it's like, okay, they're gonna smell good, they're gonna look good, they're gonna do it. They go above and beyond for you.
Right.
But in trading, it's like, I want to see you at your worst. How you perform at your worst when you're having a red day, when your strategy's not performing well. That's where I can say, look, this has given me great insight into your trajectory as a trader when today's not your day, and you accept that and move on to the next day. But I can, how we get with, I can go deep there. So that's all I'm going to say as far as that goes. I think it's really important, though. That defines you. Just taking the loss, moving on, because this part of it, no trade days, red days,
Yeah, I mean, I was like in a one-on-one yesterday. I talked about this so much, but I played so many video games as a kid, and I played a lot of different sports. For many, about a decade or so, and I lost a lot of games playing sports. I lost a lot of times and died a lot playing Contra and Super Mario Brothers 3, and I can go through all the ringers of games that I played, losing Tetris to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I can go through so many games. You didn't beat it right away. I didn't go right through Sonic and beat Sonic the Hedgehog right through the first time, right? So there was dying and losing and having to start over again. Okay, I'm going to beat this level though. Okay, I know how to beat him this time around. I know what to do. I've got to freaking go through this whole freaking level again. But I know what I'll be able to. I know I can get him this anyway. So I just would think about that, and the more you think about that, and you try to program your brain that way of, well, I never expected to beat Sonic the Hedgehog or Call of Duty, whatever. I was going to die a lot. Grand Theft Auto, I'm going to die a lot. You name the game, you name the sport. I'm never going to win every single one of them. I'm not going to win every time. And so I was like, well, listen, you're going to win every time in this. Hello. Like you talk about you accept, you talk about gambling. You accept the fact that so you don't yell at me at the casino. I'm not, what? You gave me a 10? I wanted a freaking 4, bro. What are you fucking doing, you dealer? No, you're not, you lose that, whatever. You might be yelling in your head, but you're not yelling at him or it's his fault, right? You've accepted the loss. Well, that's how I was like, well, Josh, every time you turn on a video game, you knew that you weren't going to probably win when you first played it, and you had to figure out how to beat that level or that guy or the mission or whatever. Mm-hmm. Hello? Okay, Josh, you might want to think that way about stock trading. This is actually investing and making money, not a video game. So this is actually harder than a video game, so that's why you have to program your brain that way, so try to start thinking about that, at least for any of you. That's why that girl I was with, one-on-one yesterday, I was like, is there anything you can relate to and tie that to? I had that tie there. And that's what I'm always trying to tell traders. Find that tie to where you've been that way in the past, and you knew, like, oh yeah, if I was that way about this, and why am I not way, about that? So for me, it was just I played a lot of sports as a kid. I gained a lot as a kid. I still play video games now, right? But it wasn't like I ever thought I was ever going to beat anything the first time I, played it. And so I was like, Josh, bro, this isn't going to happen. I think the only time that's ever happened is when I start playing NCAA football. And I even when I put it on Heisman, because I played it for so long, like I'm gonna win, But if I played someone online and then played someone else, I know I'm like right away. I'm like, hey, I don't know how good this person's gonna be. They have the chance to beat me, but when they beat me, I'm not, there's that chance. I'm not worried about it. I'm like, I may win, I may lose. I don't really know. But yeah, I mean, I'll say there was one time because you get so good at like freaking. No offense, but Madden's hard. You put it on all Madden, that is a really hard game. But if you put it on, I love playing NCAA football and all. You put it on Heisman, you played enough, and you're just because you.
Oh,
what do we got? What is this?
Oh, that was not on any volume.
Okay, yeah. I thought it was. I just
saw this. Well, look at this chart. It was. Yeah. So this is about to come out of a halt. But sorry, keep going with your Madden.
You got excited there for a minute.
Expectations are what you're suggesting, right? It's like we have to shift those. You have to shift expectations because they're a mental representation of what you think is going to happen. If you just assume you're going to just profits, but your mind's just focused on winning, money, right, you're going to lose. That's just how it works in trading. You're going to lose.
100%. 100%. Crow, thank you for joining Smoke Tuna. King Lion, I love it. Say I'm on a drink and smoke fest for February, but I may pop in. Oh, yeah. Fast. I thought he said fest. Okay, King Lion. Wow, that's crazy. A fast for February.
I thought he
said fest.
Drink and smoke fest.
I was like, he's like, I'm so drunk and high, I don't know if I'll be able to join him, but I might. He says fasting though. Okay, I got you. That's hard. Yeah. Hey, I thought that was dry January, wet February. I thought that's how that went. But King Lion says I'm doing the opposite. Hey, I know Lent's coming up, so that is one thing for a lot of traders. I say a lot of traders. There, I go back to saying traders. A lot of people give up something for Lent. That's coming up soon.
But would you say wet February?
Yes. Dry January, wet February.
No shave November, wet February. Okay.
Yeah, you know it, brother. Oh man, having a good time.
Hey. We'll have a good time tonight. Yeah, keep your eyes. I know Tuna mentioned Boxell. Here's the chart, guys. They actually put in a nice, lower wick right towards Magic 20. And if we zoom out just a little bit, we can see 220 is really that level. It is that level. So on the long side, I'd say that's your risk over under. We want to stay above 2.2. Then, of course, moving forward, just SMX, I think, and then LIMN. LIMN, I'm not going to talk about it, but I like it a lot against this yellow line here. It's like over under 205 there. LIMN looks good. I think she could bleed today. And then SMX, of course, that plays a lot of volume. So those three are the ones I'd be monitoring moving forward. What you got, Mr. Josh?
Yeah, same thing. Yeah, those are your babies for the day. Large caps, again, back to that. Nice reversals from the lows and the earnings from yesterday in MSTR, and the pull down overall from SPY to NVDA. A lot of popping back on up and reversals from yesterday's lows and after hours. So nice, good move. Not a surprise whatsoever. I still, like I said, from the SPY, just chopping around from around 700 to 670s, kind of back and forth over the past few weeks, months. So again, when does that trend break? And I think supposedly JP talked sometime today. I think there's a JP talk today. I suppose some emergency. I don't know. I heard something earlier about JP talking today. Maybe that has some effect on the move back on up. But nice good move back up from large caps and small caps. Yeah, relatively dead for the most part, other than SMX. And get ready for tonight and of course Super Bowl Sunday. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Thank you, Kevin, for coming over for a little dual stream talking. The basics of what, these traders need to know. I think most in here know that, but anyone that may have popped in just to, reiterate the things we always talk about. And
oh yeah, anytime, man. Over, man. Down. I enjoy the Fridays and doing the dual streams with you. We'll get you on over on mine too and get you all squared away over there, and with the EV Mux too.
Yeah, I want to get the EV Mux going for sure. Yeah, 100%.
It just makes things simple, like sending it all out to everywhere, all the social medias, and so I mean, because otherwise it's you're not, because some people only live on X, some people only live on YouTube,
yes.
And so it's like you're not even existing to them otherwise. So.
Literally, yeah, right. And that's why you have to pull up multiple OBSs to do that across, so it'd be easier just to have one. Yeah.
But let me know who's going to show up tonight, and then I can send your best picture over. I'll send it to the editor. He can make a thumbnail for us.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. I'll email you one over that I have.
Okay. Sounds good, traders. Appreciate you guys. Take care rest of the day. We'll see you guys tonight.
Yes, sir. I'm going to leave my stream up and rolling, so I'm going to take a break, though, for now. But, yeah, Kevin, thank you for coming, man. I'm going to, like I said, I recorded this, so I'll post it later and snip it up. And definitely, we need to get that TCGL play snipped up, too, as well. I've got to get a snipped up version of that, so I need to send that over to people from Trade the Pool, like I said, and get them something like that. That was a classic one, man. I still love rewatching that, every once in a while. It's just, it never gets old.
Yeah, I need the one where I was yelling at you. I need that snipped up, too.
Yes.
Oh, I did clip it. Maybe I should send that to him.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, because we got to get that for sure done. That is a post right there for sure, brother.
Yeah. Yep.
And then, like I said, I need a screenshot and print out the like you even do kind of yesterday for Kelly B, but I need to definitely for TCGL print out my order entries there and I have it because I have it screenshotted. I just
get it
and put
that on the fridge.
Avery's like, what is this? What is this? I'm like, Avery, you touch that.
Hang it above the bed.
I put A++ on it like it was a graded.
Yeah, A++. I say turn it into a canvas and hang it above your bed.
Yeah, right. yeah, exactly.
All right, guys. We'll see you guys tonight. Appreciate you, Josh.
All right, talk to you soon, Kev.
Later,
bub. There he is, the man. Love it right there. Oh, and there's more movement down from Boxel. Boxel cracking that area. It's coming back down to that 220 mark. Could go down for more. I'll put, of course, SMX we have there on watch. We'll put Boxel over here on watch just in case maybe it does something. Maybe it's pulling back as well. That's Boxel up top. I was thinking it was Lyman. I was thinking this was Lyman for some reason. Dummy. Lyman not done. This is the one. This was the other one. LIMN not fully done yet. Of course, SPY here. Nice new move back on up. New high of day there as we were talking in the last one. This could be the end. That trend line crack right there. Again, I said this could be an all-day runner. This will be the make or break. Got a little head and shoulders pattern up top here. It's a little ghost-like where I said it's leaning over a little bit to the side. There's shoulder, there's head. We could get another shoulder and a crack back down to 13s. I still don't think it's fully done until it cracks this $12.90, $13 mark, and then I would feel it's probably done for the day. That's probably about it, though, for myself. I just was getting the live stream up for that dual stream, getting Kevin on, just talking, what we traded today, what we were looking at. It wasn't a lot for me. It was just RDIB, which was the short up top, which was a nice, good reversal play. And that play just completely got annihilated back on over RDIB, not dip. I keep thinking dip. Oh, it's trying to move back on up. But it was a nice, good reversal here at the 20 mark, back on down. This was where I traded this play right here, was RDIB earlier in the morning. That's it, though. Fly is already crashing away, and there goes Boxel down for more. So we're going to put SMX right here. We're going to put Boxel right here. And any last questions you guys have for the morning? Any last questions? Voxel, Smoke Tuna, look at the update. Sure. Thank you for joining Crow, King Lion, everyone else from earlier. Of course, the wallflowers that are just out there, just chilling and watching, taking in, soaking it in. Fades for joining earlier in the day. Of course, everyone else that was here earlier in the morning. Mr. Eric, Jay Webb, Bothy was here. Max earlier in the morning. Daza Gould was here earlier in the morning. Mr. Eric was in here. Appreciate you guys coming on over this morning. Or afternoon, or wherever you're at in this fine world, evening. You know, I know it's some different time frames for the Veda for coming on over for a quick moment, just listening and asking some questions. Nath, not even knowing he won, and so we got to update Nath that he won, which is pretty cool. All right, cool. See you guys back this afternoon. I'm going to take a little break off the mic. Like I said, key level for me is going to be this $12.85, $13 mark. If this cracks, then I think she's done for the day. If she holds that, I think she can still run. You'd have to put another support resistance, line in my opinion. Right here is we're holding old resistance equals new support right there. Of course, we have the wicks, but this is why I say don't worry about the wicks. Trade the bodies and the candlesticks and the confirmations of them. Wicks are for kids. We know this. They're like tricks. Wicks are like tricks. All right, thank you, Smoke Tuna. We're good. Any last questions? I'm going to get some jams on for you guys while I take a brizzy break from the live stream. Thank you guys for joining over the past, like I said, hour there. With Mr. KA74. KA74. Back over to the scanners here. Yeah, nothing really. Nothing doing. Merlin, stop. Lay down, Merlin. Lay down. How are we ever going to learn? He is one of our most doofusest dogs. STKL. Okay. That had volume it shows, but maybe that scanner's wrong. I don't see nothing there. BQ is so low in volume too for the day. I'm going to volume and I'm looking at these plays and there's just no volume on the plays. CCHH has some volume. I just don't like CCHH as the sub $1 plays usually just crack back, don't really do a lot. It's got a lot of volume though. That's really about it. Wheeler down, that was running earlier. BQ, all these plays from earlier. I mean, we're pretty much kind of looking at some of the more slower plays that could possibly pop. I mean, Lyman's not even up on the day, so we could go to plays like, say, XXRP. We got the X, what is it? XXRP. Yeah, I thought it was. Yeah, okay, yeah. But it's so slow. A very big float on this play, too, as well. So it's just a slower play. RDIB not doing anything. Dibs not doing anything. Yeah, so just really overall pretty darn slow for the day. SMX is really your only good runner in my opinion. It's SMX. All right, we'll do a quick tour of the cruise here, see where our guy's at. Oh, okay, cool. Here's our guy. I've seen the same spot 3 times now. We haven't gone up the stairs though. Oh, this is a new route. I haven't seen this route before from this guy. He's thinking about hesitantly going up here. Something must be scaring him. He thought about not going this route, or maybe he's just really slow upstairs. I don't really know. This is a guy that walks around a cruise ship team. No lie. Walks around a cruise ship with his phone. He just has his phone right in front of him. He's just walking around, no shame in his game, recording people. Again, you'd think it'd be a GoPro or something a little more official to make it look more professional. No, he just straight got his phone out, walking around, recording everything. And just look at that. It's just stuff you don't really care about seeing, really. It's like, but he's giving you a tour of the boat. This man's doing you a service. Although you're going to see a lot of stuff in here you may not want to see. And it's just weird because I'm sorry, but if I was like, I'd be like, are you recording me? None of these people seem to care. It's almost like I feel in like an AI world. Truly, right? These people don't care that he's recording you. Like, you would just think someone that noticed he's recording you would be like, hey, man, don't you have to like sign a waiver or just be like, maybe we're in the ocean. Open seas, there's no laws out here? I don't know. This guy is just recording everybody. Granny's over here chatting it up. Got the baby. These two. Soaking in the good, like, what is it? Oh, the hot tub up top. Okay, soaking it in. Is it really during the day? Is it like I just feel like I'd be hot. This guy needs to put some sunscreen on. Big time. He needs to slap. Look at that belly. Like, see, how does that guy not go? I guess you just don't care. You're on a boat. This girl's taking a nap. See, she had that look. She had the like, I'm sleeping. You're recording me? Everyone else just doesn't have a seem to care. Even they'll look at him like this guy. And then he's like, nope, that's the end of the ship. Where are you going? Where are you going, bro? What is this? Why do they have that like that? It's kind of weird. This guy, though, I just noticed this the other day, and now it comes up in my feed every day. Call of Duty. It's funny, I was just mentioning Call of Duty. Yeah, just no one seems to care. He's got his phone out. How do I know this? It's because he walked in front of an elevator I watched him long enough on the live stream the other day. He walked in front of an elevator, and you got to see him. He's got a phone out. He's just recording everything and just walking around. I mean, that would also seem like it would get tiring holding your phone the whole entire time like that over a long period of time. What are these guys? Did people go in those and things happen? Anyway, I saw that was on when I was trying to get some music on. I was like, oh, this guy's on. I like this guy. What he's doing, he's just got a phone out recording everybody. I'll be back this afternoon with Slow Out Team. It's super duper slow. Watch for the shelf crack right here. I mean, this nice consolidation area, and watch for a pullback back on down first to somewhere right around 1390, 1380. Then we have the better support down at 1280 area. I'll get some jams on for you guys right now. Otherwise, you guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. If you're out of here, I thank you all for joining. I will put my links out there. I kind of forgot to do that earlier in the day while he was talking. I meant to do that earlier. What's up? Who is this? Trading Man. Oh yeah. What's hey boss? Who's this? If you say hey boss, I'd imagine you. I guess you know me. What's your other chat name that I might know you by? How come you're not taking as many shorts as you used to and are focusing more on playing the bounces instead? Because I'm not getting shelf and trend line cracks. All the reversals we're getting anymore are usually typically coming up top. Kevin even talked about it earlier with Fly, where we get not Fly, but Fly with an E, where you get like the trend line, like you get these little micro trend line cracks. And now overall, if you adjust the trend line, then you get a good trend line crack. But this is kind of what we're getting a lot of here recently, where you crack the uptrend, barely go down and go back up. Or it's the opposite, where you do crack the trend line and it's like a huge death candle all the way down here and you're getting a 1 minute confirmation way down here. So I'm just not getting, here's a great example right here. Here's a great example, like this shelf crack. Great example, right? Look at this. Of course, maybe I'd lower it, but then maybe if I did have it there, it fakes me out, boom, back up. And here's the other example where my 1 minute candlestick confirmation comes in all the way down here. And that's already literally almost $1 worth of profit that I've missed out on. So it's just not as consistent as it was, there for a while. Now, if I took the original trend line crack here, right, that would have been fine in the end. That worked out. You're just not getting a lot of that in the continuation afterward. It's just what changed. It shift from, I would say, somewhere right around about a year ago, right about right now, about a year ago. I got over to TTP for a reason, and I was still shorting pretty well. I would say somewhere right around now is when we stopped seeing them as much into the spring. Spring got dead. It was really slow in small caps. April, May, June, or April, well, even March. But June is when it picked back up again. And that's when I noticed we were trading these 52-week low plays, where almost every play we were looking at was a reverse split 52-week low. Like SMX, let's just go back to it when we first looked at this play. Reverse split to hell when we first start looking at that, right? 52-week low. And I have a lot of these stupid trend lines. I need to delete them, but it looks like I'm like, aim, fire, fire, kill, kill, kill. Anyway, we're just in a different market change, market shifts. I remember hearing that forever ago. Things just may not work at certain times. And so like I remember Umar Ashraf at the 2022 seminar I did with Tradecaster. And it was after I had done my presentation and he's up there talking about, don't overtrade. There, you need to stop trading so much. He kind of essentially gave him this a very similar spiel that I gave. And it was like, there may be times where you're not trading for months, or what you were trading, you're not trading at all for a while, and it's just it's just not working. That edge is just not there anymore. And I never really saw that change at all, because anything I've ever traded always was there. I stopped trading. If you think about this, I got asked this a lot in 22, 23. Why aren't you trading bounce plays anymore? Your bounce plays are money. Why are you shorting all the time? Why aren't you at least doing both? And I just saw shorts were working so well that I just moved away from bounce plays. And then also because shorts were working so well, I was a little worried about the bounce plays, being that I was a really good bounce trader previously and still am. So yeah, it's just, I don't know. I just wait back. I mean, look at some of the trades I've had, the bounce plays I've had. A lot of the bounce plays I've had have moved back over $1, $2. They moved back into halts up. I'm not getting as many trades, unfortunately, no. But yeah, it's just one of those things that I just don't see them working nearly as much or as often. And when they do work, it's very similar, like I'm talking about, like here, where you get the move, like the fake out, breakout, and then back up, or the fake down, break, whatever, fake breakdown, and back up. And then, or that, it's just the candlestick confirmation 1 minute time frame comes all the way down here, and then you can see what I'm talking about, where you're getting a little bit of profit, but a lot of times, then boom, this U-shape's back up on her anyway. So we've just moved into a little bit more of a bullish market, in my opinion. Thanks, you're really king of shorts on Tradecaster, so I was wondering why you weren't. Yeah, you're good. Thanks for, yeah. I appreciate it, trading, yeah. Yes, I appreciate that. Yes, definitely there for 21, 22, 23, 24. Yes, I was definitely, well, even before that, I felt like that was the best bounce trader at Tradecaster. I even, guys, Deck's always done different stuff. I felt like I got him. Merlin, will you please lay down? Stop. Will you lay down? Please lay down. Please lay down. Lay down. He's an owner surrender dog. He still hasn't surrendered to us. Like all other dogs that we have, even sure she was an owner surrender, but this guy, yeah, I'm calling you out finally because it does get annoying. He just hasn't. Usually when and they'll like, oh, dad's being dad. Dad says lay down, lay down. He's like, right back up again. He's a big doofus. And he's got big old jowls. He's a Great Dane, so he's got big old lips essentially, and they have drool on them all the time. And he'll just come over and touch you, and you keep getting drool in your arm. Stop! You were fine. Anyway, trading man. Oh yeah, trading man. Oh yeah. It's a cool one. Yeah, no, it's just one of those things that just didn't work as much as often, so I just went to bounce plays. And you can see what I'm talking about here on the short here, even on SMX. So they'll come back. You know, something that works for 3, 4, 5 years doesn't just stop and end forever. You know, so I know they'll come back. But yeah, there for a while, it was awesome. I mean, I've talked about that so much over the past few weeks. I mean, I have so many people on my Discord. Of course, there's all my links above. But people on my Discord have said the same thing. They're like, man, I really miss trendline and shelf cracks. I mean, King Lion, I don't know if he's still around. I know he's one of them. He's like, they were just so easy. You put a lion in, it cracks it, candlestick confirmation, you watch it go down. For quite a while, the trend changes, right? It's just the trend has changed and shifted in the small cap stock market. So those just don't work as well. They'll come back though. But yeah, trust me, I miss having, like I was just saying, 3 or 4 trades by the opening bell. You know, like I'll never forget, there was like one, you know, those little small blips that you remember. There was a day I was 3 for 3, 4 for 4 hitting the opening bell. And I know back then, I know Sean probably just hated that, but I couldn't help be like, whammy, told you, ha, boom. So I'm trying to get people over in his lobby to see what I'm doing. I'm not going to put everything in my lobby. I'm going to put it in his lobby too, because there's way more people there. Why wouldn't I? I'm killing it. I'm fucking a 90% plus trader. I always killing it. I'm still killing it, but it was not trading as much. But I was like 3 for 3, 4 for 4. I'm in a short. I was like, watch it go to this, like always. Watch it go to this price. It's going to hit this target. Here we go. I went and got in the shower. I got to the shower and checked my phone. It hit the target and even went lower. And I'm like, I'm just like, fuck yeah. Come back in here, get on the live stream. See exactly what I'm talking about here, bro? See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. They're trapping shorts left and right these days. So yeah, it will work again. It will start working, I promise. Putin must be held accountable for his horrific crash. What happened here? The Nun? Putin must be held accountable for this horrific... What happened? Oh, for the crash. You're talking about the stock market, Nun. I thought you meant like a crash that happened. I'm like, there was a crash that happened? What am I missing? Like, as in like a crash. Like a, you know... How you doing? The Nun 69. It's kind of scary, to be honest. Like a scary trader. Oh yeah, but yeah, trading. Oh yeah, so that's it. So it is what it is. It sucks. You know, I miss it, but yeah, it's like, hey, I go back to TCG. I mean, look at the trades I'm getting. I don't know if you've seen it so far. Did you see my TCGL trade that I've showed off like a million times? I can't believe I don't have that still pulled up. I canceled that off the other day, you dummy. So we'll have to go back to trade the pool. Let's go back to live. Was it that day? Yeah, I think it's this day right here where me and Kevin Avery just freak out. No, it's not this day. Let's see here. What day was it here? Well, that was 8 days ago. So that was, where do we go here? 4 days ago. This one right here. 4 weeks ago, huh? I'm way too far down. Well, like, how did I get that far down, Josh? There we go. 7 days ago. I think this one's it right here. Yeah, this one's got to be it. This one's got to be it. Yeah, this one's it. Oh, this is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. This is absolutely nuts. So I don't know if you've seen. Have you seen this trade? The TC. I was in 100 points, bro. Watch this open. So I'll turn this volume on. Get us talking here.
It looks like we got some levels looking left on the daily chart. 1-8 looks key. They announced an agreement with the leading.
So if we don't get too many people to call today, we can talk about this next week. Other halt strategy is if I get the tip, I get the tip. Oh, did you pull the trigger? So, oh, did you
back up? But right now, no. With TCGL,
we called it. Possibly.
The news gets vexed in ahead of time on these earnings. Like oftentimes you'll see that. So the earnings drops with good news, but the ticker sells off. And then you have people scratching their head. You have people scratching their head like, what is going on?
So if we don't get too many people to call it, oh, did you pull the trigger so quick when there's
know what those employees are doing.
We called it. I gotta clip
slow
these.
skip.
Before.
So buy the rumor, sell the news. That's why, I've seen so many.
I know look at this gap up. Look at this gap up. Oh my God, we're at 53, baby. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my God. What? Oh wow. What a barn burner, baby.
Come on, let's.
I thought he was frozen. Listen. Oh, man. Wow. How about that, brother? Man. What a move, huh?
I'm speechless. I mean, you think I'm frozen? I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. I feel like I'm gonna get fired. We've been tunneling TCGL so much this morning. I'm like, I can't take my eyes off of this. How do you take your eyes off of this thing?
And unfortunately, my video quality goes in and out that day because of the. There's my entry price though. My entry price is right here. Oh, did you? So you can see. There's my entry price. I'm in at 1768. 1768. Let's see where he freaks me out here. So I leave the room. Watch. Hold on. This is great. So he gets me. This is an hour-long halt, too. Where is it at here? Where are we at? Hold on here. Margot. Yeah, so you got these names that go on. And yeah, even like Big Bang, these guys first get together. I love shows like that. And they then become really big. And it's just like a Sweet 16 bracket. We can't go 4-6.
Talk to you about, some ideas. Because we got a lot of ideas.
He scares me, though. He's like, Josh, it's open. It's at 75. Here we go.
Oh my God, dude.
A little shit, you. Oh, you got me good. Oh, yeah, you got me good. Oh, man. My heart raced. When you said 75, I was like, what? No way. It's not. Great moves. Absolutely amazing today so far. So yeah, hopefully you guys have profited. We've had some good fun here on the live stream. Absolutely money. I'm going to do this real quickly and just tell her. Hold on. Watch. Here we go. This is great. Look, you can tell on his face. You can tell on his little mischievous face. He's about to do it to me. Look at him.
It's open.
I didn't hear him there. Look. And he does it again.
He didn't hear me. Josh, it just opened. $75.
Oh, that's classic. A little shit, you. Oh, you got me good. Oh, yeah, you got me good. Oh, man. And this is nuts because I'm calling this out. Listen how I call this out. Like, Trader freaks out. Watch this. Oh, man, I love it. I freaking love it. Yeah, it's good stuff, though, man. This is good stuff. Idea when that's going to be. Oh, yeah, this is how memories are made. Yeah, I'll never forget this smoked tuna for sure. And I'll have to make a post on this. Hopefully you too trade the pool. Joe, anyone else out there that does all that in the background. Carlo, all you guys. Come on, we got to snip this up to a trade. Watch Trade the Pool, small cap analysts, bank freak out, and whatever. And Go Bananas has You know, TGLC go, TCGL, whatever.
Oh,
God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm not gonna throw this now. We gotta throw something there. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my God! What? 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 Oh my! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is the biggest move ever! I've got my biggest move ever! It's a 100-point mover! 100-point mover! Yeah, that was bonkers right there. That was absolutely bonkeritis right there. So yeah, so I know the shorts aren't there, but that's my point. I've said this even back to 22, 23, 24 when the small cap space was slow and dead and we weren't getting these big spikes. I said that's how I made the most money in my trading journey. It wasn't from shorting. My biggest trades ever have come from going long. I've never been in a long or a short for 100 points. I mean, I guess you can now but it's not gonna happen. It's nice to be down here and just let it go. You usually don't get the opposite of that on the short side. So I've said that for years. I miss those. So it goes back and forth, and so, 2020 to 21, those crazy plays and the 10 to 15 to 20 point bangers that I was a part of. I mean, I can't tell you how many times you just take 100. You could take 100 shares and make $1,000 because you get 10 points just like that. I mean, that's that trade right there. Taking 100 shares, that's a banger trade. You get 100 points out of it. Now I'm scaling out along the way, but there's no short like that. So that's always good. That's always good. That's always good. Crow speeches. Yes, BU looking good. Had to take another trade. BUUU. AU. BUUU. And hopefully you can get what I'm talking about right there, trading man, oh yeah. So trading man, oh yeah. I mean, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Why even myself or Smoke Tuna said this play's not done. Usually back in the day you get the shelf crack, and you'd get a good confirmation, and we'd get this nice good move on down, and we're not getting that anymore. My longs are great. I've had back-to-back days. It almost was 4 days in a row, but I got out of the two trades. So point being, a few weeks ago, a Monday and a Tuesday, back-to-back days, I was in a bounce play that led to a halt up. Over $1 move plus after my entry, right? That's awesome, I never got that at a trendline or shelf cracks. Now, I love my trendline and shelf cracks, right? But shorting the top's where it's at. That's where you're getting the big volatile moves. I have never liked shorting the top, and we can go back to other traders and mention some that shorting the top, if you don't know what you're doing, and if you go in too big, it can kill you. You can get wrecked in a hurry because you don't have charting above you. That's why I like my trendline and shelf cracks. Because when I crack a trend or a shelf, there's charting above it that will stop me out and or can stop that play from going for more. When you short the top, if you're wrong and it keeps going, it can really go. So that's why I usually just don't short the tops. That's what's been working. So I just haven't been shorting as much either because that is what is working, is shorting the top. I do have some shorts, but it's literally turned to the opposite of what it was a year ago, or whatever in 22, 23, 24, where I'm, 80, 90% short and the opposite, long. Now it's the opposite of that, where I'm 80, 90% long and 10 to 20% of the time I'm shorting. Just how it's worked itself out. All right, team, I'm taking the break off the mic. I will see you guys back here on the live stream later today. Yeah, BUU. Hopefully you got that short. That's nasty. SMX is your one long play for the day. SMX is it.
It's making me unstable. Can't stand on my feet.
spade. Cool. Can you handle that?
Second thought, don't start the GoFundMe. He only has like $600.
So notice the two. I'll see you guys back on Money Monday. And then we got Perry giving me the double. Yeah.
As still, you guys are. Yeah, this is just.
This is great.
Because I get in and I got to get straight to what's hot and what's not. I got to start getting my levels out to traders. And so I think that's a lot of the reason why I don't have a, but do you have one? Do you have a little routine you got to do every day?
Oh, not as far as like, okay, if I don't do this, trading's not going to go well. But yeah, I got to shower in the mornings. That's the thing I got to do to get the day going. I'm a morning shower dude.
Yeah, depends on how because I usually work out at night. I did shower this morning, but it depends on how heavy I work out and how much I sweat. So if I don't sweat too bad, then I'll usually like, oh, I'm fine. I'm not that stinky. I'll shower in the morning. And then if there are some day, obviously, if you just you get pretty sweaty. It's like I'm not going to go to bed like this, and so yeah, I'll shower. I don't wake up and shower those mornings. I don't want to double do it. I'm a little prissy boy. I don't want to dry out my beautiful skin over here, so I don't want to double duty on the. I mean, I guess I could just wake up and shower and not put chemicals and soaps on my body, so to speak. But I just have so much energy. But I like to shower. I will say that is a nice thing. Like this morning, when you get that and it wakes you up and it gets you going and rolling. Yeah, I do like some showers in the morning for sure. That's definitely a good thing. I like it. You go cold or you go hot? Because I got some people that take cold showers to get them up and going in the morning. Really get them up.
I'm sure that would get you going. Yeah, like caffeine does. I don't know. I need to try it because the ice baths are just real popular. Anybody in chat on the ice baths? Give us some insight into what we need. Maybe that needs to be the morning routine.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I did those when I was in football, and I remember back in two-a-days and back in the point being, I'll never forget how sore I was because we did two-a-days. It would be practice and then weights a lot of the time on both those days, and my body just wasn't used to that. Back in high school days, and I'll never forget doing the eye hey, and I tried the eye, and it definitely works. I mean, definitely, it's you have to get used to it for sure. You can't
just hyper aware. You're hyper alert. Aware. Okay.
Yeah. But it helps. It helps replenish your body. For sure. A lot of time when you're bruised up, especially from football and stuff, it definitely helps. I can see why football players, and I can see other sports athletes too. But I've seen it for a while in football. But oh yeah, the beating they take, it definitely helps that body. I always tell Avery's the worst at it. Like she'll get hit by the dog. Something will happen, and there's going to be a bruise there. She'll run into something, and she's like, oh, I'm like, go get some. She won't put ice on it, and sure enough, next day there's a shine or bruise, big old bruise. I'm all about like the other day, bro. This is hilarious. So the other day, I just this is hilarious. So the other day this is about 2 weeks ago. We're in the kitchen. I forgot what I knocked off. I think it was a water bottle. I think that was on the counter. So I knocked the water bottle off and I tried to catch it. Well, I couldn't catch it in the time and it hit the floor. And by the time it hit the floor, the water went everywhere. And then I'm trying to catch it so fast, I then slip on it. It's like a Final Destination moment, bro. Bottle falls off, water goes everywhere, and at that same time, my foot hits it, and I slip, and I go flying. And I slide into the stand that our turtle tank is the stand that the turtle tank is on. And I mean, it stops me. And I mean, I hit it with my shin. And I'm like, I put ice on it, iced it for a good hour. Bro, the next day, no bruise at all. Avery wouldn't have, put ice on it. And the next day it would have just been like, and throbbing and hurting. But I showed her the next day. I'm like, see, look what ice does. Cause it was flat. I was down there on the ground. I started laughing too. Cause she was like, what just happened? She kind of came walking in her like Shrek essentially stumble. I was like, I just slid it up. So yeah, it was pretty funny. And I just started laughing. I was like, I can't believe that just happened. Like, what are the odds that I knocked the bottle off, try to catch it, I don't, and water hits the ground. I slipped so hard that it's funny. I'm just down on the ground laughing, holding my shin like, it hurt. But I put ice on it. I was like, see what ice can do? And there you go. Just even that example right there. Where, yeah, I mean, I'm like, I nailed that thing. And I still have a huge scratch. I mean, it looks like a skull on my shin about that long. I mean, we're talking like 4 inches long, but no bruise formed. I'm like, see, the power of ice. So yeah, those ice baths definitely, besides, getting you more alert and aware. My gosh, if you ever, your body's hurt, you run a 5K or 10K and you're just like, oh my God, my body's so sore. I should have prepared more. I didn't stretch yesterday. Yeah, take you an ice bath, my man. It'll help you out. Here we go. Let's see. King Lion says, I'll take a shower regularly, but the last 2 to 5 minutes I'll put in on all full cold, and it's good for your body. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is good for your body too when you go from hot to cold, cold to hot, when you get that, right? That's huge for your body.
Feed parabolic. Feed going parabolic through the hives.
Oh, no. Hey, woo! It's all right, though. I to know that I had orders at $3.40 and I canceled them, and now we're hitting $1.40 bounce play from it. Hey, I'm getting 12 points here out of TCGL, so I can't complain too much. But, man, I love it. That's what I'm saying. These longs.
Yeah, traders, big upper wick there. Let's see if it holds. 4.2 is the level you want to see hold now on the long side. I like the 4.2 from here, but 5's approaching. But this is something that's going to take volume off of TCGL as well. So we got to be mindful of that for whenever TCGL opens. Dude.
Yeah, it's at 30 minutes. 30 minutes.
Don't go into the call-in show, TCGL. We've been sitting here for an hour with you. TCGL, yeah, we're going to be very, very alert to this price action out of this halt in TCGL.
Giving me canceled orders does not count. Shit, it counts in my book, brother. I called it out well ahead of time, and it bounced perfectly there. So
right off
it counts in my head. It counts in my head for sure. I didn't take the trade, but if I would have left the orders in, I'm trading TCGL. Are you trading TCGL? Are you trading a play that's halting up and parabolic and up $12? Yada yada yada. There's a reason why my attention wants to go over to TCGL and cancel my order. So the fact that I can go back to, and I tell traders this all the time, maybe you just hypothetical trade it. You're like, hey, I like this. The fact that you go back through and it actually worked out, it's a win in my book every day of the week when I see that. I didn't take the trade, but that was my trade idea, or I've canceled orders there. Money. Just lets me know I know what I'm doing. Knows that like yesterday, SLGB bounced at the same spot, right? I called it out well ahead of time, an hour before it ever happened. That just builds the confidence up in my book. No, did it count? No, but to me, it does, because that's what traders don't do. They have that. What do traders most do? Smoke tunas, Kevin, anyone else in chat? What do they do? Oh, man, and then they go in and chase that spike right there, and then they lose. And then they're like,
they're racist. This is great. They saw me.
And we need sound effects. Record that sound effect. I need that. Yeah, right. Every time I miss a trade. Yeah. I'll just have the Josh SFX going, looping in the background.
Yeah. That's it though. I did that at first and I was like, that's not going to be an effective way to trade, because it just ruins it does ruin your, all of the things I talk about, your discipline, your patience, your confidence, your mental awareness, and boy, oh boy, I would do that so much. I'd see that happen, and I was like, yeah, I like it there, but no, I don't know. Yeah, I knew there. I just canceled my order, so I'm worried about this dang play. But you'd go back through, and you'd get so mad, and it would be so frustrated, and then you would chase, and you lose, and you get even more frustrated. And then I just set off usually a chain of events for bad trades for X amount of days, and so somehow you can find yourself to talk to yourself, essentially, because it's so mental, and you don't talk to like, that's why I do these one-on-ones. You don't have someone like me to talk to or stream live like Kevin and myself or whatever. You're just out there all alone. To really know when to talk to, you can't, because what you usually wouldn't bring that up even on a live stream or someone chat like, hey, I just lost. Let me, I'm frustrated. Let's talk about it.
KXIN taking off. Sorry. KXIN getting,
no, it's not. Is it getting some love now, huh? Oh my God.
I shoot. Yeah. Just flipping through everything, guys. KXIN trying to halt up again. This is insanity. I can't. So TCGL, dude, if I miss this, I'm going to be so mad because I've been waiting for it for so long. TCGL.
Hey, patience. Well, watch it come in the money or the call-in show. I'm going to keep watching it, but I know, I could see that happening where we're done with the money show and it's now halted down multiple times and at like 12:50 and you're like, no, I knew it was going to happen. I should have, but that's, we could do the call-in show. Call in and talk about TCGL. We'll switch it up today. That's it. Just call in, and that's all we're going to look at.
I think everything's already been sent out on the earnings.
T-Web missed it. That's all good, brother. It's all good. Because my order in on TCG on feed was at I wouldn't have got fully filled. It probably would have been like 750 shares, something like that, but still would have been good. I had a little over 1,000 shares there to get filled, but it's all good, bro. We're gonna get one tomorrow. I'm glad I got TCGL. if TCGL wouldn't have come around, I just would have stayed on feed. So that's where I'm like, again, I just go back and forth between what do I want to trade. I don't like streaming live and being at being in twice or two tickers at the same time, especially when one of them is like a TCGL. It's different when you have like a bouncy or slow and steady Eddie type of play. I can manage two at the same time, but when you have a TCGL type of play, just completely hone in on it.
Well, think about XHLD this morning. I mean, that was the leading play, and that thing's been fading pretty much all morning. XHLD, a great fader. But again, pattern recognition, like Josh was talking about with his SGBD, one of those tickers that was yesterday that just had 3 morning spikes right out of the gate. Take a look at this. XHLD with the leading gapper fade, and then yesterday was PHG. It was PH something, PHGE maybe. It was SLGB, the one you were referencing.
PHGE actually saw a spike in pre-market today, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, that was the leading gapper on Monday, and just fade. She's been fading, got a little spike this morning.
Opening bell, yeah, it was opening bell. Yeah, there it is. I was like, when was that? Yeah.
TCGL, dude, this thing's gonna be dead out of this. I don't know. I like your analysis on it. I mean, after this long, and now feed has gotten all the hype, volume's likely just gonna. And I looked up TCGL. They have 8 employees, and they're based in Singapore. So these 8 people are probably. I mean, if they've opened up their computer today, they're probably jumping for joy.
Yeah, this halt, dog. It's just weird how this happens. And all of a sudden now you get this extremely long halt. My gosh, goshos, but yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, it could. SEC could certainly investigate this price action. It could go into a T12.
Hey, GCTS too. Crow's play is looking really good. So I'd say GCTS again and feed are your top movers. Feed, if you're looking for a bounce play, it's going to try to hold 420. I like the 380 area more. So if you're looking for a bounce play, 380. And to me, the safe area is still at 340. That's the best area, in my opinion, for the bounce play is at 340. But I do like 380 VWAPs there as well. So if you're looking for play feed, looking sexy, I like it. It's my favorite play of the day, at least for the small caps. And again, GCTS not bad as well. 155 support, 185 resistance could come into a channel and start the channel up there like we saw earlier from feed. But I've got my eyes glued here to TCGL, waiting any moment now. And this is where that random resumption time to me kind of comes in, could come in at any point. Anytime now, just sitting here waiting.
It's likely going to resume at a surprising price.
And time, I'm thinking too. I think at this time it might be one of those like, oh, it's live, kind of one of things.
Just random, yeah, just a random.
Well, the comments today though: Team Smoke Tuna, Tack, T-Web, Mr. Will. You guys having a good day? Reese as well. My girlfriend worked at Icebox for a while, and they have a shower where they pump liquid nitrogen in. Max is like 2.5 minutes or so, but it's great for athletes to heal. Yeah, exactly. Cold work chat does. Yeah, I've seen that so much for years for athletes for sure. A lot of the athletes I follow. They do that a lot, guys and the girls. I follow a few girls that are in track, and that's what they're definitely, they love that ice bath. Or when, like, what's his fellow? One of the traders said in chat too, it's the first 3 to 5 minutes are the worst. It's like every time I do a cold shower or even a really hot bath or shower, or cold, whatever. Yeah, you get it. Woo! It takes you about 3, maybe 2, 3, 4 minutes to get used to it. And then it's like getting into the ocean or a pool when it's cold.
Do you mainly do the cold showers consistently?
Oh, nah, honestly, not that often. It's like a back and forth, when I feel it and when I want it, I'll do it. Because that's what I do is I do it a lot in the summer. During the winter, I don't do it as much. I'll just step outside usually, which I did the other day. I'm like, I'm hot. I want to go outside and cool off. That's kind of the thing. But like in the summer when I work out so much and I get hot, or, after I've mowed the lawn, or even if it's just like after it's in the afternoon, it's just a hot day. It's not hard for me to do them, at least in the summer, so what I'll do is, of course, it gets really hot here, probably more so than you guys in Carolina, but it still gets, I know, spicy where you guys are at. But yeah, generally what I'll do is I'll start it at warm and just right out of the gate, warmish, and then move it over to cool, right? And then move to cold, and then just get to like just blatant cold. So I don't start off with just like, I don't do that. I start it with like warmish. I'm like, okay, this is cool-ish. And then I slowly just keep moving the knob down to cold and colder and colder. And I do this over about a 2-minute period. And then about 3 minutes in, I'm just full on just I say freezing, but it's cold. I mean, I've gotten used to it though. But yeah, that helps you out too. So if you do it, don't just put it on. Don't do an ice bath. Don't put start your way with that. Go to like get in the shower, put it on, like, oh, it's pretty cold. Then just slowly get used to it and turn it down and then turn it down and then turn it down.
I got a whole library of Josh SFX.
Yeah, back in the day, I was definitely not as obviously as exuberant, but the Adam Sandlers and the Jim Carreys of the world I've been compared to just my favorite expressions and how all the different sounds and words I come up with. So yeah, because they're usually out of nowhere, like the one a little bit ago with the me crying or whatever I was doing with the bad trade. So those just come out of nowhere. Improvisation. Now I talked about that actually early on my live stream. I was like, man, I wish my mom asked me forever ago. I think, Mom, if you're listening, I'm pretty sure I remember this. When I was like 10, 11, 12 years old, because I was just an outgoing, goofy child. I remember her asking if I want to take acting classes. I had no interest in it at the time. But now I look back, I'm like, God, I would have been so good because I'm just so goofy and outgoing and I improvise. Just stuff kind of comes out of my mouth out of nowhere. And you're like, what was that? I like to have fun. I like to be goofy. Like, and again, everyone, be yourself. Don't be scared or ashamed to be who you are. Be you. Do you. Do what makes you happy, as long as it's abiding the laws. Oh, you got to really go hot then cold for the last 2 minutes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I like that though too. Like what he just said, or even what King Lion is doing. Where you go hot and you can turn it to really cold, vice versa, or whatever.
GCTS approaching its highs, TCGL still halted, and then feed after that liquidity kind of move. It's struggling here, but four's a level to be mindful of. Yeah, did that liquidity move up through the highs, big upper wick, and now pulling back on in just a little bit. We're gonna Mr. Florida Joe's gonna run a poll in the background, guys, to see how you did today. There's certainly been, like, across the board, there's been good opportunity, whether you were trading large caps and on the short side, like some of the gold and silver plays that have been pulling on back. A lot of the market's been red today. So some good opportunities out there, good volatility. That's what we are as traders. We are hunters of that volatility, managers of risk. That's who we are. Managers of risk, hunters of that volatility. The range is what we're looking for. Range is where the money's made. That's why Josh and I are so laser focused on TCGL. The range is where the money is made. And there's a ton of range on TCGL. There's a ton of range everywhere. But that's where the opportunity lies. If a tiger's going sideways, there's no money to be made. So you need that action, whether it's up or down. Florida Joe's going to run that poll. Let us know if you're green or red. The call-in show today is going to be on your strategy for trading news. Your strategy for trading news. There's the poll. Thank you, Mr. Joe. Are you green or red today? Let us know. Cast your vote.
There's your 4 bounce too, by the way, on feed. Feed, there's your 4 bounce if you're looking at a bounce play. Like I said, 4 is that nice area into 380, so 4 is starting to bounce a little bit. So feed still got the love. GCTS, again, like I talked about, that 180-ish or 185, I think that's going to start to channel up a little bit here. Nice little pop from Kickson. Still sitting back here, my man. Geez, feed didn't dip low enough there.
Yeah, we're going to have to. So we'll do the call-in show, your strategy for trading earnings, which is very relevant, of course, with this week. And TCGL is going to be in the background because when that opens, I'm going to have to monitor it very carefully. So just be mindful of that. TCGL, we gotta make sure present when that thing opens up. But yeah, we'll get that going here in a second.
Fine.
The call-in show.
Merlin wants to keep coming out, so we let Merlin out and you can put him back in a minute. Merlin, please.
Unbelievable.
Thank you, baby.
Halted.
Gotta do some. I feel like I've got like a hockey team over here. All right, you're out, you're in. Letting the dogs in and out of the office over here.
70% so far green. Good work today, guys. Really, really good work. Man. All right, tell me if it opens up. I'm gonna grab a water real quick before we start the call-in show.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm just sitting here waiting. Waiting. Good. Hey, good move here today, team. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. I know we've really been stuck on TCGL. Feed has been amazing. If you took feed for the long, not that great of shorts today. Like I was saying earlier, you're really only your shorts are up top here, right around that 450 area. You can see resistance from earlier, right around 450, 460. We just got another one. Other than that, not too great on the short side. More of a long play, breaking out continuously to start the day, forming a nice consolidation channel, cracking it, coming down. There's your other short potential, which was only about 25 cents or so, 30 cents for bouncing off this 340 area was feed. So that's about it. Feed was your main one. Sorry, I'm looking at feed on my side. I cannot not look at TCG on the live stream, but feed was good today. Here comes GCTS bouncing off that 160 area. So I think GCTS starts to channel around from 160, 150. Well, we'll call it 155 to 180, 185. Yeah, brother, I'm telling you, I'll get a water here in a second too, but I'm going to have to do a quick water break. I'm going to run out of here and run, but I'll probably stumble over a dog. Get out of the way. I got to get water. I got to hurry.
We're at war here.
Yeah.
Man. Yeah, this is just unusual, guys, to have this thing. I mean, unusual to have it halted this long. So apologies in advance. TCGL has been the laser focus.
And if I wasn't in it, then we would be looking elsewhere for sure. But I didn't think this would come. You know, I thought we would maybe go to 20, like we talked about when that thing opened up. You know, when I'm in this plane, we open up all the way at 1975, 1985. You know, whatever. What did we open up? 1981, and just raced straight into a halt up. I know we're going parabolic at that point. You know, I was like, we got a huge gap up. I wasn't anticipating to gap up $1. You know, probably the biggest gap up of the day so far was the one I was in right here. Of course, I'm still in, but yeah, that usually leads to more movement up, and that's really all we've got here. Like we've said, it's just been green. Still showing M for volatility on TCGL. They haven't changed that. They haven't T12 that. They haven't moved it over to they're investigating this company. So that's a good. Now again, it's only 25 shares that I'm in, but boy, I would really like to lock up $250, $300 here. Halted up again. I don't think that really matters anymore, but it was 5 after in 46 seconds. So we've essentially been halted this whole hour, bro. Is that not nuts? I've never been in a halt this long, and I'll say that. I have never in my life, and here I go in a live stream, I've never been in a halt this long. Never have I been in a halt this long.
Well, it's probably halted for suspicious activity right now. I mean, you seeing this move is so irregular. You know, it's irregular moves create suspicious activity, which probably triggers suspicion and an investigation.
Come on, don't investigate this yet, SEC. Well, what about BNA on Friday? You know, what about SMA?
what about BNA?
Even though I was long on that one too, you know.
Oh, yeah, Crow getting called on a trade and it got delisted. I mean, God, that's the scary nature with halts. You never know. And imagine. Look, okay, so I see that like 20,000 shares went in or more to buy at 29.46, 29.17 right there. How much volume went through it? Yeah, like probably about 40,000 shares went into that. Can you imagine how scared those guys are? 40,000 shares of people that just bought at 29.17.
Yeah. Whew. Yowzas. Yeah, I can't just have that. Oh, it's going to go up more now. Let's get in. Yeah, that high up. Wow. I think even Larry said it earlier. Just, because I'm in so low. It's just really hard to trade this at this point. Definitely so. But I can't imagine being in at 29, 28 area. Anyone that bought in on that last halt up, they right now have got to have the sweatiest palms and armpits, and they're probably throwing up over there. They are. Oh, man.
Oh,
scary.
Yeah, scary. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, QM. I forgot about the QMs. Forgot about that. QM. Yeah, I forgot about that too as well. Yeah. Now that is a good thing. I locked up 75 of the 100 shares, so that is definitely good profit taking. But yeah, it's one of those things. That's why, especially on these plays, you have to take profit. There is no holding hope for the moon. We see our plays like that go forever, and this is going to be the next this. This is going to be the next that. Just take most of your profit as it climbs up. Be lucky if you, like myself, somehow are still in small shares. That way, if something like this does happen, you've already locked up profit. This won't be much against you, you know. Or if it is your own capital, you won't have a lot that's, you know, stuck out there. You're like, okay, cool. It's only 25 shares, you know, blah, 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 blah. It's not going to hurt you. That's why you lock up profit on these plays. Even like me on Friday with BNAI, I wasn't trying to hold that play for, you know, for 50, 20, 30 points or anything like that. It's like a quick 3, 5, 7 points, get in, get out.
Larry stopped out a feed twice. Yeah, it's become the overcrowd ticker. It's been a little choppy. I mean, you gotta again. So Larry, start sizing down and utilizing. I mean, those ladder stops you talked about, but maybe ladder entries too. That laddering stops and entries that provides a lot of.
Heading over to the call-in show. Forgot about that. I'm so stuck on.
I know. I sent you the link, and then
I got it. Yeah.
And then scream at me if TCGL opens up. Are you going to have like at least an eye on it? You're in it, so you'll probably have one eye on it. Okay.
Looking at the other movers that are moving to my left, but to the right, yeah, I may not even move my mouse for in a minute once we get the call-in show going. But yeah, and I've got plenty to talk about too as well on, you know, earnings, you know, at least my journey with them, which is not too long, but it's enough to talk about. So yeah, if you guys call in, don't forget, Trade the Pool put it out there a second ago. Today, the call-in show. The question is, what is your strategy for trading earnings? What is your strategy? Or maybe your strategy is not to trade them. You sit back and eat popcorn and just watch. If you've ever traded them throughout the years, what is your strategy? Is it more of a swing term approach? Is it more of a, you know, kind of an in and out day trade where you're in for a certain move up and out the next day? Well, that's kind of what I did. What is it? What do you do? What do you like to trade? Is there certain earnings tickers and that you go after, or certain stocks you go after? You know, or is it you just wait for the chart to build like I do and say, I like this. These levels are hitting. I like the way this is moving. This is the stock I want to trade on earnings.
Crow, call in easy. Let's get it. Yeah, let's get it. I'm very interested as far as the earnings go. Now, personally, this is just real quick. Like, I've always been mainly short euphoria by fear. So I'd like to just take advantage of the behavior. Human behavior in trading never really changes. But earnings I've traditionally avoided, Josh, like, because that's more reputability behind the company. I mean, it goes back to Warren Buffett's quotes, like, tickers will trend towards their intrinsic value over time. So if earnings are good and I'm mainly taking advantage of human behavior and emotions, I'm going to tend to stick more in small cap land and more based on these euphoric moves, such that we're seeing right now with this ticker TCGL that was going bananas, euphoric, which can't last forever. And oftentimes these tickers will come back down to earth eventually. Not always, but, you know, high percentage of the time. And that's where there's edge found in that. So earnings I've typically avoided mainly because I'm a short seller, and good earnings, you know, we do see euphoric moves there, but we see a lot of investors coming into play, not just day traders looking for an intraday scalp. But I'm very curious for you, Josh, like with earnings plays, how do you handle those? What are you looking for? Like, let's say, is it real defined for you? Like, okay, we beat earning expectations. Now this is a long look for a dip buy. Is it something like that? How do you go about it?
Usually when I trade them, typically if I traded them, and it's only, I'm right there with you most of the time I sit them out. It's kind of popcorn material for me. Not really getting a feel for direction, but those would be two ways, in my opinion. Yeah, bounce plays is one forte, or for one area I'd be looking for. So kind of like yesterday with Meta, you know, the way Meta went really far down. I said, watch for move down around, you know, sub 640. So somewhere in the 630s, we should see, you know, Meta stop out and finish its move. And it literally went to 637. So you could put orders in the low 640s, high 630s, whatever through there to look for a dip buy. And I would be doing shares. If you haven't traded this before, I would not be doing options. Oh my gosh, unless it's a swing play for you, then you're usually in ahead of time. You know, in the charting set up there, and you're already in green most likely for the position. Not just, hey, I'm about to trade this with options. Let's see what happens. And then there's the other way to trade this, in my opinion. It's finding the edge of the trend. And like I know I've talked about this before, but back in 23 into 24, it was 4 straight earnings reports that I noticed. It happened with October, November earnings reports of 2023 that I've noticed the first big set of Mag 7 and other tickers that if they were down and below the VWAP for the day, they would just continue to crack and go after. It didn't matter if the earnings reports were good, they would still just dump. Or if they were above the VWAP, and Tesla was one of the main ones that actually first traded in that earnings report session because it was one of the last ones. And I'm like, man, guys, the trend is if it's up above the VWAP and it's bullish for the day, it's going to go up in after hours as the earnings comes out. I just watch. And sure enough, that's exactly what happened with Tesla. And I'll never forget, it was bad earnings too. And everyone's like, well, it's bad. Why is it going up? Oh, it's parabolic. What's going on here? It's terrible earnings. A lot of the time it doesn't matter. Like we even see with Meta yesterday, Meta last earnings report were good, but the play tanked. Meta tanked last time around. This time earnings reports were bad and it went up. I think it was good. I think both times they were good. I think that both times they were good. Both times they were good. And last earnings report last year, it went down. And this time it went up. So it's really hard to say the direction a lot of the time and what do earnings really mean anything a lot of the time. I think a lot of it's already built into the chart. So point being, back to the dips, find an area on the chart, wait for it to come down to it and get filled. Or B, if you find the trend like I did, and then point being, I carry that over to the next earnings report. So the ones that came out like right now in January 2024, I said, okay, guys, let me wait for the first 2 or 3 that come out. If we're doing the same thing, we're up and away. It goes up in after hours. We're down, and we go down. I'm going to trade the next slew of them. So I'd kind of wait for the first like this week. I'd wait for the first guys to come through. And that trend was still there. And man, I traded SMCI, I traded NVDA, I traded Google, I know those are the 3 bigger ones. And Tesla, but obviously the first one I did. I traded their earnings reports, bro. Google was when I was full tuned in. I literally did options and I did shares because I was so dead set on this is the trend. And sure enough, Google was up above the V, blah, blah, and it was the same setup and went flying from like 160 to 180, 188, 85 in after hours. And that was one of my bigger ones that I did that actually did options and shares. And so A, try to find the trend if you can, if there is a trend to find, and then B, just use technical analysis and find your levels on the chart and wait for those big jolty moves. You see yesterday, if you would have had orders in for Meta at the 630s, 640s, the thing ripped up $100 from there. So that was my journey with them. I'm leaving them alone now. I don't find the trend in them, and I'm not really big on let's trust in this level because, well, we can see how whipsawy those can be. They can go up and down in $50, $30, $20 in a hurry. So I like finding the trend. If the trend is there, then I look for that trend and I start to trade that trend. And so I had real good success over 3 earnings reports from 23 to 24. And then that trend ended. And when it ended, I had noticed it and I stopped trading it, And so it's one of those things that I think those would be advantages for yourself if you could find a trend to trade that. Because a lot of the time like we said, or I was just saying, earnings could be terrible and it goes up. Earnings could be great and it goes down.
Because I'm looking at Meta you mentioned yesterday. Now I'm seeing after hours it shoot down and then straight up. So unless these are misticks.
No, that's it. No, it's true. No, we watched it live yesterday. It was down. Everything was down at first. Microsoft, Tesla, everything was down to begin with. Even SPY went down a little bit, and then boom, red to green move. Tesla, or I should say Tesla, but Meta just went bam crazy all the way back up. And that's why we're like, oh yeah, we were just kind of in awe yesterday watching that make that huge move. And that just lets you know, that can show you the whipsaw action of where, it's down 20 points, 30 points, and then boom, goes for $100 ripper. So yeah, it's that can happen. That's the thing too about trading those earnings. There's a lot of risk involved there, in my opinion, for sure. And that's why I think most traders do sit them out.
Yeah, just increased volatility. So would you say with earnings, just kind of be right or right out with them? Don't just play the ad game or scaling in. Just be on the right side of the volatility because you just have so much influx of volume and increased volatility on those names. Yeah. So pick your levels, like you're saying with the dips, but yeah, there's very experienced earnings traders I know in chat. We'd love to hear from you. Let us know how you trade those. Because this week, we have tons of plays this week. We want to know how you're trading them, how you approach those plays, how you approach your entries, exits. So give us a call. Let us know. Now, one of the traders in chat, Josh, mentioned TCGL is being investigated. So I'm trying to find that, but if you have a link, let us know. It's in the background, one of the tickers we've been monitoring. But
well, that's fine. Hey, that's fine. Hey, listen, that's why I lock up 75 of the 100 shares. That's why you do that. You take care of yourself 100%. Because you don't take care of yourself in your own trade, then that's exactly what can happen to you for sure. So
you're gonna
out of it.
Look, I'm doing some trader analysis on it right now, and a lot of names are saying I mean, you're going to owe your broker money. Like, let's say you bought this thing up here at 30, and I mean, of course, all you can lose when you're going long on something is pretty much your account size. But okay, so let's flip that. Let's say you go short this thing just indefinitely goes higher and higher and higher. It keeps opening up. Like, that's the danger in halts when you open up many points higher. Is sometimes, and I've heard this story from many, where you get to a point where you may even owe your broker money because it opens up beyond your risk levels on the trade on the short side. So this has been halted for a long time, guys. It's probably going to be investigated.
Oh, let's not say that. Come on, it's going to open up 40 points higher. Got to give myself some high hope. Love it though. It's one of those things where this is where you have to understand the stock trades, how these things move, what you have to be aware of, certain things to be aware of, etc.
Liquidation play that trapped shorts. Yeah. Well, there was 16.5%. Just reviewing some trader analysis on it. There were 16.5% short. You just can't be on the short side. You can't just be passive. You gotta always you can't be passive with your trades because you're going to get hunted. That's what we saw with GME. We see that oftentimes when anyone's heavy on the short side, it gets overcrowded. Yeah, Paula, T12 is not good. Could be halted for months. And I did stop out right at the top. So
it would suck now. I'm gonna have to keep TCG on my watch list every day because of that. When can I get out of my 25 shares? Just let me know. I appreciate it. Yeah, my watch list today. It's crazy how the former runners today. I mean, there's nothing. It's you have GCTS and Feed are your main two movers. That I see up today for the most part. Everything other former runner stuff this morning just not up. CADX not bad. That's another one too. Over from my Discord. They had CADX alerted that was a really good alert here. CADX slow and steady, Eddie. Tack in chat said, not calling. Why are you not calling in, Tack? You can't be like, I'm not calling in, but I trade him. Well, come on. Why can't you call in? You can't be doing this like that. What a tease. That's like saying, hey, I've got a good way to trade stocks, but I'm not going to tell you how to do it.
Sign up for my course.
Sign up for my course. $9.99.
Yeah, exactly. $99. Now, as far as the earnings go, I mean, I'm excited to hear from people like you, Tack, because I personally I've just mainly avoided them. So I'm excited to hear about an edge as far as they go. Now, some traders will. I think one of you was saying in chat the news gets vexed in ahead of time on these earnings. Like oftentimes you'll see that. So the earnings drops with good news, but the ticker sells off. And then you have people scratching their head. Yeah. You have people scratching their head like, what is going on here? Well, what does the saying go? What does the old adage, the quote say? It says, buy the rumor, sell the news. So buy the rumor, sell the news. That's why, I've seen so many.
Oh, we're live and look at this gap up. Look at this gap up. Oh my God, we're at 53, baby. Oh my God. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my God. What? Oh wow. What a barn burner, baby.
Come on, let's.
Oh man. Wow. How about that, brother? Man, what a move, huh?
I'm speechless. I mean, you think I'm frozen? I'm speechless. I'm absolutely speechless. I feel like I'm gonna get fired. We've been tunneling TCGL so much this morning. I'm like, I can't take my eyes off of this. How do you take your eyes off of this thing? How do you take your eyes off of this thing?
Oh, this is the biggest small cap play I've ever been a part of. I've never been in this big. I mean,
my God.
I can't even. I mean, I get the explosion out right there, but bro, I can't even. I'm like you. I can't even hardly talk right now. I've never seen anything like this before.
Let's just traders. And I know you guys are probably trading TCGL. That's why we're not having many calls coming in right now. Let's take a moment of silence for the over ambitious shorts out there. Okay. All right. There's our moment of silence. There are accounts getting absolutely wiped right now. Now, of course, they're depositing their money into Josh's account right now. We have accounts getting absolutely wiped. And that is why we teach in here, know your risk. I mean, Josh, this thing, oh God, if you shorted, 20 points, a 20-point gap. Like, honestly, I feel bad for the shorts, because it's almost like, how do you even manage? You can't manage that. You can't manage it. No, do you guys? Well, I could be. I went off the call-in show, so.
We're good?
There we go. We good. Yep.
Now we're better. There we go.
TCGL, how are you processing this? We were frozen there for a second, guys. I mean, this had a 20-point gap up. Shorts are getting annihilated. Crow, congrats. Yeah, anybody long on this, congrats. I'm still itching for that short. That short's coming. I'm itching for it. So can we not go back to an hour-long haul? Oh, this thing's resuming at $47.
Is that what it's showing you on? Maybe a gap down, possibly?
Yeah. I'm seeing down towards 47. 46.94 is the resume price. Paul, I had an entry at 35 short. Glad you canceled. It depends if you're slow scaling this, because likely there's going to be a really good opportunity. I mean, that was the mass liquidation event right there. I mean, okay, we might be. Dude, this is awesome.
20-point gap up is nuts, and then you race from literally 49 to 54 like a blink of an eye. I mean, I thought with that gap up, it was instantaneously going to see some red. The fact that ran into another gap up, I mean, I know the guys are. I don't know if they're joking, but maybe somewhat of like next HKD. This could go QMs. I mean, at this point, traders just keep pushing it and pushing it. There, like you said, there is going to be a crazy, nasty sell-off at some point, 100%. But my point is, this could still continue to get some mumbo jumbo and continue to go here. We halted up at 13 after.
We might open if it's 5 minutes. If it's 5 minutes, we might be opening up here soon.
Yeah. Could be less than 10 seconds here. I doubt it, but I've got my hand on the trigger to get rid of 10 more shares. I'm only in 15 shares. But with 15 shares, I'm up 543. That's nuts. That just blows my mind. Okay, we're going into a 10-minute here. But yeah, man, I feel like I'm almost living in a dream right now, man. This doesn't almost feel real. This is crazy how much this has moved. This is bonkers.
Pinch yourself.
Hold on, ready? Oh yeah,
I felt it. Oh man.
My dreams are so deep and real. No lie, there will be times where I'm in a bad dream that I don't like, and I'm like, I will do the whole like I'm like get up, get out, and I will literally do that. It's my mom's like, how do you? I'm like, I don't know. It's just that I'll be in dreams that I don't like it, and I feel like I'm trying to like get through this like, get me out of this thing,
You look like you're swimming. You're swimming your way out of the dream.
But I feel like Jim Carrey.
You look like you're being bored. Yeah.
Yes, you remember Jim Carrey on Ace Ventura, the second one where he's trying to get out of the rhino.
Yeah.
Get out of it. Like, I'm stuck in here. I'm so hot. Why is it so hot in here? Oh man. God. This is awesome. Hey, rolling this out. This is why you hold the shares in case this happens. Because imagine even Money Mitch holding, like I said, 5, 10, 15 shares for SPHE, right? I mean, here I am, 1768 entry, 15 shares at 543. That's just bonkers on such small share size. So Yeah, it's hey, we called it. Boy, this is fun. That halt was too long. Now, why we do an hour-long halt just for that? I mean, come on now.
All right. So, yeah, if anyone does want to call in, we want to provide you the opportunity because I know they posted that in the Discord and on email blast. But we're in unprecedented moments right now. That's why it's hard to process anything else. TCGL from $8, whatever it was at 54 right now, and it's just gone from halt to halt to halt to halt. It looks like
not a red candle. Not a red candle.
Not one person has sold one share.
they're all right there with me, or they're like, yeah, let's keep going with this thing. Yeah, they're just gonna hold. This is unprecedented. This is definitely different. We see plays go parabolic, but not with this straight green gap up green and this massive gap up after an hour-long halt. Again, now I get to remember this one because I'm actually in the trade. But when I was saying to you earlier, Kevin, I don't remember too many plays that are halted to the top side up green, then get the 30+ minute hour-long halt. So I was kind of, usually it's the ones that are already coming down. They're on their second or their first or their third halt down. Then they'll get this really elongated halt, and that kills. And I mean, kills the play. So I haven't seen too many that are halted to the top side, fully new high, at high of day. What do they do when they go to the long halt? So now I'll remember, well, there is this possibility that you could get a $20, $30 gap up, which is huge.
We're getting a the massive gap downs incoming. It's just a matter of patience. Patience spelled with a PAY. So we got to be patient with our entry. Thank God I took my $200 loss and waiting.
Yeah, because imagine that. I mean, of course, that's a good thing about TTP. It just would have stopped you out and said, hey, but imagine those traders that do have brokers that are goofy enough that went and located shares, so they lost money there, and then are still short at 18, at 19, at 30, or 20, or I say at 30.
Yeah, so I mean, there's your pitch for TTP right there. Look, for shorters out there, you're gonna have you got to pay to locate these shorts that you're just gonna blow up on. So if you're gonna blow up, don't pay for the locates. just blow up. No, with TCGL, I mean, who's thinking that this is at a bargain price and buying this thing up? Right. Oh, it's only up from $8 to $53. Like, this is a steal. This is just momentum. It's purely momentum right now. It looks like we're opening 46.94, 12.23. Maybe if it's 10 minutes, within a minute here. Octo, I remember that, Larry. Octo, I remember that. You go ahead and share your chart again if you want to. We can bring it back over, or I can share mine. Get back to it.
Get back to off of this or whatever. Yeah, I can share my screen again. Sure, yeah. Share screen and entire one and this guy. And yeah, call in though. If y'all want to call in, we're right here rocking and rolling. Of course, we'd love to talk. We can move this over to next week because of TCGL today. So if we don't get too many people to call today, we can talk about this next week, how you're trading earnings, and we'd love to hear it because that's the big thing right now for traders. Of course, we're running into massive crazy territory here from TCGL, but we are in earnings season, so we definitely want to hear from you guys on how you.
All right, it's back on you. Okay, so I have the call-in show pulled up. If somebody wants to call, I'll pull it back up. But right now, TCGL. I don't know how we don't look at this thing. TCGL.
Nope. Going to 15 again. Going to 15, and this is going to be the ones just like last time where I'm going to keep my eyes glued to the screen. Glued. Could come out at any time now. So yeah, Charlie, TCGL, how did you pull the trigger so quick when the resumption time was unknown? So Charlie, I'm already in at 1768. So I've been in way down here. So I don't know if you're talking to me, Charlie. I got in way down here in the Chattahoochee. I try to play my halt strategy when the play is halted up and we get a good gap up. When it comes down, I didn't have orders filled. Orders out there, so I couldn't have traded my true halt strategy. And so what my other halt strategy is, if I get the tip, I get the tip and rip, as I call it. So we come down tip off of this, the old halt up area, and as soon as this turned green, I was trying to get into the trade, and I was just trying to get in 100 shares. The spread was so bad, I got filled at 1768. Then eventually it was kind of all over the place and got halted up at 18 plus. So that's where I got in. I went in for my halt strategy, literally, truly just for a move to 20. This thing gapped up, though, essentially to 20. I couldn't even sell shares as soon as it went flying on up. I think I did sell. Here are my orders. Here are my exits right here for the day. So I sold the first 25 at 20.90, sold another 25 at 23.10, sold another 25 at 29.17, and I just sold 10 more at 53.90.
Dude, you got to print that chart out. I'd print that out and put it on your refrigerator. That's a beautiful chart. I mean, it's a beautiful chart to just showcase letting pieces run, because we go over that every single day. I preach it every day, guys. The irrational pieces, let them run. And Josh is just showcasing how that works today with even a few shares. What is that? From you got that thing at what was your entry price on this thing?
1768.
Okay, so 1768 to 53. I mean, you're up what 30 even 30 points on 5 shares. 5 shares, an extra $150.
Yeah.
I mean, just leaving an irrational piece to let run. CATX Alyssa is still moving up as well. CATX, yeah,
Good
that
one
was
there,
a
yeah.
really nice trend. Oh, well, that really went parabolic. Okay, so CATX actually, yeah, had a nice.
I don't want to leave my chart, so if you want to show yours, you can show yours. I was just like, I can't leave my. I about started typing in CATX, like, don't. As soon as you do it, you're going to see TCGL go live. Oh,
Stream
so
again,
yeah.
stream again at PCL. Yeah, if it goes
CATX
live,
so good.
stream again.
Yeah, I will. I'll definitely know I will, because that one, God, bro, I don't know if I've ever had that feeling before in my life, seeing a $20, $30 gap up and race into 53.90 like that. So yeah, that was I got to go back and record the stream today, or bits of it. Hopefully, maybe trade the pool, make a little clip it out of today's TCGL trade. But yeah, that was a good alert from my Discord from CATX. So I don't know if you got that, Alyssa, anyone else. Beautiful move there from CATX today. Thank you to K Clausen over on my Discord for alerting that, and I kind of got that on the board here. Smoke Tune, appreciated, brother. Yeah, this is don't get too many of these, so that's why I'm glued to it. I know we talked about Love Feed. Any of these battles been good. GCTS has been good. CATX has been good. You guys have had great alerts out there. But yeah, when you have this kind of mover, I am glued to it. It's a once a month now. At least recently, it's about a once a month mover. Now this month I got 2 of them. I got BNAI last Friday, and here we are on Thursday getting TCGL. And I'm talking about just ripping TCGL from 1750 area up to 54 almost. What a day! Bro, I'm so happy about today. I like how Reese said, imagine being one of those 8 employees. Yeah, Kevin was talking about that earlier. Like, yeah, all of a sudden you're like, hold on, we're up. How? What's the what? Like, geez.
So CATX, I'm taking a short against like 4 3s 4s. Just FYI, getting a little extended there. But it keeps getting bought up. I mean, it's on a steep trend line, right? So if you're all long on CATX, just make sure you're respecting the trend levels that are set. But it's just getting a little steep, and an influx of volume coming in there on that name. But yeah, Reese, imagine being one of those 8 employees.
Yeah.
Dude, I would be so curious to know what those employees are doing right now. Like, are they?
They're doing what I just did when I thought. If they're going, yeah, woo.
Are they like popping open bottles of champagne right now, or are they prepping for an offering? What are they doing?
And hey, it's like probably Wolves of Wall Street over there. They're bringing out the drugs. They're bringing out the alcohol. They're just having
Finally, everybody recognizes our company for who we are, truly are.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Smoke Tuna. Really good job there, Reese, today with the chatting. Joe says, by the way, thanks Josh and Kevin for the watch. So, yeah, we'll try to keep you guys in tune all day, every day from what we're trading. He's going to be trading a little different tickers more than I am. I'm going to be trading different tickers than he is, and we're both going to be trading the same tickers at times as well. So you're going to have all ins covered with me and Kevin for sure. I bet they're buying office supplies. Yeah, I bet Giovanni for sure. Charlie, but in the last resumption, it was live for only a split second. You can't set a fill price on the chart. Just amazed you. Oh, market order, bro. So I'm just using market orders. Yep. I've traded these for so long. Yeah, that's where you're like, dude, these are, you can ask Kevin. These are I traded BNAI and after hours with limit orders. Go look what it did. I don't want to leave my chart. But if you want to pull it up, Kevin, if you do have yours up still, if you want to pull that back up.
What is that one?
BNAI went from 20 to 70 in after hours on Friday, and I traded that on the 35 to 50 break. And you're going, you traded that 35, and it's already up. And yeah, because these are my forte. These are my go-to. I traded these so often in 2020 and 2021 because of how parabolic we got. I could develop my strategy, which to me is called the HALT strategy. I've had so many traders use it. I had one trader back in the day. Oh, I forgot her name. Oh, no. What's her name? Anyway, she had about an 85, 90% win rate with it back in 2021 because of how easy it was. I say easy, but it's a very easy strategy. And again, you want the gap ups. And what you're looking for here, like I was showing you earlier, if you get a gap up, I don't know if you're still on my chart. Yeah, just making sure we're still on my chart. So if you get the gap up here, and it's a good size gap up. And so we got the gap up here. We got another one here. What I'm looking for is to get filled here. And if I don't, when this candle engulfs and turns green, jump in, because they're going to fly into new high of day. Love it. Feed just lost the celebrity status. I think a lot of people are still. I think CADX got some mob. Battle BATL's got some mob. TCGL is where a lot of people, especially after that gap up, I think it's got a lot of people just glued to the screen. I don't think there's a lot of people actually trading it, obviously, because it's hard. Like, literally just like Charlie was saying, you got it, boss. And it's just one of those things where they're doing this. They're just glued to the screen watching TCGL. But you got it, Charlie. I've been trading since 2016, 2017. 2020 was crazy because of COVID. I mean, you could have put out, hey, we came up with a new cough medicine that will make you get sick. And they'd be like, oh, cool, and to the moon. I'm like, hold on. You read that? It said cough medicine that makes you get sick. You could put out any PR in 2020 after COVID, and it went to the moon. And so you got to trade a lot of halt plays in 2020, get you used to it. And so like me, I'm always trying to find the theme, the trend. What is it? How can you trade it? And that's what I did earlier. I was like, this is going to go into another halt up, magnetizing, the 35 to 50 rule. We haven't been in 35 in forever. Go back to BNAI. You go back to the past chart history. We haven't been to 35 in forever. So when we make that explosive move like we did on Friday, when it gets to 35, it's going to see 50. And so the same thing here. If I see over 7, well, of course, I was already trying to trade the halt strategy, but when we make this move up like we did, as I was telling Kevin earlier, 1875 is a magnet, and most likely 20. 20 is my target. Well, when you open up pretty much at 20, you're already at the target. So of course, now you're at chef kisses after a big gap up here, and you just let it run. You start scaling out along the way as you saw me doing. You have your trigger ready on market order, and you just get out. There's just you don't hesitate. You pull that trigger ASAP. I've gotten really good at that. Some people hesitate. I think, again, another thing I would have loved to, of course, talk about being an F1 driver, right? You can't hesitate being driving 150, 180, 200 miles an hour on those roads we're driving on. But I always talk about as a kid, I want to be a fighter pilot. And now I can manage things real quickly, and I don't hesitate. And this has to be done. I look back now and like, dang, I probably would have been a really good fighter pilot, because you can't hesitate. You've got immediately what your brain processes and thinks, it has to react right away. And you can't have that little 1 second, half second hesitation. It's what you think, it happens. And it helps you become a very disciplined trader when you can do that day in, day out.
Yeah.
Smoke Tuna. Where's the Smoke Tuna? You want the link? Smoke Tuna, you want the link? Is that what I think he maybe wants the link for the Google Meet if you want to give it to Tuna. Toon Dog, is that what you're asking for, Smoke Tuna? The link to the Google Meet?
Okay, we can head back over to I need to, you still got the link for it?
Yep, I'll pull it back up. I got out of it, but I'll pull it back up and go to it right now. Getting a lot of 60s in there now. So we got 69, 69, 68, 75, 62, 72, 60 there. We got 63, 75 from Giovanni, 68, 90 from Alba there in chat. We got a lot of 60s. We got Sailing Girl in the 60s, myself in the 60s, Charlie into the 60s there. So we'll see what we get here.
Yeah, I think the highest is 89.43. It goes to GRN Machine. The lowest, who's the lowest? The lowest guess we have.
40.32 from Blueprints. Got Smoked Tuna at 46.94 and then Blueprints at 40.32.
40.32. I love just the odd random numbers. Guys, apply those odd numbers to your orders and to your stops. That'll help, rather than just right on the whole dollar or half dollar. $69.69. King Leon Trades. We got a lot in here for this.
What's up? So I have yesterday's live stream on right now, team. So this is yesterday's live stream on TTP. You can really, I don't know why it wasn't coming through clear there. Get Rich together. I have no idea why that wasn't coming through clear. But I was in on this play. Yesterday. My crosshairs will move out of the way here in a minute. You see, this is my entry price. So right down here is my entry price. This solid line with that that's my entry price. I'm in at 1768. Selling on the way up here. I just sold as this halted and went up. I have my fill orders right there. I know it's hard to see. But this is yesterday's live stream, so we're going to go watch it in full. TTP live stream.
Yep, slide down behind you down. If you're the closest, so jump on over. Sorry to interrupt. What do you think?
You're good. No, I was gonna say, if this gap's down, I'm immediately getting down. I have the 10. As soon as I'm also in EOPW. EOPW, I'm still in EOPW. On the way up here, scaling out as this hits new highs is what I do on these halt plays. As soon as it moves to new high of day and it's starting to move into a halt up, I go ahead and take some shares. Still in this 750 shares right here for the move up. Looking to take some profit. I sell most likely, and if we continue to halt up like this, I have 250 again to sell as soon as we go live. I'll be down to 500. I'll do it again to get down to 250. When I get down to 250, that's when I'll scale out 50 at a time down to 50 and scale that out even more so, right? So it's like that big box, that one of the Russian boxes where it's a big box and a smaller box, 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 and that's what I'm doing here, essentially as I scale out. So I'll be back on the live stream. This office is now nice and clean, so there's really, as you can see here, it's all nice and clean now. I got it all nice and clean in here. Oh, it's so freaking nice. Smells amazing. I got a company here in Arkansas. It's like they have literally a 5-star out of 5, and they have hundreds of, maybe even 1,000. Literally 5 out of 5. They're cheap as can be. They make the carpet smell amazing. To clean 2 rooms, $90. $90 to clean 2 rooms, and the smell is amazing. And there's no size to the room. Then patches are only 25 a piece, which I had to get a couple of those done because of the dogs. I'll let y'all listen to more of this. I want y'all to see the gap up and our reaction to it here in a minute. Wait till you see the next gap up. If you thought this gap up was big, wait till you see the next one. I'll be back here soon. Throw into the mix that are listening to us over on my live stream. And yeah, boy, this has been a fun one. You don't get these too often, but I tell you that when you do get them, you're going to stick on them and watch them like a movie, and one of the best movies you've ever seen. Even though it's halted, we haven't seen anything in an hour. We're sitting here in anticipation of what the next move of the movie is going to be, which is crazy.
Yeah. RPGL just got a random spike through high days. Just FYI for those that are looking at anything else out there. Feed, FEED, cracked under 4. 4 was an important level to monitor. I can't wait to get back and watch some of those clips, especially the one of you running in the room.
Yeah. Oh man, the 2 for sure for me is the gap up. From when it did, we saw it gap up, and my natural reaction to that, and then the other one will be when you tricked me. Oh man, I love it. I freaking love it. Yeah, it's good stuff though, man. This is good stuff. Got a couple on my Discord too. I got Wary saying 60. Got Hermes saying 68.25. All right, I'll throw them in there. Well, whatever the closest is, we'll figure that out once it actually happens here. And you got all the time in the world. There's no cutoff time. The cutoff time is when we finally see this thing open up live, which we have no idea when that's going to be. Oh yeah, this is how memories are made. Yeah, I'll never forget this smoke tuna for sure. And I'll have to make a post on this. Hopefully you too trade the pool. Joe, anyone else out there that does all that in the background, Carlo, all you guys, come on. We got to snip this up to a trade. Watch Trade the Pool, Small Cap Analysts, Bank Freak Out, and whatever. And Go Bananas has, TGLC, go TCGL, whatever. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm not gonna film this now. We gotta throw some there. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! What? 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 Oh my! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is the biggest move ever. I've got my biggest move ever. It's a 100-point mover. I don't know what it says on Lion King, but wow. Oh, my heart is racing. I'll tell you what, I thought about not selling it because we may get another one, but you know what? I could not take it. That ends up being high of day there.
Oh my God.
Hey, so who was the closest? I think it was Green at 89.43. I think Green won that. Because my closest was 87 on my lobby. 87 was my lobby with KD. We open at 1. I just sold it 104. Look at my time. I sold it. Look where I'm selling at. Is this a dream? Like, this feels like a dream to me. Oh my God. This is nuts though. This is fun right here.
GRN Machine. Go ahead and email me, callinshow@tradethepool.com. Give me your email for your Trade the Pool account so that way it can be credited to your account and we'll get the credits in there. Wow. Josh, dude, this stream is for the books, traders. Let's go. This is awesome.
Oh! Wow. We talk about this all the time about leaving runners on. I'm in 5 shares and up $486 on 5 shares. Like, oh God, this is great. This is the most shares per side. I've never made this. This is wow. This is not the most money in a trade, but for point wise, I've never been in 100 points. 17 to 1-4. That is I'm. Man, I got to calm down now. I'm not kidding you. When I'm out of this trade fully, bro, I'm gonna be like worn out. I am going to be worn out. That's awesome though. KD. Yeah. KD's like, yeah, I want it higher. I love it. KD's like, yeah, I was all over stock.
Okay. All right, guys. This is waking up everything. We need to pay attention here because DCX, Crow pointed that one out earlier. DCX is breaking through some levels. This is about to wake up some plays in small caps. So just DCX, turn your, just take a look there. Up towards 4 9s right now, headed up towards 5. Honestly, guys, we need to see where the volume's going to go because this is about to wake up some plays. There's going to be some sympathy off of this.
Whew.
Yeah, Smoke Tuna's right. This is about to bring some traders to the screens. Yeah, yep. So some of these plays that were on watch earlier, be mindful of because I could see them taking off. DCX certainly one of them. Oh man, dude, I've had the funnest time in here, and yeah, I mean, Josh, that's. What in the world? What kind of look at that chart? I mean, we've been pretty much jaw dropped to the floor this whole morning, going from halt to halt on TCGL. This has just been a TCGL day. I mean, this is madness. This is a massive liquidation event, and this company has just 10x'd for nothing. I mean, they literally reported we have nothing. There's no changes in company activity that would result in this. I mean, they're just as in shock as we are. I mean, they're probably going from halt to halt saying, you know, what the heck is going on here? TCGL. Yeah. So
team, let's go though. Everyone, I love the love today though too. I've gotten some texts and emails or whatever, but yeah, got to real quickly. Sterling, yeah, I'm still in. So right here, I'm still in. Like I said, I had my goal to, so I'm still in 5 shares. 5 shares. Here's my entry and exits for the trades today. And here for TGCL in 100 shares at 1768. And you can 2090, 2310, and then it's starting to get a little wacky here. I'm out at 2917, and then 5390 I thought was just parabolic, and now I'm out at 114.95. I mean, this is crazy. But yes, I'm still in 5 shares. This is why we talk about scaling out on the way up. This is absolutely bonkers. You know, this is crazy. This is a definitely once in a lifetime. It does not come that often, team. This is one of those trades where I've had traders in the past. Well, imagine if you got in here and held all the way to there. I'm actually finally doing that. I've had so many mentors in the past that, imagine if you did this and you held it there. I'm actually doing that. You know, I'm holding 100 points right here. So this just shows you the power of patience, discipline, and holding those trades. Appreciate it. Sterling, but yeah, Sterling, I'm still in the play. I smashed that 10-cent minimum, didn't I, Joe?
Yeah. DCX going through 5. We'll just keeping an eye there. Just keeping an eye.
Thank you, Smoke Tuna, too. Thank you, Smoke Tuna. And yes, Sterling, there you go. I mean, again, I put on the Discord. Anyone out there ever been part of a 100-point small cap move? Because, oh my, wow. Big moves. And yeah, you guys are all over with that thought process of DCX getting that ramp on around. I know Money Mitch talked about it this morning because it had that look to it of squeeze potential. And then you get TCGL to do what it wants to do. You mentioned RPGL. Looking now, all of a sudden, these stocks that are that were up on the day, and now they're moving up even more. So we have RPGL, DCX, both popping on up here. Bro, look at the gap up. Is this just not nuts or what? I thought this gap up was nuts, going from 20 to 50, going from 54 to 114. I mean, there again, you're just talking about a gap up of literally what, $50? I mean, that's just $60. That's crazy. $60 gap up. Whew.
We're living in la la land with some of these trades, guys.
Now, how long is this halt going to be? Because the last one, let's go to the resumption time, bro, so we can do some math here. Remember the one we talked about, 108, was that long, the first long one. This last one halted up at 12:13:37, came live at 12:43:56. So we know it's going to be most likely a random resumption time this time around. First one an hour 8, the second one an hour and a half. Literally on the dot because it went over. Because you think about that, it came live at 43:56. Well, it halted at 13:37. So it literally went, 19 seconds past an hour and a half halt and then resumed. So in my opinion, it's going to be another random resumption.
Whoa. Wow.
Hey, quick question. Let's see follow Josh for learn from the best. And I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Tuna. Yeah, I mean, I've been trading these for years. I mean, Kevin Avery talks about it. This is my go-to. This is my forte. This is what I love to trade. Not a lot of traders are going to get into trades like this. It's sketchy, it's scary, and it's. I get that. It just comes back to the confidence and the edge you like to trade. I go back to even simple bounce plays where I'll put an order in to get filled at a bounce play. And I've had traders, aren't you scared it's going to knife through that? Blah, 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 blah. Well, no. And that just comes to simple bounce play. So I get the thought process of, hey, this is scary. I don't want to trade it. Well, don't trade it. Learn how to trade it. You don't always have to trade these, but these are these moves. That can be account setters, momentum setters for your own trading, the positivity that grows from this, the confidence that grows from this. So it's definitely huge for sure. And Reese, quick question, how to sell at $4.99 on DCX, but it did not feel, well, now it did, but is there something that I need to know? I will say this every once in a while, with any broker you're with, just watch a little bit of slippage in your entry. I very rarely have any bad entries or things to worry about when it comes to brokers or even here on TTP. So no, I just think sometimes you just get that slippage when you get the spread. So just pay attention to the spread. Right now, I've got DCX's spread at 4 cents. I think when more volume moves into it, I bet it gets to 6 to 8, 10 cents possibly. And that's where sometimes, even if you have a limit order filled there, it may not get filled and there'll be a little slippage. Yeah, feed could squeeze. Tuna's all over it. Feed's up for the day. It's had a good move. It, to me, that multi-day mover, it's definitely on watch for more continuation. I'm happy, eyes glued, stuck here to my main man or main lady, whatever, TCGL. Bro, this is, you got to think about selling 10 shares. I sold 10 shares and made $9.71 on 10. That's just... that's crazy. That's absolute bonkers work right there. Thanks to the gap ups. Thank you TCGL. Thank you you Chinese play you. I appreciate you so much. All right, I'm gonna give it right here. Oh, look at the halt down DCX with the sell off, bro. Wow,
there's a halting down.
Yeah. Woo. That is nuts. Yes. Yeah, Reese. Yep. So pay attention to that because that'll happen to me sometimes, Reese, when I'm trying to do limit orders in pre-market. And I'm like, just fill me. And that spread is what's going to hurt you on that. And so usually what I'll typically do if I just want to get into the play, I'll just go to the bid side and say, I don't care. Just fill me. I want in right now. Depends if you're going long or short. Just go to I want to get in. If you have 20 cents worth of a move, 25 cents or more of a move that you anticipate, and that's your target, don't worry about the 2 to 3 or 4 cent spread. Just get filled and get your trade. Get a piece of the pie. Yeah,
seeing the resume.
Yeah, and you were going short, weren't you, there, Reese? Because it's so great short. Good job there, bro. Good job.
All right, are we doing a whole nother hour long thing on?
We'll see if it goes live right here. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, we're live. We're live. I'm selling a share here. All right, we're still okay. I'm selling another share there. I'm still in 3 shares here. We're all over the place. All right, I'm out. I'm going to sell everything but 1 share. Everything but 1 share. Everything but 1 share. Everything but 1 share right there. I'll take it. Everything but 1 share. So I'm in 1 share, 1768. We're halted down. This could be the end. There we go. What's up? Back on the mic. Here we go. Still have 400 shares here of EPW. EPW still have 400 shares here, as you can see. There we go. Got 400 shares left of EPW. My hands smell like cleaner. It's like, Smell like clean. I got a lot of cleaning done today. I've been needing to get it done. I didn't want to wait any longer. I'm just like, I could have waited for another about month or so and like do the spring cleaning. Done. I couldn't do it anymore. This office had to get it done today. From the dogs being in here, from the hair to the dust to the carpets being needed, it just needed to be done, and we got it done. Sorry the stream did go down. All right. What do we got there? Spot at 688. Let's go over. I haven't even looked at the spot. Oh, man. Get yours together. I haven't even looked at the spot yet. 14:22. So we got 24:22. So 1 minute till resumption. 1 minute till resumption. If we crack this 89 mark, then yes. If we crack 89, this is going to be some strong support. Plus, we have that deviation channel, that mid deviation channel. Go to the 5-minute time frame, see what that deviation channel. Yeah, and then we have one down there at 88. So if we crack 89, we're going down to 88 for sure. So the 89 portion is going to have to get cracky. So 89 is going to be some strong support right there. Get rich together. If we crack that, then you'll head down to 88. A lot of the time, though, what I've noticed here in Power Hour on Fridays, when we're down, watch for a pop back up in the last 10-15 minutes. Same thing if we're up, heading into Power Hour or in Power Hour. Watch for a sell-off into the closing bell. And now, again, that won't happen for another about 25 minutes or so. This is nuts. I'm still just sorry, guys. I jumped in. I thought about jumping, cleaning my office. I was like, I missed it. I wanted to pull the trigger right here. I'm cleaning. I look up. Oh, it's already fucking halted. No, it's already halted. No. I was like, oh no, I wanted to get in here. Imagine if I was in here. I have 100% move again today. That'd be back-to-back days with 100% move. Because I'd still be in right now. Small shares, but still in. I have 400 shares. The price at $8.90. I got in on this halt up knowing we would see 10. This reminds me of yesterday's trade on TCGL. I was just looking for a quick move to 20 from 1750, and I got way more than that. Was looking for a move to 10, and I'm getting way more than that. It does look like in the end, like Get Rich Together said, this could be heading, oh wow, we're already past the 10-minute halt. Okay. This could be heading into a further halt. We'll see here. Of course, I would get liquidated whatever 400 shares I have left. Trade the Pool will just take those from me at the end of the day there, 10 minutes for the closing bell. I will not be trading after hours today. Last week was BNAI. We'll go to it real quickly. Let's do this, boop, and we'll go boop, and then we'll go boop, and we'll go on top. We'll go last week in BNAI. This was a crazy runner last week. You can see the levels are obviously in from this past week when this went bananas, and I mean bananas. Look at Friday's run. That's a nice technical sound chart setup. Nice good uptrend, and then we get the squeeze-a-rama. Now, I even said this last Friday. I remember going live with you guys saying, guys, this is building up. This looks like it's going to squeeze at the bell. Sure enough, watch it squeeze, and I'm like, no, I can't believe I just watched a 6-point move go, and I knew it was going to do that. So I waited for it to do this nice little kind of snaky M-shaped squeeze and waited for it to burst through 30 because I knew if we got through 30, I could take the 35 to 50 break and got in on the breakout right through here yesterday or on last Friday. Look what this did last Friday. Is that not crazy? And then we get TCGL yesterday to go absolutely bonkers. And I got in right down here. Let's go all the way back to where I got in at. On this halt up, I got in before I got in at 1760. I was in here. 1750 essentially. Like what? I was in all the way down here, all the way down at 1750, and look what that play did. So this is 3 plays in the past. I haven't had bangers like this. Last Friday was $3,300. Yesterday, $2,300. Today, not locked up yet, but looking like another 3K day today, like last Friday. So back-to-back Fridays, 13 or 3K. You'll be level 2 showing 14. I would imagine it gets another massive gap up here. I think it's just tuna. I think it's going to do what TCGL did yesterday. It's weird it took this long to get this, but I say weird. It's been doing this all day. This is nuts to see a play from 30, 40, 50 cents all the way. Where are you at in tuna? Aren't you still in tuna? God, man, tuna. Aren't you still in, bro? What were you in at 3? Are you still in at 355? That's heavenly. all the way. Yeah, that's what it's gonna do. This is just awesome. I like, of course, who wouldn't? But like last Friday with Kevin, I was like, dude, we're talking afterward. I got out of the trade. I could, and I was telling Avery, like, if I could have one of these every single day, obviously, who wouldn't love that? Imagine if we had one of these every day. Just jump in. Like, oh gosh, that's so awesome. Oh, it's so awesome. 15. Okay, so 14 after 23 seconds. 14 after and 23 seconds. So 14 after and 23 seconds is the halt up time. Could be a random resumption. We'll watch for the 15. This is the first one that's went to 15 in a while. Again, halt up time 14:23. So 15-minute resumption would be 29:23. 29:23. Everything is awesome. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah. If they had this every day, I play on that guy. Nice. Good. Yeah, I mean, if we had this every day, just go on. Yeah, I mean, imagine just 100 shares. What you would do? Oh gosh, this is beautiful, is what it is. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. And again, hopefully you guys are taking advantage of what we've had over the last week. We've had some really good runs. I think we continue this into next week with really good big plays. Really good big plays here. I don't see us slowing down anytime soon, to be honest. Avery's loving a day in the bed. So like when we have people come over to, like, they have, professionally clean the blah, and there was back there was a little patch that needed to be repaired from our dogs that just love to mess the carpet up. Hate carpet with dogs. I hate it. Anyway, she goes back to the room and just cuddles up with all the dogs, and they're all just like laying with her. It's like 14 dogs, and she just like lights are off in the bedroom. Windows are shut. We got the blackout curtains, so Avery's just in there. Just like I went in there, checked on her like 30 minutes ago. I was like, hey, I'm about to be done finishing up. There is a play going parabolic. She's like, you do you. I'm good. I'm chilling back here. Like, I'm living the life. I can tell. Living the fucking life. She deserves it, though. I've said that for years. She worked her ass off. Being a regional manager, was always traveling. Before that, she was a store setup, so she'd be gone for like a month at a time. And I'd go visit her. Like when she was in, like, we didn't have as many dogs. Like one time she was setting up stores here in Central Arkansas. We were in Dallas. I lived there for about 7-8 years. But point being, when we were in Dallas, she had to go to like Shreveport. She had to go to Little Rock. She had to go to Huntsville, Alabama, to Atlanta, to Louisville, Kentucky. She was all over setting these stores up. And she'd be gone about 3 weeks to a month at a time. One in like Little Rock, I came with the dogs that we had. She'd bring one or two, but then I came with the rest of them. And this is luckily before we had cats. Turtles were fine. I could feed the turtles, and they're good for at least 3, 4, 5 days. Turtles are sometimes good for even a week plus. So I didn't have anything to worry about. I could leave. And we would never tell them how many dogs we had. We was like, oh, we have a service dog, and that would be Brody, our old Chihuahua. That was pretty much he pretty much passed as a service dog. But what I did at the place in Little Rock, luckily it was first floor, and the windows truly open. You could literally jump in and out of the window at this hotel. Like it opened up like this big to where you could open the window up. And so I drove up an SUV that we had at the time. I think it was a Durango, and backed it up to that window essentially. What's going on? Avery just now texted me. Anyway, I just snuck the dogs in. So luckily, I think she brought Bella, and anyway, we're just sneaking dogs through the window. I'm just literally handing her dogs. That was so funny. In most places, we'd always try to sneak them in. Like we'd run in real quick. Like we'd say, "Oh, we have this dog," and then we'd go in like the back door, the side door, whatever the hell it might be. And then we'd have to like sneak dogs in real quickly. Oh man, it was always but I'd go see her in Little Rock. I saw her in Huntsville. I'd go see her, but yeah, she'd be gone for 3 weeks at a time, month at a time. Then she'd be getting regional, and then she had to store, like when we lived in Dallas, she had a store in Shreveport and in Little Rock. When we moved to Little Rock, she still the Shreveport and Dallas stores, which this is right before COVID hit. They were about to blow up Arkansas with a lot more stores, so she would just have Arkansas and Shreveport, and that's it. Well, COVID came, so then she picked up Tallahassee because something happened with that. She had to, in Little Rock, Arkansas, she was a regional of one store in Tallahassee. It made no sense. She was traveling left and right, always dealing. No one wants to work anymore, especially after COVID. These young people, no offense, but it's 18, 19, 25-year-olds just don't want to work. They want to get paid more for not doing work. She was just done. And then dealing with company getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Look up Hollywood Feed. They're like the top 3, 4, 5 food chain stores in the United States. Here we go. Selling 100 more shares there at 13.57. I'm saving these 100 shares as this goes up. I'm saving the 100 shares as this goes up. I'm in 300 shares right now, up $1,400 at $8.90. I mean, absolutely bonker sauce right here, team. Absolutely bonker sauce. Absolutely bonker sauce. Yes. You got it. Get rich together. Yes, ma'am. You know it. TCGL, how low can go? I have 3 shares to sell. Bought at 230. You have 3 sell. So you're long or you're short. If you're short, hold it. If you're long, I would cut it, boo boo. If it cracks the new low of day, there might be this kind of mobbing. You can tell here recently, traders are coming over here and maybe leaving here. This did halt up. You see, we're seeing some halts. You don't want this back below 160. If it cracks below 160, just leave it. Right. If you're long, don't want to get to new low of day because this then could see another huge sell-off like we saw earlier, right? Cracked low of day, we went from 184 all the way down to 160. That's a $25 pullback. If we crack 160, we'll call it, watch for a move down to 135. So probably another $20, $30 pullback. Avery said, I'm going to punch you in the face. Let me go get Avery real quick. I'll be right back on the mic, okay? I'll be right back. I'll leave the camera on. Woo! Woo! All right, so we're back on the mic here. Halted up 31.52. 31.52. We'll see if we go live here. 5-minute resumption. If not, which will be 36.52. You smell good in here or what? I know. Doesn't it just smell awesome in here? Need to vacuum. Because now after they all the hair that gets like stuck in the carpet, I should say, it's so much easier to vacuum up and out now that they've cleaned it. Whew! All right. Smoke Tuna looks like brokers are clearing the accounts next on. Okay, cool. I saw a post yesterday. Kevin Avery showed to me. All right, see if we go live here at 36. Oh, it's already halted up again. Oh, it already halted up again. I didn't get out of it. Oh, crap. Oh, well. Shoot. I wasn't paying attention to it. Oh, I had the text going on. Dang it, I was not paying attention to that. I should have been paying attention to it. All right, let me get my dogs from outside because I finally let my dogs out. Oh, my gosh, this is crazy. In the office here. Oh, wow. What a day. Ooh, wow. What can you say? What a day. All the dogs are smelling the carpet. Like, it smells so good in here. All right, here we go. Holding through the halts here. Boy, we've been in this place for a minute. This is because all the halts been in this place for almost an hour. So what we got? 4207, 4207, 4207, 4207. Yeah, smoked tuna from last Friday with BNAI. Yeah, and then this, yeah. I mean, but yeah, I figured this, I would imagine this carries over into next week, in my opinion. I don't see how it wouldn't. What'd you text her? I'm going to punch you in the face? All right, here we go, O2. Let's see if we get the live. Let's see if we go live here. Let's see if we go live here, team. Watch out. Go. No, no, no. Go, 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 go. Get my hand on the trigger now. Get my hand on the trigger. 4207, 4207, 4207. All right, here we go. 4207. 4207. What we got? Come on, give it to me. Oh, come on, give it to me. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, I'm out. I'm gonna call it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Woo-wee. All right, what a day. Let's go. Out. Done. All right, that'll do it for me there, team. Any questions you guys have to end the day? We need to brainstorm on these movers to the... Oh, gosh, yes. Gosh, I wish we could have this all day, every day, though. Wouldn't that be a charm? Wouldn't that be a charm? Wouldn't that be a charm? Not bad there. Got filled with the last 396, 73, 65. Nice. I see level 2 order up to 20. Oh my god, we saw that earlier. I'm not, because we get liquidated with TTP. I can maybe stick around for one more halt, but at 50 after, it's just going to take me out anyway. So I wasn't going to risk that, getting what we got there. So essentially, what, $6 worth of move there overall, which is great. Beautiful. But we saw that here earlier. It halted up, or I should say halted up, right? Gapped up, halted down, and out of the halt down, we gap up and went on this move. Like, holy parabolic. Oh, wow, done. Oh, what a day. What a day. What a day. Kevin Avery, yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. I was like, let me just send it over to you. I was like, I just, because I got my office clean. So I had my live stream earlier. I cut it down. Well, actually, it was long story short, because they had to do a patch, and with patches, they have to get an iron out. It's really weird. When they plugged in the iron and started using it, it shut down the rest of the breaker, whatever. I had to go out to, the breaker cut off or breaker switch, whatever happened. They flipped the switch. So I had to go out there and flip it back. I was like, no, my live stream. And they're like, I'm sorry. I'm like, it's okay. I was like, just finish it. And so I got the live stream back up, and I see this thing going parabolic. And I'm like, this thing's going to go ELPW. I'm just going to get in this and just ride her on up. And then sure enough, scaled out big, heavy, and then just kind of let the rest of it run. Love it, bro. Love it, team. You guys killed it today. The FOMO one, I couldn't resist. Yes. It's called off the charts. Yeah, it's off the charts, right? Working on bounce plays, 2 wins, 2 losses. That's all right, Saline Girl. That's all right. We're going to go over it. Keep working on them. We're going to go over it next week. We'll go over them next week. Yeah, Smoke Tuna off the charts. Kevin Avery, yes. Excellent. You too, man. He was killing it earlier. I'm, killing it more so on the ass end of the day. This reminds me of last Friday. It's just happening earlier. As I was telling traders earlier, Kevin, with the BNAI trade. This is just BNAI, and then we get TGCL. We have, of course, all these other plays that are going as well that are parabolic today. So yeah, hopefully you guys have taken advantage, because this has been absolutely fun. I hope and imagine this does continue into next week. Don't see how it wouldn't at this point after TCGL, and now today with ELPW. This has actually gotten crazy in my opinion. Let's see here, INLF. So we got another one here, INLF. Let's go to INLF. Oh my god. Oh my goshos. All right, cool. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else moving there. Order on level 2 showing 56. Oh my god. If this gaps up even higher, I'm going to cry. Especially if it... I hope it stays halted through 50 after, so then I don't feel bad. I'm like, well, I would have been liquidated right here at 1467 anyway. So I wouldn't have felt too bad. So please stay halted through 47.25. This may come live at 47.25, and if it doesn't, we're going to 52.25. So let's see what we get here. And now we have new high of day there rolling for INLF. And see what there it is. It happened a little earlier. I don't know where Get Rich Together is. Get Rich. I called it out there for you. As I said, watch. If we're down, heading into power hour, I can't tell you how many times I watch for a pop-up, heading into the closing bell. It's actually happening a tad bit earlier than I anticipated today. So we might actually see in the last 10 minutes another sell-off back on down. So watch for some resistance here at 92 and at 92.50. Then you could see a little bit of a sell-off in the last 10 minutes. Please don't go live. Please don't go live. Please. Oh, it didn't go live. Yes! Yay! I don't feel bad. So if it gaps up, I would have been cut out right here anyway. All right. I'm about to feed my pack. I'm going to get them situated. Are there any questions you guys have right now for the time being before I head off the mic? Bro, guys, broettes, what a day. What a day. Shane. Oh, that is hilarious. That's hilarious. Tell Perry I said what's up. You tell Perry I said what's up. You tell Perry I said what's up. SPY, yeah. So again, watch this. Get Rich Together. Watch this as this heads into like 692.50. I don't think this climbs up any higher. This is just what we see on Fridays. We see the move down, and then when we see that move down heading into power hour 1400, we pop back on up. We popped up a little too hard, in my opinion. So I would watch for reversal off this and see a sell-off here in the next 5 minutes back on down. We'll be doing a live stream tonight. You're welcome. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, sweet, Kevin. You know I'm down for that. You know I'm down for that. I know, Ellie. I'm about to feed you. So my buddy texts me. So my buddy's with we used to live together. So my buddy's with his buddy. It's our buddy. Essentially, my two friends together. I hadn't seen Perry in a while. So my buddy sends me this. And that's Perry right there. There we go. So he's got my stream in the background, and then we got Perry giving me the double bird. Oh, that's just classic. That's good stuff right there. Yeah, definitely Kevin tonight. Sounds good, brother. Guys, I know, I'm almost done. You're drooling all over me, Danes. It's one thing about Great Danes, Mastiffs, with the big old jows. All right, I'm going to see if this goes live. I'll stick with you till 42.11 or 52.11. So if this goes live at 52.11, if it does, we'll see what happens. If not, I'm out. Got traders, and by the way, links for you guys. Discord, it's free. Come join. Will you stop it, Merlin? Gosh dang it, you guys are. I've like drool all over my arms now, and I put my towel up. You got it. Get Rich Together. Oh, it's actually plowing through. This is actually we have a little bit more resistance here. I still say we see some sort of sell-off in the next 10 minutes. Free Discord with alerts, trade ideas, P&Ls, and more. Boom. Go join the free Discord. Here we go over to the live stream. You want live stream access. You want access to the morning alerts. If you want access to the morning alerts, if you want access to the live stream daily, the morning alerts, I have a guy literally up a few $1 million off using my morning alerts in the levels, trading large cap plays. He trades small caps too here and there. If you want the live stream access, there you go. Instagram and YouTube. This is where I have all of my videos, lessons. You can go see the old former live streams on YouTube. I need to get X going. I'm going to try to get that going over the weekend. I know there's a lot of people on X, Twitter, that like using that, especially for the stock trading investing world. I need to get into that for sure. Woo! So we have INLF halted up. Here comes this. Well, watch it come back down through 92. Come on back down through 92 there. Yeah, there's the Discord. There's the Discord, the live stream, stop loss hit. What did you trade there? Get Rich Together. What were you in? And here, there we go. Smoke tuna. Smoky. Yeah. So come over any day, Smoke. Alert. Small caps, you can see to the left there. I got general, so that's just like, hey, you joined, or hey, where do I do this? Where do I find that? It's just general, just goofy chat. Then we got small cap chat. We got large caps. Those are usually the most used. I would say the best one's going to be small caps. That's where most people are on. Love it. Got it. Good job there, Hermes. Okay, good. Great day today, team. Looks like we're going to, let's see, we go live here at 52.25. Thank you guys for coming over this afternoon. It's been fun. I'll leave ELPW rocking and rolling. What I will do is, I think I've shown that enough yesterday's live stream with TTP, but I'll give after hours a little bit of time and see if these plays run. Leave the charts up for you guys, and then I'll look to get some lessons and some interviews going this afternoon, later in Power Hour and After Hours. Kevin Avery will be live tonight, so follow him. Follow any of these guys that have a YouTube channel here, Smoke Tuna, Kevin Avery as well. Kevin Avery will be live tonight doing just a little recap of the week, which a lot to recap for sure. I'll join him tonight for a few minutes, at least 10-15 minutes, going over the crazy trades that I've had over the past. You talk about ELPW 4100, TCGL 2300, BNAI 3300. So in the last week, 3 trades. It's a lot. Some movement. Finally, the big moves, which is I've been wanting. Finally the big moves, which we've been wanting. Get out of that. Are we going live? Oh, we're past it. We're past it. 52. Okay, 52. We're past it. We're past it. This probably I bet this goes live at the closing bell. Watch for this to go live at the closing bell. We good? Any last questions for the look? Engineer, where's Get Rich Together at? She's gonna get rich if she just takes my let's. You take my told you. I called this out to the fucking dot. Said watch for a move up because we're down. Then we made way too big of a move up, and I said go short. Look at this quick $1,000 trade you could have had probably right there with 0 DTEs. Get rich together. I told you what to look for. Did go a little higher than I anticipated, but still exactly what I figured we'd get. This is that last 10-minute move. This is what we get every Friday anticipated. Again, remember, team, if we're heading down south below the VWAP and we're heading down, heading into Power Hour, watch for a reversal back up, usually closer to the closing bell. But if it starts happening midway through Power Hour, we're already making that move back on up, you're going to then get a sell-off back down at the end of the day. I don't know why. This is just what happens. I'm sure I'll learn more about why exactly this is happening on a Friday as I do this more often. But every Friday, you can anticipate the move. I am back. I lost my long. There you go. I'm back in. I lost on my long. Yeah, the short's here, though, baby boo. Take profit right now to the 691. The 691 will be crucial. I would take most of your profit there. The short was it. Let that long go. This is it right here. This is it. Here we go. Take some at 91. This might see even more reversal down. As always, as the closing bell hits, it dies off for the most part. So that's why, see, it's coming off that 91 mark. And just to get rich together, because I know you trade these pretty much Monday through Friday, right? You trade the large caps, you trade SPY. This is what every Friday, girl, I'm telling you, every Friday, done with SPY, you're good. Every Friday, anticipate this. So if you're looking for an easy, honestly, an easy, predictable move on Fridays, watch for this. If we're down, watch for move back up in the last 10-15 minutes. If it happens well before that, as we did today, in the last 10-15 minutes, if we're going up, what does that mean? We're going to go down, right? So the same thing if we're going up, the last 10-15 minutes of the day, just like we saw here, it goes down, right? So anticipate this sort of move here every single Friday that you get this. Almost every single Friday. It's nuts. It's crazy. It's tradable. It's predictable. It's the trend. And now what's going to happen, it's going to stay trapped between 692.75 and 691 for the rest of after hours. It will not get out of this now for the rest of after hours. SPY back up on Friday. I will think you got it, girl. That's it. I'm telling you, for Fridays, dude, I'm telling you right now, it's money for Friday. I see it every single Friday. Like, watch, let's just go to last Friday. Right, here we go. Right? Down. Last 10 minutes here, there's that little pop up, right? And you still got some pops within it. We can keep going back to Fridays, but I'm just telling you, just see it. If you're going up, we're going to see a reversal last 10 minutes. If we're going down, last 10 minutes, we'll see a pop back on up. All right, I'm out. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Most likely, ELPW is going live at the closing bell, unless it goes live here at 57:25 or whatever it was. So we'll see if this goes live here. Otherwise, it will go live at the closing bell. And truly anticipate some crazy moves from ELPW. If this holds 10, this could go crazy. If the level 2s are right and Smoke Tuna's right and this goes gaps up, it's just going to get crazy in after hours like BNAI did yesterday. And just like TCGL did yesterday. TCGL, don't forget, closed around 70, 80, 90 bucks. Remember? Closed way down here. Then voof to 450. That's on High Watch today. If you have any questions for me, put them in chat from your alert on SPY. I mean, there you go. See, you love it. Get rich. Remember when you came over on Friday back in December when you traded a small cap and I said this is going to 50 and over 50 it's going to like 70, and like on 20 shares you made like $1,000 or something like that. Girl, you get your butt over here every time I'm live. When I'm live, you see the link. You get your butt over here. I get you alerts all day, every day. Small cap, large cap. You bring up the ticker, I will smack it around and tell you what's going to happen. Usually. Sometimes I'm wrong for sure, obviously. Good weekend. Close it out. Close it out from there. Close it out from there. Close it up. You're done. I think you said that anyway. Have a good weekend now. You're out. Green. Leave it. ELPW, when I look to the left, I see a mega candle down top 46. But hey, dude, Smoke Tuna, I would not be surprised if I come back in here after feeding my pack and doing my normal Friday shtick. I come back in here like 30, 45 minutes to see what's moving. I'll probably be back in here 25, 30 minutes, I bet at most, because I want to see what happens here. Yeah, I would not be surprised if this plays at 40, 50. Does the BNAI. Imagine that. Because we're closing here. We're closing at up 3,300%. 3,000 plus percent. This thing could go 10,000% on the day team, and that's no lie. It could. This could see 40, 50. It's crazy. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. I'm going to put some tunes on the mic for you guys as we head here into after hours. So that way you got a little something to listen to as we head into after hours. I'll be back here in about 25, 30 minutes just to see where these plays are at. And I say plays. We have INLF halted into the closing bell and ELPW halted into the closing bell. One plays up 286%. One plays up 3,300%. Mega moves today, team. Get ready for next week's. It's going to be crazy, I would imagine. If not, I would go, wow, really? Out of nowhere, we're going to stop after that crazy run we just had? It will slow down, I would imagine. But after last Friday with BNAI, TCGL yesterday, of course. All right, back in the office real quickly here for you guys, just going over things. Really nothing going on really for the most part. SPY hit new high of day here. Into the power hour, of course, I think like I was a little just talking about that on last week's live stream. I would imagine we get some sort of pullback, being that we're up. We haven't started pulling back yet, so imagine about 25 minutes from now, 30 minutes from now, we will get that pullback and sell off. Every once in a while, we'll continue up. But for the most part, almost every single Friday, if we're up, we'll see a pullback and some sell off into the bell. MSTR straight out to the right. That was one that was a pretty good barn burner earlier. NVDA still slowly matriculating, hitting new high of day as well. I haven't really gone through a lot of the other large cap tickers today to see where they were. Doesn't seem like a lot of the, as usual, toward the end of the day on a Friday, you don't get a lot of good solid movement usually. Typically, it's not that big. Although Meta here, nice good $6 bounce to start power hour, almost a line I have in, so we'll keep Meta on watch. Go through some of these tickers real quick. Oh, Apple, nah. AMD, man. Google, nah. Amazon, nah. Oh, I can't even think of all the dang tickers that have had earnings this week either. RBLX had earnings today. Not much there for MIT lately. PLTR. Yeah, so if anything, Meta would be your one good. I'll get rid of MSTR. We'll go Meta here. I have a line in. We bounced off of it almost on the dot, as you can see there. Same thing for here earlier. Same thing for right here. Now, it didn't bounce on it here, which sucks. But then again, this is why, again, it's not, nothing's 100%. Doesn't respect it on the way down here, but then does, and then really does, and then definitely does here yet again. SPY here climbing to new highs, right back to the 690s. We were just at 670. Just this thing, it can't pick its mind up which direction. Now this SMX is the main reason I'm sticking around here for you guys today for at least another 15 minutes. We'll do it and see if we crack back through the downtrend. We did break the downtrend, but you can see really we've just been riding back down through it. Now you could readjust the downtrend, true, and I could, and I don't care about doing that myself. I can see if I wanted to adjust it where it would be at. What I keep it in for right now is the fact that we just keep riding down it. Are we going to crack through that? And if so, that in the VWAP, I don't think we'll hold up here yet again. I think we'll finally crack this mid 1580 mark that we've been seeing a lot of support from. 1580 bounce here, right? So we're getting some 1580 love as we head into the lunch hours through power hour now. We're still bouncing off this area, so that's going to be key for me. And, of course, for this ticker, if it's going to stay up for the rest of the day or not. We shall see. All right, any questions you guys have? Any last questions you guys have? Let me know. It is definitely been a little bit slower here today. Overall, SMX was really your only other runner that we had for the small cap world. Large caps, great squeeze out of the gate there and continue to climb. Now, again, Meta was the one that did a little different today and is red for the day overall. Mr. MSTR, that was a good one this morning to start off with. So we had a lot of good spikes to start the day. And SMX was really our only one runner in the small cap space. Of course, if you remember SMX, this thing has popped a lot over the past few months. And really, most specifically here after the reverse splits that it had at the 52-week low back in November. The day before Thanksgiving, which is right here, we popped. There's the 26th, 28th. You can see why. 27th we had off for Black Friday, or Thursday for Thanksgiving. We had off Thursday for Thanksgiving. This is only a half day. And you can see the big move we made on a half day, and that built up this nice kind of pennant bull flag, and then we went squeeze-a-rama. Still had some fun a couple of days later with this play. And still recently we've seen some smaller pops from it as well, but not over the last couple of weeks. Really, for the most part, today was this one big move, I should say, for the week. Now, SMX, like I said, this old downtrend, really riding right back down it. You can adjust and put a new downtrend line. As you can see, we are just running in this new downtrend right through here. I want to see, once we crack through the old downtrend line, is there a severe sell-off, or is it a fake-out breakout, or fake-out, crack, essentially, where it soaks up a lot of longs, or shorts, I should say, and it's a bear trap. And it's a bear trap, because we've had these bear traps all day long here with these shorts, and what this is, they're not always going to be elongated bear traps, but you crack an area of support, we start heading down, people start shorting this, especially newer traders, boom, it comes flying back on up $2 or so, and they trap, it stops them out and traps them, because even if they're still in this one play, it's called trap, because they're still trapped in this play, red, or maybe just now getting back to even, possibly, depends on if they scaled in, and DCA'd their way to hell, as we've just talked about that yesterday, and that term that I don't like to talk about. That's awesome. This is kind of cool, so I'll make this screen a little bigger if I can here, possibly, so you can see this. So tonight, well, don't forget tonight, where's my mouse at? There it is. Tonight, don't forget to come join us. I will put that on there. I will be live. I'm going to keep this live stream up all day long, and then make a new live stream for tonight where you guys can come join. But check out the picture for tonight. Let's see if you guys can see that possibly. Come on, phone, or come on, camera. Come on, camera. Come on, camera. Oh, camera, come on and actually focus in on this. How is it not focusing in? Oh, man, oh, man. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's trying there. It's trying so hard. There it is. There we go. For tonight. Kevin Avery, AK-47. What's funny, the guy he sends us to his buddy. He sends us to his buddy, I guess, who can do it real quickly. He does these thumbnails in like 2 seconds for Kevin. What's funny is Kevin's wearing his robe. He didn't notice it, but Kevin's wearing his robe. I'm like, nice robe, bro. And I thought he did that on purpose. And he was like, no, actually, I didn't even notice that. He's like, he sent it, looked good. I was like, it looks good. He was like laughing. He's like, I didn't even notice that. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, yeah, they're good. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. I told him I look like a shark straight from Wall Street. Let's see, Howard Charts, what's up, bro? Isn't it Black Bro? Yeah, the reference picture he sent me was him in a robe. I guess bro was cozy. Oh, yeah, I love it. Howard Charts, what's up? I love it. So is that you that does that, Howard Charts? Are you the one? Is that you, bro? You're like, focus. Yeah, like I was trying to focus. The camera's like, you're too close to me. Get the phone away. That is awesome. No, yeah, no, that's too cool. Yeah, I was like, that's awesome. I was like, I look good. I look like I'm straight from Wall Street. I love it. I love it. Good stuff. Howard Charts. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good stuff. So yeah, I'll keep this live stream going like I usually typically do through after hours, just so you guys can go back and rewatch it. What we talked about earlier with Kevin and myself, and then secondly, getting ready and prepare for tonight on the live stream. So I'll be live throughout, or keep my live stream open throughout Power Hour and after hours, like I said. And then sometimes shut it down and get a new one going tonight. So I'll have a nice, fresh, new live stream for you guys to come join the afternoon talk. And me and Kevin, we still need to come up with a name for this thing on Friday that we'll do. I'll do it at first, and then he'll do it secondly. And I may have him, because I may do it through Evie Mux tonight too as well, which he likes, and it definitely seems to be a lot easier and more manageable for anyone to just hop on in and join. Any questions you guys have about stocks, charts? Howard Charts. I think Howard the Duck now is all I keep thinking about. Howard the Duck. Truly a Marvel character, which is crazy. Super Bowl Sunday coming up. I can't believe we didn't talk about the Super Bowl earlier. It's just this year for whatever reason. I think it's after the Broncos lost. I'm a big Broncos fan. I'm not too disheartened by the game we should have won, so that's what sucks. I don't think we win the Super Bowl without Bo Nix. Secondly, I still have questions about the Bo Nix injury. I'm not going to get into it all. So bittersweet. But after they lost, I was like, I'm not. It's been weird. I will put it on for the commercials, but I don't know. It's kind of a mixed bag for me this year with the Super Bowl. Most years I'd watch it regardless. Of course, recently the Broncos haven't been that great. So it's kind of a stretch where you don't have to worry. I mean, Broncos actually, throughout my whole life, 80s through 90s, 2000s. They didn't have back-to-back losing seasons since the 60s in 2015 after they won the Super Bowl. Then they have like 5 straight losing seasons. So it's kind of been one of those things where you're just like, well, I got my Super Bowls. We've been really, really good. And I kind of get to take a break to where I didn't have to worry about stressing out, watching games. I knew we weren't good. I'd still watch, but meh. And so now that we're good again, you kind of get that bittersweet, like, I don't really care about a Super Bowl this year. But I do, and I will watch it. Oh, I forgot to get wings was what I forgot to do. That's what I forgot to do while I was out. I'll have to go freaking back or go get them tomorrow. Idiot. Dummy. Avery's going to be like, I meant to get wings for the... I just left the house, and that was one of the things I meant to get was wings, and I forgot. That was like the thing to get while I was out for the most part. Was wings. Wings. Wing-a-ding-dings. I need to get my hair cut. My hair has gotten so long. Oh, well. It's all good. Questions you guys have? Again, I think we're dead for the day. SMX, I'm still sticking around here for a few more minutes. A couple more minutes here for SMXs, and then I'm going to call it a day for myself as well. 17, I put that up there earlier if you scroll back on up. 1750 strong resistance. Over 1750, then we've got this 1875, boom, boom, 1850 area. And then over that, I think she's going to go. I don't think she'd fail at 2050 at that point. If she did get that power through this, I think she'd squeeze and go crazy. BNAI did this a couple of Fridays ago, so while nothing else is moving in the small cap sector, we can at least go back and look at BNAI and reflect on what a massive after hours runner this was Friday before last. And it seems like this was just yesterday. God, it seems like literally it was just 2 weeks ago now already. This play, I said, watch for this to squeeze. And you can see what SMX was doing here. But this is the thing. SMX got this pop right about now. And that's why I was going live and have the last couple of Fridays. And, of course, then we'll bring up ELPW after this. But this was 2 Fridays ago. We just had this nice good move up for the day. We came down. This is what I said earlier. Watch for SMX to do that. It did. Did it a little bit earlier in the morning. We got the pop up, which is good. Now we're consolidating, kind of like we're doing here. Unfortunately, we're just not getting this. Because after we get this, that's what else. Look, we didn't stop here. Once we got this power, high of day, like that's my point. If we get this now, this won't even, we'll blow right through it like we did here. We came up to it, kind of came down. We didn't quite get to it. You can tell where there's a little bit of a sell-off before the opening or closing bell. And then we just went parabolic from there. And I mean straight parabolic. Straight up, $6 move, another reset down to 20, and then fly up to 24, 25. And this is where we went parabolic from this all the way up to 50. And I actually traded the 35 to 50 rule. Because I knew once we got through 30, and if we could get to 35, I know we're going to see 50. So this is where I actually started averaging in on my trade, and we took that run to 50. I got about 10 points out of it. And there was a big runner there. It was a big banger. That was huge to see. And it held up, as you can see, the 15-minute time frame. This held. This was a play, too. We're talking, what is this, 2 hours? I traded this 2.5 hours almost after the closing bell. So that's why I'm like, SMX needs to get going soon, but isn't fully done, right? We could still see craziness in after hours, but it needs to get back up here. Down here is not going to cause any big movement. But my point is, you can see if we get up here and we're at new highs or close to highs in closing or after the closing bell, you can still go parabolic. I have never, ever traded this late on a Friday. It was one of those Fridays that I was sticking around because of this. So I was in and out of the office. I kept coming back in here. And I remember the pack was already fed, and I forgot what me and Avery were doing, but this is 5 o'clock my time. 5 o'clock somewhere. So I know on a Friday we probably cracked a beer open and we're having a good Friday. And that's what's crazy. And so I come in here and I'm like, oh my God. I'm like, I'm just going to trade this. I think that may be another reason why. I was like, whatever, beer 30. I'm feeling good. It's Friday, baby. Let's go. And I killed this for 10 points, right? So that was really sweet to see. And then let's just go back to ELPW, which was kind of more before the closing bell that it had its run, and then it just sold off. And it had still some fun in after hours, we can see. But if you're down, you can move, but not as much as you'd move if you're up top. You know, of course, this was just a crazy play that literally, came from 50 cents all the way to 15. I traded this. That's what I was just showing you guys on the live stream. I got in. I meant to get in here. I missed the open. So this actually halted down from a gap up and immediately opened up and halted up. I was trying to watch it to see what we'd get here. When I saw this, or when I saw it, I missed it. I was in my office. I think I was even working out that Friday, if I'm not mistaken. I was working out last Friday. I was doing something back in the office. I was like, oh shit, I missed it. I was cleaning. I think I was cleaning. I may have been dusting or cleaning. I was doing something. I was like, no, I missed it. I missed it. I meant to watch this open. And I was like, because if you see this, a gap up, and it's going into a halt up from this halt down, we gap up, halt down. But we then from that gap up and halt up, 9 times out of 10, I'm going to jump into that. No ifs, ands, or buts. Then we're going to run into another halt up and maybe a couple more. And sure enough, we did. I got in on this candle. So I got in right when it opened up, 875 break, I'm jumping in. I got in, I think, 881 was my cost basis. I forgot, it was just on the live stream. And as soon as this opened up, I was a little worried because we didn't gap up much, but it just immediately raced into a gap up. Or halt up, I should say. So I was now up almost 3 points from 880 to 1150. Like, okay, as soon as this goes live, I'm getting out. And I was like, please go live, please go live, please go live. Because this opened up pretty much TTP, and pretty much right before the closing bell. But TTP cuts you out of your trade. So if you're in a trade heading into the closing bell to reset your buying power, because in pre-market and after hours you have less buying power, they stop you out of your trade. So no matter where you're at, halted up, halted down, doesn't matter. They just immediately liquidate your trade and you're done, you're out. Which would have been fine. I still would have been exited at 11 something, but oh no, baby. I top ticked this, and my top exit was in the 14s. I got out, just done. Get out of it. Boom, I'm done. Because then the closing bell was coming. I'm like, this is big enough for me. You know, getting a 5, almost 6 point move there at the closing bell and power hour. Again, 2 trades I've rarely ever take, but just because of that instinct of, oh, this is going, keep getting now, and seeing that on a Friday. 2 hours after the closing bell. That's the only time I've ever traded literally in after hours that I can remember. And especially 2 hours after the closing bell. And then right here, I very, very rarely trade power hour and let alone get a 5-6 point move. So last 2 Fridays, there you go. Are we going to get it again for 3 Fridays in a row? It needs to get going soon. If this stays below 1750 and 1875 area, it could go in after hours and could spike as my point, but it's not going to spike a lot. Not going to spike a lot, unfortunately. Good picture, though. Love it, though. Can't wait for tonight. Join in Traders Anonymous. So I guess that's what we're calling it now. Traders Anonymous. I love it. Live Trading Week recap. Absolutely can't wait for this. It's going to be fun. All right, any questions you guys have? Real quickly, Howard. Thank you for coming over, bro. Anyone else that's just kind of doing the old meandering over a wall, flowering? I know there's not a lot of people out there. Most people are probably done for the day and have been, and I get it. Spy, I'm telling you, I would imagine here in the next 10 minutes from now, see if we get a sell-off. I'm going to stay till 45 after to see what we get from SMX, if it's going to get the poop. The poop. The poop. Is it going to get the poop? Is it going to get the pop or the drop? I want to see if we're going to get, when I say drop, but is it going to get the pop or not? That's the main thing we're looking for here. Last 2 Fridays have had some mega running banger plays, so we'll see if we get that again. Today, as of right now, not looking like it, but I do want to stick around just in case, potentially, that we do get one. That girl is on fire. Avery probably likes it because it's all nice and quiet when I go live. She's like, yeah, I like it. I can just sit back. She's watching the Burbs in there. Watching the Burbs. The Burbs and the bees and the flowers and the trees. And look at this paint, though. Tell me that paint job is just not one of the prettiest things you've ever seen. It's crazy because that's the roof of the gas station. So that's the roof of a gas station. So you're like, what is that? It's a roof. You can tell the reflection. Oh, that paint. Look at all the little carbon black metallic. It is one of the sexiest, and blue is my favorite color, of course, deep, dark blue. That, though, this is what's crazy, too. Check this out. This is nuts.
First off, damn, that blue is crazy. Secondly, snow piled this high on a 67-degree day 2 weeks after it fell is crazy in Arkansas. But holy guacamole. Look at the blue brake calipers popping, and look at that. Looks so blue from back there, and then you get to this side and it starts looking black. Ooh, God, this is one sexy girl. Let's do it. This is Voltron. Ooh. Powder coated those in black. And just the interior. Oof. First off, damn, that blue is crazy. Secondly, snow piled this high on a 60. First off,
I love it so much because it's like it looks black, but it's blue. You know it's blue, but it looks black. You can't tell. Whoo, and that extended shadow line that it has.
Damn, that blue is crazy. Second,
which the extended shadow line would be like. It has black in spots you can't even tell. In the lighter color vehicles you can, but that's black right there, black. That's black. Powder coat of the wheels, black. Rail on the top, black. Side, these are black right here.
Look at the
black.
Blue
now you can do those in carbon fiber, and I think it'd be good for. I'm just not a big carbon fiber guy on SUVs.
Popping, and look at that.
But you know, black.
It's so blue from back there, and then you get to this side and it starts looking black.
black diffuser down here.
This is one
Now I wouldn't mind the
girl.
diffuser
Let's
and like
do it.
the
This is
body, you know,
Voltron.
some of that
This is
stuff would be
Voltron.
carbon, like the carbon fiber mirrors would probably be pretty dope on this.
Powder coated those in black.
Carbon fiber wheels. Never thought about that. Kevin Avery, my man. So love your energy. Hi from yeah. What's up? What's up, Howard? Yeah, for sure. Colleen. Oh, that's my baby. Kevin. Kevin, I forgot to talk about earlier. Your mom passed. Not your real mom, obviously. You're like, what? She did? Hold on. But your mom from your movie, Kevin McAllister. Man, I cannot believe Catherine O'Hara. Man, like, oh man. Of course, then I guess she had like, man, that sucks. You know, of course, now both are passed, right? Dad already passed, and then now the mom's passed. So, man, that one hurts a little bit. That one hurts a little bit for sure. That one hurts. That hurts. That hurts. It hurts. It hurts. Oh, you're like, what? My mom passed. Yeah, man. What you up to? Just finishing off. I was seeing the festival because that's what I was. 2 Fridays ago I was going over. 2 Fridays ago I was just going over that. 2 Fridays ago was BNAI. Last Friday it was ELPW. This Friday can it be SMX? Is SMX going to do it again for us? Doesn't look like it. ELPW, of course, if we go back, I know you know, Kevin, but if you weren't watching, it was more of an all-day crazy halt fest, but here, into Power Hour, we just kept halting. It was just boom. And then BNAI, which I kind of forgot until I went and looked at it, bro. This is the latest I've ever traded in after hours. I forgot. BNAI this is 5 o'clock my time. This is 6 your time, bro. And I'm still watching BNAI, and it squeezes, and then I'm like, I got to get in this. And that's what I was saying a second ago. I'm like, I think I traded this because I was, it's Friday. I had, maybe had a couple shots, maybe a beer going already. I don't know. It's 5:30. Everything at 5:30 on a Friday, bro. I might be a drink or two in already. That's why I did go a little heavier on this because, like, in the end, I can't believe how heavy. And I have never, ever traded this late, ever. I've never traded this late in power or after hours. Never. I don't remember ever trading after hours, let alone this late. So anyway, I was just sticking back around. I came back after running errands and to see if SMX would get the squeeze. SPY squeezing. I still say SPY gets a sell-off sometime before the closing bell. I got nice. I said, dude, you're not kidding. The thing is, we just have to sit here and it's like, oh yeah, but the discipline, exactly, 100%. SMX did get to it did get to 20. Yeah, like Tuna Call, we talked about it earlier. I said, hey, if it holds this line, I could see it happening 100%. And then yeah, there's that spike to 20. Kind of formed a little bit of a head and shoulder, head, shoulder here. It's just kind of getting archy a little bit, but she's holding. She's still holding. So I respect the factor. So yeah, yeah, right, yeah. I was hoping, man. I was like, I've gotten one of these the last 2 weeks. These are my biggest move. Well, TCGL, but my biggest bangers, I guess I should say, because I went heavier on these squeeze plays. TCGL, I didn't go as heavy. I just went 100 shares. Made a lot more points on TCGL. Yeah, I was hoping we'd get a squeeze-a-rooney here, man. I'm still anticipating something. And we do have a new downtrend, so we can put that in as we're really just running down the new downtrend within the old downtrend. So it's like we're working inside this, break. There's no way we stay in this little vortex for that much longer. That's just absolutely crazy. So I was just sticking around. And I got your picture, of course. I'm going live, and I was showing that off to Howard and showing off the picture in chat to guys. And I was like, man. I was like, Kevin's got his robe on? And that's when I texted you. I was like, bro, you got your robe on. Because the suit he gave me, because it's the picture, right? So the picture you sent him, I'm guessing he had the robe on. Because the picture I sent you, that's the same tie, that's the same coat, suit that I wore at the radio or TV station I used to work for. Or I had multiple suits, but in that screenshot I have. That's when everyone least, oh yeah, Howard did it. Yeah, that's what I thought, Howard, yeah. And since Howard came in here, I've been thinking about Howard the Duck for the last hour. Howard the Duck. But yeah, no, here it is. There we go. See, look, now I can show it off. I can show that off. There it is. There it is. I like it. Looking good. I like it. You're looking younger than me. I'm like, yeah, but I'm balding though. Unfortunately, you can tell. You got nice thick hair going on over here. I love it, though. It's good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah, it'll be fun. And I'm going to keep this stream like this one that I have up now. I'll keep this going for about another 2-3 hours, and I'll finally cut it down. And then sometime before the closing, sometime before, I'd say 6 o'clock, something like that. Again, see if SMX can do anything. If SMX cannot do anything, we'll cut that down. There we go. Check out the interior, though. Look at this at night. Tell me this isn't dope at night. Man. I know, Kevin, you've seen these on the stories, I'm sure, before. How much I show off Voltron. I'm absolutely in love with this vehicle. It was a dream vehicle, though. I used to test drive these. I've told the story a few times where I would literally go test drive. Well, this is a competition, which is the dope of the dopest now. But X5Ms, used to test drive them. I would just, in Dallas, I would just go find used ones and go test drive them. You know, so yeah, this is like a dream come true to have this SUV. It's like absolutely. And I remember in 2020, 2021, when they came out with this newer interior, when they updated the model, came out with this interior, I was like, oh, I want that. It's called Silverstone. It's like a grayish kind of white cream with the black, the two-tone. Oh man, yeah, it's my dude. Like this right here, this is my dude right there. Excuse me, yeah, no, yeah, I love it. Yeah, just holler. Okay, so we're gonna do EV Mux. Wouldn't that be easier? And then you can just join, because otherwise it's gonna be stupid Zoom. We should do EV Mux tonight. So however you want to do a quick run through, however I get, if you want to send me like a link on how to get your YouTube live stream, you know, with EV Mux going. Because yeah, I want to use EV Mux tonight, just so that you can just jump in and join the studio. So yeah, if you can, I'm sure I can Google it too. But if you have like you already have a tutorial video that you've used before, that's like super easy. Yeah, Fresh at Beast. What show for show? Yeah, just holler when you're playing. Yeah, live. Cool. Yeah. So let me know. I mean, I'd want to do EV Mux, because that would be easier for me, in my opinion. So just let me know, brother. All right, team. SMX isn't gonna. I tell you that stick around until about. Oh my gosh, is Spy gonna really just? And this is the. I'd say 2 in 10. You'll see this on a Friday. No pullback. We're still not selling off. This is surging hard, and that's why I said I've seen it from time to time. These usually like right about 50 after, right about right here in this candle, we'll start to come right back on down, sell off, and come back to like 88.75, 88.50 area. This is like a 2 in 10. Doesn't happen all the time, but it happens every once in a while. SMX, I'm going to keep it up for you guys. Of course, I will get rid of some of these old lines. There's no point to keep those up anymore. We are truly working within the old downtrend that I have in as support, the new downtrend as resistance. There's no way this little tornado vortex will continue to hold. 1750, gatekeeper number 1, 1875 is number 2. If we get through 1875, I just showed you BNAI. I do not think, thank you, Kevin, I do not think that we stop here. I think we blow right through high of day, like we did with BNAI, right there at the closing bell. And after hours, actually, it was right after the closing bell a couple of Fridays ago. And we'll just fly at that point. 2250 to 2350 resistance, then 26. Then after that, I think I had like right around 29 into 30, and then the roof can come off of that thing. So I'll go back and put the, so this real quickly, SMX. Here we go. There's an alert for you guys. Yeah, it's super easy to send. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. So that's what, wow. She's going to hit 92.50. So 92.50 is always a magnet, of course, because of those option prices. So this is going to hit 92.50, no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Watch it come sometime soon. And BNAI, I was going to say, put the lines in and trade them. Look at the resistance right here. Come back above it. And now we bounce on top of it here. Beautiful. Old resistance equals new support. It's a line that I've had in from probably when it ran the other day. And yeah, let's do that, Kevin. I'll get EV Mux close. I'll leave this up and rolling at least for another 3-4 hours, something like that, into after hours. And then we'll get the new one going. Meta getting a little bit of continuation in Pop 2 as well. And then I'll reach out to other traders and say, hey, who wants to join? I hope I'll get some traders to join as well. Actually, let me do this real quickly before I'm done. Restore this window. Yes, please restore that window. I need to save this onto my computer. I'm going to save this gorgeous picture of Josh and Kevin and Josh. Join in. Traders Anonymous. Live Trading Week Recap. See, join my live stream tonight with and others as we end the week with our traders. There it is, Discord. I was like, where's Discord at? Boop. Bop. Boop. All right, I'm out, team. Have a great, safe, woo! Did we not hit 92.50? I'm surprised if we didn't. Hit 92.30. Well, that's, I guess, close enough. I'm surprised it may go up a little bit more. Last 5 minutes here, team. Last 6 minutes of the day. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. It is Super Bowl Sunday, so be careful out there, especially on Saturday night into Sunday. We're going to have a lot of drunk idiots out there, so please pay attention and be careful. Stay safe. Drink responsibly. Drive responsibly, please. That's why we have Uber, Lyft. And let's be respectful to those Uber, Lyft drivers. I've definitely have heard some horror stories of picking up, and I used to do that, but I never did. I did it a couple times. I did a Friday or Saturday night a couple times. Like when I worked at the station, so it just made it easy. I was already right there in downtown. Yeah, I'll never do that again. Luckily, I didn't have a terribly bad experience, but there were a couple times where I'm like, oh God, I'm never driving at night again. Because I've heard the horror stories of people like throwing up. One girl I know, Samantha, that she actually got in like fight with someone. She was in, and then they threw up, and she got out, and the Uber Lyft driver was like yelling, and because of her friend that threw up, and it was just a catastrophe. I can't even imagine. Imagine you're drunk with your best friend, and she ends up throwing up all over the back seat and then onto the floor, and then they stop the car, and then he gets out and he's yelling, and they're just like drunk, and then he like leaves them there and says, you have to get another ride, like I'm blah 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 blah. I'm like, I can't even imagine being an Uber Lyft driver and having to deal with two drunk girls, and when I'm so drunk she throws up in the backseat of your ride, and then now like you got to go clean that. You can't give Uber lifts anymore. You got to immediately go clean that. Sweet. All right, cool. I'm going to put that live stream on that I just had from last Friday on, because this was absolutely a bonkers banger play here, ELPW. So I will put this back on the live stream from last week. Crazy mover here. ELPW was. So I will put this back on the board here for you guys so you can watch a little something here. There goes at least some sell-off from the SPY. Not surprised that after we just spiked up 2.5 points. Oh, man. All right, so here's last week's live Friday stream for you guys. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Come join us tonight for that weekly recap, Traders Anonymous. Here's my free Discord, so come join the Discord. A lot of great information from CR Trader, Love Chip, Smud, Lone Wolf. I can't tell you all the people. K. Clausen that are over on Detmar, Sterling. I can go through the list that have just been alerting all day. Ever Trade for Life, Justin, Smoke Tuna's over there. We got just a ton of plethora of people. Usually, typically about 40 to 50 online at all times, with right around 150 members. So there's my Discord. Go join the Discordians. Now, if you need any help, I do one-on-ones with traders. I've been doing one-on-ones with traders for well over what's this? Almost up to 5 years now, since 2021. March of 2021 was when I opened up my website. It was February into March of 2021 when I opened up my website to start doing one-on-ones with traders. I started doing those in 2021. So if you need any help, they're an hour-long Zoom session. I've worked with traders from 6 different continents, every continent except for Antarctica. So that's what makes it such a beauty to be able to go over your trades with you, talk to you about trades, because that's where a lot of traders need help. Not just come watch someone live or to watch videos. They need feedback. They need to talk to someone. They need to actually ask questions and get the feedback when asking questions. So if you need any help, there is my link. And again, too, I have a guy up on the morning alerts. So I give morning alerts. I started those in August of 2023. A guy signed up in March of 2024. So less than 2 years ago now. He signed up and has turned about 6 mil he's made off of my morning alerts, my levels. So essentially, you go back and watch some of my live streams that I put up live for you guys that are now public. I've been doing at the end of every day. So they're private Monday through Thursday and some Fridays throughout the day, all day long. It's $70 to come join my live stream Monday through Friday. But at the end of the day, at the closing bell, I'll make it public so everyone can come watch it, get more views for myself, try to build up more views, get in the algorithms, and you guys then that don't get the paid live stream can go back and then watch it at the end of the day. So you can see what we traded, what we talked about, how I break down charts and levels. But I do the morning alerts to start my stream off. So you can go back and watch those. That's how I start my live stream pretty much every Monday through Friday, going over small caps and breaking down where to trade, why to trade at levels, where's support, where's resistance on the way up, on the way down. And same for large caps. We're talking Mag 7. We're talking, on top of the Mag 7, putting PLTRs and MSTRs and the Bs and the BABAs and others in there. So I'm breaking down probably about 15 to 20 tickers Monday through Friday for $30 a month. That's $1 a day. I've got people up millions. If you talk about the number of money that people have made off my morning alerts, I know it's millions now for sure, but we're talking between all the traders and CR Trader and then Mafia and other traders that get them from, they've had them from day one, or even just recently, like, last month or last year to, the Rick C. His name's Rick C. He bought a sell belt named it Levels. That's the guy that I'm talking about. That's made, I know, millions because he emailed me at the 1st of December to let me know about how much he's made from my alerts or my levels, which is just absolutely cool and bonkers. And here we go, just show the email off. So, I'm not lying. This is absolutely stunning right here, team. This is so freaking cool. Look at this. Look at that. 92% win rate last year. 950K to 4.3 mil. His self-administered IRAs, not someone doing it for him, but his own IRAs he controlled, did even better. That's nuts. Nuts. There's this boat that he literally did name levels. This isn't some screenshot. Literally you can see drone 71 there. Why? Because then it's a picture of him and his wife. This made me, I was on the Peloton one night, got the email, and I'm just literally, I started, what? If I got about 4 in the afternoon. I looked at it about an hour later. I'm like, oh my gosh, you've got to be kidding me. Good, good, good. So happy for him. $30 a month. 30 a month. So he has about a $500 to $600 investment with me overall, if that. And he's turned it into millions. That's got to be one of the biggest and best investments anyone's made ever in their whole life. Percentage return. Hey, I invest 500, I make 5 mil from it. And there's more of that sell-off. So there's what I'm talking about there at team. Came a little bit later, but there's that SPY sell-off that I was talking about. I'll get zoomed out a little bit more on SMX so you can see a little bit more of the chart while I have, of course, last Friday's live stream up. So you have a little something to watch and some commentary and some fun to watch to see if SMX also pops as well. I'm out till this evening, team. I will be back. I'll be back if something moves like SMX here in after hours. If not, I'll leave the live stream on here for a while for you, then eventually put some music on, then I'll stop this live stream, and I'm going to get the new one up later. Of course, join me and Kevin and other traders tonight, which will be fun for the Traders Anonymous. Traders Anonymous. All right, see you guys back here later tonight. All right. What do we got there? Spot at 688. Let's go over. I haven't even looked at the spot. Oh, man. Get yours together. I haven't even looked at the spot yet. 14:22. So we got 24:22. So 1 minute till resumption. 1 minute till resumption. If we crack this 89 mark, then yes. If we crack 89, this is going to be some strong support. Plus, we have that deviation channel, that mid deviation channel. Go to the 5-minute time frame, see what that deviation channel. Yeah, and then we have one down there at 88. So if we crack 89, we're going down to 88 for sure. So the 89 portion is going to have to get cracky. So 89 is going to be some strong support right there. Get rich together. If we crack that, then you'll head down to 88. A lot of the time, though, what I've noticed here in Power Hour on Fridays, when we're down, watch for a pop back up in the last 10-15 minutes. Same thing if we're up, heading into Power Hour or in Power Hour. Watch for a sell-off into the closing bell. And now, again, that won't happen for another about 25 minutes or so.
DC01.
This is nuts. I'm still just sorry, guys. I jumped in. I thought about jumping, cleaning my office. I was like, I missed it. I wanted to pull the trigger right here. I'm cleaning. I look up. Oh, it's already fucking halted. No, it's already halted. No. I was like, oh no, I wanted to get in here. Imagine if I was in here. I have a 100% move again today. That'd be back-to-back days with a 100% move because I'd still be in right now. Small shares, but still in. I have 400 shares. The price at $8.90. I got in on this halt up knowing we would see 10. This reminds me of yesterday's trade on TCGL. I was just looking for a quick move to 20 from 1750, and I got way more than that. Was looking for a move to 10, and I'm kidding, way more than that. It does look like in the end, like Get Rich Together said, this could be heading, oh wow, we're already past the 10-minute halt. Okay. This could be heading into a further halt. We'll see here. Of course, I would get liquidated whatever 400 shares I have left. Trade the Pool will just take those from me at the end of the day there, 10 minutes for the closing bell. I will not be trading after hours today. Last week was BNAI. We'll go to it real quickly. Let's do this, boop, and we'll go boop, and then we'll go boop, and we'll go on top. We'll go last week in BNAI. This was a crazy, crazy runner last week. You can see the levels are obviously in from this past week when this went bananas, and I mean bananas. Look at Friday's run. That's a nice technical sound chart setup. Nice, good uptrend. And then we get the squeeze-orama. Now, I even said this last Friday. I remember going live with you guys saying, guys, this is building up. This looks like it's going to squeeze at the bell. Sure enough, watch it squeeze. And I'm like, no, I can't believe I just watched a 6-point move go, and I knew it was going to do that. So I waited for it to do this nice little kind of snaky M-shaped squeeze and waited for it to burst through 30. Because I knew if we got through 30, I could take the 35 to 50 break and got in on the breakout right through here yesterday or on last Friday. Look what this did last Friday. Is that not crazy? And then we get TCGL yesterday to go absolutely bonkers. And I got in right down here. Let's go all the way back to where I got in at. On this halt up, I got in before I got in at 1760. I was in here. 1750 essentially. Like what? I was in all the way down here. All the way down at 1750, and look what that play did. So this is 3 plays in the past. I haven't had bangers like this. Last Friday was $3,300. Yesterday, $2,300. Today, not locked up yet, but looking like another 3K day today, like last Friday. So back-to-back Fridays, 13 or 3K. ULPW level 2 showing 14. I would imagine it gets another massive gap up here. I think it's just tuna. I think it's going to do what TCGL did yesterday. It's weird it took this long to get this, but I say weird. It's been doing this all day. This is nuts to see a play from 30, 40, 50 cents all the way. Where are you at in tuna? Aren't you still in tuna? God, man, tuna. Aren't you still in, bro? What were you in at 3? Are you still in at 355? That's heavenly. All the way. Yeah, that's what it's gonna do. This is just awesome. Of course, who wouldn't? But like last Friday with Kevin, I was like, dude, we're talking afterward. I got on the trade. I could, and I was telling Avery, like, if I could have one of these every single day, obviously, who wouldn't love that? Imagine if we had one of these every day. Just jump in. Like, oh gosh, that's so awesome. Oh, it's so awesome. 15. Okay, so 2-4. That's what 14 after 23 seconds. 14 after and 23 seconds. So 14 after and 23 seconds is the halt up time. Could be a random resumption. We'll watch for the 15. This is the first one that's went to 15 in a while. Again, halt up time 14:23. So 15-minute resumption would be 29:23. 29:23. 29:23. Everything is awesome. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. If it had this every day, I play on that. God, nice. Good. Yeah, I mean, if we had this every day, just going to, yeah. I mean, imagine just 100 shares, what you would do. Oh, gosh. This is beautiful is what it is. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. And again, hopefully you guys are taking advantage of what we've had over the last week. We've had some really good runs. I think we continue this into next week. With really good big plays. Really good big plays here. I don't see us slowing down anytime soon, to be honest. Avery's loving a day in the bed. So, like, when we have people come over to, like, they have, professionally clean the bubble, and there was back there was a little patch that needed to be repaired from our dogs that just love to mess the carpet up. Hate carpet with dogs. You got it. I hate it. Anyway, she goes back to the room and just cuddles up with all the dogs, and they're all just, like, laying with her. It's like 14 dogs, and she's just, like, lights are off in the bedroom. Windows are shut. We got the blackout curtains. So Avery's just in there. Just like I went in there, checked on her like 30 minutes ago. I was like, hey, I'm about to be done finishing up. There is a play going parabolic. She's like, you do you. I'm good. I'm chilling back here. I'm like, I'm living the life. I can tell. Living the fucking life. She deserves it, though. I've said that for years. She worked her ass off. Being a regional manager was always traveling. Before that, when she was a store setup, she'd be gone for like a month at a time, and I'd go visit her. Like when she was in, like we didn't have as many dogs. Like one time she was setting up stores here in Central Arkansas. We were in Dallas. I lived there for about 7-8 years. But point being, when we were in Dallas, she had to go to like Shreveport. She had to go to Little Rock. She had to go to Huntsville, Alabama, to Atlanta, to Louisville, Kentucky. She was all over setting these stores up, and she'd be gone about 3 weeks to a month at a time. One in like Little Rock, I came with the dogs that we had. She'd bring 1 or 2, but then I came with the rest of them. And this is luckily before we had cats. Turtles were fine. I could feed the turtles, and they're good for at least 3, 4, 5 days. Turtles are sometimes good for even a week plus. So I didn't have anything to worry about. I could leave, and we would never tell them how many dogs we had. We was like, oh, we have a service dog, and that would be Brody, or an old Chihuahua that was pretty much he pretty much passed as a service dog. But what I did at the place in Little Rock, luckily it was first floor and the windows truly open. You could literally jump in and out of the window at this hotel. Like it opened up like this big to where you could open the window up. And so I drove up an SUV that we had at the time, I think it was a Durango, and backed it up to that window essentially. What's going on? Avery just now texted me. And I just snuck the dogs in. So luckily I think she brought Bella, and anyway, we're just sneaking dogs through the window. I'm just literally handing her dogs. That was so funny. In most places, we'd always try to sneak them in. Like we'd run in real quick. Like we'd say, "Oh, we have this dog," and then we'd go in like the back door, the side door, whatever the hell it might be. And then we'd have to like sneak dogs in real quickly. Oh man, it was always but I'd go see her in Little Rock. I saw her in Huntsville. I'd go see her, but yeah, she'd be gone for 3 weeks at a time, month at a time. Then she'd be getting regional, and then she had to go. She had to, store, like when we lived in Dallas, she had a store in Shreveport and in Little Rock. When we moved to Little Rock, she still had the Shreveport and Dallas stores, which this is right before COVID hit. They were about to blow up Arkansas with a lot more stores, so she would just have Arkansas and Shreveport, and that's it. Well, COVID came, so then she picked up Tallahassee because something happened with that. She had to, in Little Rock, Arkansas, she was a regional of one store in Tallahassee. It made no sense. She was traveling left and right, always dealing. No one wants to work anymore, especially after COVID. These young people, no offense, but it's 18, 19, 25-year-olds just don't want to work. They want to get paid more for not doing work. She was just done. And then dealing with company getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Look up Hollywood Feed. They're like the top 3, 4, 5 food chain stores in the United States. Here we go. Selling 100 more shares there at 15 or 13.57. I'm saving these 100 shares as this goes up. I'm saving the 100 shares as this goes up. I'm in 300 shares right now, up $1,400 at 890. I mean, absolutely bonker sauce right here, team. Absolutely bonker sauce. Absolutely bonker sauce. Yes. You got it. Get rich together. Yes, ma'am. You know it. TCGL, how low can go? I have 3 shares to sell. Bought at 230. You have 3 sell. So you're long or you're short. If you're short, hold it. If you're long, I would cut it, boo boo. If it cracks the new low of day, there might be this kind of mobby, and you can tell here recently, traders are coming over here and maybe leaving here. This did halt up. You see, we're seeing some halts. You don't want this back below 160. If it cracks below 160, just leave it. Yeah, if you're long, don't want to get to new low of day because this then could see another huge sell-off like we saw earlier, right? Cracked low of day, we went from 184 all the way down to 160. That's a $25 pullback. If we crack 160, we'll call it, watch for a move down to 135. So probably another $20, $30 pullback. Avery said, I'm going to punch you in the face. Let me go get Avery real quick. I'll be right back on the mic, okay? I'll be right back. I'll leave the camera on. Woo! Woo! All right, so we're back on the mic here. Halted up 31:52. 31:52. We'll see if we go live here. 5-minute resumption. If not, which will be 36:52. You smell good in here or what? I know. Isn't it just smelling awesome in here? Need to vacuum. Because now after they that all the hair that gets like stuck in the carpet, I should say, is so much easier to vacuum up and out now that they've cleaned it. Whew. All right. Smoked tuna looks like brokers are clearing the account next on. Okay, cool. I saw a post yesterday. Kevin Avery showed to me. All right, see if we go live here at 36. Oh, it's already halted up again. Oh, it already halted up again. I didn't get out of it. Oh, crap. Oh, well. Shoot. I wasn't paying attention to it. Oh, I had the text going on. Dang it, I was not paying attention to that. I should have been paying attention to it. All right, let me get my dogs from outside because I finally let my dogs out. Oh, my gosh, this is crazy. In the office here. Oh, wow. What a day. Ooh, wow. What can you say? What a day. Oh, the dog just smelling the carpet. Like, it smells so good in here. All right, here we go. Holding through the halts here. Boy, we've been in this place for a minute. This is because all the halts been in this place for almost an hour. So what we got? 4207, 4207, 4207, 4207. Yeah, smoked tuna from last Friday with BNAI. Yeah, and then this, yeah. I mean, but yeah, I figured this, I would imagine this carries over into next week, in my opinion. I don't see how it wouldn't. What'd you text her? I'm gonna punch you in the face. All right, here we go. 0-2. Let's see if we get the live. Let's see if we go live here. Let's see if we go live here, team. Watch out. Go. No. Go. Get my hand on the trigger now. Get my hand on the trigger. 4207. 4207. 4207. All right, here we go. 4207. 4207. What we got? Come on, give it to me. Come on, give it to me. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, I'm out. I'm gonna call it. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Woo-wee. All right, what a day. Let's go. Out. Done. All right, that'll do it for me there, team. Any questions you guys have to end the day? We need to brainstorm on these movers to the... Oh, gosh, yes. Gosh, I wish we could have this all day, every day, though. Wouldn't that be a charm? Wouldn't that be a charm? Wouldn't that be a charm? Not bad there. Got filled with the last 396, 73, 65. Nice. I see level 2 order up to 20. Oh my god, we saw that earlier. I'm not, because we get liquidated with TTP. I could maybe stick around for one more halt, but at 50 after, it's just going to take me out anyway. So I wasn't going to risk that, getting what we got there. So essentially, what, $6 worth of move there overall, which is great. Beautiful. But we saw that here earlier. It halted up, or I should say halted up, right? Gapped up, halted down, and out of the halt down, we gap up and went on this move. Like, holy parabolic. Oh, wow, done. Oh, what a day. What a day. What a day. Kevin Avery, yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. I was like, let me just send it over to you. I was like, I just, because I got my office clean. So I had my live stream earlier. I cut it down. Well, actually, it was long story short, because they had to do a patch, and with patches, they have to get an iron out. It's really weird. When they plugged in the iron and started using it, it shut down the rest of the breaker, whatever. I had to go out to, the breaker cut off or breaker switch, whatever happened. They flipped the switch. So I had to go out there and flip it back. I was like, no, my live stream. And they're like, I'm sorry. I'm like, it's okay. I was like, just finish it. And so I got the live stream back up, and I see this thing going parabolic. And I'm like, this thing's going to go EOPW. I'm just going to get in this and just ride her on up. And then sure enough, scaled out big, heavy, and then just kind of let the rest of it run. Love it, bro. Love it, team. You guys killed it today. The FOMO one, I couldn't resist. Yes. It's called off the charts. Yeah, it's off the charts, right? Working on bounce plays, 2 wins, 2 losses. That's all right, Saline Girl. That's all right. We're going to go over it. Keep working on them. We're going to go over it next week. We'll go over them next week. Yeah, Smoke Tuna off the charts. Kevin Avery, yes. Excellent. You too, man. He was killing it earlier. I'm, killing it more so on the ass end of the day. This reminds me of last Friday. It's just happening earlier. As I was telling traders earlier, Kevin, with the BNAI trade, it's just BNAI, and then we get TGCL. We have, of course, all these other plays that are going as well that are parabolic today. So yeah, hopefully you guys have taken advantage because this has been absolutely fun. I hope and imagine this does continue into next week. Don't see how it wouldn't at this point after TCGL and now today with ELPW. This has actually gotten crazy in my opinion. Let's see here, INLF. So we got another one here, INLF. Let's go to INLF. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, shows. All right, cool. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else moving there. Order on level 2 showing 56. Oh my god. If this gaps up even higher, I'm going to cry. Especially if it... I hope it stays halted through 50 after, so then I don't feel bad. I'm like, well, I would have been liquidated right here at 1467 anyway. So I wouldn't have felt too bad. So please stay halted through 47.25. This may come live at 47.25, and if it doesn't, we're going to 52.25. So let's see what we get here. And now we have new high of day there rolling for INLF, and see what there it is. It happened a little earlier. I don't know where get rich together is. Get rich. I called it out there for you. As I said, watch if we're down, heading into power hour. I can't tell you how many times I watch for a pop up, heading into the closing bell. It's actually happening a tad bit earlier than I anticipated today. So we might actually see in the last 10 minutes another sell-off back on down. So watch for some resistance here at 92 and at 92.50. Then you could see a little bit of a sell-off in the last 10 minutes. Please don't go live. Please don't go live. Please. Oh, it didn't go live. Yes! Yay! I don't feel bad. So if it gaps up, I would have been cut out right here anyway. All right. I'm about to feed my pack. I'm going to get them situated. Are there any questions you guys have right now for the time being before I head off the mic? Bro, guys, broettes, what a day. What a day. Shane. Oh, that is hilarious. That's hilarious. Tell Perry I said what's up. You tell Perry I said what's up. You tell Perry I said what's up. Spy, yeah. So again, watch this. Get rich together. Watch this as this heads into like 692.50. I don't think this climbs up any higher. This is just what we see on Fridays. We see the move down, and then when we see that move down heading into power hour 1400, we pop back on up. We popped up a little too hard, in my opinion. So I would watch for reversal off this and see a sell-off here in the next 5 minutes back on down. We'll be doing a live stream tonight. You're welcome. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, sweet, Kevin. You know I'm down for that. You know I'm down for that. I know, Ellie. I'm about to feed you. So my buddy texts me. So my buddy's with his other. My buddy's with. We used to live together. So my buddy's with his buddy. It's our buddy. Essentially, my two friends are together. I hadn't seen Perry in a while. So my buddy sends me this. And that's Perry right there. There we go. So he's got my stream in the background, you know, and then we got Perry giving me the double bird. Oh, that's just classic. That's good stuff right there. Yeah, definitely Kevin tonight. Sounds good, brother. Guys, I know I'm almost done. You're drooling all over me, Danes. It's one thing about Great Danes, Mastiffs, with the big old jows. All right, I'm going to see if this goes live. I'll stick with you till 42.11 or 52.11. See if this goes live at 52.11. If it does, we'll see what happens. If not, I'm out. Yeah, traders. And by the way, links for you guys. Discord, it's free. Come join. Will you stop it, Merlin? Gosh dang it, you guys are. I've like drool all over my arms now, and I put my towel up. You got it. Get rich together. Oh, it's actually plowing through. This is actually we have a little bit more resistance here. I still say we see some sort of sell-off in the next 10 minutes. Free Discord with alerts, trade ideas, P&Ls, and more. Boom. Go join the free Discord. Here we go over to the live stream. You want live stream access. You want access to the morning alerts. If you want access to the morning alerts, if you want access to the live stream daily, the morning alerts, I have a guy literally up a few $1 million off using my morning alerts in the levels, trading large cap plays. He trades small caps too here and there. If you want the live stream access, there you go. Instagram and YouTube. This is where I have all of my videos, lessons. You can Go see the old former live streams on YouTube. I need to get X going. I'm going to try to get that going over the weekend. I know there's a lot of people on X, Twitter, that like using that, especially for the stock trading investing world. I need to get into that for sure. Woo! So we have INLF halted up. Here comes this. Well, watch it come back down through 92. Come on back down through 92 there. Yeah, there's the Discord. There's the Discord, the live stream, stop loss hit. What did you trade there? Get rich together. What were you in? And here, there we go. Smoke tuna, smoky. Yeah. So come over any day, smoke. Alert. Small caps you can see to the left there. I got general, so that's just like, hey, you joined, or hey, where do I do this? Where do I find that? It's just general, just goofy chat. Then we got small cap chat. We got large caps. You know, those are usually the most used. I would say the best one's going to be small caps. That's where most people are on. Love it. Got it. Good job there, Hermes. Good, great day today, team. Looks like we're gonna see. We go live here at 52.25. Thank you guys for coming over this afternoon. It's been fun. I'll leave ELPW rocking and rolling. What I will do is, I think I've shown that enough yesterday's live stream with TTP, but I'll give after hours a little bit of time and see if these plays run. Leave the charts up for you guys. And then I'll look to get some lessons and some interviews going this afternoon, later in Power Hour and After Hours. Kevin Avery will be live tonight, so follow him. Follow any of these guys that have a YouTube channel here, Smoke Tuna, Kevin Avery as well. Kevin Avery will be live tonight doing just a little recap of the week, which a lot to recap for sure. I'll join him tonight for a few minutes, at least 10-15 minutes, going over the crazy trades that I've had over the past. You talk about ELPW, 4100. TCGL 2300, BNAI 3300. So in the last week, 3 trades. It's a lot. Some movement. Finally, the big moves, which is I've been wanting. You know, the big moves, which we've been wanting. Get out of that. Are we going live? Oh, we're past it. We're past it. 52. Okay, 52. We're past it. This probably I bet this goes live at the closing bell. Watch for this to go live at the closing bell. We good? Any last questions for the look? Engineer, where's get rich together at? She's gonna get rich if she just takes my let's. You take my told you. I called this out to the fucking dot. Said watch for a move up because we're down. Then we made way too big of a move up, and I said go short. Look at this quick $1,000 trade you could have had probably right there with 0 DTEs. Get rich together. I told you what to look for. Did go a little higher than I anticipated, but still exactly what I figured we'd get. This is that last 10-minute move. This is what we get every Friday anticipated. Again, remember, team, if we're heading down south below the VWAP and we're heading down, heading into Power Hour, watch for a reversal back up, usually closer to the closing bell. But if it starts happening midway through Power Hour, we're already making that move back on up, you're going to then get a sell-off back down at the end of the day. I don't know why. This is just what happens. I'm sure I'll learn more about why exactly this is happening on a Friday as I do this more often. But every Friday, you can anticipate the move. I am back. I lost my long. There you go. I'm back in. I lost on my long. Yeah. The shorts here, though, baby boo. Take profit right now into the 691. The 691 will be crucial. I would take most of your profit there. The short was it. You know, let that long go. This is it right here. This is it. Here we go. Take some at 91. This might see even more reversal down. As always, as the closing bell hits, it dies off for the most part. So that's why, yeah, see, it's coming off that 91 mark. And just to get rich together, because I know you trade these pretty much Monday through Friday, right? You trade the large caps, you trade SPY. This is what every Friday, girl, I'm telling you, every Friday, done with SPY, you're good. Every Friday, anticipate this. So if you're looking for an easy, honestly, an easy, predictable move on Fridays, watch for this. If we're down, watch for move back up in the last 10-15 minutes. If it happens well before that, as we did today, in the last 10-15 minutes, if we're going up, what does that mean? We're going to go down, right? So the same thing if we're going up, the last 10-15 minutes of the day, just like we saw here, it goes down, right? So anticipate this sort of move here Every single Friday you get this. Almost every single Friday. It's nuts. That's crazy. It's tradable. It's predictable. It's the trend. And now what's going to happen is it's going to say trapped between 692.75 and 691 for the rest of after hours. It will not get out of this now for the rest of after hours. SPY back up on Friday. I will think you got it, girl. That's it. I'm telling you, for Fridays, dude. For Fridays, I'm telling you right now, it's money for Friday. I see it every single Friday. Like, watch. Let's just go to last Friday. Right, here we go. All right. Down. Last 10 minutes here, there's that little pop up, right? And you still got some pops within it. We can keep going back to Fridays, but I'm just telling you, just see it. If you're going up, we're going to see reversal last 10 minutes. If we're going down, last 10 minutes, we'll see a pop back on up. All right, I'm out. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Most likely, ELPW is going live at the closing bell, unless it goes live here at 57:25 or whatever it was. So we'll see if this goes live here. Otherwise, it will go live at the closing bell. And truly anticipate some crazy moves from ELPW. If this holds 10, this could go crazy. If the level 2s are right and Smoke Tuna's right, and this goes gaps up, it's just gonna get crazy in after hours like BNAI did yesterday, and just like TCGL did yesterday. TCGL, don't forget, closed around 70, 80, 90 bucks. Remember, closed way down here, then voof to 450. That's on High Watch today. If you have any questions for me, put them in chat from your alert on SPY. I mean, there you go. See, you love it. Get rich. Remember when you came over on Friday back in December when you traded a small cap and I said this is going to 50, and over 50 it's going to like 70, and like on 20 shares you made like $1,000 or something like that. Girl, you get your butt over here every time I'm live. When I'm live, you see the link. You get your butt over here. I get you alerts all day, every day. Small cap, large cap. You bring up the ticker, I will smack it around and tell you what's going to happen. Usually. Sometimes I'm wrong for sure, obviously. Good weekend. Close it out. Close it out from there. Close it out from there. Close it up. You're done. I think you said that anyway. Have a good weekend now. You're out. Green. Leave it. ELPW, when I look to the left, I see a mega candle down top 46. But hey, dude, Smoke Tuna, I would not be surprised if I come back in here after feeding my pack and doing my normal Friday shtick. I come back in here like 30, 45 minutes to see what's moving. I'll probably be back in here 25, 30 minutes, I bet at most, because I want to see what happens here. Yeah, I would not be surprised if this plays at 40, 50, does the BNAI. Imagine that, because we're closing here. We're closing at up 3,300%, 3,000 plus percent. This thing could go 10,000% on the day team, and that's no lie. It could. This could see 40, 50. It's crazy. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. I'm going to put some tunes on the mic for you guys as we head here into after hours. So that way you got a little something to listen to as we head into after hours. I'll be back here in about 25, 30 minutes just to see where these plays are at. And I say plays. We have INLF halted into the closing bell and ELPW halted into the closing bell. One plays up 286%, one plays up 3,300%. Mega moves today, team. Get ready for next week's. It's going to be crazy, I would imagine. If not, I would go, wow, really? Out of nowhere, we're going to stop after that crazy run we just had? It will slow down, I would imagine. But after last Friday with BNAI, TCGL yesterday, of course, right now with ELPW, crazy moves, team. See you guys back here on Money Monday. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day. And get that a little bit smaller for you guys. I didn't realize I was still big-heading it over here. I'll see you guys back on Money Monday. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. If you are sticking around, please do. I'll get some tunes on for you guys right now. And get ready for some crazy fun after hours if you do stick around. Like I said, I'll be back in about 30 minutes to see. Oh, and we are live. We are live. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Get ready.
spread. INL.
closest. I think it was green at 89.40. Oh man, the two for sure for me is the gap up. You know, from when it did, we saw it gap up, and my natural reaction to that And then the other one will be when you trick me. Oh man, I love it. I freaking love it. Yeah, it's good stuff though, man. This is good stuff. Got a couple on my Discord too. I got Wary saying 60. Got Hermes saying 68.25. All right, I'll throw them in there. Well, whatever the closest is, we'll figure that out once it actually happens here. And you got all the time in the world. There's no cutoff time. The cutoff time is when we finally see this thing open up live, which we have no idea when that's going to be. Oh yeah, this is how memories are made. Yeah, I'll never forget this, Smoke Tuna, for sure. And I'll have to make a post on this. Hopefully you too trade the pool. Joe, anyone else out there that does all that in the background, Carlo, all you guys, come on. We got to snip this up to a trade. Watch Trade the Pool, Small Cap Analysts, Bank Freak Out, and whatever. And Go Bananas has, TGLC, go TCGL, whatever.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! I'm not gonna film this girl. We gotta feel something there. Oh my! Oh my! Oh my! What? 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 Oh my! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! This is the biggest move ever. I've got my biggest move ever. It's a 100-point mover. I don't know what he says on Lion King, but wow. Oh, my heart is racing. I'll tell you what, I thought about not selling it because we may get another one, but you know what? I could not take it. That ends up being high of day there. Oh, my God.
Hey, so who was the closest? I think it was Green at 89.43. I think Green won that. Because my closest was 87 on my lobby. 87 was my lobby with KD. We open at 1. I just sold it 104. Look at my time. I sold it. Look where I'm selling at. Is this a dream? Like, this feels like a dream to me. Oh my God. This is nuts though. This is fun right here.
GRN Machine. Go ahead and email me, callinshow@tradethepool.com. Give me your email for your Trade the Pool account so that way it can be credited to your account and we'll get the credits in there. Wow. Josh, dude, this stream is for the books, traders. Let's go. This is awesome.
Oh! Wow. We talk about this all the time about leaving runners on. I'm in 5 shares and up $486 on 5 shares. Like, oh God, this is great. This is the most shares per site. I've never made this. This is wow. This is not the most money in a trade, but for point wise, I've never been in 100 points. 17 to 140. That is man, I gotta calm down now. I'm not kidding you. When I'm out of this trade fully, bro, I'm gonna be like worn out. I am going to be worn out. That's awesome though. KD. Yeah. KD's like, yeah, I want it higher. I love it. KD's like, yeah, I was all over stock.
Okay. All right, guys. This is waking up everything. We need to pay attention here because DCX, Crow pointed that one out earlier. DCX is breaking through some levels. This is about to wake up some plays in small caps. So just DCX, turn your, just take a look there. Up towards 4 9s right now, headed up towards 5. Honestly, guys, we need to see where the volume's going to go because this is about to wake up some plays. There's going to be some sympathy off of this.
Whew.
Yeah, Smoke Tuna's right. This is about to bring some traders to the screens. Yeah, yep. So some of these plays that were on watch earlier, be mindful of because I could see them taking off. DCX certainly one of them. Oh man, dude, I've had the funnest time in here, and yeah, I mean, Josh, that's what in the world? What kind of look at that chart? I mean, we've been pretty much jaw dropped to the floor this whole morning, going from halt to halt on TCGL. This has just been a TCGL day. I mean, this is madness. This is a massive liquidation event, and this company has just 10x'd for nothing. I mean, they literally reported we have nothing. There's no changes in company activity that would result in this. I mean, they're just as in shock as we are. I mean, they're probably going from halt to halt, saying, what the heck is going on here? TCGL. So
team, let's go though. Everyone, I love the love today though too. I've gotten some texts and emails or whatever, but got to real quickly. Sterling, I'm still in. So right here, I'm still in. Like I said, I had my goal to, so I'm still in 5 shares. 5 shares. Here's my entry and exits for the trades today. And here for TGCL in 100 shares at 1768. And you can 2090, 2310, and then starting to get a little wacky here. I'm out at 2917, and then 5390. I thought was just parabolic, and now I'm out at 114.95. I mean, this is crazy. But yes, I'm still in 5 shares. This is why we talk about scaling out on the way up. This is absolutely bonkers. This is crazy. This is a definitely once in a lifetime. It does not come that often, team. This is one of those trades where I've had traders in the past. Well, imagine if you got in here and held all the way to there. I'm actually finally doing that. I've had so many mentors in the past that, imagine if you did this and you held to there. I'm actually doing that. I'm holding 100 points right here. So this just shows you the power of patience, discipline, and holding those trades. Appreciate it. Sterling, but yeah, Sterling, I'm still in the play. I smashed that 10-cent minimum, didn't I, Joe?
Yeah. DCX going through 5. We'll just keeping an eye there. Just keeping an eye.
Thank you, Smoke Tuna, too. Thank you, Smoke Tuna. And yes, Sterling, there you go. I mean, again, I put on the Discord. Anyone out there ever been part of a 100-point small cap move? Because, wow. Big moves. And yeah, you guys are all over it with that thought process of DCX getting that ramp on around. I know Money Mitch talked about it this morning because it had that look to it of squeeze potential. And then you get TCGL to do what it wants to do. You mentioned RPGL. Looking now, all of a sudden, these stocks that are that were up on the day, and now they're moving up even more. So we have RPGL, DCX, both popping on up here. Bro, look at the gap up. Is this just not nuts or what? I thought this gap up was nuts, going from 20 to 50, going from 54 to 114. I mean, there again, you're just talking about a gap up of literally $50? I mean, that's just $60. That's crazy. $60 gap up. Whew.
We're living in la land with some of these trades, guys.
Now, how long is this halt going to be? Because the last one, let's go to the resumption time, bro, so we can do some math here. Remember the one we talked about, 108, was that the first long one. This last one halted up at 12:13:37, came live at 12:43:56. So we know it's going to be most likely a random resumption time this time around. First one, an hour rate. The second one, an hour and a half. Literally on the dot because it went over. Because you think about that, it came live at 43:56. Well, it halted at 13:37. So it literally went, 19 seconds past an hour and a half halt and then resumed. So in my opinion, it's going to be another random resumption.
Whoa. Wow.
Hey, quick question. Let's see. Follow Josh for learning from the best. I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Tuna. Yeah, I mean, I've been trading these for years. I mean, Kevin Avery talks about it. This is my go-to. This is my forte. This is what I love to trade. Not a lot of traders are going to get into trades like this. It's sketchy, it's scary, and it's. I get that. It just comes back to the confidence and the edge you like to trade. I go back to even simple bounce plays where I'll put an order in to get filled at a bounce play. And I've had traders, aren't you scared it's going to knife through that? Blah, 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 blah. Well, no. And that just comes to simple bounce play. So I get the thought process of, hey, this is scary. I don't want to trade it. Well, don't trade it. Learn how to trade it. You don't always have to trade these, but these are these moves. That can be account setters, momentum setters for your own trading, the positivity that grows from this, the confidence that grows from this. So it's definitely huge for sure. And Reese, quick question, how to sell at $4.99 on DCX, but it did not feel, well, now it did, but is there something that I need to know? I will say this every once in a while, with any broker you're with, just watch a little bit of slippage in your entry. I very rarely have any bad entries or things to worry about when it comes to brokers or even here on TTP. So no, I just think sometimes you just get that slippage when you get the spread. So just pay attention to the spread. Right now, I've got DCX's spread at 4 cents. I think when more volume moves into it, I bet it gets to 6 to 8, 10 cents possibly. And that's where sometimes, even if you have a limit order filled there, it may not get filled and there'll be a little slippage. Yeah, feed could squeeze. Tuna's all over it. Feed's up for the day. It's had a good move. It, to me, that multi-day mover, it's definitely on watch for more continuation. I'm happy, eyes glued, stuck here to my main man or main lady, whatever, TCGL. Bro, this is, you got to think about selling 10 shares. I sold 10 shares and made $9.71 on 10. That's just, That's crazy. That's absolute bonkers work right there. Thanks to the gap ups. Thank you TCGL. Thank you you Chinese play you. I appreciate you so much. All right, I'm gonna give it right here. Oh, look at the halt down DCX with the sell off, bro. Wow,
there's a halting down.
Yeah. Woo. That is nuts. Yes. Yeah, Reese. Yep. So pay attention to that because that'll happen to me sometimes, Reese, when I'm trying to do limit orders in pre-market. And I'm like, just fill me. And that spread is what's going to hurt you on that. And so usually what I'll typically do if I just want to get into the play, I'll just go to the bid side and say, I don't care, just fill me. I want in right now. You know, it depends if you're going long or short. Just go to the I want to get in. If you have 20 cents worth of a move, 25 cents or more of a move that you anticipate, and that's your target, don't worry about the 2 to 3 or 4 cent spread. Just get filled and get your trade. Get a piece of the pie. Yeah,
seeing the resume.
Yeah, and you were going short, weren't you, there, Reese? Because it's so great short. Good job there, bro. Good job.
All right, are we doing a whole nother hour long thing on?
We'll see if it goes live right here. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, we're live. We're live. I'm selling a share here. All right, we're still okay. I'm selling another share there. I'm still in 3 shares here. We're all over the place. All right, I'm out. I'm going to sell everything but 1 share. Everything but 1 share. Everything but 1 share. Everything but 1 share right there. I'll take it. Everything but 1 share. So I'm in 1 share, 1768. We're halted down. This could be the end. There we go. What's up? Back on the mic. Here we go. Still have 400 shares here of EPW. EPW still have 400 shares here, as you can see. There we go. Got 400 shares left of EPW. My hands smell like cleaner. Smell like cleaner. I got a lot of cleaning done today. I've been needing to get it done. I didn't want to wait any longer. I'm just like, I could have waited for another about month or so and do the spring cleaning. Done. I couldn't do it anymore. This office had to get it done today. From the dogs being in here, from the hair to the dust to the carpets being needed, it just needed to be done, and we got it done. Sorry the stream did go down. We got their spot at 688. Let's go over. I haven't even looked at the spot. Oh man, get yours together. I haven't even looked at the spot yet. 1422. So we got 2422. So 1 minute till resumption. 1 minute till resumption. If we crack this 89 mark, then yes. If we crack 89, this is gonna be some strong support. Plus, we have that deviation channel, that mid deviation channel. Go to the 5 minute time frame, see what that deviation channel. Yeah, and then we have one down there at 88. So if we crack 89, we're going down to 88 for sure. So the 89 portion is gonna have to get cracky. So 89 is gonna be some strong support right there. Get rich together. If we crack that, then you'll head down to 88. A lot of the time, though, what I've noticed here in Power Hour on Fridays, when we're down, watch for a pop back up in the last 10-15 minutes. Same thing if we're up, heading into Power Hour or in Power Hour. Watch for a sell-off into the closing bell. And now, again, that won't happen for another about 25 minutes or so. This is nuts. I'm still just sorry, guys. I jumped in. I thought about jumping, cleaning my office. I was like, I missed it. I wanted to pull the trigger right here. I'm cleaning. I look up. Oh, it's already fucking halted. No, it's already halted. No. I was like, oh no, I wanted to get in here. Imagine if I was in here. I have 100% move again today. That'd be back-to-back days with 100% move. Because I'd still be in right now. Small shares, but still in. I have 400 shares. The price at $8.90. I got in on this halt up knowing we would see 10. This reminds me of yesterday's trade on TCGL. I was just looking for a quick move to 20 from 1750, and I got way more than that. Was looking for a move to 10, and I'm getting way more than that. It does look like in the end, like Get Rich Together said, this could be heading, oh wow, we're already past the 10-minute halt. Okay. This could be heading into a further halt. We'll see here. Of course, I would get liquidated whatever 400 shares I have left. Trade the Pool will just take those from me at the end of the day there, 10 minutes for the closing bell. I will not be trading after hours today. Last week was BNAI. We'll go to it real quickly. Let's do this, boop, and we'll go boop, and then we'll go boop, and we'll go on top. We'll go last week in BNAI. This was a crazy, crazy runner last week. You can see the levels are obviously in from this past week when this went bananas, and I mean bananas. Look at Friday's run. That's a nice technical sound chart setup. Nice, good uptrend. And then we get the squeeze-orama. Now, I even said this last Friday. I remember going live with you guys saying, guys, this is building up. This looks like it's going to squeeze at the bell. Sure enough, watch it squeeze. And I'm like, no, I can't believe I just watched a 6-point move go, and I knew it was going to do that. So I waited for it to do this nice little kind of snaky M-shaped squeeze and waited for it to burst through 30, because I knew if we got through 30, I could take the 35 to 50 break and got in on the breakout right through here yesterday, or on last Friday. Look what this did last Friday. Is that not crazy? And then we get TCGL yesterday to go absolutely bonkers. And I got in right down here. Let's go all the way back to where I got in at. On this halt up, I got in before I got in at 1760. I was in here, 1750 essentially. Like what? I was in all the way down here, all the way down at 1750, and look what that play did. So this is 3 plays in the past. I haven't had bangers like this. Last Friday was $3,300. Yesterday, $2,300. Today, not locked up yet, but looking like another 3K day today, like last Friday. So back-to-back Fridays, 13 or 3K. You'll be level 2 showing 14. I would imagine it gets another massive gap up here. I think it's just tuna. I think it's going to do what TCGL did yesterday. It's weird it took this long to get this, but I say weird. It's been doing this all day. This is nuts to see a play from 30, 40, 50 cents all the way. Where are you at in tuna? Aren't you still in tuna? God, man, tuna. Aren't you still in, bro? What were you in at 3? Are you still in at 355? That's heavenly. All the way. That's what it's gonna do. This is just awesome. Of course, who wouldn't? But like last Friday with Kevin, I was like, dude, we're talking afterward. I got out of the trade. I could, and I was telling Avery, like, if I could have one of these every single day, obviously, who wouldn't love that? Imagine if we had one of these every day. Just jump in. Like, oh gosh, that's so awesome. Oh, it's so awesome. 15. Okay, so 14 after 23 seconds. 14 after and 23 seconds. So 14 after and 23 seconds is the halt up time. Could be a random resumption. We'll watch for the 15. This is the first one that's went to 15 in a while. Again, halt up time 14:23. So 15-minute resumption would be 29:23. 29:23. 29:23. Everything is awesome. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah. If it had this every day, I play on that. God, nice. Good. Yeah, I mean, if we had this every day, just going, yeah. I mean, imagine just 100 shares, what you would do. Oh, gosh. This is beautiful is what it is. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. And again, hopefully you guys are taking advantage of what we've had over the last week. We've had some really good runs. I think we continue this into next week. With really good big plays. Really good big plays here. I don't see us slowing down anytime soon, to be honest. Avery's loving a day in the bed. So, like, when we have people come over to, like, they have, professionally clean the bubble, and there was back there was a little patch that needed to be repaired from our dogs that just love to mess the carpet up. Hate carpet with dogs. You got it. I hate it. Anyway, she goes back to the room and just cuddles up with all the dogs, and they're all just, like, laying with her. It's like 14 dogs, and she's just, like, lights are off in the bedroom. Windows are shut. We got the blackout curtains. So Avery's just in there. Just like I went in there, checked on her like 30 minutes ago. I was like, hey, I'm about to be done finishing up. There is a play going parabolic. She's like, you do you. I'm good. I'm chilling back here. Like, I'm living the life. I can tell. Living the fucking life. She deserves it, though. I've said that for years. She worked her ass off. Being a regional manager, was always traveling. Before that, when she was a store setup, she'd be gone for like a month at a time, and I'd go visit her. Like when she was in, like we didn't have as many dogs. Like one time she was setting up stores here in Central Arkansas. We were in Dallas. I lived there for about 7-8 years. But point being, when we were in Dallas, she had to go to like Shreveport. She had to go to Little Rock. She had to go to Huntsville, Alabama, to Atlanta, to Louisville, Kentucky. She was all over setting these stores up, and she'd be gone about 3 weeks to a month at a time. One in like Little Rock, I came with the dogs that we had. She'd bring 1 or 2, but then I came with the rest of them. And this is luckily before we had cats. turtles were fine. You know, I could feed the turtles, and they're good for, you know, at least 3, 4, 5 days. Turtles are sometimes good for even a week plus. So I didn't have anything to worry about. I could leave, and we would never tell them how many dogs we had. We was like, oh, we have a service dog, and that would be Brody, or old Chihuahua. That was pretty much he pretty much passed as a service dog. But what I did at the place in Little Rock, luckily it was first floor, and the windows truly open. You could literally jump in and out of the window at this hotel. Like, it opened up like this big to where you could open the window up. And so I drove up an SUV that we had at the time. I think it was a Durango, and backed it up to that window, essentially. What's going on? Avery just now texted me. Anyway, I just snuck the dogs in. So luckily, I think she brought Bella, and anyway, we're just sneaking dogs through the window. I'm just literally handing her dogs. That was so funny. In most places, we'd always try to sneak them in. Like, we'd run in real quick. Like, we'd say, oh, we have this dog. And then we'd go in, like, the back door, the side door, whatever the hell it might be. And then we'd have to, like, sneak dogs in real quickly. Oh, man, it was always but I'd go see her in Little Rock. I saw her in Huntsville. I'd go see her. But, yeah, she'd be gone for 3 weeks at a time, month at a time. Then she'd be getting regional. And then she had a, you know, store. Like, when we lived in Dallas, she had a store in Shreveport and in Little Rock. When we went to Little Rock, she still had the Shreveport and Dallas stores, which this is right before COVID hit. They were about to blow up Arkansas with a lot more stores, so she would just have Arkansas and Shreveport, and that's it. Well, COVID came, so then she picked up Tallahassee because something happened with that. She had to, in Little Rock, Arkansas, she was a regional of one store in Tallahassee. It made no sense. She was traveling left and right, always dealing. No one wants to work anymore, especially after COVID. You know, these young people, no offense, but it's 18, 19, 25-year-olds just don't want to work. They want to get paid more for not doing work. She was just, and then dealing with company getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Look up Hollywood Feed. They're like the top 3, 4, 5 food chain stores in the United States. Here we go. Selling 100 more shares there at 15 or 13.57. I'm saving these 100 shares as this goes up. I'm saving the 100 shares as this goes up. I'm in 300 shares right now, up $1,400 at 890. I mean, absolutely bonker sauce right here, team. Absolutely bonker sauce. Absolutely bonker sauce. Yes. You got it. Get rich together. Yes, ma'am. You know it. TCGL, how low can go? I have 3 shares to sell. Bought at 230. You have 3 sell. So you're long or you're short. If you're short, hold it. If you're long, I would cut it, boo boo. If it cracks the new low of day, there might be this kind of mobby, and you can tell here recently, traders are coming over here and maybe leaving here. This did halt up. You see, we're seeing some halts. You don't want this back below 160. If it cracks below 160, just leave it. Yeah, if you're long, don't want to get to new low of day because this then could see another huge sell-off like we saw earlier, right? Cracked low of day, we went from 184 all the way down to 160. That's a $25 pullback. If we crack 160, we'll call it, watch for a move down to 135. So probably another $20, $30 pullback. Avery said, I'm going to punch you in the face. Let me go get Avery real quick. I'll be right back on the mic, okay? I'll be right back. I'll leave the camera on. Woo! Woo! All right, so we're back on the mic here. Halted up 31:52. 31:52. We'll see if we go live here. 5-minute resumption. If not, which will be 36:52. You smell good in here or what? I know. Isn't it just smelling awesome in here? Need to vacuum. Because now after they that all the hair that gets like stuck in the carpet, I should say, is so much easier to vacuum up and out now that they've cleaned it. Whew. All right. Smoke Tuna looks like brokers are clearing the account next on. Okay, cool. I saw a post yesterday. Kevin Avery showed to me. All right, see if we go live here at 36. Oh, it's already halted up again. Oh, it already halted up again. I didn't get out of it. Oh, crap. Oh, well. Shoot. I wasn't paying attention to it. Oh, I had the text going on. Dang it, I was not paying attention to that. I should have been paying attention to it. All right, let me get my dogs from outside because I finally let my dogs out. Oh, my gosh, this is crazy. In the office here. Oh, wow. What a day. Ooh, wow. What can you say? What a day. All the dogs are smelling the carpet. Like, it smells so good in here. All right, here we go. Holding through the halts here. Boy, we've been in this place for a minute. This is because all the halts been in this place for almost an hour. So what do we got? 4207, 4207, 4207, 4207. Yeah, smoked tuna from last Friday with BNAI. Yeah, and then this, yeah. I mean, but yeah, I figured this, I would imagine this carries over into next week, in my opinion. I don't see how it wouldn't. What'd you text her? I'm gonna punch you in the face.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
right, here we go. 0-2. Let's see if we get the live. Let's see if we go live here. Let's see if we go live here, team. Watch out. Go. No. Go. Get my hand on the trigger now. Get my hand on the trigger. 4207. 4207. 4207. All right, here we go. 4207. 4207. What we got? Come on, give it to me. Come on, give it to me. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, I'm out. I'm gonna call it. I'm out. Woo-wee. All right, what a day. Let's go. Out. Done. All right, that'll do it for me there, team. Any questions you guys have to end the day? We need to brainstorm on these movers to the... Oh, gosh, yes. Gosh, I wish we could have this all day, every day, though. Wouldn't that be a charm? Wouldn't that be a charm? Wouldn't that be a charm? Not bad there. Got filled with the last 396, 73, 65. Nice. I see level 2 order up to 20. Oh my god, we saw that earlier. I'm not, because we get liquidated with TTP. I can maybe stick around for one more halt, but at 50 after, it's just going to take me out anyway. So I wasn't going to risk that, getting what we got there. So essentially, what, $6 worth of move there overall, which is great. Beautiful. But we saw that here earlier. It halted up, or I should say halted up, right? Gapped up, halted down, and out of the halt down, we gap up and went on this move. Like, holy parabolic. Oh, wow, done. Oh, what a day. What a day. What a day. Kevin Avery, yeah, that's my boy. That's my boy. I was like, let me just send it over to you. I was like, I just, because I got my office clean. So I had my live stream earlier. I cut it down. Well, actually, it was long story short, because they had to do a patch, and with patches, they have to get an iron out. It's really weird. When they plugged in the iron and started using it, it shut down the rest of the breaker, whatever. I had to go out to, the breaker cut off or breaker switch, whatever happened. They flipped the switch. So I had to go out there and flip it back. I was like, no, my live stream. And they're like, I'm sorry. I'm like, it's okay. I was like, just finish it. And so I got the live stream back up, and I see this thing going parabolic. And I'm like, this thing's going to go ELPW. I'm just going to get in this and just ride her on up. And then sure enough, scaled out big, heavy, and then just kind of let the rest of it run. Love it, bro. Love it, team. You guys killed it today. The FOMO one, I couldn't resist. Yes. It's called off the charts. Yeah, it's off the charts, right? Working on bounce plays, 2 wins, 2 losses. That's all right, Saline Girl. That's all right. We're going to go over it. Keep working on them. We're going to go over it next week. We'll go over them next week. Yeah, Smoke Tuna off the charts. Kevin Avery, yes. Excellent. And you too, man. He was killing it earlier. I'm, killing it more so on the ass end of the day. This reminds me of last Friday. It's just happening earlier. As I was telling traders earlier, Kevin, with the BNAI trade, it's just BNAI, and then we get TGCL. We have, of course, all these other plays that are going as well that are parabolic today. So yeah, hopefully you guys have taken advantage because this has been absolutely fun. I hope and imagine this does continue into next week. Don't see how it wouldn't at this point after TCGL and now today with ELPW. This has actually gotten crazy in my opinion. Let's see here, INLF. So we got another one here, INLF. Let's go to INLF. Oh, shit. Oh my god. Oh my gosh, shows. All right, cool. I'm just checking to see if there's anything else moving there. Order on level 2 showing 56. Oh my god. If this gaps up even higher, I'm going to cry. Especially if it... I hope it stays halted through 50 after, so then I don't feel bad. I'm like, well, I would have been liquidated right here at 1467 anyway. So I wouldn't have felt too bad. So please stay halted through 47.25. This may come live at 47.25, and if it doesn't, we're going to 52.25. So let's see what we get here. And now we have new high of day there rolling for INLF, and see what there it is. It happened a little earlier. I don't know where get rich together is. Get rich. I called it out there for you. As I said, watch if we're down, heading into power hour. I can't tell you how many times I watch for a pop up, heading into the closing bell. It's actually happening a tad bit earlier than I anticipated today. So we might actually see in the last 10 minutes another sell-off back on down. So watch for some resistance here at 92 and at 92.50. Then you could see a little bit of a sell-off in the last 10 minutes. Please don't go live. Please don't go live. Please. Oh, it didn't go live. Yes. Yay. I don't feel bad. So if it gaps up, I would have been cut out right here anyway. All right. I'm about to feed my pack. I'm going to get them situated. Are there any questions you guys have right now for the time being before I head off the mic? Bro, guys, broettes, what a day. What a day. Shane. Oh, that is hilarious. That's hilarious. Tell Perry I said what's up. You tell Perry I said what's up. You tell Perry I said what's up. Spy, yeah. So again, watch this. Get rich together. Watch this as this heads into like 692.50. I don't think this climbs up any higher. This is just what we see on Fridays. We see the move down, and then when we see that move down heading into power hour 1400, we pop back on up. We popped up a little too hard, in my opinion. So I would watch for reversal off this and see a sell-off here in the next 5 minutes back on down. We'll be doing a live stream tonight. You're welcome. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right, sweet, Kevin. You know I'm down for that. You know I'm down for that. I know, Ellie. I'm about to feed you. So my buddy texts me. So my buddy's with we used to live together. So my buddy's with his buddy. It's our buddy. Essentially, my two friends are together. I haven't seen Perry in a while. So my buddy sends me this. And that's Perry right there. There we go. So he's got my stream in the background, and then we got Perry giving me the double bird. Oh, that's just classic. That's good stuff right there. Yeah, definitely Kevin tonight. Sounds good, brother. Guys, I know, I'm almost done. You're drooling all over me, Danes. It's one thing about Great Danes, Mastiffs, with the big old jows. All right, I'm going to see if this goes live. I'll stick with you till 42.11 or 52.11. See if this goes live at 52.11. If it does, we'll see what happens. If not, I'm out. Got traders. And by the way, links for you guys. Discord, it's free. Come join. Will you stop it, Merlin? Gosh dang it. You guys are, I've like drool all over my arms now, and I put my towel up. You got it. Get rich together. Oh, it's actually plowing through. This is actually we have a little bit more resistance here. I still say we see some sort of sell-off in the next 10 minutes. Free Discord with alerts, trade ideas, P&Ls, and more. Boom. Go join the free Discord. Here we go over to the live stream. You want live stream access. You want access to the morning alerts. If you want access to the morning alerts, if you want access to the live stream daily, the morning alerts, I have a guy literally up a few $1 million off using my morning alerts in the levels, trading large cap plays. He trades small caps too here and there. If you want the live stream access, there you go. Instagram and YouTube. This is where I have all of my videos, lessons, Go see the old former live streams on YouTube. I need to get X going. I'm going to try to get that going over the weekend. I know there's a lot of people on X, Twitter, that like using that, especially for the stock trading, investing world. I need to get into that for sure. Woo! So we have INLF halted up. Here comes this. Well, watch it come back down through 92. Come on back down through 92 there. Yeah, there's the Discord. There's the Discord, the live stream, stop loss hit. What did you trade there? Get rich together. What were you in? And here, there we go. Smoked tuna. Smoky. Yeah. So come over any day, Smoke. Alert. Small caps you can see to the left there. I got general, so that's just like, hey, you joined, or hey, where do I do this? Where do I find that? It's just general, just goofy chat. Then we got small cap chat. We got large caps. You know, those are usually the most used. I would say the best one's going to be small caps. That's where most people are on. Love it. Got it. Good job there, Hermes. Good. Great day today, team. Looks like we're going to, let's see, we go live here at 52.25. Thank you guys for coming over this afternoon. It's been fun. I'll leave ELPW rocking and rolling. What I will do is, I think I've shown that enough yesterday's live stream with TTP, but I'll give after hours a little bit of time and see if these plays run. Leave the charts up for you guys. And then I'll look to get some lessons and some interviews going this afternoon, later in Power Hour and After Hours. Kevin Avery will be live tonight, so follow him. Follow any of these guys that have a YouTube channel here, Smoke Tuna, Kevin Avery as well. Kevin Avery will be live tonight doing just a little recap of the week, which a lot to recap for sure. I'll join him tonight for a few minutes, at least 10-15 minutes, going over the crazy trades that I've had over the past. You talk about ELPW 4100. TCGL 2300, BNAI 3300. So in the last week, 3 trades. It's a lot. Some movement. Finally, the big moves, which is I've been wanting. You know, the big moves, which we've been wanting. Get out of that. Are we going live? Oh, we're past it. We're past it. 52. Okay, 52. We're past it. This probably either go. I bet this goes live at the closing bell. Watch for this to go live at the closing bell. We good? Any last questions for the look? Engineer, where's get rich together at? She's gonna get rich if she just takes my let's. You take my, told you. I called this out to the fucking dot. Said watch for a move up because we're down. Then we made way too big of a move up and I said go short. Look at this quick $1,000 trade you could have had probably right there with 0 DTEs. Get rich together. I told you what to look for. Did go a little higher than I anticipated, but still exactly what I figured we'd get. This is that last 10-minute move. This is what we get every Friday anticipated. Again, remember, team, if we're heading down south below the VWAP and we're heading down, heading into Power Hour, watch for a reversal back up, usually closer to the closing bell. But if it starts happening midway through Power Hour, we're already making that move back on up, you're going to then get a sell-off back down at the end of the day. I don't know why. This is just what happens. I'm sure I'll learn more about why exactly this is happening on a Friday as I do this more often. But every Friday, you can anticipate the move. I am back. I lost my long. There you go. I'm back in. I lost on my long. Yeah, the short's here, though, baby boo. Take profit right now into the 691. The 691 will be crucial. I would take most of your profit there. The short was it. You know, this, let that long go. This is it right here. This is it. Here we go. Take some at 91. This might see even more reversal down. As always, as the closing bell hits, it dies off for the most part. So that's why, yeah, see, it's coming off that 91 mark. And just to get rich together, because I know you trade these pretty much Monday through Friday, right? You trade the large caps, you trade SPY. This is what every Friday, girl, I'm telling you, every Friday, done with SPY, yeah, you're good. Every Friday, anticipate this. So if you're looking for an easy, honestly, an easy, predictable move on Fridays, watch for this. If we're down, watch for move back up in the last 10-15 minutes. If it happens well before that, as we did today, in the last 10-15 minutes, if we're going up, what does that mean? We're going to go down, right? So the same thing if we're going up, the last 10-15 minutes of the day, just like we saw here, it goes down, right? So anticipate this sort of move here every single Friday you get this. Almost every single Friday. It's nuts. It's crazy. It's tradable. It's predictable. It's the trend. And now what's going to happen is it's going to say trapped between 692.75 and 691 for the rest of after hours. It will not get out of this now for the rest of after hours. SPY back up on Friday. I will think you got it, girl. That's it. I'm telling you, for Fridays, dude. For Fridays, I'm telling you right now, it's money for Friday. I see it every single Friday. Like, watch. Let's just go to last Friday. Right, here we go. Right. Down. Last 10 minutes here, there's that little pop up, right? And you still got some pops within it. We can keep going back to Fridays, but I'm just telling you, just see it. If you're going up, we're going to see a reversal last 10 minutes. If we're going down, last 10 minutes, we'll see a pop back on up. All right, I'm out. You guys have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. Most likely, ELPW is going live at the closing bell, unless it goes live here at 57:25 or whatever it was. So we'll see if this goes live here. Otherwise, it will go live at the closing bell. And truly anticipate some crazy moves from ELPW. If this holds 10, this could go crazy. If the level 2s are right and Smoke Tuna is right, and this goes gaps up, it's just going to get crazy in after hours like BNAI did yesterday. And just like TCGL did yesterday. TCGL, don't forget, closed around 70, 80, 90 bucks. Remember? It's closed way down here. Then voof to 450. That's on High Watch today. If you have any questions for me, put them in chat from your alert on SPY. There you go. See, you love it. Get rich. Remember when you came over on Friday back in December when you traded a small cap and I said this is going to 50 and over 50 it's going to like 70, and like on 20 shares you made like $1,000 or something like that. Girl, you get your butt over here every time I'm live. When I'm live, you can see the link. You get your butt over here. I get you alerts all day, every day. Small cap, large cap. You bring up the ticker. I will smack it around and tell you what's going to happen. Usually. Sometimes I'm wrong for sure, obviously. Good weekend. Close it out. Close it out from there. Close it out from there. Close it up. You're done. I think you said that anyway. Have a good weekend now. You're out. Green. Leave it. ELPW, when I look to the left, I see a mega candle down top 46. But hey, dude, Smoke Tuna, I would not be surprised if I come back in here after feeding my pack and doing my normal Friday shtick. I come back in here like 30, 45 minutes to see what's moving. I'll probably be back in here 25, 30 minutes, I bet at most, because I want to see what happens here. Yeah, I would not be surprised if this plays at 40, 50. Does the BNAI. Imagine that. Because we're closing here. We're closing at up 3,300%. 3,000 plus percent. This thing could go 10,000% on the day team, and that's no lie. It could. This could see 40, 50. It's crazy. All right, I'll be back in just a bit. I'm going to put some tunes on the mic for you guys as we head here into after hours. So that way you got a little something to listen to as we head into after hours. I'll be back here in about 25, 30 minutes just to see where these plays are at. And I say plays. We have INLF halted into the closing bell and ELPW halted into the closing bell. One plays up 286%. One plays up 3,300%. Mega moves today, team. Get ready for next week's. It's going to be crazy, I would imagine. If not, I would go, wow, really? Out of nowhere, we're going to stop after that crazy run we just had? It will slow down, I would imagine. But after last Friday with BNAI, TCGL yesterday, of course, right now with ELPW, crazy moves, team. See you guys back here on Money Monday. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled day. And get that a little bit smaller for you guys. I didn't realize I was still big-heading it over here. I'll see you guys back on Money Monday. Have a great, safe, blessed, food-filled weekend. If you are sticking around, please do. I'll get some tunes on for you guys right now. And get ready for some crazy fun after hours if you do stick around. Like I said, I'll be back in about 30 minutes to see. Oh, and we are live. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Get ready.
Spread. INL. That was a
Use Welcome, everyone, to another episode of Stud and Dud presented by the Dallas School of Music. Thank you all for listening. I'm Josh Smith with me each week. And it's just you this week, Doc. It's just us two. Dr. Bob Lawrence, how you doing, Doc?
Man, I'm doing great. I got to spend an hour with you, just with you.
I know, right? You're like, this guy again? God. Just this guy?
Really? We couldn't get anybody? What the heck?
And God, honestly, to start the year off, I mean, Jose
Legacy
Trevino. Music. Yep. I mean, so got a MLB catcher right now.
Yep.
Starting pretty much going to be, we know he can be starting for the Rangers this year. Definitely pretty much their starter. He's their guy.
Absolutely.
Regardless. So then we get a Legacy Music Group producing Grammy award nominated engineer.
Yes.
Remember?
Yes.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Then to top it off, last week on Super Bowl weekend, we got a Super Bowl champion here at Nick Lecky.
You know, a guy that's only snapped the ball to Drew Brees a couple times.
Only. And a few other quarterbacks, but for real, that's all you got to mention is Drew Brees. And a Super Bowl victory, and you're done.
He's a champion.
Yes, he is. He's got that ring. And I should ask him about that ring. Hey, where's the ring sitting? I should have asked him about that.
Yeah.
So many questions. We got to get him back on. He's so great. Great shows to start the year off, so what a way.
Yeah.
Now unfortunately, it's just us today, but I'm looking to get one on next week. If not, maybe you. We got a few lined up.
We got a few.
We've got some studs lined up.
Definite studs lined up, but don't spill the beans.
Let's keep them. Oh, come on, you got to tell. No, it's like watching my wrestling back in the day, and I'm like, oh, what's going to happen next? Tell me. You got to let me know. On tap today, recap and preview. Plenty of sports to recap, including the big one, the Super Bowl 54.
Yes.
A lot of people watched it. What's up, Doc? It's been a few weeks. You got a little What's Up, Doc going?
Yeah, I got a little topic to talk about.
That's
we'll spend a little time on it. You're an expert at it, so I got to get your opinion.
I'm an expert at everything they say, supposedly. You know me. Anyway, we'll definitely get to tweet of the week. I think we all know who has that one in the bag. Sent you that text.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
Yeah.
And we'll just skim through that one. But, of course, Sunday is the Oscars. I kind of preview this on the live tidbit beforehand on Instagram. Check our Instagram account out. We do a little live preview of what we're going to talk about today. That's going to be live on Monday where everyone can listen to it or see us right here on YouTube. But got to do our Mount Rushmore of top movies of all time. There's a lot to choose from. Most of mine are older, too, by the way. We didn't mention that in the preview. How we get into that little topic. It's a lot like music. Just things are
very hard. It's hard, especially if you haven't. I haven't seen a lot of movies. Man.
Yeah, and with that too, and I was saying, what we're talking about,
I used to see that's
what I'm saying. The quality's gone down.
Right.
A lot of people say, there's some good movies here and there, yes, but it's not like it used to be. Not even close.
Right.
But we'll get into that. And I'm going to talk about some favorite actors and actresses of all time. I definitely got a few. As in, if they're in a movie, you're not maybe always going to see it, but it's going to make that movie a little bit better. And you love seeing they're just good. They're really good, obviously, what they do. Obviously, they're making millions. And in our coveted Stud or Dud segment, we got to record, or I should say someone records his 10th straight, which is a record, #1 album. Nuts. Just get a little music in. You got to talk some music, especially Grammys last month. Legacy Music Group. But first, let's recap and preview. Let's get straight to it. The Super Bowl. Doc, did you watch?
Yeah, sourdough bread, of course, and clam chowder, and
man.
all the fixings,
Yeah.
and then to top it off, a little ice cream sundae with a little Irish coffee at the
Oh,
end.
well, look at you.
Oh my God!
In and off in style.
Oh, it was awesome.
Who drove
man.
home?
Well, I did. I
Oh,
drove.
okay. I didn't make sure. I didn't know
I drove
how
home,
many beers you had.
But yeah, no, I did okay. I'm old now, man, so I can't drink like
You
I
know,
used-
exactly. That's what I mean. The older you get, the more you know. It's
So I think I had one beer and I had an Irish coffee. So that was it.
nice. Well, hey, regardless the food, the game, which we'll get to, but yes, plenty of nice entrees. I sent you the pictures as well.
Yes.
And the traditional stuff: wings, cheese dip,
Yeah, I saw that.
salsa.
Wings look great.
Oh man, my little we old school classic easy dessert. We did it the last couple years, and last year we did footballs. And we tried to anyway. We did Rice Krispie treats.
Oh, nice.
Just
It's
make them in the
classic.
shape of footballs.
Oh, that's very good.
Easy. But yeah, just did the normal classic easy, just munch, eat, hit all game long, can just go in there and just kind of munch on stuff.
Yeah.
It's what it's for, though. I mean, are you kidding me?
Right.
That night, I was so full.
Did you watch any of the pre-games? I did. I can't handle that, man.
And
I can't handle watching the Super Bowl starting at like 10 o'clock in the morning and going until 5 in the
And speaking of this, because it seems like I just talked to him, I was like, no, I knew it was Dad. But Avery first and then Dad on Sunday, or maybe before the game. Avery was like, point being, here's what the story. Avery was like, why? There's me, before the game on, we're, trying to get stuff, before we start getting stuff done, it's like noon or 1 before we really kind of start getting, anyway. There's nothing on TV. I'm like, yeah, it's Super Bowl Sunday. No one's going up against that on Sunday. I'm like, look, and I went to the channel just for fun. I'm like, the pre-show's already on. I'm like, nothing is going on right now. There will not be a new show on tonight, and if so, they're dumb. I was like, there might be a few new shows, like on the TLCs or whatever.
Right.
But you get my point. I'm like, yeah, I'm right there with you. I'm like, really? It's like an all day, and it is for a lot of people. That's like because people are putting it on that channel at right now, like we are. Well, we didn't leave it on that. We get my point. We ended up doing stuff walking. It was a beautiful Sunday. It's 80 degrees here on Sunday.
Yeah, right.
We walked the dogs. We
so
worked
much
out.
to do, right? There was somebody that sat down at like 9:30 in the morning, turned around, and was like, "Oh my God,
for sure,
Super Bowl Sunday."
Oh, and then people were those parties. I understand if you're having a Super Bowl party and you got like 10, 15, 20 people coming over to your house, or you're going over to that house and party starts at 2. You get my point.
Right.
I could kind of understand that, especially if your team's involved.
Right.
But yeah, if you're like us, you're a fair weather fan, you just want a good game. You're really that. Unless you're going to a party, boy,
right?
You love some football.
I'm telling you.
They do that because it's not like the World Series. They're not on like it. The game starts at 8 or 7, and they're on at like noon or 1.
Right.
I guess. So
right.
It's funny. It is funny how they do that now for the NFL. But back to the game. Great game though. Won 3 straight comebacks for the Chiefs. 3 straight, I think, double-digit comebacks, especially in the fourth quarter, down 10. And here's what's so funny, and I wrote it down just so I wouldn't forget, but I literally looked at Avery, and I'll never forget. And I kind of do the same thing, not as much as they probably do because they're players, so it's automatically always happening. Literally 8, 9, whatever, 9 minutes, however many minutes were left. I was like, they've got at least 2 possessions left, maybe 3 at max with timeouts and stoppage of clock. I was like, they're still in it. I'm like, it isn't over with unless, like I said, Von Miller shows up, which, like type as in strip sack, you end it with that at the end and then go up like, say, 27-10. It's probably over. But that didn't happen. What happened in Super Bowl 50? They finally wore off and they couldn't contain that beast that was, and 21 straight like that in those 3 possessions. Oh, by the way, that they ended up getting that I called it. So I loved it. I was like, Avery, I wish I would have, like, someone was recording. Or we already had our TLC show, 27 and counting. We're up to 27. You know what I mean,
right?
And someone there was like, "I call you." I was like, "They had 3%. Did it." Not that I was even for them, but I kind of felt good about it. I was like, "Yeah, okay, go Chiefs." That's why I was texting you. All right, cool, go Chiefs. But once again, feel bad for Shanahan. Go back to when he was at Atlanta. Remember when he left a huge lead as offensive coordinator.
Right.
And, of course, his dad. I'd love to see that combo both winning. That was why I was kind of for them, really, just because it was Mike's son. And, man, I wish we would have got him. And then I'm like, see, Denver suit we probably could have done, even still yet. But great turnaround because last year I didn't bring up last week. One of the best turnarounds ever because last year they were 4-12. This year they go to the Super Bowl. Still, so great year for 49ers, but wow.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah.
But to the limelight, the Chiefs. Andy Reid, you kidding me?
How can you not be happy for that guy?
Yeah.
21 years coaching in the NFL. Finally gets the big prize.
Yep, exactly.
Good for him, man.
Yeah.
And it was great. There's a picture of him receiving the trophy, and you can just see in his eyes, oh my gosh.
Yeah.
You can just see that he realizes that.
Oh yeah.
He made it.
Yeah. And Mahomes not even close to having literally about like that. I keep good because it was kind of like it. It reminded me of a lot like it because point being, Mahomes didn't have the best of games. Kind of had, like I said, kept reverting back to Super Bowl 50, kind of like Cam Newton type game. Throw the interceptions at first, really wasn't in it. Boy, I mean, he just blew up there at the end. I mean, he just.
That's what great athletes do.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, like I said, it wasn't the same because why I reversed because at the very when I knew it was gonna be a good game first, and I was like, hey, this is coming out like, and I kept obviously because my Broncos, but it doesn't like just the compound of the two. Good defense, the offense was good, much better than the Broncos that year, but it was not much better, but better versus the highlight of the KC offense like Carolina. Well, if they could get Von Miller's super stud, but Bosa is too young. Von Miller had been in the league 5-6 years at the time, or however, for at least 3-4. So he's already a stud. Bosa's a stud, but he's not. You get my point. So he didn't take over in that game. 2 forced fumbles by Von that led to 2 touchdowns by Von. You set my point. So early on, point being first drive, KC 3 and out. I'm like, oh, and Bosa had that deflection. I'm like, it's gonna be a good game. Then just like the Broncos did, literally went down and got a field goal on their opening drive. So they were up 3-0 after forcing.
How the hell are we talking about the Broncos during this?
Just
I mean,
saying,
we're talking Super Bowl, Kansas City, San Francisco, and you're talking Broncos.
Because I guarantee you, if I wish I had someone.
Should I start talking about the '84 Bears or something now?
If it reminded you of that game, but the '84 Bears blew them out. They blew out who? It was the Patriots. That was the one that the Patriots got.
Yeah, but anyway. I mean, oh my gosh.
But if there was someone that was here from ESPN like that, they'd be like, you're right on a lot that was very similar. And I was even calling that beforehand. And then the fact that they're up 10, I'm like, wow, this is playing out a lot like it. But anyway, KC, hard to pull down. I can't believe in the end that they pulled out 20. I thought it was going to be a good game. As then I was hoping overtime. I was like, man, it was like they blew them out at the end. 49ers it's like they put one of those flash grenade, those flashbangs in front of them, and they were just all walking around dazed and confused.
It's what great teams do. It's what great athletes do.
And like it was due. Like at the end, that's what they were due. It was their year.
It's no different than the '90 Yankees. You could be up 7 runs going into the bottom of the 9th inning.
You just never know. Yeah,
be careful.
Yeah,
because they're going to win this game.
Yeah, you just never know. Great game though. It was a great game. Great to see another comeback. Next year's odds, though, already they have him as the odds-on favorite. You got to, I guess. Been a while since someone we've had back-to-back, so we'll see if they can do it. But they're at the 6-1 favorites. Ravens right behind them at 7-1. 49ers right behind them at 8-1. So there's your top 3. Saints at 11-1. So there's your top 4. Cowboys 18-1. Broncos 75-1. Yeah. Here's what surprised me. I think they moved down. Anyway, the Browns, they're still like 25 or 30-1. They were right with the Texans. I'm like, how? So it's
watch out for the Browns, man.
Watch next year. It's coaching.
Watch out for the Browns.
They got to get the right coaching.
They've been catching a lot of smack, but watch out for the Browns.
And we both said it though. He's a great. Anyway. How many commercials is
Baker
Mayfield in? He needs to stop. He needs to worry about the on-field and stop. Okay, you've got enough going on already. Like, hey, okay, I've done it. You've got enough rotation. Can I just go worry about on-field stuff now? You get my point, though.
I like his
commercial. I know, it's great. He's good. The stat, the handlebar thing and all that. Listen, man. Go win 11 games, get my point. 2 seasons in a row. Then you can go back to being Peyton
why
Manning.
those commercials are funny, man? He's just imitating what he's seen his dad do for all those years.
Oh, yeah, right? Yeah.
I mean, it's constantly, it's just imitating his dad. It's so funny, man.
Wow. Especially being in where he grew up. I mean, Oklahoma, Texas. You get my point. I mean, like, that was just, he probably saw that everywhere. It wasn't just his dad. It was probably 30 other dads.
My boys always go, Dad, that's exactly like you. I'm like, dude, that's exactly like every father.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what happens.
Literally. You'll get there one day, I promise. I'm already turning out so funny. I'm like that middle-aged rally cow. I'll never be like you, Dad. Now I'm like, I am my dad.
That's scary, right?
Yep. Let's get just a little quick. Got to talk about some tennis. The Aussie Open, just because an American won on the women's singles side. Sophie, never even heard of her. Sophia Kenin. I think she's 14th overall.
Pretty impressive.
It was impressive, was it not? But here's the one thing I definitely have to bring up. It's happening today. I'm pretty sure it's this weekend. I wish I would have looked up. I wrote on here the dang day. Nadal versus Federer. The match in Africa. It's called in Africa 6, I think, or Africa 6. What they're doing is they're looking for the largest attendance, setting the record ever, which they're shooting for 50,000 people, which would be the largest ever, which is 42,000 originally, which was set. 10,000 tickets are sold at $11 a piece. The hopes, though, is to raise $1 million for Roger Federer Foundation. So everything that they make today, all those ticket sales are going to that in hopes to raise $1 million, which supports early childhood education. So I'm like, that's pretty cool. And they're also going to do a doubles contest which will feature, they'll have like 2 teammates. You know, each one of them have a teammate. Federer's teammate will be Bill Gates. Trevor Noah will be Nadal's teammate. Trevor, I'm like, really? You get Bill, you go all the way down. Trevor Noah's on Comedy Central. He does like not Steve Colbert. God, what that guy's name was? Comedy Central. I forgot what it's called on Comedy Central. Stephen Colbert, I think, used to be on that show on late night. I forget. Oh no, what is that? It's like a news show that's been on Comedy Central for forever. Oh my gosh.
Dude, I don't know.
Yeah, I know exactly, and that's what you know who Bill Gates. Who doesn't know who Bill Gates is? I'm like, really? Those are your 2? But anyway, you get my point. They're just all trying to raise money. Now I've got to look this up because it's going to kill me. Trevor Noah, what is it called? He's political stuff. Colbert, because Colbert came from there. What is his show? Oh my gosh. The Daily Show. You've heard of, have you?
Yeah,
okay, but so you've heard of The Daily Show.
Yeah.
Who was on that before? He'd been on there forever. Jon Stewart, right? Yeah, Jon Stewart. Jon Stewart was that host for the longest time. Craig Kilborn before that was the first host, and now it's Trevor Noah. So, he's kind of a comedian. Anywho, thought it was kind of cool. I was like, that's cool. Good for them. At least it's all for, good
Absolutely.
cause. Let's do a little NBA catch up. A few teams, they have, the trade deadline's usually big this year. Only one team or a couple, it was the 2 LA teams. They're out for, all the other teams didn't make any moves. And the only noise was who was going to get Marquise Morris out of the Knicks, and it ended up being the Clippers, which I'm happy, obviously, about. Never been a Laker fan, and the plus picking the Clippers this year. I'm kind of like, hey, good for them. They need some low post presence to deal with LA's height. So that was like the big, kind of trade overall. There wasn't really that many other names mentioned. Last night's game, though, speaking of the Lakers, they lost to Houston. Houston thinking they would make a move, but they really didn't do anything.
I was watching that game. I fell asleep, but it was a good game.
I was
just that tired.
I'm right there with you. That's what I love this time of year. You can turn on TNT or whatever, and like, boom, okay, or ESPN, and I'm just falling asleep to this game. Those West Coast games that are on till 1 o'clock here, almost essentially midnight. The other big game last night, Philadelphia lost at Milwaukee. My Bucks just cruising on along, and that was what the other thing that was going.
Dangerous team.
Definitely so. Tonight's games: Dallas plays Washington. They play, then travel to Charlotte tomorrow. So back-to-back games, Friday night, Saturday on the road, doing that little road swing on the East Coast with little troubles lately. Kind of been down. Speaking of which, down to 7th place after recent struggles, the injury to Powell. So
it's basketball.
That is for you. I mean, hopefully, I would imagine they still make the playoffs. But lately, Utah, they're the ones, obviously, which we mentioned them lately. Utah, OKC, they're kind of been on a roll, so they've kind of taken over that. But the drop-off goes to the Mavs at 31-10, 8th place, the Memphis Grizzlies at 26-25, and then 9th place. So essentially 8 games back, Portland at 23-28. So they're still halfway through almost essentially. Get that probably late season surge. Luka and Porzingis need to learn how to get that rolling. If they can get that going and rolling, that's a pretty good combo. Speaking of which, out west, LA still at 38-11, still leading the pack. Right behind them, though, Clippers, especially after last night's win, closing the gap a little bit closer. They're at 36 and let me update. Let me make sure this is 38-12, because now after last night, LA's 38-12. The Clippers are 36-15, so just 2.5 back now. So got a nice little race going on out there. And Denver's just like last year. My Nuggets, I say my Nuggets just because they're from Denver. They're in Denver.
Big shock.
Yeah, right. Yeah, 36-16. They're still in 3rd place. I mean, just kind of like no, you don't hear from them. Quiet. Houston, the other, the Westbrook and Harden, they're in 4th place. Just kind of great game last night, but anyway, Bucks though out east. Whew. 44-7. They're looking good. I mean,
very
the beast.
Good.
Yeah, Giannis.
Greek freak, man.
Yeah, he's a stud. He's a stud. Toronto, which is crazy. Look at Toronto, 37-14. So imagine if they still had Kawhi Leonard.
Oh my God.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They'd be right there. They'd be right around for that 44-7. I'd bet they'd be right. They'd be them and the Bucks again.
They'd be looking at repeating.
For sure. So it's crazy how good they are. The coaching.
Yes.
Woo! Boston. Your Boston Celtics, though, still looking good. 35-15. Yeah. Pulled ahead of the Heat. 34-16 as of late. So nice. We know who's going to win the East. It's pretty much, and we know who's going to win the West. It's just which we think we know, but that's the thing. Denver's 36-16. They're only 3 games back from LA. So I doubt they win the West. It's probably going to be LA or LA. Nice little close race.
It is.
Out West. And then out West, it's who's going to get second, really, essentially.
Right.
Or I should say out East. But yeah, I had to bring it up. Speaking, like I said, let's get to the NCAA really real quick. There's not much to mention. It's almost the same, literally, as 2 weeks ago since we mentioned NCAA basketball, their rankings in the top 3 have remained the same.
Yeah, right. Nothing's changed.
Baylor still at number 1, Zag number 3, Kansas Zag's number 2, Kansas number 3.
But you know what's right around the corner.
Oh, it's coming. which I love even more so. Well, not more so. What I love because it gets you going is the conference tournaments because you just know you're.
I love that, man.
Then you get selection.
Then
you get selection Sunday. Yeah,
yeah.
then you get selection Sunday. So now you're just you're foaming at the mouth. You're going, oh, here we go, man. I'm going to be.
It's coming.
Because that Thursday, I'm like I said, trading socks, and then boom, I got the TV on above me, and I'm just waiting for that to come. Just like this is heaven. This is just great. Like,
right.
So yes, can't wait. But yeah, not much has changed. Duke's still right there. What are they at? Number. Or here's the surprise: San Diego State, undefeated at number 4 in the country. Let's see what they do when we come tournament time. Obviously, they're going to be making the tournament, and we'll see if they win their conference tournament because that's one of those things I could see them going undefeated till then they lose like their title or in the semifinals, and you get my point. So we'll see there. But Louisville,
I'm just going to say 2 words to you. San Diego State, right?
Yeah.
Here's 2 words: Utah Utes.
Okay. Hey, Utah's made some good runs though. It's been since the 90s since Rick Majerus has been there, but yes, it's been a while. But do you remember that?
Yeah.
Nick Van Horn. No, the white guy that was a baller out there. But exactly. I'm right there with you.
Okay.
I thought you were going to go Utah State, whatever. Utah State Unicorns. But number 7, Louisville, who I have, and then Duke, who you have at number 9. So we have a lot of teams.
Right.
We did pretty good with our Final Four. I am going to be stunned if we get 2 apiece in there from our way too early predictions.
Yeah.
I mean, because you can do them now. You get my point of conference tournament, or even do them at the start of the tournament. Okay, now you can who you can have. That's when everyone does them. When the brackets start.
Right.
We did these things back in November.
Right.
So it'll be awesome to see how good they get or how close we get. It'll be good to see. All right, tweet of the week. Let's get onto it. Let's move on now from a little sports to the tweet of the week.
Yes.
Let's go back to the Super Bowl.
Yes.
It's pretty funny.
Yes.
Mr. Donald Trump.
Yes.
The president, the POTUS.
Yes.
Congratulating the great state of Kansas.
Well, you got to cut him a little slack, man.
You got half it. I mean, that's what's so
right,
funny.
you got to cut him a little slack.
Like,
Kansas City can't. I mean, you got to cut. And if you're not a big sports fan, which he's not. I mean, he might try to play like he is.
And that's why
but he's not.
Leave the phone down. Someone take the phone away from him and let him be president.
So you got to cut him a little slack.
They're based in Missouri. We know this, but
and we all know that people giving him a bunch of grief probably can't even name the 3 branches of the government.
Yeah, and the people around him that probably told him, here's what you're going to type. They were like, it's in Kansas. Yeah, oh yeah. The Kansas Jayhawks. I mean, the Kansas City.
And by the way, I've been to Kansas City, Kansas. Lovely.
Yeah, or Kansas City, Missouri.
I've been to both.
They're beautiful. I hate that it's divided by a line. You go up there, it's essentially the same city.
Right.
They're all celebrating. You think someone in Kansas City, going, well, those Chiefs over in Missouri. I mean, no. They're all going, hell yeah. I mean, anyway. So
that's their team.
That's what I was like, you got it. It was great. It was definitely a good tweet of the week. Caused a lot of stirs, but yes, I'm like, oh gosh. But yes, good stuff. Hey, once again, so happy for that area. How awesome would it be if I didn't think about that if I still lived up there? Man.
A lot of the Chief fans, man, they've as a Cubby fan, I can
somewhat relate. I've got a friend that I went to high school or even grade school with. I mean, 7th grade, I went to, moved to Cabot in 7th grade. But anyway, Kansas City Chiefs and you love this. Notre Dame Fighting Irish fan. Die hard. That he loves both of them. And so you get my point. He feels definitely the pain, especially for KC. And man, always tweeting. All Facebooks will always see his stuff. And man, even when they're not that great, obviously now the last few years that they've been good. I mean, you always see that red and the yellow. You get my point. So good to see. Definitely good to see. Like I said, living in that area, so it's certainly cool. That's why it didn't hurt me too much because, like I was saying, Nick last week, it was the Raiders or even the Chargers. Because they have Hunter Henry, who played Arkansas, but. Raiders, But
that's a great area.
Love the area, love the people. I lived up there, literally just like an hour right outside the city. So I, did sports all around that city. Went to Kansas City multiple times. Love it. So
the complex down there where the stadiums are, it's
love it. Oh yeah, the one game I went to, like I said, I mentioned it, because the colors at my station was KCHI. They're all red, so it's a huge, almost trench coat that's red. And I'll never forget. I'm wearing this to the game when I get in there. That's when I'll expose my Manning jersey. And I'm like, oh no. And they're all like, oh, at first gave me a hard time with the whole game. They're just loving life. Even we come back and win, and they're just like so awesome, greatest awesome. And then you get my point. You're looking at the baseball stadium and the football stadium right here.
I love that, man.
Love when they have that set up.
Yeah,
Denver's pretty close. It's not as, but that's what I love about Denver. The stadium's right here, the downtown's right there with with Coors Field, and then they have a cool little amusement. What do you want to call those things? Amusement park, but what I mean, like a Six Flags right there.
Right,
I think it's called Elitch Gardens, but right there, it's so pretty. But when you have that little combo,
it's nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Beautiful. That's what I hate about here. So everything's so spread. I mean, you get my point. Everything's so spread out, but we still have that here, which is so pretty. You get my point. You'd figure there'd be a stadium here. The fact that they are both over in Arlington still, as in the Rangers and the Cowboys.
Yeah,
that's super cool.
It's nice.
It's a cool little. And then that Texas Live or that cool little big complex they have over there.
That's man, that's looking good.
Woo!
I like how that's shaping up.
Yeah, it's super cool for
I
game
like
day.
how that's shaping
You got a
up.
whole day. There's where you get your whole day. Let's go. I mean, you
Yeah,
spend
yeah.
some cheddar, but
Yeah.
lots to do. Now there's not instead of just going to the game, go there and leave for tailgate. Now you can all these live events, live acts,
Yeah.
different just bar, all these different atmospheres to go to. Which
Yeah,
is
it's pretty neat.
Yep. Got to get to it though. The Oscars.
Yeah.
Not so happy about it. You're like, kind of like and you didn't watch the Grammys, which the Grammys ended up being sappy because of poor Kobe Bryant. So
Dude,
the Grammys were just like a sad fest.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't really care too much about the Grammys, and I care even less about the Oscars.
The Oscars, yeah. Gotcha. And the Grammys, the only reason you can, at least you get to hear some live music. Oscars, it's just, you know what I mean? Kind of
You know
boring
what?
and long.
If the Oscars were about the movies,
Yeah.
I might tune in.
Yeah, give you some cool little, I understand, like made it more movie-ish.
If it were actually about the art
Yeah.
and the craft,
Mm-hmm.
maybe I'd watch it. But it's turned into a political fest,
Oh,
regardless
wow.
of which aisle you're on.
Right, that's
it just
true.
turns into a political fest. And quite honestly, I don't care what Tom Hanks has to say about politics.
Yeah, well, Robert De Niro.
Or any of them.
Yeah.
I don't really care. So,
Here's what, like, point being, she did a great job. Back to the Grammys, Billie Eilish, she's the one that swept at the Grammys, and she the youngest
Right.
one. Anyway, great for her. But she every time she got up there, so and so should have won this. I can't be like she like every time.
Right.
That's what you should do. Like so humbled, like I'm winning this.
Well,
I had to go up against those people and I won. Like you couldn't. Like,
Right.
That's what you. That's the great. That's if anything that, or just say, hey, thank the people that helped you along the way and
Right.
helped you get that
Right.
worked on that film.
Right.
If you're talking about you know what I mean, or
it used to be like that.
yeah, oh yeah, for sure, oh yeah, and now even like we've talked about the quality.
The award shows used to be about
Yeah.
the actual craft,
Yep.
about the art. And unfortunately, it's gone a lot of different directions, which are not good.
Yeah, and movie, like you said, we've even said movie quality, terrible.
Not good.
Yeah, like storylines. Like I love if they would have done a great job. Like my Transformers movies. You think of Transformers, you're just thinking of Transformers, but nothing. Like the first one had a pretty decent story. I'm like, you get my point. Not that you would want. Okay, you're thinking of robots transform out of space. You can still give me a good storyline. You see what I'm saying? Like it's like that.
A great storyline can carry a movie.
Big time. I mean, like you get The Notebook. It came with like that girl's love. Anyway, just thinking of that, just came off the top of my head. Not even it's a small movie. It was like probably had, but now it's like this huge. Like a lot of those movies that blow up. They call them cult classics. That they blow up afterward because all these people love it. Low budget, but this the storyline. It was like almost like the movie that actually Michael made when he was doing good movies, unlike Transformers, Pearl Harbor in '98. Whereas there's a love story going on. This guy leaves to go to war. She's got to let him go to war, right? You can't, like, it's in what happened back in the day. So what happened? She falls in love with someone else. Well, then he comes back. The other person supposedly dies too. So not only does your first lover go off to war, you kind of fall in love with someone else while he's gone because he is gone. Then your lover, you hear that he supposedly dies or whatever. I forget, you get my point. Then he comes back. Just these good storylines where you're kind of getting into it or whatever.
Well,
where now it's just you're just fast forwarding. It's jump cutting one thing to the other. You're just supposed to assume stuff essentially.
Right. I'll give you a classic example. You're too young to remember this, but the very first Rocky film that came out. Okay, Stallone, produced that movie on like a shoestring budget. Man.
Right.
It was like
Nothing.
zero
Yes.
money, right? And the storyline carries that movie.
Yeah.
It's not that the acting is all that fantastic.
You think Rocky?
right?
I almost said Rocky Sylvester, but you think Sylvester Stallone's a great actor?
Yeah,
or boxing movies are great, usually classics, or
Right.
even sports movies in
And
general.
it's not that the cinematography was fantastic or anything, right? But the storyline was captivating.
Yep, like the original Longest Yard.
Right.
Or what's the movie with Gale Sayers and
Brian Song.
Brian's Song.
Yeah,
just good storylines.
Just good storylines. If you go back and watch the movie itself,
God, what's the guy's name in Brian's Song that's a great actor, has been acting forever?
You're going like, man, did they film this with a GoPro or what?
Right, exactly. I know, right? Well, especially back then. But well, back then it was like, nah, not even a GoPro. Like, did they film that on a 2011 phone that first just had a camera phone? You know what I mean? A 2011 camera phone.
But my point being is, we can all overlook that.
Right.
With a good storyline.
Right, exactly.
We can look beyond that.
Oh, big time. Yep. So definitely lost art. Go through real quick, which that's the thing. I'm going to see just on my own terms. If I've seen any of these movies, I'm sure you haven't seen a dime of them.
No,
the
not
latest
since 2002 when our first son was born.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. So best picture this year, which I've heard of these for sure. 1917. It's a picture that just came out.
I would love to see that.
That looks good. That's a good storyline where the brothers have got a.
I would love to see that.
That looks good. Ford versus Ferrari. Probably pretty decent storyline there.
Maybe I'll take my wife out for Valentine's Day to a movie. That would be nice.
1917 will be good because there won't be many people in there either. It'll be,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's
About
not
war
kind
and
yeah,
death.
it's the only thing.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Well, then I just go to that, and then I was like, that's not so much of a good Valentine's Day movie. Ford versus Ferrari, which I heard that's got Christian Bale.
That would be kind of fun to watch.
Yes, I want to watch that too eventually when that comes out to rent, which I think is pretty soon. Joker, which is out. That's the Joker movie, which did a pretty. What's got? Forgot who did. He's up for I think probably Best Actor. Maybe he's not. Yeah, Joaquin Phoenix, which he's up for Best Actor for Joker. Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, which I did see. That's one I have seen. So I've seen Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. It's Quentin Tarantino. It's got Leonardo DiCaprio. Brad Pitt. It's about the Manson murders. What like the fake Manson once upon a time. What almost happened or could have happened. It's really it's kind of funny. It's kind of cool. The Irishman, Little Women, Jojo Rabbit, Marriage Story, and Parasite. Have not seen any of those. And a lot of those too. Like I think Jojo Rabbit, Marriage Story, and Parasite are sometimes they put those now. They're putting those smaller movies in there that may be pretty good. I just how you watch them. It's so hard to find them sometimes.
Right.
Best Actor, Jonathan Pryce for The Two Popes, Adam Driver, Marriage Story, Antonio Banderas for Pain and Glory, which I've never heard of that. Joaquin Phoenix for Joker, Leonardo DiCaprio for Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. Supporting actor, Anthony Hopkins, Brad Pitt, Joe Pesci for The Irishman. Good to see Joe Pesci around again. Al Pacino, obviously we've seen him forever, and Tom Hanks for A Beautiful Day in the Neighborhood doing Mr. Rogers, which I got to see that too. I'm sure that'll probably make me cry. Avery will be looking over like, this is great, and then you're crying again. This is the fourth time, Josh. Best Actress, I like Charlize Theron. She's pretty good. Even Renee Zellweger, there she is. I haven't seen her in a while. I'm sure she's still acting, doing stuff. Doing Judy. I think she did the Judy Garland movie. Zellweger portrayed her.
Okay.
Cynthia Erivo. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Scarlett Johansson, which I like her a lot too, and Saoirse Ronan. I've heard of her. Yeah, right. Here's somebody you've heard of. Kathy Bates for Best Supporting Actress.
Right.
Margot Robbie, who I do like a lot. She's in the new. She's playing. Oh my gosh, Birds of Prey. It comes out. Oh, Harley Quinn. They were in Harley Quinn as in Joker's girlfriend.
Yeah.
That comes out actually this coming week. Scarlett. I should say Scarlett Jo. Wow. ScarJo. I don't know if this ever happened before. Scarlett Johansson up for Best Actress, Marriage Story. Scarlett Johansson up for Best Supporting Actress, Jojo Rabbit. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
She's really come. I shouldn't say a long way because the stuff she used to be in. She was like in kid movies, and now it's like wow, crazy to see him. To where they're like doing serious roles in movies that are actually. You get my point. Jojo Rabbit. Right. Those are probably those movies that actually are low budget, have a storyline. Right. You go watch, and you're like, wow, it's a pretty good movie.
Right.
Best Director, and I'll be done with this. Quentin Tarantino for Once Upon a Time. Todd Phillips for Joker. Bong Joon-ho, which I saw this on TMZ the other day. They're like, oh, wow. Anyway, for Parasite. I guess this Parasite movie must be good. I don't know what it's about. Scorsese up again for The Irishman. I mean, that guy's up for almost, it seems like every time he makes a good movie, which is a lot of them.
Right.
And then 1917's director, Sam Mendes.
Wow.
See, 1917's we got to watch that one.
Man, the whole time you're going through that list, I just kept thinking, man, once you become parents, especially parents of 4 children.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially 4. Not just like one where maybe you can like start sneak them in here and there.
And, and when they play sports and we're at basketball games and baseball games and
well, you're up here at the school a lot. You're at it's not like you're at
we're working,
even a 9 to 5.
I kept thinking like, man, geez, we just don't go to movies, man, because it's just there's so many other things that are just occupying our time.
Exactly. Yep.
You gotta have time to go to movies, man.
Yep. Or it's got to be like that one set family every Sunday. Since if you're all or whatever day it is, try to get that. Yeah, it's got to be either tradition when you're that busy, or otherwise you don't do stuff. You're a movie family. You do movies and that kind of stuff. Your kids aren't playing sports all the time.
Right. If your kids are in like competitive sports, I mean, we're like on a weekend. Our baseball season's starting to kick up, right? Mm-hmm. Right now. So we're getting to the point. Plus, they're playing competitive basketball. So now we're getting to the point to where we're having, 4, 5, 6 games in a weekend that we're running to.
Right?
Come on,
yeah.
man.
Oh yeah.
We're getting home Sunday night at like 10:30.
It's like we said, or I'll say 1 kid maybe, but even 2 maybe. But you have multiple, definitely 2 plus doing activities that are that busy.
Right.
So,
So it's been a long time since, when Tam and I dated before we had kids, we'd love to go to hey, Friday night, let's go see a show.
Yeah.
We'd go get a bite to eat, go to a movie. Man.
Oh, until
maybe when we're empty nesters, we could do that.
Yeah. Well, until I had girlfriends, which that was, my deal in, I guess 8th grade. That was when the movies started up. But yeah, I'm right. Point being, otherwise I wasn't seeing movies unless it was, you get my point. When I remember like thinking about like 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, I didn't see that. I mean, I saw them when I was at home. I had a ton of VHSs. But man, yeah, I didn't go see a ton of maybe 3 or 4 a year, something like that. But until I had girlfriends, and that was just kind of the date thing to do, especially when back when someone had to tote you around and
You're right.
Hey, where are we going to go? To the mall, go to the movies, go to the bowling alley.
I would assume movie attendance has declined, has it not? Especially with the streaming services where you can go on and watch.
Oh yeah,
Netflix
and that's why they've upped ticket prices so much to kind of make sure the box office stays. That's why they rake in bukus of money. But if you look at ticket sales, that's why you look at say ticket sales of Gone with the Wind. Ticket sales for that movie versus say even ticket sales for like Titanic that grossed a ton of, or even obviously it ain't even close. That one has double the ticket.
I would imagine.
Triple the ticket
I would
sales.
imagine, right? Because people are like, man, we could just stay in our home, just kind of stream it in, chill out.
Yep. Busy like you, we'll wait for it to stream when it is live to be able to stream it. You get my
And at one time, people used to go, yeah, but it's one thing to see it on the big screen. Well, heck, people now are going like, dude, I got a big screen.
Have you seen one at home? Yeah, exactly. I mean, you can you can really make it pretty nice.
I got surround sound. I got a big screen.
Yes.
It's pretty good.
Yes. I mean, it's pretty crazy how we've come a long way there to where
Right.
Even up until the early 2000s, I mean, you get to the big box screens. And then about that time, maybe that's when it started shifting definitely more so. But yeah, you talk about 90s and before when no one had those big, the big screen, the big square ones or whatever. Yeah, those movies was where it was at. And then eventually you start getting those flat screens in and those surround sounds that you can put in, the Bose surround or whatever you want to get.
People putting theaters in their homes.
Literally now, for sure, for the last 10, 15 years.
Right,
so.
right.
Got a little rest in peace, Kirk Douglas, talking about old school actors and been
103, man.
Yeah, almost had that many film credits, which is crazy. I think he had like 90. So
that's phenomenal.
Phenomenal. I mean, even like what he was in Spartacus at like age 40, 45 or something like that. When I looked at his timeline, I'm like, dang, and that was one of his main roles. I mean, you look at him and how good he looked, and disappoint me back then. I'm like, that dude, especially if you would have looked around, and looked at everyone else, like Kirk Douglas is living till he's 90 for sure. You know what I mean? How good he looked at that age. You're like, that dude's living a long time because unless something crazy happens, which it almost did. I think it was when he was older. The helicopter crash, which I didn't kind of know about.
I didn't even know about that.
Yeah, I guess his helicopter crash ran in with a stunt plane, like one of those small stunt planes. Killed 2 people. You should have seen the helicopter. It fell straight. He survived somehow with minor injuries, but yes. So he was just due to live till he was pretty much that candle was done burning. Yeah, talk about a stud.
At 103 though, I bet he was like,
"Oh, I'm done.
I'm ready.
Take me home, baby."
Yeah. Turn out the lights.
Yeah, the party's
over.
Yes, exactly. No one to hold him, no one to fold him.
Right. Exactly. Right. You got to be thinking like, guys. I'm
for sure. And that was awesome. A great picture last week. Mel Brooks. It was 4 comedians from God, I've got to look it up. Mel Brooks. There was a picture last week. You'll know every name when I mention it. All in their 90s, looking spry and great as ever.
Looking good, huh?
Mel Brooks.
God, I hope God blesses me like that. I'd love to live a long life, have my mind together.
Oh yeah, because he was on. It was on.
Good physical health.
Yes.
What a blessing.
It was on TMZ the other day. I watched it in the afternoon when I'm working out just to see kind of entertainment stuff, see if I catch anything. Oh, one of them was Carl Reiner. I wish I could see the rest of the picture. God, where's another one? It was all 4 of them. God, it was just all 4 of them. Oh, this is one of them.
They all look good, huh?
Yeah, here it is, right here. Oh, Dick Van Dyke.
I love Dick Van Dyke.
Let's see. Carl Reiner, Dick Van Dyke. Here's the picture. I wish it would be all of them. Dick Van Dyke, Carl Reiner, Mel Brooks, Norman Lear.
Wow.
Here's the picture. I'll try to zoom in for you here. There you go.
Look, and how old are they there?
This is just literally. This is all in the 90s. They're all in their 90s.
Golly,
yes.
Golly, that's fantastic.
Yeah, are you kidding me?
That's fantastic.
Like, wow. Yeah. So I saw that the other day, and then plus.
How long do you think you're gonna live, man?
Hey.
What do you think? How old are you now?
I want to get these stories of how they're living too. Like that's the things like what to and what not to eat. What are you doing at certain ages and kind of stop maybe eating so much. I'm 35 now, so yeah, I'm hoping to. Hey, I better get to 70.
35. Well, if you get to 70, you're halfway there.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So I'm thinking, I would imagine I can get to a good. My grandpa's still living in his 80s, but all my grandparents got in their 80s.
Good health.
Yep. So good. I'm thinking, I'll go for 97. I love Elway. I'll go with a 7 in there. Let's go for 97.
Okay.
We won the Super Bowl in 97.
Okay.
Let's go for
97.
Let's go.
Let's go for 97.
If I'm going to pick a number in a year.
Why not?
At least 84. Give me to the year I was born. 1984 to whatever that year, and you know what I mean.
Right.
But if I could get to 2084, now that would be. See what if we're flying around. Like, that's how I want to go out. I want to get one of those flying machines and I'm just going to let it coast. If I wreck, I wreck. Like, no, Grandpa, don't go drive. He's going to die. All right, let's get into it. Mount Rushmore, or Mount Rushmore
Yes.
of movies. Mount Rushmore top movies of all time. It's hard. It's hard. A lot of the ones we've done. I mean, how are you going to put 4 movies up there? No, it's personal. Just like when the guys from Legacy Music Group was here and we did, top albums of all time. So it's more personal. This doesn't have to be like,
Yeah, right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Casablanca and
Right.
like what was Gone with the Wind on it. And what are your top 4? Like I said, there were some close ones. I'll mention some of his top movie of all time last week is very close on the cusp. Pulp Fiction. Love the movie.
Very popular.
All the different actors that are in it. Oh my gosh, you're all over all the 3 or 4 different stories and how they all intertwine.
Yeah.
Beautiful, ridiculously awesome. Especially, like I said, all the people that are in it. Shawshank Redemption.
Yes, definitely on my list.
Love that movie. Love that movie. Old school. Like, probably one of the funniest movies I've ever seen. With Will Ferrell, came out in 2003. All the guys, there's so many people in it. But that movie, I love some comedy. So the very close, very close. Let me get into my top 4. Most of them, 3 of them are like pretty much all in the same year, essentially. The year I was born, which is really funny. But I love movies from the 80s. That's like one of the last eras that they made great movies.
Right.
At number 4, Ghostbusters.
Ghostbusters, classic.
Love Ghostbusters.
Love Ghostbusters.
Coming in at number 3, hot at number 3. This was probably one of the first movies, or one of the top movies I for sure walked away going, oh, like, wow, like that movie. Even from the get-go, the opening scene, The Dark Knight. I love the second one that Christopher Nolan did with the Joker.
Right.
Rest in peace, Heath Ledger, who by far to me has done the best crazy Joker. I mean, wow, that was took a toll on him. But that opening scene where he kills all his guys because they're robbing that bank. That scene in the cinematography, the shot. I was just like, this movie I'm in for. I'm like, I went, here's the other thing. I went and saw it at the IMAX in Branson. This is when I was in Northwest Arkansas. So I went and saw it at the IMAX. This was 2005, so there weren't IMAXs all over the place. I had to go.
You had to travel.
So, and it was and this is the one in Branson's one of the old school original 7, like the massive Big Daddy. So, you're just like, woo, you're just, wow, I'm in for a ride. So Dark Knight, like, I love that movie, especially to this day. It's a good one. Another classic at number 2, The Goonies. All the great young actors in it. I know it's more of like a childhood kind of kid movie, but you got Josh.
I was going to say,
you got Josh Brolin in it. You got Sean Astin, and you got some people that end up being in a lot of big movies. And it's Josh Brolin. Oh, by the way, Mr. Thanos himself.
Yes.
So anyway, what were we gonna say?
How many Academy Awards have been issued on any of these films? Do you know?
Oh, Dark Knight, definitely. Dark Knight was up for, and probably won like when they do those like the special effect, those type, those. Maybe Ghostbusters. I doubt Goonies, but you know who did Goonies? Steven Spielberg. Steven Spielberg did the Goonies.
I bet I know what your number 1 is. The Wedding Crashers. Is that your number 1 movie?
No, that was good, goofy movies in the 90s. I said 80s, all in the 80s there. Remember?
That's right. Okay.
I did like The Wedding Crashers. Okay. I did like Starsky and Hutch. I did like
what was
the other one there in the mid 2000s that was good? Dodgeball. Dodgeball was a pretty good one. That was a good Vince Vaughn and Ben Stiller going back and forth. The one-liners. That's what I love about those.
I'm so glad you're
the one-liners in those movies. There's probably 20 in each one. You're what?
I'm so glad you're not giving out the Academy Awards.
Yeah, right.
We go out, going. Everybody in the audience, everybody going, huh? What was that movie even up?
Yes, right. But my number 1, you've got to go Back to the Future.
Great movie.
So those are my...
Yeah, that's your childhood there, dude.
They're great movies. I mean, you talk about movies that are still on. I literally, to this day, will guarantee you, Goonies on... I know I do. Goonies on once a month. Dark Knight, maybe. Ghostbusters, I know I see on once a month. And Back to the Future, it's got its times here and there. But Goonies and Ghostbusters, I think it's free. I forgot what channel it is. There's a couple different ones because Avery's always putting them on, too. That's probably in... Those two are maybe in her top 4, too, which is awesome. We share that. But we see those on... if there's nothing else on, like new, whatever... Goonies, Ghostbusters, those are going on. But at number 4, Ghostbusters. 3, Dark Knight. 2, Goonies. Number 1, Back to the Future. But yeah, childhood, good movies that are, like I said, they're still on. That's like music. If you're playing a song from 1967 still, let me know how many songs from 2007 will be on the radio 50 years from now. You get my point. Right. Let me know how many movies from 1984 are still being played right now. Right, I'm naming them. So, or you know what I mean. But let's get into it, Doc. Let's name your Mount Rushmore.
Okay, I took a little different approach. Obviously, I have not seen every movie, so it's kind of hard for me.
It certainly is.
But
from what you've seen under your own belt.
But looking at movies that I actually have seen, and then also looking at historically their impact on the movie making profession for the most part. So my number 4, I have to go with The Wizard of Oz / Mary Poppins. It's a tie.
Okay.
Because,
I'll let you do it.
Because
I'll let you do it.
those two movies, I think at the time that they were made.
We'll have Judi Dench, right? Was it who played
Judy Garland?
Judy Garland. Was it who played
for
who
Dorothy?
played? I know it was Judy Garland, but I was going to say who played Mary Poppins?
Mary Poppins, Julie Andrews.
Julie Andrews. That era, I love her. She's
and,
so pretty.
And Dick Van Dyke.
He's in it for sure. But I'm just
right?
saying. But what you'd have up there, you'd have Julie. And I knew it was like, oh, that was a Julie or a Jay and Julie and Judy next to each other.
Judy,
so it'd be a double head on the fourth slot.
And when you think about what they did with talk about cinematography, animation, plus integrating that with real actors, real people.
Yeah. And you talk about those two faces alone and how long and what they did for the industry.
Correct. Right. So when you think about historical films, I would have to say those two rank right up there.
I love Wizard of Oz. That was almost in my top, with the...
Plus, Wizard of Oz used to scare the crap out of me with those monkeys, man. What's up with the monkeys? The flying
monkey? A few
monkey?
different times where you could have been. Yeah, the witch is a little sketchy.
The witchy is scary.
The
flying
Oz
monkey,
at first when you're young, the face, you're like, what is this?
What
Until you
the
figure
heck,
out that
man?
he's fake. But
I still have nightmares on them flying monkeys, man.
Hey, they might come flying in your windows and take
nasty.
you out, dog.
Yeah. Number 3, totally going in a totally different direction, but a movie that had a profound impact would be The Godfather.
Oh, yes. 1 and 2, especially that's what my dad and them always talk about. That's some of their favorites. So great.
Classic.
Talk about the actors in that movie.
The acting in that movie, the lighting, everything just draws you into that storyline.
Yeah.
It's a great...
I mean, the fact that, I don't know if they had... You get my point. Made 3, so the fact that they kept making them shows you how good number 1 is.
Correct. My number 2 would be Shawshank Redemption.
It's classic. I love it.
For many reasons, but I think it's captivating, but I think for most people they don't even realize there's a lot of spiritual overtones in that underlying messages in that show. I just think it's a fantastic movie, and it's one of those movies that always, if I'm at home in the evening and I'm flipping through stations, and I don't care, man, I'm flipping through and Shawshank Redemption is on.
Yeah.
And I don't even care where it is in the movie. I stop.
You're like, that's on.
It's on.
Yeah, right. And that's on quite a bit. I see that one on probably about almost once a month.
And I've seen that show a gazillion times.
Yeah, right.
But I always...
Enough to where you know the lines. A lot.
Right.
Half the movie, essentially.
And I stop.
Yeah.
Right?
Great. Well, here it just shows you how good. That's why it was on my list of almost, because to this day I'll never forget. It just it captivated a high school kid. Hadn't seen it. Came out 95, 4, whatever came out. Somewhere in the mid 90s, whenever that came out. 90s. I forgot what year it was. In the 90s. Here I am in 2003, 4, somewhere right around high 7. Just graduated, or maybe I was in high school still. So it was 11th. So it was somewhere between 2002 or 4. I remember watching it for the first time, and I was like, it just caught me from like the beginning. I'm like, I was glued to it. And we're talking. I almost want to say it was on TV. It may have been on one of the movie channels. It may have been because it was still, get my point. But I was glued. And then from then on, I was like, this is, you get my point. I'm like you. I don't turn it on all the time, but it is, and especially when it's on like TNT, it's on for 8 hours. You know what I mean? It's almost like it's like the 10 Commandments. It's on forever.
There's another one that would have been a good one to have on there.
I love the 10. That's old school. Love watching 10. We used to watch that once a year when it would come on. My dad would turn that on, and we'd be watching that.
That's a great.
Yeah, Shawshank. I never forget that. That's why it's on my list. It's
there's something when we talk about the spiritual overtones. Bondage. Being in bondage. And, we're saved through the waters of baptism, and when he crawls through that.
Sewage, exactly, right.
And he comes out the end in water, clean water, and he's like, and he stands there, saved.
Yeah, he's saved. Like, right. Man. Beautiful. It's
fantastic,
so
right?
What's taking number 1?
Number 1, along those same lines, profound movie, Mel Gibson's The Passion of the Christ.
Oh, there you go. And you actually enjoyed it. Because some people do have. I liked it. I went and saw it in theaters. Some people are like, you get my point. They have their twist on it. Or they don't like it because Mel Gibson or whatever.
Well, yeah. Number 1, it's a true story.
Well, yeah. I know. Well, yeah. At least he kept to that. At least Mel didn't go off the deep end and had a few bottles and I'm going to do Once Upon a Time. Yeah. Jesus,
Yeah. No, I think it's a profound movie. I think everybody, if it hits you in the gut, it should.
Oh, I cried. Well, I mean, me crying. I mean, are you kidding
should.
me? Should be looking to someone else to see if they cried. You know, yeah, we know this guy's gonna cry. Okay, we don't want to demo him, but yeah, exactly. It was a great movie. I mean, I never forget when I saw it with my girlfriend at the time and when I was in high school.
Yeah.
Yep, definitely a good movie.
Yeah.
Definitely a good movie. Like I said, didn't know if I'm glad.
I watch that every Good Friday, every Easter.
And I think it's the same time. Ten Commandments, is that on Easter Sunday? I want to say.
Ten Commandments, yeah.
They play that once a year.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
saying, you know what I mean. That
Yeah.
was ours when I remember as a kid. We
Yeah.
always would watch that. That was
Yeah.
kind of obviously that Passion of Christ came out like 2003, but you get my point. Yeah, that
Right.
was like ours every year. I never forget when it was on, and
Yeah.
that always kind of didn't.
And as gruesome as the Passion of the Christ is, it pales in the comparison of the reality.
Oh yeah.
Of what really happened.
Oh yeah, and then you wanted that it was rated R too, wasn't it?
Yeah, but
I'm just saying. Point being, you talk about other rated R movies like John Wick, which had pretty good movies, honestly. John Wick's done, Keanu Reeves. We get my point. Go look at that, and then go watch Passion of the Christ, and go exactly, and then go. You know what would happen probably in real life? They could have made this way worse, and really, y'all really would have been talking about.
Yeah,
it.
you really would have been sick.
Yeah, exactly. Literal, right?
You know?
Let's get into it since we kind of talked about some of them. Our favorite actors, actresses of all time.
Oh man, Jimmy Stewart.
Oh wow, there you go. Love it.
John Wayne.
Yeah. Oh, that's the Duke. That was my grandpa's. He had to have I think he did have every John Wayne movie.
Katharine Hepburn.
Oh, beautiful. She was like, I had a crush on her like when I was a kid, and I'm like, I'd see black and white photos. I'm like, man, she is smoking.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm old school. I like the right. I guess I just am drawn to, again, I think the movie scenes then.
Oh yeah.
The movies themselves,
yeah.
the actors.
Marlon Brando.
Yes, absolutely, right? So, I would have to say, man, I love Jimmy Stewart, love everything. You know, talk about another movie that could have been on the Mount Rushmore is the Christmas
Miracle.
Wonderful
Life.
It's
Wonderful Life. Yeah,
yeah.
exactly.
Right.
Which is funny. I almost was thinking about putting either Christmas Vacation or Vacation in there. I was like, nah, if anything, that'd make the cusp. But that's kind of like, you get my point. Those are the same. You get my point. That's one of those things where you could almost put, honestly, I actually could put It's a Wonderful Life in that for a real argument.
Right.
Being it's the best, or pretty much worldwide seemed as the best Christmas movie ever made.
Yeah.
So, and that was however long, like 100 years ago. You know what I mean? Now almost.
Right.
75, whatever. It's just crazy to think that's still. No one's outdone that. No one's made a better. They made pretty good ones along the way, but nothing's been better than that story.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Clarence.
Yep.
Mine are more what I grew up with. I'm not big into either one of their political sides, but Tom Hanks is on. I love great actor. Everything he does usually. I mean, from Big, when I remember the first movies I remember seeing him in,
right.
To you get my point. Denzel Washington, love the man. Attitude. I mean, you can play different roles. Great,
very
actor.
talented.
Yes, Jim Carrey. He's one of my favorite comedians. Loved him. Obviously, most of his roles are goofy, but he's done all kinds of different roles. He's played kind of some deeper.
Yep.
Love Jim Carrey. Love De Niro. Eddie Murphy. Love him and Bill Murray. Bill Murray. Watched a movie last night. What?
My favorite Bill Murray movie. What about Bob? Man?
What about that's a great one. That was actually on like 2 weeks ago.
I love that show.
Oh my god, it's so funny. I put it on for just a second when they just got to their summer home or whatever. Oh, that's a great one.
Oh my gosh.
But Bill Murray, he was just in, which he had the small cameo in it. It's called Zombieland. It came out like 2009. Has Woody Harrelson and a few younger actors, but I know you know who Woody is. So they finally made the second one for whatever reason, almost like a decade later. That came out last year, and so we rented it, watched it last night. Got it, which I still use Redbox. I'm like, hey, $2 out. It's so fun. That's still I'm still old school. Love a rental.
I didn't even know that was still around.
I know, right? Which is crazy.
Yeah.
Which I love it. Hey, $2, I'll do it for a night. I mean, anyway. Regardless, that's how we watch our movies still, which is, we're old school. We'll go rent one instead of a streaming service or something, because streaming services cost you money to watch.
They do cost you money.
Regardless, so we watched that. Well, in the first one, he made a cameo at the very end. You're not expecting anything of it. Well, they show up at this house. It's zombie time. It's Zombieland. Like, the apocalypse, whatever happened. So it's Woody Harrelson and the three other, which is cool. Here's the other cool thing. Just so they get to know each other, for whatever reason, they use where they're from in Zombieland. So essentially, instead of calling you Bob or Dr. Or whatever, or me, Josh, I would be literally Arkansas or Little Rock. And in this movie, one of the girls, she's the youngest one in it, she's from Little Rock. And I'm like, that's so funny. So there's Little Rock,
hilarious.
Tallahassee. God, where's the one from Ohio? That, or sometimes they'll say
Kalamazoo.
Yeah, that would be all right. But anyway, so they're all at the house. They're all out west on the West Coast, and they find there's Bill Murray. They're all in love. The big Bill Murray fans. They're all walking around. Well, they're getting comfortable in the house, because they're gonna make their house for the time being. Hey, we're safe here. It's got a safe room. Toward the end of the movie, Well, all of a sudden, they're in the movie room and they're watching them. I think I forgot which one, but it might be Ghostbusters. They're watching a Bill Murray movie in his, we spoke of his theater at his house. And all of a sudden, here comes Bill Murray. He was walking down. Of course, the way they make it in the movie point being, he's drawn himself and make-upped himself to look like a zombie. So he's coming down all slow, and especially the way they're filming it, he looks like a zombie, like he's coming down slow, but he's just walking down. The guy freaks out. I forgot. It's not Woody. It's the younger. There's 2 guys and 2 girls. It's a younger guy. Freaks out and turns around. It's like, no, Bill, no. Shoots him. Bill's really, and then he's dying. And of course, he's talking. They're like, what? Point being, Bill Murray, he wasn't a zombie. He's like, man, your makeup. He's like, I went, made it. It's hilarious as can be. He's like, man, I whatever, and I drew it on. And so they're all like, I can't believe you killed Bill Murray after he finally dies. And the second one, halfway through the movie, we're watching it last night. They're like, yeah, I almost murdered you. And they're like, it sounds like murdered, right? And I thought that's what they said. And they're like, what'd you just say? And they're like, murried. That's what happens. Like when you think you're a zombie,
Right.
when you kill a human, when you think that's a zombie, that's when you murray someone. That's murried.
Right.
And then they're all like, oh no, the word guy. Like, yeah, didn't y'all hear about Bill? Then they make a big fun of it.
Oh wow.
So at the end of the movie, at the very end of the movie, of course, here come as those extra scenes they do. Who is it? It's Bill Murray. And it's like the day of the day of the apocalypse, and it's him doing. When they do those interviews for his movies, he's doing, because it's like his biggest make fun of fluff ever. He did Garfield, like an animated movie in the 90s. Everyone makes fun of it, like really. And like anyone, he's like, who's those guys that have done like Samuel L. Jackson's like, hey, you want me to do it? You're gonna pay? Hey, I'll do it. Sure, I love acting. You know what I mean? You're gonna pay me. I'll try to make it better. So anyway, he's doing Garfield. He's doing promos for Garfield 3 back in this was supposed to be 2009 or whenever the breakout was. Different people are interviewing him. And anyway, the Al Roker's the famous person that they had. That's where the outbreak starts. Al Roker's like starts choking, and Bill's like, man, you all right, man? And Al, you okay? And he's trying to pat him on the back, and then he pukes up all the stuff. You can tell he's about to become a zombie. But now Bill Murray turns in. Now I'm like, of course, Bill Murray's the killer. Picks up a chair, and he's just hammering zombies left. Because now he walks out of the room, and everyone's a zombie, and he's just. It was hilarious. I'm not describing it, but it was the funniest part of the movie. You get my point. That was a pretty good movie. That's all right. Well, Woody Harrelson had some funny parts. I was crying watching. He was saying all these like funny lines and stuff and whacking these people. But yeah, I'm like, I love Bill Murray. Point being, I love Bill Murray. He's hilarious. It's now some women. Jessica Lange. Talk about a woman who's been acting for forever. I love Jessica Lange.
Yes.
Beautiful woman herself. Back to kind of Seinfeld, but she's won awards since then. But I love Julia Louis-Dreyfus. She's a very funny woman. Judi Dench, speaking of earlier, I've loved her. All Judy Garland, all the Jays. Julie Andrews. So there's a lot of the Jays. I like some Jays, the old Jay ladies.
Yeah.
Those are all good actors. They're pretty, still pretty. And one of the newer ones, she played Captain Marvel. She actually won Academy an Oscar a few years ago. Brie Larson. She plays Captain Marvel in Avengers. Beautiful woman, great actress. She does all those different roles from Captain Marvel to like those small budget, like what movie's that? So love that. Hey, we covered some movies today.
Well, hey, an honorable mention I forgot to mention on my movie list, which are a couple of my favorite actors.
Yeah.
I love this series. Grumpy Old Man.
Oh, Grumpy Old Man. Walter Matthau. Yes.
Jack Lemmon. Come on, man.
And here's what I'd love to do.
1 and 2.
Here's what I'd love to do, because I'm really wanting to get into movies, and it's so funny you mentioned that. Not getting into movies, but I really want to write one. And all the remakes they're doing these days. How funny would it be if we did, not how funny, but do a remake of Grumpy Old Men and get... You gotta get the right duo, but like Will Ferrell and John C. Reilly, they've been both, but a duo that would just, but maybe give it like 5. You got to get them older.
Yeah.
But you've got it. That's one of those movies too. You've got to give it the right duo, because you're talking those two studs.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Yeah. But that would be a good movie to redo, because it is such a classic old
Regis
movie.
Philbin, not Regis. Who's the original Penguin man on Batman?
Oh, Joe. I love him to death. He's on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Oh my gosh!
Come on, what's his name?
Now you got Joe Pesci in my head. Oh my gosh, what is his name? Everyone's yelling right now at us at the podcast.
Come on, man. Burgess Meredith.
Oh,
Meredith. That's right, Burgess Meredith.
No, Danny DeVito.
No, that's not him.
But that's the Penguin in the Batman.
I'm talking about the original, the show.
I thought you meant the movie. From the 90s.
The Rockies. Yeah. Rockies coach.
Exactly. Yes.
Burgess Meredith.
That's who it is, right?
Right.
Yeah. I thought you meant from.
So for you to get somebody to fill in and do a Walter Matthau, Jack Lemmon,
exactly.
and a Burgess Meredith.
Yeah, you'd have to have. Oh, maybe they're probably. Robert De Niro, and maybe you'd have to have
Yeah.
2 old school studs that just carry the weight.
That's gonna be
'cause-
tough.
right? But I thought that would be a good one to
Then
remake.
you got the Anne Margaret,
Oh, right, exactly. The women's side.
Sophia Loren.
Yeah, it's a good movie.
Come on.
It's a good
Come
movie. It's a good movie. Hey, I'm glad we covered a little movie topic. Let's
Yeah.
do a quick stud. We got to do a little music stud and dud segment. A little bit of rap, I know, but Eminem.
Yeah.
Which I've always liked him, just his writing. I know sometimes because he keeps, at least if anything, he's always trying to tell a story. He's not just
Old
rapping
school
about
rap.
Yeah, he's not rap well. Regardless, he's not talking about Mercedes Benz and riding 22s and going
Right.
out to the club and a lot of the stuff you hear nowadays. But Notch's 10th straight #1 album, which is ridiculous, is a record. No one's had 10 straight #1 albums
pretty
to hit the
impressive.
charts. 10th in the 10 club. So there's only a select few that have 10 #1 albums. Of course, leading the pack, the Beatles with 19. Ridiculous. And one that surprised me, Jay-Z, another rapper from old school, has 14. I didn't know he had released that many and that he had that many #1 albums.
Would have never thought.
Another one that kind of surprised me.
Would have never thunk it, man.
Bruce Springsteen has 11.
Well, 10 of those are Die Hard movies, right? I'm just.
Not one that doesn't surprise
Oh,
me.
wait a
but I
minute.
didn't.
Bruce Willis?
Yeah, but I said I was like, what? I said Bruce Springsteen.
Wait a minute, you just threw me off, man.
I know, Bruce Springsteen. He has 11. Yeah. You're like, Bruce Willis.
I'm going Bruce Willis.
He did have a music career, though, didn't he? I think like in the late 80s, early 90s it was. But Bruce
threw me off,
Springsteen,
man.
he was like, what?
Bruce
Die
Willis,
Hard
Die
had
Hard.
11 #1 music albums? Bruce Springsteen.
Oh, man, it's getting late.
Born in the USA.
Okay, Bruce Springsteen. Okay, now I'm with you. We're
There
back
we
to
go.
music.
There we
okay.
go. Yeah, right.
You got me all
Barbara Streisand has 11.
Oh my
And the
gosh.
king, Elvis Presley, has 10.
Elvis, come on.
Yeah,
Elvis.
baby. So good for Eminem. That's great. Not good. That's awesome. Obviously, good to have the longevity, especially in the world we live in now. But yeah, Bruce Willis. No. The Springer. The Springsteen. Until next week, what to watch this week in the Oscars?
Yeah.
Give that a watch if you're not interested. The sporting event, which I will be watching on Saturday night, UFC 247. My man John Bones Jones is back in action. He's the light heavyweight, or I forgot what. I think that's what division he's in. He's super stud. Better what? Yeah, any of those guys. I mean, any of the girls. I mean, I'm not getting in the ring with those people.
Right.
Beat us down. I'd be running and be like, I do the.
Yeah.
I hit my own self. I do the old school wrestling trick. Where, you ain't getting me. I'm gonna hit myself. I'm out. I'm gonna count my own self out. On next week's show, well, it's Valentine's Day. Literally a week from today, Doc. You ready for that? A week from
I'm
today is
getting ready.
V-Day.
I'm getting ready.
So we definitely have to talk well, I'm letting you know, most memorable Valentine's Day moments ever. Your most memorable. We've got a few. I've got a couple already on the top of my head that I was like, oh, I got those for sure. And then we've got to our most memorable love moment ever. One that top, I already know which one's mine. Well, it may not have to be the love moment, but just with I'm sure it's going to be with, obviously, your wife. But you got my point. Let's bring up some old school funny movie, because I've got some old school girlfriend, as in your old school, like Valentine's Day moments. Like, they happen on Valentine's Day. Maybe you had some stud moments. Maybe you had some dud moments. I've got a couple. Got kind of one of each. Then I've got the most memorable love moment of all time. I've got that one locked down. You can kind of think about it. You should maybe know what it was. Maybe it was when
easy.
Yeah, okay.
It's all easy.
All right, definitely got to. And I was gonna do it this week, but I didn't realize the Oscars were this week, so that's why we did all-time movies. But next week, in honor of still the Oscars and movies, we've got to do our Mount Rushmore of all-time sports movies, which will also be rather tough. So yeah,
Well, you
speaking of
mentioned-
Brian's song,
I was just going to say, you just mentioned one.
Yeah, so we'll do that next week. Which I want to do that this week. I was like, oh, the Oscars are Sunday. We got to do that next week then. So we'll do our
All
Mount Rushmore of sports movies, and of course we'll try to get our guest in. But until then, don't forget, subscribe to us on iTunes, iHeartRadio, Spotify, SoundCloud to hear all the episodes, watch it, view it, and of course subscribe on YouTube, and of course Instagram, Twitter, I should say, Facebook, the beautiful website studandud.com. I lead everyone there, and everyone, even like I said, I was in chat earlier. Anyway, it was a couple days ago, and they're starting a blog. And so one day I was about to come to the podcast. Actually, it had to be because I mentioned it in chat to Dekmar, and he was like, "Yep, I love hey, yeah, give that a listen," because he's the one talking the whole time, so he's the one talking, everyone's chatting, and I'm like, oh, so he gave us, yeah, they always gives me love on there, or wearing my t-shirts, yeah, go give Stud and Dud a shout, blah blah blah. So one of the guys was like, man, I know, then you can chat, you can message someone, DM them, and so I was like, man, I don't, get more information on it. He's like, hey man, follow my blog. He's like, not nearly as up to date and as cool or advanced as your website. I'm like, oh, Doc would love this. I wanted to take a screenshot. I wanted to take a picture and send it to you.
Nice,
but yeah,
nice.
so you got some props on the website.
Very
like,
nice.
oh, well, yeah, we know, we try.
Very
We try.
nice.
So yeah, website got some love there. So
Good.
I always put that web, because it just leads them to all
Right.
the outlets. So I always put that,
Right.
and just because all they have to do is click on it, boom,
Boom,
and
there.
in a different browser. So they probably are like, dang, wow, got a website. They're kind of legit. I'm like, yeah, go check out the guests. We're kind of legit. I promise. Thank you all for listening. Once again, thank you, literally, Nick Leckie for joining us last week.
That was awesome.
That Super Bowl,
Awesome.
then the Super Bowl. I mean, Super Bowl champ to this. I mean, that was just,
It was tremendous.
it was a great show. And then he does a podcast. So it was
He was.
great.
He's awesome at it.
We got to
man.
get him back on
Yeah,
for sure.
we'll get him back.
Definitely
on.
have to get him back on. Until next time, though, I'm Josh Smith.
Bob Lawrence.
Peace. Talking about it, they left one Tiger Woods off. It was a sports one that was done. So, got Michael up top probably, and Ali. I forgot he sent me the list. Ali's up top. The names, there's other ones, but the classic names are in the top 5. It was like a top 30 or 25, or I think it was 25. Hey, whatever it was, Tiger not on the list. Yeah. I thought that was kind of, we both were
Ouch.
kind of, yeah. Like, those run-ins with how downfalls can really hurt your appearance, I guess. I'm like, well, really? I'm like, that dude did something for the game of golf that hardly anyone's done for any sport.
Yeah.
Anyway, don't forget to subscribe to us on iTunes, iHeartRadio, Spotify, SoundCloud to hear all the episodes. Of course, you can view it and subscribe on YouTube. So going live, it's blinking red over there, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is. Follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Stud and Dud. Doc, another show in the books.
Another show. Hey, but before you sign off, man.
Spring training next week. How about
R.I.P. R.I.P. to Lyle Mays. You probably don't even know who Lyle
No.
Mays is. One of the great jazz piano players of our
Kinda
time.
sounds familiar.
66 with Pat Metheny, the Lyle Mays, Pat Metheny group. Go check it out, man.
Nice.
Go,
Lionel
go,
Mays.
Go open your horizons a little bit.
Hey, I'm
man.
watching more baseball
So
now for you.
All the jazz lovers out there know who Lyle
Oh,
Mays
I'm
is.
sure. I would hope so.
66. Sad
Man,
a loss for the Jazz.
died at
world.
66, huh?
Huge loss. North Texas grad. Went
Oh,
to University
man.
of North Texas Jazz program. It's a loss. So anyway. So yes, what were you saying now?
That's it.
I didn't mean to end on a bummer, man.
Yeah, well, you got to. Hey.
Bring us back up, man. Bring us back
All
up.
right, so on next week's episode, it was love this week, a little death at the end, but
Little death never hurts anybody.
oh, hey, with life comes death, death comes life. It's unfortunate,
That's
but hey,
right.
but hey, giving them love, that's the main thing. But yeah, next week do a little Black History Month love, do a little recap and review. Look to get some more guests on. Let's get.
We got some folks in the works right
Exactly.
now. We got
So-
some big time folks coming in.
Big time, big time. Hey, one thing I do love though, it's crazy. We're almost up to a full year of doing this. It's crazy to think.
Yeah.
When I do, we go episode whatever. We're at episode 42 now. This is it, almost in the books. We're almost at 50, so we're 10 away from 50 to where whatever from 50. That's crazy.
Pretty amazing, man.
That's pretty good.
Wow.
People are listening too, and thank you
I
for
love
listening.
It. Yeah, love our listeners, man.
Till next time, I'm Josh Smith.
Bob Lawrence.
Peace. Welcome, everyone, to another episode of Stud and Dud presented by the Dallas School of Music. Thank you all for listening with me each week. The man, the myth, the legend, Dr. Bob Lawrence. How you doing, Doc?
Fighting a little cold, Josh.
I know. I see that.
Fighting a little cold. But, hey, the show goes on.
It does.
I'm here.
I'm like, man, I'll come in. I'm like, is it happening again? And then
Well, I had a student come in sick.
Hey,
He's listening to the show right now. He knows
better
who,
be.
He knows who he is.
and he's in trouble.
Dude, next time you're sick, reschedule.
Or hey, which is awesome. Let's do the online thing.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
Say, hey,
do the online.
I'm
It's
sick.
safe.
If you obviously have the computer and can do it, but yeah, and do you do that through Skype, or does it have to be a certain platform?
Well, we have all our operations are set up in a Google Cloud.
Oh, wow.
So we just use Google Meet.
Gotcha.
It's just really seamless. It's
Yeah.
already there. It's all set up. It's
Sweet.
very, very easy.
So you like send them a link essentially and say, hey,
well, it's what we did with Nick Leckie.
there you go.
When we had him on.
Boom.
We just did a
And
little.
I'm going to get, well, I'm not wearing this way. I'm actually getting, I had more. I don't think I wore this after we went to the Zamboree for our little, that was for our honeymoon. So I got my little Jeep going on today.
Nice.
Once again, another pair. These are the Black Cats, the 3s. Another pair of Jordan. Trying to keep every week. I keep forgetting to kind of show them out, but hopefully, if you're looking down, you're going to see them.
I brought in another pair of my Under Armour. I don't even know what these are.
The Under Armour flats.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go. We'll just say, keep it simple.
$14.95.
But I thought I was one of my Deckmar trades. The guy, which I was just talking about him, and the main guy, the guy that runs the chat room, Deckmar Trades via TradeCaster, which is a beautiful trading setup where you get to see what he's looking at. You get all his scanners, so you get high aim, all this cool little stuff. And plus, he's talking all day, so it's great. And then you have all these different traders in there. Anyway, we're gonna get him on, and I was just telling him about.
Wow.
About how to get him on, and that's exactly I sent him the link to Nick Leckey, which was great, and said, "Hey, here's what we're gonna do." And he's like, "Man, love it." And he's like, "The audio you're in is amazing." I was like, "Huh." "Well," I was like, "You're gonna thank Dr. Bob Lawrence for that. He pretty much had these set up since he has a school of music. He pretty much had everything here.
It's right here.
It was right here, which was great. But anyway, let's get into it. What are we going to talk about today? Oh, and by the way, guess what today is?
Friday.
Besides that. First day of spring training, Dr. Rangers play today. I figured you'd be a little more pumped about it. Yeah. Maybe opening day baseball. Spring training, you're kind of like, maybe your trip.
Well, I'm excited about the trip.
Yeah.
I love spring training baseball when I'm there.
There, right. Hey, I just want to, we'll get to that, though. Certainly, because a lot of baseball, not a lot.
Is there anything going on in baseball?
I mean, I'm telling you.
Is there anything?
A little bit.
Okay.
We pretty much
We
let
gotta
the headlines.
We got to talk about that.
We certainly will. On tap today, what's up, Doc? You got a what's up, Doc, for us?
Yeah.
Because I've got a great tweet of the week.
Well, my What's Up Doc is, we'll talk about your tweet of the week, but my What's Up Doc is the baseball stuff going on.
Okay, well, good.
I'm a little teed off about all that.
Well, everyone's getting involed.
Oh, I know. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
I knew the players were going to say something. I didn't know when it was going to happen, but I knew it was only a matter of time.
Man,
but players are going to, we'll get to it.
Yeah, we'll get to it. That's my What's Up Doc.
We're going to get to it one way or the other. I thought it was going to be a recap and preview, but it's going to be in What's Up, Doc.
It's going to be What's
Up.
But
it's Black History Month. Didn't bring that up a couple shows ago in the month. I think we started on the 1st. Or no, it's close to. Whatever day we started on, this month. I think it was because the 14th. I think it was the first day. Anyway, regardless, I should have brought it up earlier. Pay tribute. I mean, it's a great month. I know it's kind of lost its luster. A lot of the.
Why do we have a Black History Month?
And that's what we're going to also wanted to bring up.
Why do we have that?
I think the main reason why is the way, obviously, what this country did to them early on. And so eventually we have to pay kind of tribute to what they had to go through, I guess. But more so, it's, I guess, even into the 50s.
Oh, boy. Yeah.
Because my dad lived in Birmingham, Alabama, so he got to see it firsthand. I mean, if I couldn't imagine living, because the way I feel now.
Well, if we're going to celebrate people, let's celebrate people. Right?
I know, but I think that's exactly, and that even because this will get to the fight, because Tyson Fury brought this up, and he was just trying to make a comment, but they gave, in the conference, after they got done with the hustling and busting and pushing each other, one of the pressers they got to, ask people from the media, and he was a black guy, and just said, hey, you're going to, it's Black History Month. I know a lot of people don't, some people, they may not bring that up, but just, you want to make a mark for, your name in Black history as a black athlete. And you could, to me, he was just trying to say, hey, it's Black History Month, and it was a black guy to black guy. You're just trying to, make your name as a black athlete. Well, Tyson Fury, once again, kind of like has that other side. I'm like, hey, this isn't about race. This is just two fighters in there. And I understand both sides because, hey, I understand he does want to probably make his name as a great black someone to be celebrated. Exactly, but why do we have one? We'll get into that for sure. But we have to definitely pay tribute to, at least in my eyes, what they certainly had to go through their first. And what some of them still have to, it seems like.
Well,
we'll never know.
Well, listen, there's no question about that. Some of the black athletes like
Jesse Owens
and Jackie Robinson, right? Yeah. Right, what they endured. But I think what they endured goes way beyond their blackness. My gosh.
I know.
Way beyond that. In fact,
I just want to pay tribute.
Yeah,
whether
exactly.
you want to call it what you want to call it, you can call it.
We could talk about it, but I just think.
I wish we called it Interracial Month. We could celebrate Latinos or Mexicans or
gosh.
Hispanic. We could celebrate. We celebrate everything is my point because we got a lot of different nationality. That's what we embrace in this country.
Just great people.
That's what I'm saying.
Great events.
That's what I'm saying.
Great accomplishments.
Because guess what? No one in this country is from where? Right. This country.
Well, right. And
originally,
and
our background is.
I'm actually waiting for, and it's probably already happened.
What?
I'm actually waiting for the black athlete or the black person to stand up and say, "Enough already with Black History Month." In other words, if we had a White History Month, I would say, "Stop it!"
Yeah, exactly.
Just stop it,
yeah,
please.
Right.
Can we just stop it?
That's why I said,
Can we stop?
Let's make one that's everyone. We celebrate
Correct.
everybody. That's kind of helped it out, right?
Accomplishments, regardless of fat, skinny, tall, short, black,
color,
white, right?
Exactly.
Okay.
All right. We'll get into that, though. We got
me all wound up. That could have been a What's Up, Doc.
There you could have been. I'll go over one sports list and here's one thing. And the reason I'm going to bring this up, just to pay tribute, because obviously Black History Month, but also there was a list that was just done, and I found it. Dad just sent me. You know what he sent me? He didn't send me a link. He sends me his yellow notepad, old school yellow notepad, top 25 that he wrote down. So now I've got to read through his cursive writing and go, okay, you gave me a top 25. I thought this was a top 50 list. I'm like, yes.
Wait a minute. He sent you like...
Not a link. I said, Dad, I'm thinking I'm getting a link. He sends a picture, and it's, yep, still use the old yellow or whatever. I'm like, I almost be like, Dad, I know I would have linked so I can actually get the whole gist of this, not just you writing down the top. I'm like, really? That's old school. He'll literally, however he found that list, and he went through and wrote, instead of like me pulling it up on my phone the next day.
Did he mail it to you?
Yeah, right. He should have. That would have been even funnier. I sent that in the mail yesterday. You hadn't got it yet?
Yeah, right.
He sends that back. I'm thinking I'm going to get a link, or even that. He's like, I sent it in the mail. You hadn't got it yet?
I even put an extra stamp on that.
Yeah, I put it overnight. I paid $10. But regardless, it was a top 50 all-time black athletes. It wasn't, and it was influential because I loved how they broke it down. They broke it down, and I'll bring that up in a little bit. The way they broke it down was beautiful, but they left off one key figure that you figured not only be in the top 10, but maybe the top 5, a surefire top 5, maybe a top 10. And I brought it up last week of the name that they left off, and it
Jesse
was
Owens.
Yeah, right. He's definitely the top 10. I'll go over as well a little recap and review. Got a lot of stuff going on sports-wise. Got a lot of stuff going on, really. It's kind of that time of the year where you got a little this, a little that going on. Nothing too major.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But just a little this, a little that. In our coveted Sutter Dud segment, we'll have a lot of balls to talk about. Preview that, yeah, a little teaser right there. A lot of balls to talk about. First, Doc, how was last Valentine's Day?
Fantastic.
Beautiful. What did you? Because we didn't talk about it. We knew I was going to Nate's, which was great with my parents. Had that massive, the bourbon treat as we call it. You know, 7 pounds of crawfish, 2 pounds of snow crab, 12 shrimp, and then all the,
Nice.
the hush puppies and that bread they bring out to start off with.
Well, that
keep
bread,
feeding you.
man, it just soaks in butter and garlic.
Oh, good God! But then the potatoes, the corn. All that in there, the sausage. We emptied it. We emptied it. It was 4 of us, but we said bye.
Yeah, right.
But it's good stuff. So where'd you go? We didn't know where you went.
Albernays, man.
Where is this?
Oh, yeah, Albert. Man, it's a swanky rest. Well, there are 2 locations, right?
Yeah.
One right down here that just opened up, took over the old Del Frisco spot.
Oh, wow.
On Spring Valley. That's the one we went to.
Gotcha.
And, just had a little 5-star dinner, just the
Hey.
2 of us.
Oh, there you go.
No kids.
No, yeah. So,
We left them at home with Pizza Hut.
Nice. Do you get that delivered right off? Well, who cares to go pick it up? But so Gardner watches in.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's kind of like
he's just hanging out with the kids. Yeah.
Not that there's much to watch. They remind me of my Avery sister's kids. They just all, there's nothing, they're all good. They're all just doing their thing.
They're all old enough now.
Yeah. You don't have to worry
it's
about
awesome.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
We don't
Good
have to
stuff.
get a babysitter.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That reminds me of that's good family to have. And it seems too when you have that nice little core, you get 3, 4, 5 of them going in there.
Yeah,
all become a family.
4 of them there. Yeah, they just
love it.
Yeah, they enjoy each other.
Embrace the
They
family
had a
life.
good time. Yeah.
Well, I had a great time at Nate's. Loved going there. Hadn't gone there in a while, but man, I always wanted to get one of those platters. Every time we go there, we'd either get sandwiches or just never had gotten one of those massive platters.
Yeah, I see them all. I see them all the time.
We got to, especially with mom and dad. Their mom and dad walked away. They love that already. We used to do those back in the day, like in Arkansas, when those kind of started getting big. Those crawfish boils, and you just throw it out on a table and have a trash can.
Was that your first time your parents been there?
Yes.
Did they like it?
Oh, like super impressed. If there was a 10, they get a 10 out of 10. They gave it a 12 out of 10.
That seems like that'd be kind of like one of your dad's spots, right?
Go to, especially back in the day.
It's like right up his alley, right there, right?
He was in heaven.
That's one of his hangs.
Yes, for sure. They were in heaven. They were in heaven.
I'm surprised he didn't have flashbacks.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
All of a sudden, he think he's 22 again.
Yeah, right. Or starts ordering drinks. I'm like, Dad, no,
up on the table.
Yeah, right. All right, so let's get to it. We got to get to it right away. What's up, Doc?
Baseball.
Yeah, I know, right?
Let's talk baseball.
Let's do it.
Come on, we got to talk baseball. In fact, I thought we'd dedicate the whole show to baseball, but
it's not. Hey, not opening day. We can. We need to get Steve we'll do that because you brought it up last week. Let's do our just like last year, opening day picks because luckily it ended up being the day after, and I think today is the day. It's the day after this year again because I think it's a Thursday it starts. So our show will be Friday. Let's talk about. It'll just be all baseball. Get Steve back on again.
Yeah,
we'll all do our picks again.
Yeah. So let's break this down, right?
Yeah.
A little controversy in baseball going on right now.
Little.
Right? So let's break this down. 3 years ago, the Houston Astros implement a scheme to steal signs. Correct?
They did.
Yes.
A new scheme. Their scheme.
Because nobody's ever stole signs before.
Yeah, it's like baseball. I said, it was their design way to do it at a new...
Correct. Because, no one
Look at Patriots. Literally, were just, like I said, this year. I think it was Brown, whatever game where they were leaving, going, "No, what are you doing? What are you recording?" And he's trying to say, "I can delete that."
Right.
And that's the Patriots. They won how many Super Bowls lately?
Yeah, exactly. Right. So they came up with their scheme to steal signs, and they thought they'd go what? Just like everybody else, high tech. We all got to go high tech today, don't we?
Yeah.
In everything we do.
Right.
You can't even wash your car without going high tech.
Yeah.
Everything's got to be high tech. So now they go to steal signs and they implement a high tech way of doing it, right? You knew that was coming. By the way, baseball players have to be completely, incredibly naive to think that the use of technology was not going to creep into
Eventually, at some point in
into
time.
the game. Heck, when you invited instant replay into the game, you're inviting cameras. Right,
exactly.
So you got to be. Baseball players may not be the smartest group of guys on the face of the planet, but I think they're smart enough to know that with technology in the dugout, iPads, iPhones, watches,
Yeah, right, exactly.
right.
Unless they say do away with all that, we're back to 1975 baseball.
Which, by the way, I think they should.
Yeah.
I'm old school that way. I think you can do all your scouting and all your homework away from the game, as it should be, your scouting reports. Yeah. And when it comes game time, you're in the dugout with your team, and it's old-fashioned, old-school baseball. Us against you, your smarts and baseball IQ against our baseball IQ.
Now, if you want to try during the game, you have third or whatever, and they're trying to figure out the signs like old school, like they had
old
to.
School.
They're trying to figure it out. What do you think that means? Whatever. However, whatever. That's what I'd be saying because I don't know. But they'd be trying to figure it out. Then that's fine. That's what you're trying. That's what anyone's trying to do. Or when Peyton Manning, like I said, all those times when he's on the field going, Omaha. In one quarter it means slant, next quarter it means slant and go. Or you get,
right.
You're trying to figure those out on field.
Right. And that's been going on since the beginning of time.
Gonna have to be, exactly. No, that's fine. I'm right there with you.
Beginning of time. So here comes technology. The Astros implement it. And by the way, we would be incredibly naive to think that other teams aren't doing it either.
And of some sort, for sure.
Right. In fact, there's many teams around the league right now going, holy crap.
We better tone it down.
Shut that down.
Yeah.
Shut that down.
Shut down operation.
Get that out of here right now. Get that out of here.
Yeah. Take it to the field and burn it.
You better believe it. And not a word to anybody.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'm so glad the Astros took the heat.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, yeah.
Well, the Red Sox are right behind it. The Red Sox, the report hasn't been released there. But okay. So they got busted stealing some signs using technology, a scheme by the way, from 3 years ago.
Right.
Okay. Well, now you have to, instead of treating the symptom, you got to literally treat the problem. Mm-hmm. The problem is the technology.
Yeah.
So it should.
And then, like you said, and if you disobey, I do agree with Girardi saying, what they didn't do for the longest time, but then condone it to like steroids and say, hey, you're going to be out for a year. Take their money away.
Right.
Take their money away, essentially.
Right.
And say, okay, cool. You want to do it? You're gone for and they'll 82 games or like what's his face, Braun, that was gone for 100, whatever.
So implement the policies, Commissioner Baseball. Implement the policies and come out and tell all the players shut up and play baseball.
Yeah. But I do once again because I am such I love to be devil's advocate. I always see both sides. But regardless, I understand the players, especially like say the Yankees who are right there. They should have, you know what I'm saying, or teams that were right there on the cusp. Now, if you're like, I don't know who was terrible that year. I'm just don't like the Milwaukee Brewers or whatever. Now they're usually always pretty good. But you know what I'm saying? If you're the Reds whoever were terrible that year, man, really, what are you arguing? But if you're one of those teams that were right there, you're going, man, that should have been our trophy. No, you can't go back and take the.
And I think that's a huge leap. I think that's a huge leap for those teams to say that. For instance.
Well, it's like Stanton. And like he even said, Jose, if he knew the pitch.
Yeah.
Stanton could hit how many home runs that year? He hit 59 legally without any knowing the calls. And he's we know on roids, which is crazy to hit 60 home runs this day and age. So I believe him. If he knew the pitches, that year on fire probably would have hit 80
Well, they say that.
He would have hit more for sure.
They say that, but
he would have hit better. But anyone would hit better.
But here's like an interesting stat, and I agree with John Smoltz who says, "Listen, you can spin this a million different ways. Everybody needs to shut up and move on." You take Altuve, right, in 2017 at home where they're cheating, which by the way, his teammates have even come forward and said that he had no part to.
Yeah.
No part. In fact, he even actually said, "Knock it off! I can't hit like that."
Yeah.
a drum beating or something. Just
Right.
knock it off,
Yeah.
man. I gotta let me play the game.
Focus, essentially.
Right.
I'll see the pitch. I know what I'm doing. You kind of pay me.
Correct. He hit something like 330
Yeah.
at home. On the road that year, he hit 380.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised.
So he actually performed better
on the road, yeah.
On the road without any cheating.
Nonsense in his face, yeah.
Okay, so I mean that's what I'm saying. I agree with John Smoltz. You can spin this and look at the numbers a whole bunch of different ways. It is what it is. The Astros won that World Series. You could point to a lot of different things. It's over. It's done. It's time to move on.
Yep.
And
they're not going to. That's for sure. They're going to beam them. That's why they came out with that over/under, because now that's going to be an interesting stat. Not that was in their head, but I'm sure a lot of those pitchers already were going. And like the one, I forgot which pitcher it was, but he's like, yeah, they're going to be a little payback this year for sure. Why now? Obviously, they found out it's ridiculous now that they're going to do it even more so this year, because they only get hit by like 60-something pitches last year. So. And only 3 teams got hit.
Well, I'll tell you, if they want to hit people, put Cora in the box and put Beltran in the box. And throw at them.
Certainly
because
so.
those are the two guys that instigated that whole thing.
But then
players didn't.
But the human, like I say, how that human mind works. Who doesn't love to, for whatever reason, and especially when you're a athlete, want to get revenge of some sort. So they're gonna hit those players.
Then go to the instigators.
Yeah, they can't hit those players though. Beltran's not gonna get in the box, unfortunately.
Of course not. He's sitting in his apartment right now.
Yes, he is.
He's sitting at his home going,
he's like, I hope.
I'm so glad I'm out of the game.
Yeah, well.
And Cora, I'm so glad I'm out of the game, because those are the two ringleaders.
I understand, but I totally understand the players being pissed. Like I said, even your boy Trout even spoke up. Like I said, everyone's pissed. So. And that's what's so funny. That's what all these articles that I went through. Obviously, doing show prep. Even mild-mannered Trout even said something. But he's not happy with the Stroh's punishment. He lost all respect for those players. That's what he said.
Well, okay.
Your boy Trout said he lost all respect.
I disagree with Trout, and here's why. And again, if you, I like how John Smoltz take on this. He goes, look, everybody's talking as if the Houston Astros had on 2017. 25 of the most unethical guys that ever played baseball.
Oh, I mean, listen, I'm just saying I can understand the players being mad.
And the reality is, you didn't have. The reality is, Smoltz says, the guys that are doing the bitching, if they played on the Astros in 2017, they wouldn't have said a word.
Well,
they wouldn't have said a word.
I think,
not one of them. Not Cody Bellinger, not even Mike Trout. They would not have said a word.
Let's see if Trout would have said a word.
Trout would have not said a word.
That's the only one. He would have been like Altuve, I think, and would have gone with it, but not said, I want to hit. I'm a pure. He would have done that.
Correct.
I don't even, because he's not going to rat on his whole team, too. He's like, I'm going to go out and rat all my players and all my coaches. But
because honestly,
he would have shut his mouth and probably just said, shut up. I want to hit.
Honestly,
leave that. I want to be out of this.
I think there were people in the organization that were actually thinking, well, we're just stealing signs. We're using high tech to do it.
I'm sure there were some.
But we've been stealing signs for 100 years, 100 plus years.
And I'm sure there were a few going, man, I can't believe we're doing this. Like, they had us, the whole time going, man, I can't believe we're really doing the pounding of. I'm sure there had to have been the way minds work, I'm sure more were going, they didn't think it was that big of a deal.
Correct.
And I'm sure there were a couple, though, going, like maybe even Altuve that was going, man, I can't. Why are we doing this? Like, we know what I mean? We can win without this shit. You know what I'm saying?
We don't need it.
We don't need this.
And there were probably a handful that said something just doesn't feel right about it. There are others that were like, well, what the hell?
We're winning.
We're using technology to steal signs.
Yeah,
so what? They can use technology.
I agree with you, though.
They
can
get
rid of it, because it's only a matter of time. People are going to find new tweak, like the Patriots have ways to tweak things.
Yes. And then let me tell you one other thing, just real quick. Baseball players will talk out both sides of their mouths, right? So
sports do all anyone in sports.
Mike Trout will say, geez, if I know what was coming, I would have a lot of fun up there in the box. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, a few years ago when Derek Jeter retired, and he was doing his, last circuit around the league, and he was playing his last game, at bat, and he gets his last walk-off hit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the accusations were, and it is true, that the pitcher served him up a nice fastball down the middle of the plate.
Right.
Kind of as a tip of the hat.
Yeah.
There's a runner
nice
on.
Ode to you.
You have a chance to hit a walk-off here.
Yeah.
You have a chance to hit a walk-off and win the game. Here I come with my fastball down the middle of the plate for you, Mr. Jeter. Right? And Jeter's even confronted with that after the game in the locker room, saying, people are saying he served that up for you. And he goes, he did, and I appreciate that.
Yeah.
He said he did, and I appreciate it. And then you know what Jeter said? Jeter said, but I still had to hit it.
Yeah. Right. I mean,
I still had to hit it.
well, yeah. I mean, of course. It's your last, and that's
So,
it's your last swing.
so
now.
all these baseball players could say, "Well, if I know what's coming,
Yeah.
yeah, okay." Well, how come Jeter said he had to? I still had to hit it,
Yeah.
and everybody at that time went, "Yes, he's right."
Oh, we
He
said
still
that
has
here.
to hit
I know.
it,
He still has to
right?
hit it for sure. It just increases your odds, regardless.
So I guess my angst is this: the commissioner needs to step in, lower the boom on the policies, and come out and say, "Look, the Astros have got the brunt of this because they were the."
And that's the thing too. He's already made his punishment, so it's hard to come out now and be like, because he's already for sure said players will not be punished. And
Well,
did not
that
take
was
the
part of the negotiations to get them
exactly.
to talk.
So that's what I'm saying. If anything, now the only thing, and we've said this would be taking the trophy away. But even still, then that would be
Nah.
such a precedent and stupid because you've like already made. So and you would be doing it because of what? This whole rise in this talk. So now, and even because of LeBron, everyone else saying you've messed up. I can't believe you haven't. What are you doing? Why is it, like I said, just because just now why weren't they tweeting that back then? They easily could have made a stand then, and then maybe anyone could have understood, okay, maybe we goofed up and maybe should have taken, they real, whatever. But don't do this, and I know it's just because they're just now getting a mic in their face, but you have Twitter. You could have said something. It's the same exact thing. I don't know. I just don't, it's kind of goofy to me. I'm with you a little bit more so than, I understand the players totally, but I'm more so with you. Let's move on. It's 3 years ago. It's what happened in 2019. Like, they just won it cheating. We just found out. You'd be like, nope, trophy's done.
And you got stupid things like you got Darvish coming out and saying, I'm pissed off because they lit me up. They lit you up in Los Angeles.
Yeah, right.
They lit you up in Los Angeles.
A lot of people have lit you up at times. Let's not even be. It's not like you've always been a stud.
Correct. So stop it. So I just think the players need to stop it because you could say, well, the Giants won the World Series because Bonds was on steroids.
Right.
If he wasn't on steroids, we would have won that World Series. If
yeah.
Bonds wasn't on steroids, we would have won that World Series.
For sure. I think. Yeah. Trust me. That's like you like Smoltz.
The Rangers would have won that World Series if Bonds hadn't been on steroids. I mean, you see?
I got it. Also today,
so players, shut up,
all
play
right,
baseball.
all right.
It's over. Let's move on.
Regardless, we'll get into it. Just real quick, might as well. Teams are shaping up for spring training. First game today. We'll have to talk more baseball. Again, next week, certainly so, as we'll have more games. We have the Rangers and, who was it? Royals today. So we got 2 blue teams playing. That's awesome. Then and it's crazy. I didn't realize that in spring training they play every day. They don't play every day, but there's games every day, I should say.
Games every day.
Up until opening day. So the day before opening day, that's when, so
Here's
games.
Spring training's great, man. You go to practices in the morning, you go to games in the afternoon and evenings. It's awesome,
beautiful.
man. You go watch the teams,
especially
practice.
in the beautiful weather that we have in the Arizona and Florida. But yeah, every game until March. They have a game from I should say games now up until March 25th. That's the day off up until opening day the next day.
Yeah.
So they take that day. I didn't realize they did that. They only take one day off, and then boom, they're back to
exactly. Which, by the way, I already preseason.
Yeah. Yep. I said early picks. You got Stros. I'm going Yankees.
Picked the Stros.
I'm going Yankees.
And now more than ever, I'm for the Stros.
There you go.
Now more than ever, because you know what the ultimate up yours would be.
Oh yeah, for sure to win it.
For the Stros to
win it. And after they lost it last year.
Yeah.
And that's why I go Yankees, because I think they're going to have just as much, because they got the firepower to fight it. So we'll see if they make it. And if
the Stros do win it, it's them against the world, man.
Oh yeah,
the only guys they got are the 25.
It's like it reminds you kind of like the Patriots. It's in a way, you know what I mean?
Even worse, man. It's going to be nasty. It's going to be a nasty year.
Even worse. No, the Patriots have had like 3. Deflategate.
No. I mean, even worse in terms of the fans.
Gotcha.
Exactly. In terms of the heat throughout.
Oh man, people, especially baseball fans, would be like.
We're talking 162 games here.
Yeah. Hey, and I can't wait to see how many times they get hit by a pitch this year. What are you going? Well, because we'll do it ourselves. It's over/unders 83.
Really?
And there were only 3 teams last year that went over that. Which I should say went. The fact that 3 went over that last year, I'm going over. The 3 teams already went over that last year.
I hope that doesn't.
Astros got hit by 60-something. It was mid-60s last year already. So it's mid-60s last year. Now after this, I think 20 more easy.
I hope not. I hope they don't. I hope that does.
Let's not hope. What do you think, though? You think over/under? I'm going over 83.
I'm actually going to go under.
Okay,
because
I have to keep a track of that. This will be an interesting season to watch.
Yeah, because I actually think when it comes right down to it, pitchers.
Because that's the thing too. Then they're going to say, are they going to start punishing pitchers for beaming the starting to really? Yeah. Anyway, we'll see. We'll get into that.
I hope baseball's above that.
Let's get to something kind of funny and more uplifting. Tweet of the week. It brought to you by The Simpsons. This is actually pretty funny. Another pretty funny one. The caption is. So of course, like I said, you got to read the caption first. Even Homer uses that GIF. Now I don't know if you've seen this GIF. I'll get to it, but it says even Homer uses that GIF. So you see Lisa sitting there on her phone. All of a sudden, she gets a text from Dad. And it says, and it's from Homer, and she opens it. It says, "Lisa, I can't find my phone." She immediately replies, "You're texting on it," which he immediately replies to GIF Homer. It's him, where he slowly hides back into the bushes and like disintegrates, like hiding, like whoops. It was so funny. I'm like, I laughed out loud. Like, that's actually pretty funny. I was like, that's hilarious.
That's a dad thing.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly.
Totally.
I loved it. Black History Month. Let's get to it. I know we've kind of talked about it. Everyone should have. It should be an Everyone Month. You know what I'm saying? Where we celebrate everyone that's been great in this. I think like it should be, or American History Month, because that's what you're doing. You're celebrating.
Yeah.
Black. It's not like you're celebrating black people from Africa. We're celebrating Black History Month. What are we celebrating usually?
Black Americans.
Exactly. So why don't we just call it American History Month? That would be, to me, beautiful. Native Americans, the black people.
Well, I think
everyone that's endured and went through a lot in this country.
I think the more we continue to
the Jews, the Irish,
throw up a race card.
It involves, as people are going to keep talking about,
race.
Exactly. I've always said that.
I just think it's
forever go out. You remember a girl named Lindsay Lohan, the actress, I should say, little child star.
Yeah.
When she was going through all those trials and tribulations after she was a star and TMZ, I'm like, why is she? It's because, and that's when I started clicking, because I was 18, 19, 20. I'm like, the more you talk about something. Mm-hmm. You stop talking about it, and they stop talking about her. Where you don't ever hear it's gone. You don't. It's out of sight, out of mind type thing. So I'm like, would you please stop talking about it?
Right.
But let's at least pay tribute for certain. So I do, like I said, have had plenty that have. When I was a kid, obviously growing up, even in the South, what happened in Little Rock? Do you recall what happened in Little Rock in the 50s, or was it? Yeah, it was 1956.
In Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yeah, it's called the Little Rock 9.
Yes, I do remember that.
That's only one of the biggest school events probably ever, besides all the school shootings.
Right,
and the president had to literally call the National Guard down to escort these kids into school.
Arkansas people are nuts.
Yeah, well, anyone in the South back then was pretty stupid and nuts. Like I said, Dad grew up in Alabama, from Little Rock. My dad from Little Rock to Birmingham, Alabama. Yeah, so he got to see the forefront of it all, and then I got to hear all the stories. So he was right there with me. He, like my grandpa had. He got beat up so many times. My real grandpa, not Pappy, but my dad's real dad, that unfortunately passed like probably in the 60s or 70s, like because of got beat up so many times because he would help. He owned a furniture store in Little Rock and hired black people, and people would break his wind, just beat him up all the time, and just because he would be like me, like, man, this is just. Right. Don't see, and I hate to say that, but there's no color. It's just a person, human being. That's whatever we should all be called. We're human being, people, persons, whatever. We're not.
Right.
Anyway, so let's get to it.
Yeah, imagine if we held something against ugly people.
Yeah, right.
Look how different you're.
Yeah, and when we do, how rude, how mean we're being. Or man, Doc, you're gaining some weight over there. I can see you're a little fat.
Hey, I'm gonna kick your.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? You call me ugly, I call you. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, people. That's very demeaning. People don't like when you call them that. So imagine when you label them that, you're labeling them something like.
Right. Just let it go, man.
Let it go. So let's get to definitely some of it real quick.
Thanks for bringing up my weight gain. I appreciate it.
I'm just. You call me ugly, so I got to go the other way out. Because I was going to say fat was the other one. As soon as you said ugly, I go fat. I'm like, that's the other. You say those two things.
Oh, yeah.
Or the other one that's kind of been brought up. I'm not even going to get into it. But you get my point. I'm not going to get into it. But yes, don't be rude to people and label stuff. Anyway, just like it's a person. We're all humans. We should all love each other. I hate that we don't.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I see birds and more. I'm saving like little spiders in the house, and neighbor's like, "What are you doing? Kill that thing." And I'm like, "It's so little though. It's not going to hurt us." And I'll try to take it outside and big ones I'm killing. If it's bigger than I'm like, get out of here. But if it's little bitty and I know it can't even bite me, I'm like, no, come on, save that little critter. He's got life to live. He's probably dead the next day, eaten by something else. I put it outside. He's going to say as soon as I put it outside.
He gets run over by a car, and he's thinking,
"Asshole! I was living in your house, loving life, eating all the dust, whatever." Real quick though, let's get to it. Like I said, Dad with his yellow notepad sending me a literally a written down list. But here it is. It is a top 50 list from, and now I've never really heard of these guys, but they've done a few lists. It's called The Undefeated, and it's 50 greatest black athletes of all time. And it's a cool little survey. They put together, they did impact on society, dominance, and inspiration. So, and they had a rating. So 50 being the low end, one being the high end. Starting off with Tim Duncan. Now I'm not going to keep bringing him up, but Isaiah Thomas. We'll keep going through the list. There is not one. The name they left off, and you would figure he'd be in the top 10, Tiger Woods.
I knew you were going to say that.
Not in the whole entire list.
Why would Tiger Woods be in there?
Greatest black athletes of all time. Name a better golfer than Tiger Woods. You got maybe one maybe. He's the greatest golfer by far in the last 30 years. His dominance is ridiculous. But here's my point.
Chichi Rodriguez.
There you go, baby. That's when we have once again, American History Month.
See, Chi-Chi needs to be honored.
I love it.
What do we got
his
against
personality?
Chi-Chi needs to be honored.
Yes. I mean, here's my point, though. You've got, Bill Russell's way down there. King Griffey Jr.'s on it. Arthur Ashe is how's Arthur Ashe at 38? I don't even know. But Roberto Clemente, Ernie Banks, Larry Fitzgerald is on this list, and not one Tiger Woods.
Well,
exactly. So there was another list I looked up, done by a professor at Temple, albeit. He had Hank Aaron at number 1 on his list, and Martin Luther King. This was like an all-time list. And
Tiger did appear on the top 50 Playboys.
I'm sure he did.
List.
He did. Certain, he was number 4. He was number 4 on that one.
He was number 4. He is getting some recognition.
But it just shows you how lists are goofy. This guy had Hank, which I love Hank Aaron. He's on my list of close calls, one of my all-time favorites. He had Hank Aaron at number 1, Martin Luther King Jr. at 56. What was the list again called? I forgot what his
Who
list.
put this together?
That was a professor at Temple. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me, brother. So anyway, so to our list.
So, okay, you know how this happened, right? First of all, when you said a professor at Temple, okay, can we just dip into academia for a second?
What's that?
This guy came up. He came up with some algorithm, some formula,
right,
that's supposed to calculate everything. He puts all this data into the computer, and the computer spits it out, and he says, "Well, this is what it is."
Oh yeah, that's a lot of those are exactly
right. This is what it is, and he's saying, and this is what it is because the computer is smart because it's reading this algorithm or this software. So instead of actually looking at it from a human perspective and making some assessments.
Like the BCS used to be for college football?
Correct. That's exactly. Good point.
Right.
Exactly. That's my point.
So let's get to some of the ones that'll definitely probably be on our list. Number 5, Jesse Owens. Just huge. He had a dominance of 9, impact on society 5, inspiration 3. Willie Mays is 4, dominance 6, impact society 2, inspiration 2. Muhammad Ali 3, dominance 2, impact on society 8, inspiration 5. Jackie Robinson at number 2. 17 for dominance, impact society, inspiration 1 apiece. And my man, the GOAT, is actually at number 1, dominance 1, impact on society, inspiration 4 apiece. So him and those two, any of those 3 or 4, 5 are like, they got to be.
See, I think, I have some.
Then Serena Williams is up there.
Hank
Aaron's up there in the top 10. Here's one that I definitely disagree with because she's still Simone Biles, the recent gymnast.
Yeah, right.
At 8.
Yeah, right.
Okay, whatever.
Well, the computer said so.
Exactamundo. All right, so anyway, let's get to your list. Just some of your, in all time, who do you got? Who do you have up there?
Well, I think the most impressive ones are the ones that, like a Jackie Robinson would have to be my number 1 guy.
Right.
Come on, look at.
Oh, are you kidding me? That's why, I have him and Jesse Owens tied.
I can't even put in the words.
Yeah, I have him. Jesse Owens went over and said, hey, Adolf Hitler.
Yeah, exactly.
Are you kidding me?
So I think for me, and I don't even rank them in.
Exactly. None of these are ranked for me.
I have a hard time going number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, right?
Exactly.
So look, Jackie Robinson, Jesse Owens, whether you like him or not, Muhammad Ali.
Certainly, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Right, and then I would have to say, I don't know. Golly, I don't know.
Oh yeah, I have
those 3. Yeah. Those 3.
My number 1 all time because I wrote so many papers on him growing up. From I want to say 2nd or 3rd grade was when I first wrote my first paper, all the way up until when I was at the AP Civics, anyway. Martin Luther King Jr. Love the man, cry for the man. Even today when I see stuff, I cry. That man makes me cry. Love that dude to death.
Yeah, but we're talking athletes, right?
But I did that. Well, I'm doing a little bit of everything. Athletes for sure. I'm going to go Michael Jordan, Muhammad Ali, Jackie. I had to put him at number 1.
See, now,
if there's a number 1,
I like Michael Jordan. Don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah, I know. He's my era. But how he transcended basketball to the next stage.
But the Jackie Robinsons,
and the Jesse Owens, and the Muhammad Ali. That's a whole nother.
They paved the
way for Michael Jordan.
They paved the way for everybody.
Magic Johnson's even right before Matt. All those people. Certainly so. Are you kidding me? They said, hey, guess what I'm about to do for you? Which I just watched this weekend, at least the end of it for the first time ever. The movie Glory. It's got Matthew Broderick, a young Denzel Washington, Morgan Freeman. It's about
Colonel whatever Shaw, whatever his name was, but he led that one black infantry. Great to see that, actually. Now Black History Month, thinking about that. But he was like, they were, I don't know if they volunteered. That's what he did in the movie, where it was one of those ones where they picked them, and they were the first ones into this main fort that they had to take. And they pretty much knew they were going to die, essentially.
Right.
You know what I mean? But exactly. We're like, hey, we're going to pave the way for you guys. You know, we're going to be that. We're going to take all the bloodshed for you.
Yeah,
we're going
right.
to do all the
Right.
the hard work.
Right.
And so right there with
So
you.
yeah, so I just think there's two different tiers here that we're
Exactly.
talking about.
Right. Exactly. But I just have to anyway. Regardless,
And
Michael.
tier 1 is a very elite group.
Oh, wow.
Very elite.
Yep.
That's why I have a hard time after those three that I
you
mentioned.
kidding me?
I'm going like,
exactly.
okay.
Well, and that's why I have to, because he is my all-time favorite. So many papers. Martin Luther King Jr. What he did. Wow, are you kidding me? Like,
Right.
ridiculous. And all
Right.
his speeches, like, beautiful. Others, we got to mention him. Another one I love growing up, ever since it was probably 7th, 8th grade when I really started getting into guitar and music more so. Jimi Hendrix, love him to death. Old school, Maya Angelou, Arthur Ashe, Harriet Tubman. Obviously, I love Tiger Woods. Hank Aaron, and then in music-wise, Ice Cube, Dr. Dre, Run DMC, Marvin Gaye, Isaac Hayes, Al Green. Even I know you can name a ton more musicians that had to go through hard. These are people that I know that.
Well,
that,
people like Art Tatum.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm like, who? And I'm like,
See,
who's this guy?
Art Tatum's a Jackie Robinson.
Right. Exactly.
But if you don't know music, you wouldn't know who Art Tatum. Right.
So what I'm saying, there were so many on your side that you could probably
Correct.
think of. Other ones that you can throw out there, like Malcolm X, Oprah, Frederick Douglass, certainly back in the 1800s, what he did is ridiculous as a black person, certainly. So his smart mind. But yeah, just ton of great names that I remember throughout history. Like, man, they did a lot. And like you said, that early on tier 1 type people that paved the way were, wow.
The studs of
Super
all studs.
Certainly
right?
so.
Now,
like I said, Jesse Owens, I mean, obviously, yeah, but just I'll never forget that. Jesse learned about, like, he went over, the Olympics were over in Germany when Germany was, like, at its height. And was like, hey, Hitler was the dude of like the bad guy of the world, and he goes over there, a black guy at the time.
Yeah, Hitler didn't like Jews or blacks.
Yeah, that especially that. There you go, to throw it on top of the fact. You kidding me? That's like the coolest thing ever. Like a huge, like, double middle finger.
Well, if you see like some of the footage, though, you can see how pissed off Hitler
was. Yeah. Like, and those athletes, the things that they pretty much were cheating. The regimen they were putting them anyway. And he still goes over there. I'm like, wow, what a stud. So certainly pay tribute to all those that came.
And here's another reason why I love like a Jesse Owens and I like a Jackie Robinson. They did what they did with class.
Oh, that too.
Very different than Kaepernick.
Yeah.
Very different.
Or anyone in
than
this day and age
Kaepernick.
for that.
You compare Jesse Owens and Jackie Robinson to how they went about their business to Kaepernick.
Yeah, exactly. Or especially, like I said, most champions. Any person this day and age when they get up and celebrate a 10-yard pass in football or hit a 3 and kind of look in your face like they just won 3 NBA, or NBA Finals or what? Yeah, it's like, you see what they did?
Yeah,
how they handled themselves.
The conversation that Jackie Robinson would have with Kaepernick would be,
yeah,
bro, ain't the right way to go about it.
Yeah, no way, no how. Go out there and go prove yourself on the field first off.
Ain't the right
and
way.
And then anyway, let's get to recap and preview All-Star Weekend, NBA All-Star Weekend. I sent you. Did you see the half-court shirt?
Can I just say that's some of the most boring basketball, that All-Star
game.
The whole thing, man.
The only
All-Star
cool
game.
thing, and it was only decent, was the ending. How they and I still didn't like it. So I'm like, why don't you just give them? Did you see how they ended the All-Star game itself, right?
Yeah.
It's a set score.
Yeah.
They come up with how, and so in the fourth quarter they go the first team to 157. I'm like, and I was like, why don't we just play 4 games of 21?
Yeah.
Whoever wins 20, so the first team that went, I'm like, 21, okay, whoever won that, okay, East won that one, 21, okay, West, you know what I mean? Like, why don't we just play to 21 then? Like, what is this?
I just thought the whole thing, even all the events, the dunk contest, the 3-point shot, I think was just, to me, it's just something's missing. I don't get it. There's just something missing. But I'm not a huge, maybe to the big basketball star fan.
It's for basketball fans and it's to young people, because young people, you see them, oh man, I love that. And I'm like, they love them trying to mix it up and add all this goofy stuff that we're not used to, that we're like, what's going on? Am I even watching the same thing anymore, essentially?
Yeah, and what was with the, like they have like people introducing them, like the singers, and I mean, I don't know. It's just
it's a whole new world.
It's a weird groove, man. It's just a really weird groove.
Well, we'll give you a little good news. Team Wilbon did beat Team Smith, so your boy Stephen A. did take a loss. I don't know if you saw that.
Love that.
Yeah, right.
Do you mean he's wrong?
What?
You mean he was wrong?
Right, exactly. It says Stephen. Oh, so I guess Stephen A. played. I didn't watch this, but Stephen A. made his first leg by earning its first ever technical foul. So I guess he earned a technical foul. I don't know. Oh, he was probably a coach, so he was probably out there doing his exactly. There we go. Into the Rising Stars game, as I called, Team USA pulled away at the end. They had a little more talent, which I figured. But Luka, what a great game from him. That's what I seen. You see the half-court shot that he hit right over. It was so cool. Right over Trae Young, really. So 2 young stars.
Is he a stud or what, man?
Both of them are, but Luka is just a man. That dude's super stud. And what's funny is the guy calling it, because I sent you that link. The guy's doing the game. He's like, watch, Luka's about to hit this, Literally called it, which is crazy. Luka banks it in. I'm like, wow, the announcer just called that. That was nuts. And it was cool that Trae Young like gives him a hug, like, kind of like, man, like, kind of like, you kidding me, bro? Like, too good. Like, wow. 3-point contest, didn't really watch it. Buddy Hield, I meant to watch the slam dunk contest. Supposedly it was somewhat decent. I didn't watch it. I guess did you watch any of the slam dunk contest?
Yes, I did.
See, I didn't watch any of it. So
boring.
Yeah, see, I didn't watch any of it. And then All-Star Game, didn't watch it. Or I should say, watched some of it, like here and there, and then I wanted to see the end of it just because Avery was passing out and it lasted a while. So I was like, I'll put this on. It was just goofy. It's like what we said. Yeah, there's not like it used to be to me. Certainly so. And I wish they had more of a meaning to it.
Yeah.
Not that there's, not that I guess any of them do anymore, because like you said, I forgot the MLB All-Star Game. That's no longer whoever, because that was kind of whoever wins that team, the NL or AL get will get home field advantage and And now is it just best record?
It's just it's right. That's no longer associated with it, but they still go out and play baseball.
Right. Well, yeah, they definitely go out and play, not just like lollygagging around.
They're still throwing 100 miles an hour pitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
And it's like a fresh pitcher after fresh pitcher after fresh pitcher.
Yeah, and the guys are trying to hit the ball.
Yeah, exactly. But that's the only thing I did like somewhat. I kind of liked it, but I kind of did in the whole inning thing just because it made the only thing that because it made it close. Because the team, they're both close. That's the only thing I liked about it. If it would have been one thing if one team was just running away. I'm like, how do you? So that's where if it's anyway, it is kind of goofy. I'm right there with you. Not a big fan of it myself. Didn't really watch too much of it. It shows because we didn't watch too much. To college basketball though, there is a huge game this weekend. 2 of our Final Four teams face off. Number 3 Kansas at number 1 Baylor. So a huge game down in Waco. I'm sure it'll be sold out.
That's going to be awesome.
Great atmosphere. You think it'd be like a 11 a.m. tip tomorrow.
And what's up with that?
What is up with what?
That needs to be changed.
Immediately. I should have put a petition as soon as I'm like, how is this 11 a.m.? Don't y'all want people to watch this? Like,
yeah, right. 11 a.m.
11 a.m. You figured it'd be 6. This is whatever their prime time.
I'm working. Sorry.
It'd be a good game to watch, though. I'm going to try to catch it. That's the only thing about me. 11 a.m. usually on Saturday. That's when I'm getting editing. I'm doing stuff at the home, so I'll just throw it on above the computer and I'll watch it. But I'm like, man, for other people though, like, anyway, Daytona 500. Did you see the ending to that thing on Sunday?
Oh my goodness gracious!
Was that not nuts?
Yeah, it was.
I mean,
he's lucky to be alive. Man.
Isn't he though? And
he walked out of the hospital.
He did just 2 days ago now. But yeah, crazy. Gets flipped up here. Well, first hits the wall, gets flipped up.
With
then
that car
hits him.
Oh my gosh! I thought it was over then, man.
Yeah, that's when most people I'm sure thought it was over. That or he was certainly injured.
How did that cage saved him, man?
Those things are. I can't imagine how much money they put into that. Obviously a lot, but how safe those things are. It's like I mean, the fact that didn't give way and he's not injured. Major. I mean, he walked away, so obviously we're really no major injuries.
It's unstinking believable.
Yeah, unstinking believable. And I kind of
what's even more unbelievable? He's going to get back in the car and race again.
Yeah, and hey, a tough week for him too, because literally just 4 days prior to that, the day before Valentine's Day, his wife and him announced they're separating and getting a divorce. It's a little tough week for O. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
Nowhere but up, buddy.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You'll get the next one. Champ. Well, here's what's crazy. Guy we brought up last week, Denny Hamlin ends up winning it. The guy said that because of the Michael Jordan story with playing with Michael Waltrip. Remember I brought up the Michael Waltrip story. They ended up playing because Denny Hamlin was invited down. I was like, that's crazy. Denny Hamlin, and also was brought up because he was up there at the top with like 3 or 4 others at 10-1 odds to win. So he was at the very top to win. Still just hate when they do that because you can see him nudge the back of that car. Like,
I know it.
How is that not illegal?
I don't get. That's what I thought too.
I'm like, how he did that? And what's crazy enough, luckily he did still cross the line. Newman still finished 9th. So it wasn't like he got the worst of finishes or he did not finish. Like, and it was right there at the finish line, so he still got points for that. But and I'm like, how is that? I know that I'm sure. I'm like, that's illegal. That'd be like if I'm going down the basketball court and I'd kind of give you one of those before you get a layup and you fall down and I get the ball. No foul. That should be no foul then, right?
Are we talking NBA now?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Well, that happens all the time.
Well, I guess it does. Well, it should be a foul, though.
Yeah, I know it, right? You see it all the time.
I know.
And you're like, are you kidding me? No foul.
I know. I'm telling you. Between the anyway.
Oh, my God.
Exactly. First off, we already did speak about the MLB, but we kind of just bring it up. We're going to still go hard strong, most likely, even though we're going to probably do this right at about a month from now. Still, it's probably more strong than ever than Strohs, huh? Getting back to the baseball talk real quick.
Okay. Yeah. I think unless I'll see how spring training goes.
Right.
But I'm going with the Stros. I have a funny feeling, man.
Well, they're going to be there as usual. I mean, they were my pick last year. They almost won it, or they were almost my pick last year.
I think guys like Bregman, Correa, right? Correa, man. I already love Correa.
Yeah.
Telling Cody Bellinger, shut up.
Yeah.
Just shut up.
Oh, and then when they do pitch to him, and imagine the look he's going to give these pitchers when they hit home runs now.
Right. Oh my gosh. Right. Right. I love Correa tells Corey Bellinger, you hit 140 in the World Series.
Yeah.
Put a sock in.
Right.
Just put a sock in. Right.
You would have hit 240 maybe.
Right. And again, like Smoltz said, the cheating didn't help the pitchers.
Yeah, exactly. It was only there for the batting. That's where the cheating came in. It wasn't like the pitch. Yeah, and that pitching was pretty stutterific.
When Cody Bellinger went 140 for the series, right, what's he blaming?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? So,
blaming not getting those calls.
Right, exactly. So I would love to see the Astros.
It'd be a fun pick for you, too,
I would love to see
Yeah.
such true grit.
Yeah.
Because it is stacked up against them.
Yeah, definitely so.
If the cheating hadn't come out, I was picking the Stros before this whole cheating thing exploded.
Exactly. Yeah, you were pretty much.
Because they have a great lineup. They still have one killer rotation. So do the Nationals, right? We'll see. I'm still kind of leaning Stros, though. But there's a little emotional side there. I'd like to see that would make a great story.
Oh, it would be. Yeah, certainly so. Definitely.
And I'd love to see what they would say at the end of the World Series.
Right.
Would you love to see that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh.
What you got to say now?
Hey, guys.
What you got to say now? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yep. Let's get to it. And it's a guy I wish I would have known this story, which it had been out, and I would have loved to ask Mr. Nick Leckey this. So let's get to our stutter dud moment. Go back in time a little bit because I just heard the story this past week with the whole fact that Drew Brees is announcing that he's returning this year for another season. So I didn't realize after he broke Peyton Manning's all-time passing record a couple of years ago that he wanted to do something special. And he kind of already was thinking about it for everyone that's been involved. And first started with obviously everyone that's caught a pass. I mean, point being, he's gonna make customized footballs. The people that make up in Ohio where they make the footballs for the NFL. He had these cool custom, and they have their picture on it with their name and what if they have 20 catches, 100 catches, blah 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 blah.
Oh wow, very nice.
But then he expanded it to coaches and linemen. Every lineman that ever started a game got a football.
Well, I guess old Nick Leckey's going to get one.
So that's what they already were handed out. So that's what I'm saying. I didn't know for sure if Nick started again. I'm sure he did that year. I know he did.
Snapped it to him,
Yeah, so
a gazillion times.
So I'm wondering, that's why I would love to ask Nick. So, hey, stud or dud, stud, that's super awesome. And I would have done the same thing I have to, or would have had to have done something. As in, Drew Brees. Shout out to Drew for doing that. Sending that out to all the guys, because they had, they had LT on, those little segment they had on NFL Live earlier this week.
And you know what I like about that? That's so much hipper and cooler than a Rolex.
Right. Well, it's like showing your showing a real appreciation. Yeah,
right.
You thought about them.
Real thought went into it.
Right.
Creating something that can stay with them.
And think of someone that has that old school Jesse Owens, Jackie Robinson type.
Right.
Keeps it kind of to they know how to handle themselves in the moment.
It's something that can be cherished by them and their family for many, many years to come.
Yep. So that was super cool. So I was like, man, Nick, now when we get it back on again, I'm like, so
he's got to show us.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, let's get the ball on.
Show us the
ball.
That's
so awesome. So I had to bring that up for sure. Until next week, what to watch this weekend. Didn't bring it up earlier during the show too much, but Wilder versus Fury 2. Can't wait to watch this rematch. I watched the original matchup. A lot of people lean toward Fury, the big Brit that kind of won, and he did probably outbox him most of the time, that fight. But it was a draw mostly because Wilder knocked him down hard in the 12th, but somehow Fury got up from a ridiculous hard punch. It's ESPN Plus, Fox pay-per-view tomorrow night, which is Saturday night. So of course, by the time you hear this, it's already happened. But man, I watched the presser pushing and shoving. You hear it was like that because they were cussing that. I mean, they were just yelling. And they had to just hold it down, and then you wouldn't even hear them for just blur it, and you would just see. But it was like, it was man there. But then by the time they calmed them down, it was cool. So great to see this fight this weekend. I can't wait to watch it, see how it happens. Obviously, I'm for the American. I'm always for Americans. I'm always like, even in watching football, even though it's weird for that's all right. I'm like, I'm for the SEC. If the SEC team's going for I'm going for that. Even though I don't like Alabama or LSU usually, but if they're facing who I'm going SEC, don't we want to be all? That's how we chant. Remember when we were in bowl games at the end of those games. That kind of became a thing in the late 2000s because we started winning a lot of championships, so we were really prideful. So like at the end of these bowl wins, I remember at the SEC, that's what we chant. SEC. I'm like, so that's all of us guys. That's not just us. So you get my point.
Right.
So if Americans fighting, I'm going for the American. Although Fury, I like him a lot. He's a good guy. I mean, huge, 6'9",
big boy.
Both of them are big. Fury 6'7", his wingspan's the same wingspan of Giannis, the freak. That's how big his wingspan is.
Those are some big boys.
Big boys. Would not everyone ever? I'd be like this once again. One of those. Boop. Count me out. Hurry. Count to 10 as fast. Just go 1, 2.
Dude, you wouldn't even get hit. You'd be on the mat before.
Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He goes, I didn't even hit him.
That's what I'm saying. I'd hit myself. I'd do one of these. I would just boom. Count to 10. Hurry. Come on. I don't want any part of this.
Well, man, you're doing better than me because I wouldn't even get in the ring.
I'd do it for the money.
Oh,
if there was any money to be had, I don't know. But if I don't doubt anyone, they want to see someone fight a chump. Let's see how bad he's going to get killed. Yeah, we're going to see him actually kill somebody. And then I get in there like, yeah, we're hyping this up big time. I'm like, I hope, yeah. And then I just do that. I'm like, oh, y'all paid all that money for nothing. Besides that, also, and it's built up to be one of the biggest rematches boxing wise since Tyson Holyfield 2, which that was the old ear biting incident. If you don't remember that,
yeah,
that was funny.
Right.
Also, got to watch some spring training baseball this weekend. If you get a chance, it'll be on ESPN. Of course, I'm sure on some MLB network or something along those lines.
We will be watching.
Number 3, Kansas at number 1, Baylor. Got to. I'll be watching that tomorrow. And I'm sure, unfortunately, a lot of people will be missing that because that's 11 a.m.
I won't be seeing. If anything, I'll record.
I'll update you. Yeah, I'll update you if anything tomorrow when I'm watching it. Go Baylor. I mean, I look because they're Texas too. I have, and which a lot of people it's kind of surprised to him. Like, hey, I had them in my Final Four like back in November, baby. So I'm kind of tooting that horn.
Yeah.
And what's funny, we got to think about that when we do our brackets. Are we going to still go with if our 4 teams? Because I don't know if Florida. Well, Florida probably should make it. That's my only team I'm kind of worried about. But yeah, I'm not. I won't be picking those same 4 again. I'll probably still pick Louisville and Michigan State and whatever bracket, but I will not be going with Florida and Michigan State again.
What I have? Gonzaga, Duke?
You have Gonzaga, Duke, and Kansas.
North Carolina.
And North Carolina, they're terrible this year. That
awful,
was
man.
terrible. But you still got 3. You could still go Duke. Honestly, Duke, Gonzaga, Kansas. I mean, all 3 of those they're going to be probably 1-2 seeds for sure.
Yeah.
Maybe you get a 3 seed out of Duke, but I'm sure they're going to be a 2 seed too. So you're going to have you're going to have 3 that are 1 and 2 seeds.
Yeah.
I kind of try to go outside the box just early on with that Florida, Michigan. Michigan State was a top 5. They were looking to be a 1-2 seed.
Michigan State, what happened there, man?
They're going to bury one of those.
Preseason
number 1. Remember I said that last week. They were the first team since the 2013-14 Kentucky team to drop out of the top 25. Starting the season at number 1. They're still there. They could still make a run, but yeah, one of those teams like, hey, they've kind of fallen off and then get hot in the Big Ten tournament and make a run. We'll see.
You never know.
Baylor. That's why I'm still rolling with Baylor, baby. And like I said, you got a couple up there. Duke, and even Duke. I mean, you got Kansas and Gonzaga in the top 3 still, and then you got Duke hovering right there in the top 10ish. So
Duke is like picking the Patriots.
It's kind of like Gonzaga too. You know what I mean? Lately, because
Gonzaga's
they're always so
there.
good.
Gonzaga's
Kansas, a lot of the time.
Yeah.
You did good. You're like, hey, you know what? I'm just gonna stick because this year too. There's a lot of parity, so it's almost good to you know what? I'm just gonna stick with the big guys. And hope that they can kind of get through the parity.
Yeah.
Next week's show. Wanted to do this during the Grammys week last month, with the kind of a music month in January. Let's get back a little music next week, Doc.
Okay.
We're going to come up with our all-time band. Our all-time band. You got guitar, you got a lead singer, you're going to have bass. You can throw a couple of keys in there. You can throw whatever.
Oh, you mean we put together our...
We're putting up... and like I said, right now, I probably already got a couple of front runners. I already got one. At guitar, I got Jimi Hendrix. And I might on the keys.
I'm going jazz though, man.
Oh no, you're going. See, I'll have a mix mash.
I'll go jazz.
Here's what's crazy. I got Jimi Hendrix on the guitar, not singing, and then for backup singer, kind of throwing some vocals on the keys. Maybe Phil Collins.
Ooh.
Maybe on the drums, Don Henley, with lead vocals. Then you get. I'm like, man, I'm loving this. Those are my 3 that I'm already kind of leaning toward. I got guitar, keys, drummer, with 2 singers already kind of thrown in there too.
All right.
I'm thinking about it. Now I got to get a bassist and maybe something, so we'll figure it out though. I may not go Don Henley. I like it, it's classic because you can do multiple things too.
Yeah, because Don Henley and Phil Collins, man, that you're talking 2 different breed of
I know,
musicians.
Exactly. So I got to figure out this perfect band.
They're 2 different energy levels
exactly.
there, man.
Well, then you got Jimi Hendrix going off on a whole different level.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that band, man.
They got to come together and mesh with
Yeah, that's an interesting...
yeah, right.
That might be one of those when you put them all together, you go... You guys suck.
Yeah, right. best musicians ever.
You're right.
Band as a band.
You suck.
So we'll put together that for sure next week. Don't forget to subscribe to us, iTunes, iHeartRadio, Spotify, SoundCloud to hear all the episodes. Of course, you can view it here right on YouTube. Subscribe there. Got like I said, send that out to Deckmar Trades, a lot of other people, so they can actually view them. And then we have guests come in, so you can view the guest. You can view them now. We had the little Google Meet. Did I get that right?
Google Meet.
There we go. Love it, man. We're trying to get, hip
High
and
tech.
say yeah.
High tech.
Hey.
See, going high tech.
Watch out. Let's not start cheating or anything.
Yeah.
Follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and of course, studanddud.com. Well,
yeah, we'll cheat. We have guests that aren't really here.
Right.
They're not really guests.
I'll start doing my, hey, man. I'll do my, we got a caller in. Here's Jethro.
I really love your show.
Yeah.
Really love your
The
show.
whole, long-time listener, first-time caller. You get that all the time. You get that once a day on every radio show ever that takes calls in.
Right,
You're like,
that's
God, you always get those first-time callers, long-time listener.
Yeah, that's so funny, man.
Thank you all for listening. Until next week, I'm Josh Smith.
Bob Lawrence.
Peace. Welcome, everyone, to another episode of Stud and Dud presented by the Dallas School of Music. Thank you all for listening. Josh Smith here with me each week. Dr. Bob Lawrence. What's up, Doc?
I am so stoked, fired up, pumped up, man.
Beautiful?
It's awesome. This is a great time of year. First and foremost, what do we celebrate on Wednesday? A little quiz for you.
This last Wednesday.
Yes.
God,
come on, man.
Lent started.
Lent started.
Yeah, Lent.
Ash Wednesday.
Ash Wednesday. I was like, what is it called? Ash Wednesday. But I know Lent started. Was like a
wonderful
Lent,
time
Ash,
of preparation for Easter.
So what did you give up? Did you give anything up for Lent this year?
Fasting. You know what I gave up?
What's that?
I gave up news.
There you go.
I gave up news channels because
go.
you know why? I'm tired of all the
negativeness, and
all the negativeness, all the freaking
weather's
out.
always wrong anyway.
Everything right, exactly. I'm giving up. In other words, I'm unplugging. I'm fasting with my eyes.
Gotcha.
Right.
Kind of sort of like what you were trying to do with your phone back on New Year's, Christmas. We were trying to throw it away.
Yes.
Kind of like, I'm done. I got what I need when I need it.
And it will be a lot easier to fast with my eyes and give up the news than I did a couple years ago. You know what I gave up a couple years ago?
What's this?
I gave up hot water.
Oh, whoa.
I showered all of Lent.
You could go lukewarm.
Cold water.
Warm's different than hot.
Of course, you would have thought I was the one being crucified in the shower, man. I was like,
Oh, yeah. You were live and awake for a full 40 days.
So anyway, fasting, giving up all the negativity.
Great.
The noise. In fact, that's what I called it. I said, I'm turning off the noise.
I love it.
Right?
That's what I'm trying to do myself. The one thing for me, negativity. Try not to be so negative.
And I'm increasing my prayer life.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah. So
more prayer. Throw a couple in there for me, please.
I will.
Because I need them. I'm not praying as much as you. I know I need to, but hey, you do it a little bit more than me. So throw one in there, like Josh. I know he's not praying to you, Lord.
I do actually pray for you every day.
He's a good guy. I know he has a good heart. Gets a little angry every once in a while.
So increasing my prayer life. I'm saying the rosary every night, man.
Love the rosary. I got a couple of beautiful rosaries. A couple of them blessed by the bishop.
The
One of them was blessed by the Bishop of Little Rock back in the day.
Fantastic, man. It's the prayer of the gospel.
Bishop, I guess it'd be Bishop of Arkansas.
It's the best meditation in the whole world.
Yeah.
So I'm doing praying my rosary every night, and then as a family we're going to solidify our plans for giving. We're going to do some special giving this Lenten season. So we are in full Lent mode, fired up. Weather,
love it.
Right?
Got your baseball,
spring training.
March Madness is right around the corner. It's like literally next.
Come on,
it's right here. It's this weekend. It's the last of February. This weekend.
It's fantastic.
Tomorrow.
I love it. I love this time of year.
Speaking of the leap year, we get an extra day this year.
Yeah.
So here's my point too. Another quick question. So I guess if you have a leap year birthday, which there are a few out there, you're born on February 29th.
There are. Yeah.
So all the 3 other years in between, you celebrate, and you got to celebrate on March 1st, right? That would be technically February 29th, March 1st.
Yeah, it throws a real kink in the works,
right?
doesn't it?
Because you can't go 28th because that is not your birthday. You weren't born on the 28th. You were born on the 29th. So you can't go 28th. You got to go 20. And I'm sure those people, there's probably some uppity girls that probably celebrate both days, non-leap year, 28th and the 1st.
You know that's happening.
Some 20-year-old college girls.
Oh yeah.
Even probably 40-year-old.
Little princess.
Think they're still in college girls. But yes. I thought about that the other day. We were talking about it. I was like, oh yeah, it is leap year.
It is leap year.
It is great. Go. So let's also, what's on tap today? Oh, real quick. On top of what's been happening, the stock market lately.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about that.
Been plummeting up top.
How you been handling it, man?
Dude, down low is on Earth because here's why. Coronavirus, unfortunately so, but good for us. All these lows, like I said, basement dorm dwellers essentially that are never that good of
right
companies are now being able to produce or try to produce these vaccines for the coronavirus, which is huge and is the pretty much biggest news on anywhere you'd probably look. Anywhere in the world right now, that's probably it will be on your news every night, no matter where you live in the world right now. That's crazy. That didn't happen too often. So now you've got all these companies. Just for example, stocks went from $5 to, yesterday, stock $5 to $50, 40 cents up to $3.70 as of before I left today. So this is in 24 hours. Like the last 2 days, yesterday and today, have just been bonkers. Stocks going 600%, 1,000% essentially in a matter of 2 days. It's been crazy. It is the craziest 2 days in the penny stock world, essentially. Those lower up to about mid caps, because now they've turned into mid caps, because now they're 40, 30. I was trading literally went from $5 to $30 like that. So crazy. But here's the thing: as soon as that corona, they're going to go right back to $3, $4, $5. Of
course.
So you better get your money when you can. But yeah, lately, today I literally went because I woke up going, man, should I swing any of these? One of them was at $15, and it was up from $5. It started around 4 or 5 yesterday, went up to 15. I was like, man, that's up a lot. Man, wake up this morning, it had up to $60-something. I'm like, I did this. I did this to myself. I did I'm like, I did that to myself. It's like, wow, I should have just even 100 shares would have made me 1,000, more so dollars. So,
but you were afraid. You didn't pull the
exactly.
trigger.
And I was smart. I'm smart. Yeah. When I have those days, or those days, if I ever get to where I have $1,100,000 account, oh yeah, I'm gonna swing 100 of this 5. Because you may have a loser or two, but a couple of losers are going to completely. Because I like that one that went up to 60, and then now was still trading at $40, and yesterday it was 15. You're going.
So right now, what you're saying is you really don't have enough play money yet.
Exactly.
When you get bigger, you'll have a little play money.
There's a guy, like I said, a guy today that's made $200,000 over the last couple of days, and you're just like,
dude. Yeah.
Anyway, so
yeah.
But first, on tap today. What's up, Doc? You got a little something?
Yeah.
Tweet of the week. I got a little something that we're just kind of talked about. Yeah. We'll get to it. Recap and preview. All-time dream band. That's our little kind of fun topic of the day. I
did a little different twist. When we get to that,
mine's more of a rock band. Yours is probably more of a jazz band.
I definitely went jazz.
Yeah,
the jazz world will love me. You'll be over there going, huh? What? Huh?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. Maybe one or two. I hope.
What? You won't know one.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. And this week's Stutter Dud, we have a clear-cut champion. It's definitely a cool story. But first, speaking of music,
I bet I know what you're talking about.
Okay, maybe so. Huey Lewis. Have you heard about Huey Lewis lately?
No, I read it in your notes.
Yes, it's been, I guess, because it was on CBS Morning News, and now it's because I guess they released an album on Valentine's Day called Weather. It's their 10th studio album, Huey Lewis in the News. But yeah, I guess, which is crazy enough, at a Dallas show back in 2018, he noticed his hearing was starting to go out, and he couldn't get the pitch right, and was like, man, what is going on? I can't imagine. It's
he hasn't got the pitch right for a long time.
Well, yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure. Regardless, Doc.
Sorry, Huey. I like Huey, but
it is good, especially in the 80s. Are you kidding me? 90s even, I loved him. Dad loved him. He was a great guy.
Right.
Like I said, it's one of my favorite ever. Is that Power of Love. Who doesn't? You hear that, you immediately think of the movie. Anyway,
right.
But yes, I had no idea. And so Dad told me about that when they were in town, which, crazy enough, was Valentine's Day weekend when the album dropped. I'm like, man, really? I had no idea. And I meant to bring it up last week, but I had no idea yet. Which is crazy. You essentially just go deaf. Even though you do play music and maybe you're not as good as you used to be, but still, you go deaf. That's what you make money, and that's what you still love to do.
Well, and as a musician, man, that's heartbreaking, man.
I can't imagine. Yeah,
that's heartbreaking.
So then whatever the disease is, the Meniere's or something like that, Meniere's disease. But yeah, where you get the inner ear disorder, you essentially lose hearing.
That's too bad.
Hey, got the Bluetooth, I guess, supposedly, where you can hear the hearing aid with the Bluetooth.
Good for him.
So doing his best he can. So
yeah, that's awesome.
Crazy story. So. What's up, Doc? Let's get a little
coronavirus. That's what's up.
Oh,
everybody,
right.
A little public service announcement. Everybody, chill out.
Well, here we're good still.
Relax.
Yeah,
just relax.
Hey, until it starts getting the thing is
everybody's freaking out.
Well, because the CDC released that news.
Right, and then the news runs with it, and everybody's freaking out.
Exactly. That's what I can't say about media these days.
How many people you think died from the flu last year?
A lot.
In the United States.
Oh, I'm sure a lot.
You have an idea?
No, I have no idea. But
I just heard this last night.
Yeah.
45,000 people.
Yeah, a lot. I know a lot of people die from just the flu alone.
So everybody needs to chill out.
Yeah, it's like people are already dying from the flu.
Yeah, because if you wanted to freak out, what about the flu, man?
Yeah, right, exactly. So I totally understand. I'm right there with you. I understand. That's what people do these days. They take stuff and they turn that amp instead of just kind of starting at a nice slow level. They immediately, that's how, or straight to 100. I'm like, would you...
Immediately.
What are we doing? Chill out.
So I just want everybody.
I understand if you lived over in China.
We live in the greatest country on earth.
Well,
with the greatest talent on earth. Doctors, scientists,
overall, for sure,
right? The greatest. Where would you want to be right now, anywhere in the world? other than the United States of America with the coronavirus? Tell me.
Antarctica, because you probably can't live there. That's about it. Maybe Greenland, Iceland, one of those pretty countries.
I'll take my chances.
I know, right? Because then if I get sick, I don't have a doctor.
Yeah, right. Then you're hosed.
I'm screwed.
You're really
I'm like, dang it.
You're sitting there looking at a walrus.
Yeah. Like, well, at least I get to die with you, old buddy. Don't let me spread it to the animals. Don't come eat me now.
Right. Yeah, they'll be feeding off.
Next thing you know, it's like literally it's like a movie after, like, you know, one of those crazy. Everyone's got it. Animals have got it. Like, good job, Josh.
Yeah, right.
You went to Antarctica or you went to Greenland. Yeah. Anyway,
jerk.
Right. Tweet of the week. Let's get to it. It's question of the day. I can't wait. I loved it. I was kind of scrolling through, almost did a funny one again. When I saw this, I was like, great. Brought to us by MLB on Fox, which was a good little question. Literally, great one for any show, especially that does MLB stuff. But if the MLB were to expand, which city should get a team? And here's what's so funny, real quick. The very first response, and I literally laughed out loud. Detroit.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
I laughed. I was like,
that is absolutely hilarious.
But then, of course, the most replied that I saw, and I'm like, that'd be good. They have great people up there, so I bet they'd have a great fan base. But Portland, that was the number one I saw. There was not a team up northwest.
Yeah.
Besides Seattle, really.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that'd be cool to put another one up toward the western side of the United States. It's really about the only other state you could go to that'd be populated. Or city, I should say. I mean, they got a few in California already.
Right.
You know, of course, Colorado's got their team, blah, blah, blah. I mean, that's what it's like. But Salt Lake's too cold. You know what I mean? Almost like playing in Colorado. It's kind of hard. That's why I'm surprised Denver's lasted as long as they have, the Colorado Rockies, because they're playing in those first month or two has got to be, and then in September it's got to be kind of chilly at times. And I'm sure they may schedule it to where their games are during the day in what could be the hottest part. But man, I can't even. But that same spot could be said for New York and Chicago. So
yeah, right.
So okay, 2 teams. If you're going to add 2, because I guess make it even since they have 28. Where are you going with 2 teams?
I think Portland's a great market. I think that'd be a great spot.
And they have the Portland Trailblazers, so that's they may have a MLS team, but that besides the major 3, which is going to be baseball, basketball, and football.
Yeah,
they only have the Portland Trailblazers.
Yeah, and I'm trying to think of another market that would be. Did they say?
Yeah, that was just that. That was
just the number one.
They didn't Portland. There was a bunch of literally other Salt Lake. That's what Salt Lake was another one because of obviously
Salt Lake might be tough, but it would be a good market I think for baseball.
Yeah, because they have a good fan base.
Yeah.
I don't know exactly if you put another one maybe in Arizona. I mean, I don't know. I mean, where's the Diamondbacks? So they're in Phoenix, right? So I don't know if Scottsdale's big. You know what I mean? I don't know if there's another area that's big enough. See, that's what I'm saying. So because each one of those states only have, unless you're California or you're Texas or New York, Florida, as in population, you have big cities.
I'll tell you a place that would do great with a professional team. Now that I think about
Detroit.
Oklahoma City.
Oh, there you boom, there you go. Oh, because it's
with the
right
Thunder,
here. Yes,
you get the Thunder.
The great area too, as in good fan base down in this
great
area.
Great fan base.
Weather would be great all year round.
But you know how huge baseball is in this corridor.
That's what exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
You know, so I think Oklahoma City would be great. I think Portland would be great.
Omaha, maybe somewhere in Nebraska, because of having the College World Series. I don't know how big the city base is.
But I think
Oklahoma City is definitely a big city.
Yeah, I think it's a big city.
Bigger than Omaha.
You already have the Thunder. You see what the fan base does there with the
right.
Thunder. I think it'd be great for baseball.
Yeah. Who does Indianapolis have a team? Indianapolis. I don't think so. That would be maybe
that'd be another market too. See. Those two spots.
What about Kentucky? You think Lexington? I don't know if they. I just don't know because it's more. It seems like a basketball state, really, and obviously because of the college things. But Lexington,
and they're in the horse racing.
That too. So I'm just kind of thinking of states that really don't have an Arkansas, Mississippi not going to have one. Alabama's not going to have one. Georgia's got Atlanta already. So I'm trying to think of states that may not have one.
Yeah, I think I actually think Oklahoma,
Charlotte,
City,
out east.
That could be.
So
I think I would look for an area that's already got a basketball team, an NBA team, already got a sports fan base.
I think we've named. I mean, we've come up Portland, Oklahoma City, Indianapolis. I mean, there's a nice little up and down.
That's right.
I think those 4 would
be. Add 4 more teams.
There you go. Boom.
4 more teams. There they are.
All right, MLB commissioner. We're just acting like we're talking to them. There you go. You got your 4 markets. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's start already.
Yeah. Let's start talking about that and get off the Astros.
Right. I mean,
right.
Because we got Indianapolis would be great. You got the Colts and you got the Pacers.
It'd be a great
Indianapolis 500.
It'd be a great
little hub with all the big markets.
No doubt, right?
Charlotte out east. There's really nothing over on the east side.
There you go.
Portland.
We got 4 places.
Man, those are all 4 great. We did good, Doc. Look at us.
We did fantastic.
We only had 1 to start. That's what I want to see what we can do.
See what we did.
Hey, we're not duds.
No, we're not.
I got this question the other day. Who's the dud?
Hey, Stephen A. wouldn't even come up with these.
Right? Yeah.
Stephen A. would go. Well, he'd go.
Houston should go to second team.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Let's put the talent there.
That's what he would do. Yeah.
Right. All right. Recap and preview. MLB spring training. Have you been watching any of it? I'm just asking. I had to ask. I can't just not ask.
We're already.
Okay, here's the question.
We're already,
so how much have you been asking, or how much have you been watching?
Every
That's a
night.
good
I
question.
mean, we watch. We get every night. We're watching games. It's on, man. Are you kidding me? Tamlin hates this time of year.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Oh my gosh,
Next month and a half, especially. I bet my May it kind of maybe slows down a little
hates
bit.
all of it.
Yeah.
The whole year.
You
know why? Because all three boys are playing. Baseball's in full swing. They're playing They're playing like crazy.
Right.
Then you got spring training. We already got the games. We got MLB.
Are you still going to go though this year?
Yeah.
Because I know you have your trip with Jesus brought up last week. You're going to Orlando. Are you still going to Orlando?
Podfest.
Are you going to Orlando
next week?
Yeah, that's next week, right?
Why don't you go with me, man?
You want me to go? Now all of a sudden you tell me? Now all of a sudden now I've got to go. But now I'd have to pay for my way. They're only paying for you, right?
Correct.
Yeah. See, I have to see how much trips aren't. But the flights to Orlando aren't too expensive.
They're not too expensive.
Yeah.
But I'm going down there.
I'll crash with you. I need a flight.
Yeah, there you go. But I'm going down there, man. I think I'll learn a lot.
Dude, you got to. You got to take in, like I said, take it in. Maybe if you can catch a little of how far away is the Grapefruit League from there? You think?
No, I could go to games, but you know what the deal is. I've already looked at that. But really, honestly, this is really a business trip. I mean, he's
going to take more business now. I didn't know if you'd stay a little longer, as in you could stay till Monday or Tuesday and take some time off from here.
I am literally going to be binging on seminars and courses on podcasting.
Yeah.
Hopefully I can bring back some tips for us.
Yeah.
You know,
definitely.
And then also, my jazz piano. I got to do a little.
Yeah. For both.
I'm going to do a little plug for my jazz piano skills podcast that I do, that I release every Tuesday.
Yeah.
I release a jazz piano skills podcast, which has been going nuts. And you know what? I get to do a lot of talking on that podcast. You know why?
Because it's just you.
Yeah. Because you ain't there.
Yeah. Well, when it is just you, that's all you're going to do. I've done one by myself. I threw in some fake callers for fun because I got tired of talking. Even though it was me talking. It was just a new personality. I'm like, this is kind of fun. I can see why people like split personalities. All right.
Oh, my
God.
God.
I didn't know if you'd say longer is my point. Like, say Monday, Tuesday, maybe catch a game. Because that's what I didn't know that it was even worth it because that's why I was saying I didn't know if you're going to the actual Cactus League out in Arizona.
Yeah, now Tam already brought it up, but I think that, down there in Florida, the games, the stadiums are much further apart. It's not like in Phoenix.
Like what you said, where they're super close, where they made it really close.
Exactly.
And
In
that's
Phoenix,
the thing, though, I guess, because they have more land. Orlando, because there's just so much stuff in that area, I guess, or wherever. Just everything's so spread out there.
It's so spread out. When we go out to spring training in Phoenix, here's the cool thing. We get up in the morning, have breakfast, we go to practice. So we might go to the Cubs practice. We might go watch the Angels practice. We might go watch the Rangers practice, whatever, right?
Yep.
Then
you go to the Cubs. They're in Mesa at Sloan Park.
Right.
I love this little website thing I pulled up. Yeah.
And then we go to an afternoon game, bask in the sun. Then after the afternoon game, we get in the car and we drive over to another stadium and we go to a night game.
Right.
So I mean, you can actually go to practice and catch 2 games a day easily and do very little driving.
Beautiful. I mean, you got tons of that's why I listed the teams that were in each little area. So I was. Texas, and that's the thing. Texas, the Rangers are out in the Cactus League, so they'll be out there.
Correct.
Yeah, so that's why I didn't. That's and then you got the Angels will be out there.
Dodgers. We got the Angels. We got the Dodgers.
The Royals.
We got the Diamondbacks.
Go see my Rockies.
We got the Royals,
give them a little love, maybe.
Rockies, Seattle Mariners. I mean, San Francisco Giants. It's fantastic.
And I guess do they kind of? I mean, do they try to split that up west and east? How do they do the Cactus and?
Yeah, kind of.
That's what it looks like.
Yeah,
that's what I always got the gist of.
Yeah,
they try to split it more so where the East teams stay on the East, West teams stay on the West.
It's kind of interesting.
Now,
the Cubs are out there, but the Cardinals are at.
Well, exactly, because it's kind of right. That's where that corridor is, like right there, Cincinnati to Chicago land is where the middle. Even though really.
It's interesting.
That's where the middle corridor is.
Yeah,
for
it's
teams.
interesting that the Cubs ended out there in the Cactus League,
right?
And the Cardinals are down in the Grapefruit
League,
right?
Yeah.
You would have thought,
maybe because they're a little bit more on the
west side.
Yeah, it is what it is. Maybe the fan base is stronger down there. Not that matters. But now, how much you take away from the games themselves? Is it like preseason football? Or you're like, take a little out of it. As in, when a team kind of shining and they're playing well, is it kind of? You get my point. You take a little out of it. Is it like preseason football, NFL?
You know what? You actually take more. I think you actually take the games are fantastic. They're fun, but I actually think as a baseball fan.
Yeah.
You actually take away even more by going to the practices.
Yeah.
When you watch the teams work out and you see the players.
Yeah. I just didn't know if it was like one of those things where at the end of this, like, where like, say the Miami Marlins are 6-0 right now and early on. just saying, look for the Marlins later this year. Is it one of those things, or is it kind of like,
No.
it's preseason football essentially? It's kind of like, they're probably going to still be a 500 team at best maybe this year.
Yeah, it's really it's a time for those guys to get in shape, play some ball. For the fans, it's fantastic.
Yeah, that's awesome, man. The fact that you, like you said, you get so close to them, get all the
autographs.
And that's cool. And not a lot of NFL teams do it, but that's what I love about my Denver Broncos because of the pictures we got with my buddy Jaron that went out there. I mean, got pictures with Von Miller, Nick Chubb. I mean, made the paper. As in, my friend's literally kid was sitting on Von Miller's shoulders. I mean, are you kidding me? Like, where else do you see that? You don't see that often, especially in the pros. So
yeah, and
super cool.
What's really neat, you go to practices, you can literally eavesdrop on conversations between the coaches and the players, and you're standing there and you're actually hearing.
Yeah.
And
are these ballparks? I guess are they because they had to construct them out there. I guess I didn't know if they were already there. That's my point. Are they smaller or are they the same size as most Major League?
They're smaller, really intimate,
That's
really
what I
nice.
thought. Yeah,
good food.
I didn't mean standing. I meant the main thing I meant depth wise. Are they big? As in they still 400
feet,
375 to left.
The playing field is the same.
I didn't know if center field is 360 or you get my point. Or if it's 400 or most Major League parks.
Yeah, but no, it's fun. Like for instance, I remember was it last year or a couple of years ago? We were sitting there watching one of the practices and. So it was 2 years ago because Mike Scioscia was the manager of the Angels, and this kid comes off. I say kid. I mean, they're all
right. Yeah, 20 to 25, maybe 30.
Right. I say kid, but they're adults.
Yeah.
Adult men. And the guy's like a minor leaguer coming off the field. They're doing a scrimmage and the practicing, and Scioscia's sitting there right on the side of the field. And that kid, I felt sorry for him, man. He comes running off, and Scioscia just looks over at him as he's going in the dugout, and he goes, "You're not getting it done. That ain't going to happen. You ain't going to make it unless you turn it around. You're not getting it done."
Right.
And he's just saying it just really calmly to him. You're not getting it done.
And you can hear that's what's so crazy. Like if you're in a Major League Park, it's just so loud. They're a little bit further away.
Yeah.
But when you're there, you can hear that type of.
Yeah, and
really
I'm hearing
cool.
that, and I'm seeing the guy's face and the look on his face, and Scioscia just giving him
Oh yeah, stone cold, man.
Stone cold.
Which is cool that he's doing that instead of just being a D about it and being literally yelling at him or throwing helmets or
very
man. Let me tell you, listen, here's how it is, boss. If you don't start turning this stuff around,
you're not getting it done, man.
you're gonna be in triple whatever all your life or double A, whatever, single A.
Right.
So enjoy that, which a lot of them unfortunately do, and they do that forever. Maybe get that call up for get a two,
but it's just kind of neat to see that. Interchange and interaction,
Yeah.
right? That you don't. You're right. You're not going to get that at a major league park with the organ going and the announcers going.
Exactly,
Here comes the dog
popcorn,
race.
get down, popcorn.
Yeah, you're not going to get any. You don't hear anything.
Yeah,
So it's a lot
That's
of
cool.
fun.
And how big are, like you said, 1,000, 2,000 people? How many people would fit to those things? 5,000.
Yeah, it's like a minor league. It's like
There you go.
it's like the Rough Riders.
Yeah, exactly.
If you
Rough Riders.
it's the same
ones
kind
we have in Arkansas.
So
the
just
Travelers
imagine a bunch of Rough Rider parks.
That's awesome. That's beautiful.
And they're beautiful.
Yeah, nice, small, like you said. Those are awesome.
Very intimate.
That's cool.
Right. Very, very family friendly fan base.
How many hot dogs are you going to eat? You're already thinking about it. Let's get to a recap and preview. Already kind of did it. Spring training, obviously. That's what we talked about first. Wilder versus Fury, the fight last week. Boy, did not lead up anything to that. And I had a feeling. I was like, man, this is just. I bet it's going to be a terrible fight.
You didn't pay for that, did you?
No, I'm like me. I forgot what it's called. I'm pulling up some fake website, and it's in SD, standard definition. It's not in HD. It's supposed to be. I mean, and when I watch the Bronco games, actually, most times they are because it's not pay per view, so it'll be like the live broadcast. It looks really well, but it's usually standard. Then it'll kind of.
Yeah, right. Right.
Whatever. But yeah, exactly. So, hey, but I watched it free. Yes. Never going to pay for because I don't care for any of those fights anymore. I don't care for those people enough.
Who cares,
I
right?
I just want to watch, see. Hopefully it's a good fight.
When I find out, I just check ESPN.
Right. Okay. Round 2. Oh, wow. Or the next morning, who beat up who.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it sucked. Terrible fight. Wilder, that's the thing. My grandpa, my dad's father-in-law, so it's wasn't my real grandpa really, but he was who I knew, you know what I mean, because he married my grandma in the 70s or late 60s.
That's good. I'm glad to hear that.
Took on 5 kids, literally, and he had
because in
kids of his
Arkansas,
own.
you never know.
Well, yeah, exactly. But I already spoke about this last show. Where, unfortunately, my dad's dad there wasn't great, but he comes along, Pappy, as I called him, or Bill Wilder. So point being, his name's Wilder. Loved Pappy to death. He was.
So your Pappy's last name was Wilder?
Yes. So of course, and then the guys from America, which is they were this guy was literally probably about a few hundred miles from where Pappy was from. I'm because he's from Birmingham. Deontay Wilder is. Pappy's from Chattanooga, Tennessee. I'm there's hold on here. How are they? This is really weird. Anyway, but I was like, gotta go. Come on, Wilder. And of course, like I said, but he just got pummeled, and you could kind of tell that going in. He was a lot of trash talk. But if what was true, what Fury was saying, as in he had been there in Vegas like the last 2 months, like he had been training his butt off. And then point being, of course, Fury, the champion, living that life. What you see of that, they take it seriously, but not too seriously.
Truly, the Rocky Apollo Creed story.
Exactly, and living the life, living with his wife. So that thing, like I showed you those video clips when you see him enter that, which is so cool that they did that. So there's fans all around him. Of course, they have their bodyguards, but you're right next to him. Like, talk about intimate. That's kind of cool. They did that for this little interviews that they had. They'd bring him in. I forgot where the hotel. I guess the MGM. They pull up in their nice vehicle, and you'd see him walk out and do their little strut all the way through to the thing. Anyway, here comes, like he said, Fury's saying all this stuff. He's been with his wife, and he's eating all these home cooked meals, and he's like, you look, and he literally, Fury looked great, about as great shape as I've ever seen him. He's got over a little heftier guy, he's a little, the white guy's a little chunky, but hey, he obviously can fight. Plus, he's huge. So.
Well, listen. He's got arms that reach from here across.
Oh, exactly.
How the hell are you going to beat that guy?
And his speed, when they break it down, he's one of the fastest. He's the fastest heavyweights, since Ali, like 0.1/10 of his whatever it is, he can move. That's how fast he dodges those, which is crazy. So anyway, he can move fast.
Yeah, but none of these guys look like Ali.
Are you kidding me? No. Well, Wilder is retarded.
Okay,
he's ridiculously ripped.
Muhammad Ali was the Ken Griffey Jr. of boxing, meaning it was beauty in motion.
Exactly right. Yeah, that's why I fly like a butterfly, sting like a bee, because
beauty
he
in motion.
Floated around. I mean, he's just that's exactly. And as for his size, because at a size 6'3", whatever back in the day, was a big guy.
Right.
That was huge.
Right. But just the way, whether you liked Ali or not, to watch him in his prime. Yeah. The way he moved in a ring.
Oh, yeah. The closest one, because he is undefeated and does move, he's more of a defender than a fighter. Is Floyd Mayweather. You can't hit him. You can't hit the guy. I mean, he just zoop. I mean, you just see that guy move around, and you're just like, how does he...
I think Sugar Ray Leonard had a lot of the Ali...
before, exactly. Right. Yeah. There are so many great ones in the 70s, 80s, a little bit in the 90s, and it's just kind of there's nothing really.
But just like a Ken Griffey Jr., you don't even have to watch... You don't even have to know anything about
baseball. You just watch that swing, and you're like...
And you're going like... That's beautiful.
He can strike out, and you'd still go, "Dang, that was a beautiful strikeout."
That was the most beautiful three swings I've ever seen in my
life.
Right,
exactly, right. So exactly, but the fight was terrible. I was hoping Wilder live up to especially his name. Speaking of, obviously, but did not. Terrible fight. Let's get to the NBA. Bucks have already lost, which is crazy. Just kind of got on that. That's what I was going to mention. I'll mention some other stuff. But the one thing that shocked me, the Bucks have already, literally like a game or two after the All-Star game, have now locked up a playoff spot. They've already locked one up. I mean, obviously, you get my point with 7. Their record's ridiculous, but that's crazy to think.
Bucks Lakers, is that what it's going to end up being?
Right now, but maybe the Clippers make a run. It's going to be maybe Clippers Lakers, or we'll get to this battle at number 2 spot on each side. The Raptors and the Celtics. Raptors are 8 games back. Your Celtics are 9 games back. So Bucks are obviously going to get number 1 seed, but it's a battle.
Celtics are fading down.
They're kind of fading, but they're still there. They still can make a run. It's going to be hard to get past my Bucks. I mean, Giannis is just on a roll. He's looking to easily win the MVP.
Yeah.
Now out west, the same exact now out west was crazy. It looks like the Lakers are going to get the number 1 spot. They're 5 games ahead of my number 2, or I should say not my number 2. There's the Nuggets. There's, like I said, last year they were number 2 seed. Here they are again this year. I'm like, man, I can't believe the Nuggets are still trucking along, doing good 2 years in a row. They're the number 2 seed at 5 games back. The Clippers are 6 games back, and they actually played each other tonight. So it'll be a great game to watch if you want to on ESPN. Obviously, it's over by the time you hear this podcast, so we'll have to talk about that next week. See who kind of wins this game. But hey, great game tonight. Clippers. It's where is it? I think it was Lakers. Or I should say Nuggets at the Clippers. So we'll see who wins that tonight. They actually and then there's a battle. And then there's kind of 2 battles in the West. Your Mavs for the 5th spot. As the Thunder and the Jazz are 36 and 22, so essentially tied for the 5th spot, and the Mavs are right behind them at 36 and 23, so literally just a half game behind them. So looking pretty good. Tough battle out there. And speaking of which, the Mavs have a tough game tonight. They're at the Heat. Weird road trip. At the Heat tonight, then on Sunday, at Minnesota.
Yeah, strange, right?
Yeah, really strange. You figured they'd make maybe a trip back home, and then, anyway, whatever. They then headline, just to give our little shout out, you will be able to, when you listen to this, obviously on Monday for our listeners, pay attention on Wednesday night. Wednesday night this coming week, yes, Wednesday, people, ESPN, they headline ESPN, Wednesday night ESPN basketball. Anyway, they play the Pelicans. So Zion and the Pelicans.
Love Zion.
Come here to Dallas. So a great game if you're here in Dallas, you're listening, or if anywhere listening, watch our Mavs and Luka and Porzingis get us a dub against Zion. I guarantee you, Wednesday night against the Pelicans.
Man,
don't count them yet.
Don't count the Mavs out, man.
Not yet. If they would have made a move, if they could, I don't know if their money was there. If they could have moved at free agency and got one of those guys in, I just don't know if they have the full piece yet.
Yeah.
We'll see, though. You had one more piece to Porzingis and freaking Luka. Woo, Luka, watch it. I mean, Hardaway's there, you know what I mean? But they just need that extra middle piece, that wing guy.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, Zion, the Pelicans, and LeBron, they played last week. Did you catch the game?
Yeah.
It was a pretty good game.
Yeah.
Seeing watch of them battle. Zion had a pretty nice game again, which is crazy. They just played last week. Will they play again on Sunday? Which is on ESPN.
LeBron James turned it up a notch.
Oh,
right?
Are you kidding me? He's like, hey, boy, even though I'm getting older.
Right. You know that
I'm the original you.
Yeah, right.
The bigger guy that can move around and dunk and
correct.
Maneuver people around.
And I'm still the king.
Yeah, right, exactly. But they play again on Sunday, so watch for that. Obviously, it'll be over by the time you listen to this on Monday. But for you and me, Doc, if you want to watch a pretty little game, we'll see if Zion. And LeBron set out last night's game. He tweaked something, but he was out last night's game. So hopefully he'll play Sunday in New Orleans. So anyone that want to travel, hopefully maybe they'll go down to New Orleans.
Did you happen to see any of the Kobe Bryant Staples Center's memorial?
Yes.
Did you see Shaq's talk?
Oh, he was hilarious. I promise not to teach him my free shooting. Jordan was just crying. It almost got me to tears. Like, wow, because no one, like I said, remember I brought this up a few shows ago. No one's really heard from Jordan. Yeah. So it's cool to see him finally get up, which I'm sure they just kind of had to, and I'm sure he wanted to. But him to get up there, and then of course goes again. He makes fun of himself. He's like, man, which that was pretty funny. He was like, I didn't, because it still memes to this day when he was inducted to the NBA Hall of Fame, like in 2014 or 15 or whatever year it was. It was a while back. 13, 12, 8, 9, I don't know. It's been forever now. There's that crying Jordan's meme.
Yes.
All over. And it's still to this day. And so now he's like, man, here I am again. I'm going to get this for her. So now it was,
well, he's got a heart.
Oh, well, he's Jordan. So he's like, hey, go ahead and hate on. That's all. That's the one thing you can make fun of me. Is
you make fun
I cry because I have a heart.
Cry. Yeah.
Even though he was a very rude person at times. He could be, you know what I mean? The way he, even in his Hall of Fame speech, like, man, really, Jordan? But I'm like, that's him. I mean, he's a stone cold killer. I mean, he's not like he'll loosen up every once in a while. He's not like the Kobe's of the world that's just like, you know what I mean, super nice. And he was a stone cold killer on the court, but off the court, he can kind of show you his.
Well, you heard what Shaq said about Kobe's comment to him when he said there was no I in team. Did you hear?
I know I've heard it. What is it though?
Oh my gosh, it's hilarious.
Yeah.
And I won't say the word that Kobe said back to him because it's pretty raunchy.
Yeah.
But he said, yeah. Blankety blank blank, but there's an M and E in there.
Yeah, right, exactly. There you go.
There you go. Well,
I've heard that from a lot of great players.
Those guys have to have that kind of mentality,
right? I mean, you want to be ball in your hands last, you know what I mean, that type thing. So, anyway, tonight I should say, and here's what happened. See, my phone cut it off again. But ESPN2 tonight, that's what it was. Teams have been dropping this last week, and the one thing which I could not believe, and I'm like, really? Obviously, they played Davidson. You know who went to Davidson?
Golly.
What's his name? I made fun of him because I'm like, really? He's not an all-time. I mean, he's pretty good, but Steph Curry.
Oh.
Steph Curry went there and had that run.
That's right.
But let's see. Kansas last week. Remember, we had to go back. Kansas beat Baylor. It was a decent game. Baylor, I didn't
watch it, but I kept.
Remember, I forgot maybe exactly.
Yeah.
I forgot. I think I even tried to text you, but yes, they leapfrogged to number 1. So now Kansas is number 1. Baylor's number 2. Gonzaga, they lost this last week to BYU. So everyone's kind of fallen. I mean, they've won so many games, and it's good that they lose now instead of like you get these losses out now. Then they'll go probably run the table in there.
Absolutely right.
Duke, they've lost 2 in the past week now. They just lost Wake Forest, and I forgot who it was. I think it was North Carolina State.
Stephen F. Austin?
No, not one that terrible. At least they're not playing anyway.
Wasn't that fantastic?
Yeah,
man?
right.
I still
Exactly.
can't get over it.
All right.
You know those boys in
and then Kentucky, who they remember? Then Kentucky lost to when they were number 1. I forgot who it was, and that guy instead of he went for was that the Duke game where the guy went for the layup? Remember that last second layup?
Right.
That was it was like 2 in a row.
You know those boys in Nacogdoches, right? They're still getting like at Denny's. Sit down here.
Yeah, boy, man. Let me tell you about that game. I know. You want to tell me where you were? Okay, again, really, Jared? Are you kidding me? Just give me some free food.
Right. You know they're still talking about that game out there,
time.
man.
So a lot of these slip-ups, and they haven't lost in forever, and they did play. The only team they I guess it kind of is on their resume that they've even played this year, but number 4 is Dayton. The Dayton Flyers are number 4 in the country. That just shows you the parity this year.
Yeah, right.
So they played Kansas earlier this year and only lost by a handful. They played them rather close, but that was early in the year.
Yeah.
San Diego State still at number 5. So it just kind of shows you Doc, I'm telling you, it's going to be a fun March Madness, filling out our bracket, how many bracket busters are going to be. Saturday's big game, the one to watch this weekend for anyone. Obviously, it'll be over by the time you hear it. I know I keep forgetting about that, but I got to mention it. Number 8 Kentucky versus number 15 Auburn. So it'll be a good game to watch. There's really not many most of the top 25 teams kind of playing, which, hey, they could still lose, could still be a good game. But in the top 25, that's really the only two teams in the top 25.
Where's that game being played?
At Auburn.
Auburn.
They're
going to win that game.
That'd be a good one. I mean, hey, great coaches going at it there. So winding down to conference tournaments that start next weekend's. So next weekend will be the last weekend of games, and then they'll start conference tournaments.
Fantastic.
Oh, man.
It's a great time of year. Great time of year.
I'm telling you. NFL Combine, let's get to it. There's a text right there. We got the upcoming guests. We got to talk about a lot of good guests coming up. There was one of them, a good potential one right there. A little sneak preview. NFL Combine. How much you you probably don't even think about it because of spring training.
Well,
you know what's going on.
I know.
I guess you get a little bit of news.
I know they've checked Burrow off the list because of his hands being too small.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's out.
Yeah, he's done, right?
So he's out. So now,
Yeah, I love how what's his face. A couple of different ones of we saw him play last year. If you hands are not. Yeah, that dude, his hands. Are you kidding me? It was a rainy. I think it was Kirk Herbstreit, which to me, I'm like, man, he's
might as well get his UPS gig going.
Right. But yeah, Kirk was one of the few games I saw him live last year that I think he did his game. I think it was Herbstreit that said. Anyway, in the rain, just remember the game. In the rain at Ole Miss, 300+ yards, 3 touchdowns, no interceptions, 75% passing percentage, 0 fumbles. In the rain, 9-inch hands. I think he's just fine.
You know that's a crock, right? You know all that's.
I know.
Crock.
Yeah.
I don't even believe that.
Well, I don't even believe that. Out was there's only 2 quarterbacks in the last 20 years that have had some sustained success with 9-inch hands or smaller. And here's one that's had great, and they're right above that. Russell Wilson, his is 9 1/4. So you're talking about a 1/4 inch. Do you think that is that much? That is that big of a difference? Mahomes. Breeze. They all have a little bit smaller hands. They're not massive hands. Do you want freaking Giannis, whatever the freak? You want those? You want hands this long to throw a football?
Yeah, I can't even believe in the NFL. I know analytics and all this play into everything, but you know what? Watch and learn.
Yeah.
Just watch and learn, right? It's kind of like in the music business. People do this. You'll hear people go, "Oh, you got great piano hands."
Yeah, right. Yeah. I'm going to start saying that to everyone. They're like, oh, thank you. They'll think it's a great compliment.
Why do you have great piano? Oh, look how long their fingers are.
Yeah.
It makes no.
Right.
The best piano players I've ever heard at
they're 5'3", like guys back in the day.
Scrawny little short.
Yeah, Mozart, all those guys back in the day. They were 6'3" with 5 inches.
It's such a bunch of hooey.
All right, let's get to the fun stuff. 40-yard dashes. Almost at least since they've been keeping track of it since 2002 or 3. And I can't imagine having these 2 guys, but Alabama wide receiver Henry Ruggs III ran a 4.27. Now the fastest time ever is a couple of years. There's been a few in the 4.2. So you get in the 4.2s. Who cares? Who knows how accurate those are really? Supposedly even they are. Regardless. So Alabama's wide receivers ran a 4.27, and Jerry Jeudy, who was regardless would definitely probably go anyway, ran a 4.45. So imagine having those 2 dudes. You just give them the ball.
Yeah, right.
I mean,
right.
Wow.
Speed.
You
can't teach and coach speed.
Ridiculous. So ridiculous. Good to see that. Today, though, we have actually, it was yesterday. Yesterday was the quarterbacks, tight ends, wide receivers, and today we have place kickers, special teams, offensive linemen. And here's what's so funny: on a dud day like that, you're like, really? Running backs, like, really? Well, I think that actually they're probably, hell yeah, we're going to get all the limelight. We're going with special teams, offensive linemen, and place kickers? Hell yeah, ain't no one else going today? Are you kidding me? Yes. Where yesterday, quarterbacks are going to get, the tight ends and wide receivers are kind of maybe going to get overshadowed by. Yeah, but that's the thing, too. A lot of the things, I think Tua, he looked good. Or I guess I don't know how much he even ran. I know Jalen Hurts, he was one of the ones that did run. He ran a 4.59 and 4.54. So that kind of helped him out, him running those fast times, Jalen Hurts. Guy from Oregon, same type thing, ran a little bit faster, or I should say faster, ran 4.68. Here's what's funny was one of the losers. Anybody who wanted to see Burrow throw at the combine, because he's not doing anything. He's pretty much going to let his stats speak for himself. He may do something at the LSU day. You know what I mean? When they have it back at LSU, where it's in his own comfort, where he feels still comfortable. But yeah, didn't compete in any drills. Didn't run the 40-yard draft. Give me a spike. Can't even talk spike. Reading all these different words, but he didn't do anything. Look at it. I just got measurements is literally what he's there for, and put his name on the board. Jake Fromm, same type thing. his lack of arm strength. He ran one of the 40th. He ran a 5 flat on the 40-yard dash. The guy from Georgia who's been there for a while.
Yeah,
was kinda high
I was
up.
just going to say to you, man, wow, finally Fromm's in the NFL.
Yeah, I know he's been playing there. It seems like for literally 4 or 5 years.
It seems like he's been at Georgia like forever.
Literally. So nothing really big news besides, like you said, you brought up the hand thing immediately. That was kind of the big news thing.
Yeah.
And the other one was the Henry Ruggs running to 4.27. So
Yeah.
now that just immediately is oh, okay, now he just jumped up 5'10" easily, which is crazy.
Right.
You jump up that. I mean, and especially if he was imagine if he was like a 3rd or 4th round pick, he would have jumped up to he would have jumped up rounds.
When did they start this combine thing?
Early 2000. I think it's been around kind of, since let's look it up for fun. But I think it was they had something sort of it in the 90s, and it really became official maybe in the 2000s.
Yeah, because that's in the big scheme of things, it's kind of a recent phenomenon, isn't it?
Yes. Well, here's when I really started watching. You had to get online and watch it from like online. You had to go to NFLnetwork.com. It was like when Matt Jones, who played for the Razorbacks, because I want to see what 40 time he ran. And this was like in 2005 or 6. So I remember getting when I was up in Fayetteville. Let's see, 40-yard NFL Combine initial start, right?
Yeah.
What?
When did it start?
They're probably going to come up with 2000. Wow. The NFL Scouting Combine was first shown on television in 2004. Let's see, NFL Network notes for the 2000. So I guess that was the first year NFL Scouting Combine. So here we go. NFL Network on November 3rd, 6th installment. So yeah, exactly leading up to the 2004 February NFL Combine. I guess that was maybe one of the first ones. I don't know why it's not. So exactly. It's really been blown. I know that for sure.
Yeah.
Because they don't keep track of the whole supposedly like Deion Sanders and Bo Jackson ran like 4 1s essentially.
Yeah.
But those aren't what do they call it?
Gail Sayers,
official.
Gail Sayers did not go to a combine.
Yeah, exactly. So it's my point. So it's definitely because I remember that was one of the first ones when Matt Jones was there. Wanted to see what he ran. He ran like a 4.4 something. I'm like, whoa, he's so fast. And then anyway, but that's what a lot of people want to see. Let's see what he really runs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
He's fast in college supposedly, and then you'd see some guys that are supposedly fast and they run like a 4.56, and you're like, huh? Anyway, let's get to it. Let's get to a little music. All-time dream band. Lots of gather up, a lot of different artists all throughout time. Obviously, it looks like you're going to go more toward the jazz side. Mine's going to be a little, and that's what anyone. I mean, of course, you could gather if you wanted to. A little classical, a little jazz, country, rock. I mean, it'd be a different band, but you kind of want to make it correlate if it's going to sound good, right? So, Doc, let's go with yours.
All right, I did a little different thing, man. I thought about it. Could go a bunch of different directions.
Yeah.
I went in the jazz. I stayed in the jazz realm. There's where I stayed. And being a jazz pianist, I actually said I'm going to put together a band, an ensemble, a group based on the best jazz pianist of all time.
Okay.
And the other criteria that I used is they have to be dead.
Oh.
They cannot be alive.
Okay. Those poor dead souls. Let's give them some love.
So here they are. My dream concert, my dream band, ensemble would be these 4 piano players on stage together.
Oh man, that'd be great.
Working together, their genius, intermingling and playing off one another. Piano player number 1, Art Tatum.
Oh wow, never heard of him.
Yes, all the jazzers out, they know who I'm talking about. Art Tatum, and these guys are all from different. Here's what's
eras?
neat. Yes, different
Beautiful.
eras.
Yeah, there's so many eras with
They're coming from different eras and on stage together, playing and working with one another. So Art Tatum.
I love it. Art Tatum.
Another great jazz pianist, Earl Gardner.
Never heard of him, but hey, I like the last name.
Right? Nice. And then I went with Bill Evans.
Never heard of that guy either, I don't think.
And then my last piano player is a gentleman that just passed away a couple weeks ago, Lyle Mays.
Now I've heard of him because you brought him up.
So listen, all you jazzers out there, especially you jazz piano players. What a night this would be!
Right?
What a concert this would be! What a band this would be! To have those 4 guys on stage together: Art Tatum, Earl Gardner, Bill Evans, and Lyle Mays.
I like the names; those are beautiful. I'd be like, man, I just want to go just because of those names.
Yeah, I just can't.
To me, because it'd be cool at the Red Rocks.
There you go.
Now
you're there, right?
I am right there front row.
So I took a whole different twist. I didn't go to traditional route. They had to be dead. I didn't go to traditional route with trying to find a bass player or a drummer or guitarist. But these are 4 geniuses. to have them. That would be like the dream team.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
The dream jazz piano
Because
concert.
I've seen that before. Where, you see multiple pianists playing together. Obviously,
Yes,
I wanted to
and
see.
that's not easy to pull off.
Jeez, no. And the duel I wanted to see, and they had the tour, and of course they got in a little beef fight. The divas that they are, but supposed to be Billy Joel and
Elton John,
the dueling piano tour back
Yeah.
in whatever year, and they were supposed to come to Little Rock, and then it canceled right before that, and I just was like,
Some egos got in the way or something.
I forget. Yeah, it was that plus. Anyway, but yeah, and they stopped it. I'm like, no, what that would have just been? Are you kidding
That would have
me?
been good, yeah.
For this era.
Yeah. And they have done some concerts together.
They have. They
not?
did. There was a tour. They did. It was dates they had already done,
Yeah.
and then it got to where they're going to get
And
to.
they
It was
canceled
close.
it.
It was like 2 or 3 or 4 before ours, and I'm like, no.
Did you hear where Elton John canceled the concert earlier or stopped in the middle of a concert because his voice? He just said, "Man, I just can't go on."
I've seen that a
And he
lot lately.
apologized.
Yeah, I've seen that. Like even the other night, Cher had to cancel a concert like 2 hours before she went on out in her little thing she has out in Vegas because she was sick and tried to the last second, and then finally. So imagine having, you know what I mean, or yeah, imagine having tickets and you're like, he shows that even they show up and they sound terrible, and you're like,
Well, how old is Cher? 182.
how old's Elton John? I almost want to call him William John now because he sounds like it should be from the 1800s.
Right.
All right, but my time.
Yes.
My band.
Yes.
A little different. Now I am going to go with that classic rock band, and I'll break down. It's a little,
Yeah, I can't
it's a
wait.
deep band
I
because-
can't wait to see who you got in here, man.
All right, and this would definitely go together. They'd figure it out, but this would be great, up tempo. Obviously, you think of the music that these guys put out, what the music that they would come up with. So, the lead core singer Freddie Mercury, that dude, a cannon for a voice. I mean, a black hole, whatever you want to call it. That thing could just belt out what you want to hear.
There you go.
So I want something like that. I want to be able to move.
So you put a vocalist in there.
Oh, I did.
A solidified, true.
Yeah, and to go with
vocalist.
Yes, and to go with him, one of the obviously maybe have him tone it down just a little bit to keep it all musically round. But obviously, my favorite ever, and he's got to go in there. I'm gonna go Jimi Hendrix at the lead guitar, as you hear me say. Bass, we'll have Flea. We gotta have Flea from the Red Hot Chili Peppers. He's fun, up tempo. I want that up tempo. I don't want to.
So far, so good, man.
I don't want to.
So far, so good.
On the drums, we're going Neil Peart from Rush.
Rest
Right?
his soul,
Right, exactly,
died
just
a-
recently. So I had to. I loved it. I was
So
like,
that's
you know
your
what?
tip of the hat to
Right?
Mr. Pert. Yeah.
And now back with a little bit of Henley can help out, and it depends on what they want to play. But keys, drums, vocal, and a little bit of guitar. I love the two of them and where they could help out writing stuff. They could help out making Phil Collins and Don Henley. I want them to, one on each side, whatever they feel like playing that night, whether it's drums, it's a little guitar, maybe a little bit of both. They're going to switch all around like you see great musicians do. So there would be it is. I want lead singer, Freddie Mercury, lead guitar, Jimi Hendrix, bass, Flea, drums, Neil Peart, keys, drums, vocal, a little bit of guitar, Phil Collins, Don Henley.
Put Michael McDonald in
Oh,
there.
Michael McDonald,
Put Michael
man.
McDonald in there on the keys.
Let me put him on the keys.
Put him on the keys.
Put him on the keys.
Keep Phil
Phil
Collins
Collins and Phil Collins to just playing some drums.
Drums.
Then Don Henley could play a little guitar and
There
drums.
you go.
Because we like a little. We see multiple bands that have two drummers.
Absolute doobies. The
Boom!
doobies.
There you go.
The doobies,
With
man.
Michael McDonald. That's at one
Michael-
point in time.
exactly.
Boom,
So
now we're fitting it all together there.
Now you're talking.
Boom! I love
That's
that deep, that voice.
that's
Have
a-
him sing some songs.
Woo, man, with Merc.
Don Henley and Phil Collins with a little soothing back vocals for you. Kidding me?
You got some vocal power going on that band.
Telling you, I got
Right.
good guitars too. I mean, you can tell you. Got,
I'd go to that concert.
That'd be a pretty good one. You're
That-
like, are you?
Yeah,
That's lining that up.
That's a pretty good concert.
That's pretty. All right, let's get to the stutter dud moment of the week.
Yeah.
Now, let's see if you knew what champion I was talking about. A little lady named Heaven Fitch was who I was speaking of.
Oh no, I'm thinking.
Who were you speaking of?
I saw a video clip this week. I should have sent it to you.
Yeah.
It was a high school team. I think it was high school. Maybe junior high. No, I think it was high school team. They were playing, and there was a Down syndrome boy on one team.
Right.
And the kid, they put the Down syndrome boy in there to play, and the kid from the other team got the rebound, and as he got the rebound, came down, and there were only seconds left in the game.
Right.
As he turned and everybody was working its way back up the court, he bounced past it to the Down syndrome kid.
Yeah.
To take the last shot.
Right.
Even though, he literally passes the ball to him. The Down syndrome kid throws it up, hits the rim, and he goes, right? And They rebound the ball again, and he passes it back out to him, and he drains a three.
Oh,
he drains a
wow.
3 at the buzzer. I'll send you the clip.
That's so awesome.
He drains the 3 at the buzzer, and everybody goes great. And that Down syndrome kid, right? It was awesome, and it will give you chills because he started celebrating like he hit the last the game-winning shot.
Yeah.
And it made no difference to him
Yeah.
that the actual opposing team was feeding him the ball.
Yeah, that's like the clip a couple weeks ago. You've seen that a lot more. Well, I shouldn't say a lot more, but you're seeing that a lot lately, and I just wish that would carry over to all aspects of life, not just in sports.
Yes.
Like when you get out off that court, do that outside too. When
Yeah,
you're
right.
walking around, you're in the convenience store,
Yeah.
you're at church or wherever. Like that should be the way you
Yeah.
always act.
And you could just tell it was so spontaneous. There was no game plan
Yeah, right.
to throw that ball to
He
that
just
kid.
hit, which is such a great thought, and go, man, there's no ball, and just bounced it to him.
And he turned and he looked and he bounced
Yeah.
it to him like, instead of me running out the clock.
Great. Yeah,
And
great
us
story.
winning.
Yeah.
Right. Just
Telling you, seen that a lot lately, which is good.
Yeah.
My story involves Heaven Fitch. So this is a female wrestler, ends up being one because her brothers, she's the youngest of 4 or 3, watched all her older brothers wrestle tournaments. So as a 6-year-old, she constantly pushed her parents to let her compete in the sport, nagging until I think it was like 10 or 11. They finally let her, you know what I mean, kind of because she was a little older, a little bigger. Fitch became the first girl ever to win a North Carolina High School Athletic Association Individual Wrestling State Championship this last weekend, triumphing the 106 weight class at Greensboro. Fitch scored a pin in her first match, won her semifinal 9-4, came out on top, and the championship match won 11-3 in the championship match. She faced only boys, and is the first, obviously.
And she's a legitimate girl.
Yes, pretty girl actually. She's
Yeah,
a pretty little
legit.
girl. Yes,
good for her.
Yes, and so they brought her on.
Well, good for her.
And you should see, that's the thing. She laughed. She's like, all these guys, they see her and they think I'm about to beat this girl down. And she could probably, I was like, man, because I got that same feeling. But then she's strong.
I'm so glad you didn't tell me it was a guy being a girl that
would
competed
make-
against
no,
girl.
no. So
Right.
that would
Okay.
be, yeah.
All right.
No, this girl, she's like I said, she's pretty. That's what made me like, wow, she's like this girl for real. This girl, definitely. But yeah, she's
Good for her.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Senior in high, or junior now, will be a senior next year. And this literally, was a senior this year. I should say I thought she was a junior, but as a senior at Carter High School in Asheboro, reported finished her season with a 54-5 record, winning the most outstanding wrestler in her classification.
Yeah. Well, it just goes
placing 4th overall in the state.
As a ex-wrestler, it just goes to show you that sport is about finesse.
Yeah, and I'll send you that clip. But yes, it was exactly.
It's about finesse.
Blonde hair, blue eyes.
It's
all
about,
older brothers.
It's a thinking sport.
I love her name's Heaven. I like that was kind of cool.
Leverage, your ability to use
leverage.
leverage.
You should see this move. So they're right on that outer circle. So I guess you get points when you get them outside of it, right?
Right.
She does this. I mean, it looks like when I watch Blade, as in a Blade, West.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like some ninja. I mean, she does this maneuver off her shoulder, twirls back around, gets back behind him, pins him down for the last point. I mean, when I saw that, I was like, because he was about to get her out. I'm like, wow, she's about. Because the clip is like, it's a shorter clip. It's the last pin.
Yeah.
But at first, you could tell she was kind of the one in. About to get, maybe a point pinned again, whatever, and she makes this one crazy like ninja move, and I'm like, my mouth just dropped. I'm like, holy, wow, and exactly. But because after he got her, this guy's like trying not to get pinned exactly, and he's trying to keep those shoulders off, and she finally pins him down. I'm like, that is some strength. She could pin me down. Like
the thing about wrestling, there's certain holds, man, that once you get that individual in that hold.
Yeah, because he couldn't move. He was locked in, trying his hardest.
And it doesn't matter how much strength you have because it's a leverage game. It's a leverage game, right? It's it's over.
It was nuts. Blew my mind. I'm like that.
Yeah,
it was cool. So it's cool to see.
When I wrestled, man, I'd be getting pinned, and I'd hear everybody go like, stand up, get up, stand up." And as I'm on the mat looking at the lights in the gym ceiling, I'm going like.
Yeah.
Don't you think if
I'm Captain America, maybe, or exactly.
Don't you think if I could stand up,
I would have already.
I would. Come on.
I love it. I'll have to send you that clip. Yeah, beautiful story.
That's
I'm like, that's so cool. Whole tournament. She was the only girl.
I'll send you the basketball one.
Great story. Look at that. Great stories. Got to keep them going. What to watch until next week? Get out and enjoy. Nothing to watch. You know what to watch? Watch the beautiful weather this weekend. If you got it here down south, enjoy it with your friends. Hopefully, you have family to celebrate it with. Could see y'all doing some baseball this weekend.
Now we got basketball today. We got baseball today. We got 2 basketball games.
Who's
today.
in basketball?
Framman's in basketball. Fulton's playing basketball. They're in playoffs. Gardner's got some baseball going on today. Tomorrow we got basketball and baseball going on. Sunday we got it going on all weekend.
There you go, man. There you go.
All
so
weekend.
enjoy it. That's
Yeah,
what you
it's gonna
need
be
to enjoy
fun.
this weekend.
It's gonna be
First one of the
fun.
first nice, warm, beautiful weekends
It's gonna be
across the
fun.
South. Enjoy it. On next week's show, could have done this last week with the lead up to the Wilder Fury fight. Kind of thought about it. I'm like, man, that would have been good last week. So we talked about it today. How about we do it? Especially, and I'm going to have mine are all going to be old school. We're going to do our Mount Rushmore of boxers. Best top 4 boxers of all time. Well, one we've mentioned today that's going to be on both of our lists, Mr. Ali. I mean, if he's on either one of our lists, we need to get slapped around.
And everybody needs to watch the barbershop scene from Coming to
Oh, yeah,
America.
right. Yeah, right. Yes. Which they're making a second one to that, by the way.
We should actually
finally.
show that
Yeah,
before.
right, next week. We'll show that right. And real quick, we have a clip.
Eddie
like we're in
Murphy.
class.
That's like one
Classic.
of the funniest scenes of all time.
But
man.
yeah, so we'll do that.
So we'll do our Coming to America best boxers of all time.
There we go,
Okay.
exactly. Also getting close to looking at, we'll go back to our original Final Four. Because, like I said, next week's the last weekend, so we'll kind of start looking. It's almost bracket season, baby. March Madness is upon us. MLB picks, I think, are in for the both of us. We'll have to make it official with Mr. One, Steve Kent. We need to get him back on if we can. If he's not busy, hopefully.
Steve will always come on.
Let's get him on like we did last year. I would love to.
He doesn't do anything.
The day after opening.
He acts like he does. He eats at Fuzzies and.
Okay. Come on, Steve. We're getting you on then. The
Come
day
on,
after
man.
opening day, which I remember, is the 26th because the 25th they're one day off. The 26th opening day, which I think is a Thursday. So that 27th, let's have him in whichever chair. This one is anyway. But yeah, let's get him in here. Let's get our picks in again. It's looking like you're pretty much to 87.9% Stros or what, you know what I mean. But
I think the Astros are going to win the World
I'm
Series.
going
this year.
same with I'm pretty much with Yankees. You know what I'm saying? I'm saying you're pretty much Stros. I'm pretty much Yankees. I don't think that's changing in the next 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an Astros-Dodgers rematch in
that'd
the
be
World
classic.
Series, and Astros wins, and Bregman gets to give a big up yours to the dugout across the way.
Poor LA out there is going to fall off the map if they lose another one.
I think that would be awesome.
All right, well, let's do it. Let's get Steve in here. Let's
All
get the
right.
picks in. That'll be like I said, opening day. That's about a little right around a month out. Don't forget, subscribe on iTunes, iHeartRadio, Spotify, SoundCloud to hear all the episodes. And of course, right here you can view them and subscribe to us. YouTube. Follow us on Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and the beautiful put together studndud.com.
There you go, man.
Thank you all for listening. Perfectly, or pretty much right at an hour.
Bam.
We're trying to keep it right there. Not go too long.
Bam.
We did good, didn't we?
Awesome.
Beautiful day. You ready to enjoy the
Let's
weather?
go play.
Let's do it. Until next week, I'm Josh Smith.
I'm Bob Lawrence.
Peace.